brother! And welcome everyone to the now annual full compilation of every J versus Ben of this year to find out who is the 2024 champion.
I'm really excited. We posted this video last year. I thought that no one would watch it. You guys have loved it. It has been so much fun. And throughout all of last year, we didn't actually know that that was going to be something we were doing. This year we did. We make reference rather consistently throughout the year to the competition.
To the competition that was happening. It felt like it was very even for a long time, and I felt like I had a good track. Like, oh, Ben's ahead by 2, or I think I pulled ahead here. But then we went on tour, and it all just fell out of my brain, and I have no idea where we're at anymore.
I don't feel good. I think the last quarter of the year, I fell off the wagon. I just fell off hard. But we're, I believe, right here. Look, we have in our hands the results.
The secret document.
The secret document that we will open from your perspective in 12 hours. Yeah, what can we do to get excited, you guys? High fives?
Yeah!
1, 2, 3, Do you bleed, Gryffindor?
Not really. It's more green.
More green.
I mean, my blood is actually red.
Yeah, right. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with me. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another exciting episode of J versus Ben, where today we are taking on the world's hardest Gryffindor quiz.
Did you stop doing the hand thing? Because it seemed like you were
kind of did, yeah.
I mean,
did I start doing? Wait, did I stop doing it in general or halfway through?
I know. I feel like you were like knew I was gonna copy you, and so you were like the world's hardest Gryffindor, and like you're. I mean, we could play the replay.
I'm pretty sure I said Gryffindor.
I think your hand just sort of like it was like I'm gonna do the thing, and then like
yes.
It just,
you know what it maybe is? It might be like a subconscious avoidance of it. Yesterday, when we were out in the kitchen area, we were talking to Ethan, the editor, and he was making some hard points on the table like this. And every single time he did it, I was like, "That's gonna break your finger." Like, you were pointing at you were slamming your single finger into the table, and I was like, I don't know how his finger's not breaking. And now maybe like subconsciously, I'm like, don't do that.
it's like you got to deliver with, and then ease into the.
Don't quite hit the table.
Anyway, let's go ahead and dive in. In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it's going to work. Kangaroo, did I say is how? This is how it is. This is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. You can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard Gryffindor-themed questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I are going to have to answer all the questions completely by memory, but as ever, if we don't have any idea, we can have Kat give us the multiple choice.
Are you excited?
I am excited. Yeah, this is a brand new J vs. Ben season.
I know. Yeah, like coming into, like last year, we did the whole year, and it wasn't until like the last 2 episodes that we knew we were keeping track of scores for the whole year. But I feel like now I'm going to be abundantly aware.
I'm like, wait a second.
Like you're going to keep like a mental ledger going of like how are we doing, so that at the end of 2024, we'll discover whether or not, or who gets to be the true champion.
Whether or not I keep my belt.
I know, yes indeed, yes. There we go, yep. Oh, there we are.
That's where you wear a belt.
Just barely.
It's a head belt.
It's a head belt, like Quail Man.
Yeah, like Quail Man.
Exactly.
Who's Quail Man?
It's from.
What do you mean, who's Quail Man?
I'm so sorry, I don't know who Quail Man is.
That
doesn't help
most
me.
of my morals from the TV show Doug and Hey Arnold.
Oh, it's Doug.
Yeah, it's
Doug weirded me out when I was a kid. I like Hey Arnold.
Was it the underpants on the outside?
Maybe, yeah. Could have been.
Anyway, question 1.
Let's do it.
Question 1. What is the first name of the founder of Gryffindor House?
Oh boy, it's my boy.
My boy.
Spelling counts.
What?
I mean, it's not that hard to spell.
Hard to spell, but I mean, there could be like a silent
What a
K.
weird thing. Easy things to spell, spelling count. If it was hard, it wouldn't matter.
Right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Godric.
It is Godric.
It wasn't a pause.
I was distracted by how small the pen is on Jay's thing.
Sorry, I'll increase my pen size.
Please.
What an absolutely great start. I mean, there not enough to be said about how when the prospect of ever creating a Founders series comes to mind, the joy that is the character of Godric Gryffindor, who is like simultaneously talented and kind of goofy to the point where it's like he thinks he's like the coolest dude ever.
Right, like he's simultaneously like the moral compass and the comic relief.
Yes. Yeah. And he wears jorts.
Yeah.
At least
obviously.
Oh, no.
Some versions of it.
That's only in The Sims.
Yeah.
And the 11? When was Hogwarts founded?
Like 1990? No, not 1990.
What?
990.
900, yeah.
Okay, I was about to say jorts in the 900s.
Yeah. Take it way back.
Way back. Alrighty, question 2. What type of gems fill the Gryffindor House Points hourglass?
Ooh. Well, okay, I went much thicker.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Ruby.
Ruby is correct. I like that's a
Alright.
good size. That's a lot less thick than I thought you were gonna reveal.
Man, when I was a kid, I think in part, and correct me. Okay, so I feel like rubies were rather prominent in early animation to the point where like I feel like I covet like
a fist-sized ruby.
Like a fist-sized ruby.
Like what Abu was tempted by in Cave of Wonders.
Yeah.
Yes, and then is there also a movie where there's like a skull and inside of the skull?
It's the Rescuers.
The Rescuers.
Yeah.
Is there a ruby inside of the skull?
There is like a skull with some very like crystalline eyes.
Okay, and then there was also Snow White.
Snow White,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, which just gave me all sorts of like misinformation about the availability of large, perfectly cut gemstones inside of mines.
Exactly. Like it blew my mind when I eventually learned that they don't come out of the ground shaped like diamonds.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, they're just getting them by the cartload.
The cartload.
Daily.
Yeah, yeah.
Why do they live in such meager accommodations?
Humble existence.
Humble the dwarves are.
Humble.
Indeed.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game.
Bring it on.
This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons.
Tara with an H?
Tara with no H.
Tara with no H? Okay, my sister-in-law Tara has an H, so this is not her.
Not her, no.
Not her. But that would be cool.
In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song mentioned where each Hogwarts founder was from. Where was Gryffindor from?
Oh. That's sort of the tune Jim Dale is doing.
I know. This is... Is it multiple words?
No.
Okay.
That can't be right.
Okay, maybe there are multiple words to describe. I have something in my head.
Yeah, kind of.
Something came to mind.
Oh, the eraser doesn't work.
I know.
It's the opacity so far down. I'm like trying to remember the music in my brain as like the sing song. That's all I can only remember it in that like sing songy voice.
I have 2 reasons why I think it's 2 different things, and I am torn between how I'm getting to each of them.
I know.
But I also can't remember all 4.
I know, that's the thing. I'm like, I can remember like 2 of them because they rhyme. And then I'm like, but is it either of those 2?
Right. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Glenn.
I said Glenn.
Oh,
too.
okay, good.
It is more.
Oh,
They're in Wildmoor.
Wildmoor, yeah.
Wildmoor.
Each of the places are more like descriptions of what some places are rather than like the names of a town kind of thing.
Right.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn is
Well,
one
Glenn
of the
is-
places.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
Someone's from Glenn and Slytherin from Fen or something.
Kat specifically.
I specifically warned you not to talk about this because they're in all of the quizzes.
No, but Ben already said he knew the one that rhymed with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So-
But what I was torn because Glenn starts with G and it's like Godric. Gryffindor,
Yeah, I know.
Glenn. And then it was like, but then there's also Moor, like Wildmoor, which would then rhyme with Gryffindor. So
Right.
it was like.
Yeah, did you go for the alliteration or for the rhyme?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was my B.
Well.
We'll know it for next time.
Yeah,
though.
guess what I'm looking up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, researching between quizzes.
Question 4. How many last-minute points were awarded to Gryffindor students during the end of year feast in Harry's first year?
Okay.
Do a little math.
I know. Let me just.
Gotta pay the math budget for this one.
It's that many.
This is
right?
many. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel like I've got
Let me just.
this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just like, don't be stupid.
Okay, we got this. Okay. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
170.
107.
170 is correct.
Yay! So
Good
50,
job.
50, 60, 10.
Yep.
Yes. 50, 60, 10. I must have immediately wrote down like 270. I was like, done.
Yeah.
Like, no. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Math.
The thing is, I always come back to this, is I feel like Dumbledore knows Hagrid. He almost certainly knows that Harry and Hermione helped Hagrid get Norbert safely taken away somewhere else.
Right.
And I feel like McGonagall takes away 100 points clean from Hermione and Harry inside of that moment.
And Neville. Yeah, 150.
So it's like, realistically, all he's giving them is, what, like 30 points?
Like 20 points back.
20 points
Right.
back, yeah. Because,
Yeah.
he's like, they were just being helpful. And Neville was also trying to be helpful. Draco only got 20 points taken away for the same thing.
Which interestingly means that if you added the 20 points back to Slytherin from Draco,
yeah,
that would be the difference maker.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah.
So he basically gives them 20 and Draco lost 20. So in a way it is Draco's 20 points.
That makes a difference.
Like,
okay, all right.
Yeah,
That's a little poetic. I'll take it.
Question 5. In Prisoner of Azkaban, whose portrait was used to temporarily replace the fat lady's as the entrance to Gryffindor common room after she was attacked by Sirius Black?
Something came to mind. This is always one of those things that I know I should remember better.
Yeah.
Like, I know the character. Like, I know what he looks like.
my
I know
God.
how he acts.
I
know
dislike this character.
Yes.
So annoying.
Would agree. Very annoying.
Yes.
Yes. But I can't, like the name does slip my mind. Maybe it's because I'm just like I'm uninterested in recalling you. I mean, I have something written down, and I suspect it's.
Does spelling count?
Sure.
No.
It's also not that hard to spell. Well, maybe a little bit.
It's a little. This is like the moment you hear it, you're just gonna be like, "Yep."
I know. I mean, it's.
Obvi.
I'm just gonna turn. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cadogan.
Oh my God! I said McDuggan. Oh my God.
McNugget.
I think you were mixing it up with like Cormac McTaggart.
I know. It's like
you did spell it incorrectly, by the way.
That's why.
Okay.
I tried to clear that obstacle ahead of time.
That's okay.
Dougal McGregor. That's another Mick.
Yeah, Dougal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents' dog is named after Dougal McGregor, who is, I believe, it's McGonagall's first love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who is a Muggle, right?
A Muggle.
Yeah.
A McMuggle.
That's a deep Pottermore fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
So does that mean Jay has an edge lead?
He does have a bit of a lead.
On the whole year.
Technically, yeah. All right. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Ben Henderson and voted on by patrons. What spell did Harry use to break the ice to get the sword of Gryffindor? In Deathly Hallows.
Man, it's a good Gryffindor question.
Yeah.
That's a good. I feel like I can hear that crack.
I think I've got the right answer. Something came to mind immediately.
Okay.
But I could totally be wrong.
It feels like I have like a spell that comes to mind, but it seems so overkill for the application. Like there's no way in the world he's like, like dueling the frozen sheet of ice.
Like Expelliarmus. Like, disarm!
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great if that worked? It was like, oh, I lost the sword.
Yeah. Or even just the entire sheet of ice just came like flying off the surface of the water. It's like, oh. I'm like, what's killing me the most right now is I'm just so impressed with the quality of this question. I just think it's like,
It is a good question.
It's like hat tip, that's a good one.
Sorting hat tip.
Yeah, sorting hat tip, indeed. That's a good Gryffindor reference inside of this here Gryffindor quiz. All right, I'm just going to go with this.
Okay.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Said Diffindo.
I also said Diffindo.
It is Diffindo.
Oh my gosh.
No, man. I was thinking almost like it would have been great if you used Sectum Sempra here because that is like a sword slashing.
Oh, you're right.
And it would have like cracked the ice.
Yeah.
But it seems like Sectum Sempra is like such a...
It's such dark magic.
It's such dark magic. It would feel so contrary to like the nobility of
the act.
Godric.
Yeah. That feels like a Founders thing where it's like Godric carries a sword and it's like okay to hit someone with a physical sword, but not okay for like Salazar to like Sectum Sempra people or something.
Oh,
like,
yeah. It's like, what's the difference?
What's the difference? And it's like, one is a little more like look you in the eyes.
I was about to say, one's from a distance.
One requires a bit more courage and one's from a distance or something.
Yeah.
But like it makes more sense. It's like, why would you get that close? What are you risking it for, bro?
Right. That's like the case where I feel like Gryffindor comes across as like more brutish, but it's also like fair. Like that's the whole idea behind the sword. Is that, like it's like if you're gonna duel a Muggle, you duel in the way that they can duel you back.
Right.
I could beat you with my wand, no problem.
Yeah.
So I was like, you used the sword slash, I used the sword slash.
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
It's like I have to actually make contact with a sword.
Question 7. What 2 things happen if a boy tried to enter the girls' dormitories in Gryffindor Tower?
I don't know if a second thing. I know what the obvious one thing.
I know.
I'm trying to decide if I think it is 2 things just by being one thing.
I know. Yeah. Like it becomes a thing and then you do that thing.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
It's like 2 things.
But like you're doing the thing is the direct reaction to the thing happening.
Right. I think we're on the same page.
I believe we are.
I think you're on the same page. I don't think you have it though.
Oh, what?
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's like an obvious kind of like otherwise.
Is there like a reset period or something?
Or like
I don't know.
like a bearding situation, a la the Goblet of Fire, Triwizard Cup.
Right.
Crossing the line.
That doesn't come to mind.
All right. I mean, I've got something, but I'm making up half of it. So. Yeah, we'll see. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The stairs become a slide and you slide down.
I said the stairs become a slide and an alarm.
Yeah, there's like a loud wailing alarm.
Oh.
Which is like the natural thing that would happen if somebody's trying to intrude on something, and then the creative thing that happens is the slide.
Oh.
Man,
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. It's like one of the things is creative and one of the things is like normal, but like,
well,
you know what I mean?
Well, the thing I was thinking about was like the caterwauling charm.
I think it might be that. It's just not called that.
Right, so that's like, the what is it, the guards of Azkaban? What do they always call them?
Dementors.
Yeah, yes, but before they're called Dementors.
Oh, yeah, the Azkaban guards.
The Azkaban guards, yeah. But like that's like the
put outer and the Deluminator.
Right, yeah, it's
yeah.
like at some point in time we changed the name, then we just, or the Killing Curse is eventually just the
right.
Kedavra.
They just don't call it the Caterwaul Charm just yet.
Yeah.
But that does seem
I can't believe not a single person between when Ron does this and the start of them going to Hogwarts. Like, it doesn't happen before then. Like,
Maybe it does. They're just not in the common room when it happens.
That's true. I guess that's true.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it literally was, the phrasing of it was a loud wailing alarm.
Okay.
Would go off. So I feel like
right.
that is probably the caterwauling charm.
I'm glad I went with alarm then and not siren.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is specifically an alarm.
I know. Okay, good deal. Does that mean we're tied?
I guess so.
You are not tied.
Yay! To be fair, it's not. You can't win if you're tied, and
That's right.
it's also not
you
over.
come back,
which means
runaway victory for
right.
me.
Yeah. So I needed to come back.
Literally
back
because you ran away and then I'd win.
Haha. Do you get to continue to answer questions if I'm not here? How does this work?
I mean,
do we have an official rule?
I don't feel like you can just bolt and avoid a loss.
Well, who's to say? Maybe it'll happen this year.
See ya.
The first time ever. It's like, that's it. I'm out.
Right, question 8. Who was the head of Gryffindor House after Minerva McGonagall?
Who's the head of Gryffindor? After? When does this even happen? All right, let's think. Let's get real here. Boy.
I mean,
this is
all I
a
can take is a
really-
guess.
I
If this is
know.
true, then I don't actually know it.
There's that. There is that. I'm gonna put that, but gosh, okay. How could it?
There's okay. I'm gonna put this down here. I don't know why. This is like the other thing that came to my mind, but I don't know if I don't have a lot of basis for it. I have basis for this. So
I could guess this.
okay. All right. Well, let's just start. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hagrid?
I said Neville.
It's Neville. Yeah.
This is like a timing question. Neville didn't get hired that next year, did he?
Oh, that's a
You
good
know?
point. Like, who was
Right.
it after McGonagall?
I wrote Longbottom at the bottom.
Hagrid Longbottom. Right, well, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is
Yeah.
like, if Tom Riddle was top of his year, and basically people were like destined to be the next, Minister for Magic or whatever, and he wasn't able to be hired right out of school.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
did he need time?
right. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it would surprise me if they were like, yes, Neville on the other hand, is ready to start teaching herbology right away. So it seems like it would have to be at least a few years.
Yeah.
Right.
But we do know he's teaching there at least as of the
There's-
episode.
If
yeah,
there
as
is,
of
if
the
there is
epilogue.
like a head of Gryffindor House in between them, there's no like information on that. Anywhere.
Exactly.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Penelope and voted on by patrons. Who were the 2 Gryffindor beaters when Harry Potter was Quidditch captain?
No.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. I got that one. Yeah.
I feel like I'm making up names.
Like,
They do
this?
kind of feel, yeah.
It's like, I remember reading them, and I guess they're in my brain, but have I talked about them ever?
Probably not.
Yeah. Okay, I have a guess. Spelling, I have no idea. All right,
Yeah.
ready? 1, 2, 3.
Peaks and Coot.
It is.
Peaks and Coot.
I will give it to you. I was looking for first and last names because, like, that's kind of how the wrong answers are written.
Oh.
Can you give me the first and last names?
No.
Nope.
Ooh.
I mean, it's irrelevant because we either both get it or both don't get it.
Yeah,
Right.
it's fine.
So,
I'll go ahead and give it to you. It's Jimmy Peaks and Richie Coot.
I
could've got
maybe could
Jimmy.
have gotten Jimmy Peaks, but
Yeah.
Richie Coot?
But she kept the like last names all the same and changed all of the first names as the incorrect answers.
Okay.
Oh. I get
yeah.
a point.
Yay!
Yeah.
Richie Coot.
Richie Coot and Jimmy Peaks.
Jimmy Peaks.
Yep. Question 10. What subject did Godric Gryffindor teach?
Oh.
That's gotta be this. But I'm really just jumping to a logical conclusion. I don't specifically know the answer.
Fair.
I guess it could also be this. It could also be this.
This is what I'm thinking.
That's my backup guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I think it's Defense Against the Dark Arts.
It
put-
is Defense Against the Dark Arts.
You
Yeah,
put
that's
Transfiguration?
Transfiguration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
like, well, I guess that's what McGonagall and Dumbledore taught.
Yeah.
yes. So this is like logic. It feels like Gryffindor would obviously be like that sort of like nobility
Yeah.
characteristic kind of shining through.
This is why he's okay hitting people with the sword, but not using Second
Right.
Septa. Because that is a dark art.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I think Dumbledore teaches Transfiguration, and McGonagall teaches Transfiguration, and James, Sirius, and Peter all do
good
the
at it.
highest achieving
Yeah.
aspect of Transfiguration, which
Well,
is
so does McGonagall.
Well, so does McGonagall, yeah, as well. So it's like and I've never like known for sure, but it does feel like sometimes like Hufflepuff and Herbology seem to have like that sort of like marriage with one another. Slytherin
Yeah.
and potions feel
I
like
guess
they would.
so, but like it's just because of Sprout and Hufflepuff. But then like
It is, you're
otherwise,
right, yeah.
Neville is.
Neville's great,
the other
but
best
Neville
one.
is like the one who like sometimes you could say like prior to becoming such a true Gryffindor, sort
Right.
of has some of that like Hufflepuff spirit in
That's
him.
true. That's true.
And then I don't know, like, I don't know if Charms and Ravenclaw what that would do other than Flitwick, which is so funny because Neville says like, Gran says charms is a soft subject, and it's like taught by the Ravenclaw. It's like there's no way it's a soft subject.
Right.
Do charms.
Yeah.
That's what McGonagall says.
Yeah.
Question 11. What color was the fat lady's dress?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. One, two, three.
Pink.
Pink?
It is pink.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, that one.
For some reason, I was like,
Richie Coot.
And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart and voted on by patrons, possibly my favorite patron name that we have.
I know, that is such a good one. And it always makes me crave a Pop-Tart, which is interesting at the infrequency at which I consume a Pop-Tart.
We do have Pop-Tarts in the office, though.
We have some right now?
Yeah, that's one of the snacks we
You
keep on hand.
guys know why you never hear about Mom Tarts?
Why's that?
Because of the pastryarchy.
That's actually really funny.
That was pretty good.
I like that one.
I was like,
I have not heard that joke before.
man, okay, all right.
You didn't just come up with that, did you?
No.
Okay.
That would have been incredible.
What size are the rubies of Gryffindor's sword described as?
Okay.
Which weirdly, I'm currently reading Aragon for the first time. And there are some rubies in this that are described the exact same way.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, is that just like a common way to describe rubies?
I guess, yeah, I mean, must be. It's like,
This feels ridiculous.
right?
This answer?
Yeah.
All right,
it
let's
might
see.
be.
Let's see what we got.
You might be right, honestly.
1, 2, 3.
Egg.
It is eggs, yes.
Oh,
Rubies
man.
are the size of
Oh.
eggs. Yeah.
All right.
I
rubies.
literally even thought egg, and I was like, that's way too big. That's
That's
way
what makes
too
it.
big.
I mean, not all eggs are like the size eggs you get at the grocery store.
I know,
But-
but
I guess.
still.
It does say, but
Yeah, it could be
like
like
those are
tiny
the
little
eggs
robin's
Harry
eggs.
would be familiar with.
True.
Yeah.
So that seems like if he's using it as a descriptor, he's not like wild chicken eggs.
I mean, I think part of this is that, like, when I originally imagined the sword in my head, it was like, it was a freaking sword.
right? It's
you
like
know,
it's like Final Fantasy VII Cloud
yeah,
Buster
like
sword.
when necessary, you like rest it on the back shoulder
Right.
because it's so heavy,
huge.
and then otherwise it's like dual wielding type
Yeah,
of
because I
thing.
feel like rubies are not like a light.
It doesn't feel light. But, I mean,
Stone?
there could be like
So, like-
magic at hand that makes it light regardless
Yeah,
of weight.
that's true.
I also think there's like
It
a
is
theory to be
goblin-made.
had that the Sword of Gryffindor can change its shape to best suit the Gryffindor in
Oh,
question.
maybe.
So
I wonder if there are any other like goblin-made artifacts like that.
ooh, I don't know. Yeah.
Because it is goblin-made, so I don't know how much like wizard spells affect goblin-made things.
But
that
now
make sense?
in the present, oh, hang on a second, we're not done yet. I imagine it's look. Now it's more like this.
Well,
size.
that looks like a tiny little dagger.
But like if you're adding egg-sized things to it, it's like
Yeah.
I know. Like it has to be. I'm thinking Game of Thrones. Like it's way closer to ice than it is to needle.
yeah.
You know?
So now instead, hold on.
don't
Now
know what that means.
I'll redepict. Hang on a second.
Ice is Ned Stark's sword that he uses to take people's heads off.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
family friendly here.
Very family friendly. Also, Ned, pretty Gryffindor.
Yeah,
pretty
that's-
Godric-y.
That is pretty great. I did watch the first
Exactly.
season of Game of Thrones.
Right.
So now I'm picturing something more in this vein.
Right?
You know?
Because this is
I
like,
like that the handle is still a stick.
if you're fighting a snake, that's up to there.
Hang on, yeah. So snake.
Snack. Yeah. There it is.
Hang on, let me make him a little angry.
Oh, always so mad.
Some big old fangs.
Right.
You need his tongue.
You
His
need
little forked tongue.
this sword to beat this snake. You're not going to beat him with some dinky little.
Yeah, like-
well, how did I write on it that time?
I have no idea. Just like,
What's going on?
I don't know.
Is it working
Oh, I
out?
think it's because it's like the touch thing. Anyway, but yeah, it's like I don't know. Yeah. So eggs. I almost wrote it. Now that's it for me today. I'm screwed.
I'm back. No, we're tied again, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we tied again?
Yeah.
We're tied again.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought. Okay.
Yep.
All right. We're still in it.
Question 13. At the beheading of Sir Nicholas Dempsey Porpington, the Gryffindor ghost, how many hacks did it take to render him somehow only nearly headless?
Okay. A number came to mind, but I don't know if this is right. But it
know.
does seem.
So I literally just finished watching the HBO series Love and Death
Yeah.
about an axe murder, and it's like it's so in my brain, and now I don't know like what even seems appropriate.
There is this is like a
It doesn't
fun.
seem appropriate, to be fair.
There's
Okay.
like a real tiny theory that when Harry's in the room of hidden things, in the room of requirement, that there's like a bloody axe, and like
Yes.
that's the
Oh,
axe in
yeah.
question.
Yes, which
Yeah.
would be crazy because that would mean that he was beheaded at Hogwarts.
At Hogwarts. Yeah.
Which would fit with my theory that at one point in time, Hogwarts was a safe haven for wizard folk.
Yeah.
Instead of explicitly being a school.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Okay. So I have a number.
I have a number. It doesn't feel right, but
Ready?
it's what came to my brain.
1, 2, 3.
37.
I said 44.
Oh, it's 45.
Wow!
So close, Ben.
close and yet equally
Oh my
wrong.
God!
Man.
That's such an absurd number for him to still be nearly headless.
How many was he
How
alive
blunt was
for?
that axe?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't want to think about it, guys. We don't want to think
Yeah,
about
let's
it.
You know
move
who
on.
would have done it in one slice? Ice.
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 Alrighty. Question 14. What is the only Gryffindor common room password mentioned in the second book?
Oh, in the second book?
Yeah.
Ah,
That was a
okay.
hard one.
Think. Okay, it's not this. I don't think it's this one. This is my guess at the moment, but I don't think that's right. Hold on.
Would you go multiple choice?
I guess we could go multiple choice.
Okay.
A. Fortuna Major. B. Odds Bodikins. C. Balderdash. Or D. Wattlebird.
Oh, man. So both of these were wrong, obviously.
Okay, yep, mine was wrong too, which I think makes sense. I think this was a year 4.
Yeah, they all must be passwords.
Yeah.
Wattlebird. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Seems like a fresh word in my brain.
I know. All right, I have an answer.
I am like so going. I'm having like a war in my brain. I thought this was a year 1 right here, but was it? But narrowing it down to 3 does nothing. That is not helpful. Okay, I'm just gonna have to guess. All right, here we go.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
B.
I said A.
It is D. Wattlebird.
It's Wattlebird.
It is Wattlebird.
No, it isn't.
Really?
Yeah, I was
the
also
one.
surprised.
I was thinking maybe it's Fortuna Major because it was describing the mandrake leaves.
No, that's
but that
that's
would
the
be-
third, because they're like trying to get in right at the beginning of 3. I can picture it in the movie specifically, and I'm pretty sure it's. I remember when I like read through the books this year, I was like picturing that scene as I was listening to the audiobook.
Does
if that makes sense.
Fortuna even mean plants, or am I thinking fauna?
Yeah,
That's
fauna.
Fauna, man.
So I was thinking, well, the one that I thought that 2 of those were just fake altogether. I was like, Wattlebird, I've never heard that before in my
I
entire
know.
life. And then Balderdash, I thought was like setting up Neville continuously forgetting the password in 3, which then leads to the eventual leaving of the passwords, like that
Right,
written
somewhere
form.
else.
Right,
It's
yeah.
like the password's Balderdash, by the way.
Right.
So that's why I was ruling out that one, and then I was like, I know Fortuna Major is one.
Oh,
so,
I think that one is pig snout.
Oh,
That might be where that one is.
Maybe.
the password's pig snout.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's in book 1 when he can't remember to get in and gets whisked along
Yeah, I
with
think
them for
Pigstown
the
is a book
fluffy escapade.
1.
And pig snout.
1. Yeah. Yeah, Wattlebird.
Okay, Wattlebird
It's a pig snout.
and a hairy.
Good job.
Well, never mind.
Okay.
Alrighty. And now it is time for the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. How many Quidditch games are the Gryffindor team known to have won during Harry's time at Hogwarts?
His entire time?
Yeah.
Okay. Total wins all of their time. Okay, so and is this
Gotta be-
Gryffindor or
Yeah, Gryffindor.
But I'm sorry, Gryffindor. Yes, obviously. But
Like
games.
Gryffindor house during Harry's time, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Right, so that.
So,
Why would this. What happens here? And then. I think that's my guess. I think. No! Oh, is that wrong? Okay, hold on. Okay, I've got my answer.
I got one. I'm not sure about.
I am not sure. I know I'm really trying to. I can't remember. Gosh.
Okay, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see here. So, okay.
Okay. You got it? You have an answer?
I think so. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
12?
I said 10.
It is 9.
9.
What?
Oh man.
I don't,
was
I
I-
don't have the stats to back it up.
Okay,
I'm so
hold on.
sorry,
Okay,
but
let's see. Okay, we know. Year 1,
2.
2.
Right.
Because they lose to the Ravenclaw while Harry's passed out.
Yes, and Philosopher. Yeah.
Chamber of Secrets, I think they only play 2, right? Because one game gets canceled because of a Basilisk attack.
Yeah, and then also I know that they don't win the cup until the 3rd year where he loses to Cedric.
He loses to Cedric, so that's only 2, 2, 2.
2, 2, 2. So we're at 6.
And then there's none in 4.
none in 4 and none in 7.
So that means, yeah, none in 4, none in 7. So that means that there's only 3 wins across the next 2 years?
So I think in 6, because Harry can't play the last game because he has detention, I think, with Snape.
Yeah.
And that's the one where he like opens up the portrait hole and he's like trying to get like a vibe from the fat lady. And
Right.
she's like, go in and see. And then
Right.
like they open the door and like it explodes into like, whatever.
Yeah, like we won.
So that must mean that season everybody beat each other in a way that there was only that everybody only won one and maybe it came down to points.
Right. That's the year where that's the year where Ron is like so down on himself. But I feel like he has a game where like they sing Weasley as our king and like he misses a bunch but they still win the game. Is that
I don't know. Yeah,
Gosh,
it's like it all
9?
blurs. So I think between 5 and 6, because 5 is the year that like Fred and George don't play a lot and Harry can't play a lot because they're banned.
right.
And then they miss the Weasley as our king game because they're going to check on Grob.
Right.
And they're
But
thinking,
they win that one.
They win that one.
Because that's where Ron turns it around.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I can't. It's baffling. So as Harry is captain, he only wins 3 games?
But he doesn't even play in most of them.
I know.
You know?
That's baffling. Well, 12 was wrong. I was like, they win. They just start winning. They win out after Harry's captain. But even when he doesn't play, I feel like that was sort of the thing. Like, he keeps being worried they're going to lose. And it's like, they've just managed to pull through. Ginny's better than you thought.
But there was the McLaggen game where he's like throwing bats at people and barking orders and that whole thing. Yeah, that's where he gets hit in the head and he wakes up in the hospital wing next to Ron.
Yeah.
Who's also there for some reason.
Right, because he had to miss. That's why McLaggen's like, God, okay, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we were just wrong.
I know, it's so much detail to remember.
Which means I guess we tied.
We tied, so we kick off the year with a tie.
Kick off the year with a tie.
Episode 1 in the bag.
In the bag, and a tie. 9-9 on Gryffindor House.
Kind of embarrassing for you, isn't it?
Is it? Why?
I mean, ties and wins are both points in my column.
I see.
Yes,
I see. Right,
yeah.
Anything below an astounding victory, it's like I lost the spread.
You did.
I didn't cover.
You didn't cover.
Yeah.
No. So, go Team Ben!
I guess. Hey, brother! And welcome, everyone, to the Ultimate Slytherin Quiz.
You are really throwing me off with your lack of finger pointies.
Ultimate Slytherin Quiz.
You used to, historically and per always, you have really like finite'd the situation.
Yeah.
You know? Is that a technical term for pointing to the table?
Is that
a finite?
Is this too finite?
Too finite.
Too finite.
I doubt it.
I doubt it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're off the rails already. Anyway, Slytherin today. This should be fun. We've been Slytherins for a while.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, self-proclaimed at least.
I know. I mean, you know.
You're repping.
I'm
just wearing green.
You're just wearing green, so
yeah, just a coincidence.
Someone came a little more prepared than someone else. That's me.
Maybe we'll start on it. Brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Isabel is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I, as always, are going to have to answer the questions completely from memory, and if we can't remember or have no idea, Quizabel can give us the multiple choice.
Did you just think of Quizabel?
Yeah, that's
good.
right.
That was good. Oh man.
That caught me by surprise.
I feel like something about her name having quiz added to it makes it, even though we've taken like literally hundreds of these, it makes it feel more like a classroom quiz.
Yeah?
Which is more intimidating.
Okay.
I used to not
maybe
do
that'll
well.
like ruin your score or something.
I know. Yeah, this is not going to be good for me today.
Get quizzed.
Yeah. It's about to go down.
All right.
Okay, are you guys ready?
We're ready. Are you ready?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye. I think so.
I thought you were going to say aye, Quizabel. That would have been better.
Oh, that would have been better. And then I feel like we've done like aye, Captain too many times.
You dropped the ball.
Aye, Quizabel.
Wow, that was enthusiastic. All right, let's go. Question 1. What is the first name of the founder of Slytherin House?
Oh, man. The spelling count?
Yes.
That was a joke from last time when Kat was in here. Or sometimes spelling counted depending on the difficulty of the word.
The more easier the word, the more it counted.
Yeah.
Right?
Does grammar count? Because that sentence was a disaster.
Dude, I live in a career that doesn't require good grammar at all. So
that is not true.
Are you sure?
What? Like talking to the camera?
We're doing fine.
Yeah, okay.
We're doing fine.
You guys totally don't write scripts or anything.
They're not grammatically correct. Dad would red mark the heck out of our scripts.
Dude, I have Grammarly on my computer. So
oh no!
I fix a lot of things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's where everything looks amazing.
We're doing great.
We're so good at commas.
3, 2, 1.
Salazar.
That is correct.
Huzzah! You've been using Grammarly this whole time?
For like a couple months.
Okay.
Question number 2. What type of gems fill the Slytherin House Point hourglass?
Boom. Easimus peasimus, yo.
It's not peas.
Not peas, but they are also green.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Emeralds. That'd be terrible. Like rubies, sapphires.
That is correct.
Actually, I don't know what's in the Hufflepuff ones.
Topazes?
Probably. We already know this is a question on every one of the quizzes.
Oh.
Yeah. So don't worry.
But it would be really funny if Slytherins were peas.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's just
gemso vegetables.
Vegetables. It's like they're really getting a little mushy as the
That's
year
why
goes
they're
on.
bitter.
Oh,
yeah.
It's because of the hourglass.
Yep.
We've found the reason.
Salazar lost a bet like 1,000 years ago.
They're the same peas.
Yeah, they're the same peas. Like,
They're not green anymore.
yeah.
They really are.
Sort of a brown sludge.
All right, question number 3, our first Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Tara Walker, La Ninja, and Dola, and voted on by patrons. In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song mentioned where each Hogwarts founder was from. Where was Gryffindor from?
Wait, Gryffindor?
Why does it say Gryffindor?
I didn't write it.
Ethan.
Okay, Quizabelle, I think that's minus 1 point for you.
I blame Kat. At the top of the script, it says written by Kat, so...
Isabel, when we leave work later, is gonna be like, hey, Kat, look, a bus is coming.
Shove it right up your hair.
I fixed it for you.
Okay, thanks. Is the answer right, though? Should we check?
It is correct. The answer is correct.
Okay. Let's try this again, shall we?
For the lyrics to the
Oh, wait,
1994
no, I think
Slytherin
I wrote down
song.
the wrong answer, though.
Okay. Question number 3, our first Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Tara Walker, Law Ninja, and Dola, and voted on by patrons. In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song mentioned where each Hogwarts founder was from. Where was Slytherin from?
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Fen.
Fen.
Correct.
Yes.
Huzzah!
Well, I wrote down a different answer. I was like, I said the right answer in my head and wrote down a different one.
Oh my
and
gosh.
I almost got it. I would have been so mad if I got it wrong.
That would have been absolutely infuriating, especially due to the whole calamity that was the confusion as to which founder this question was supposed to be about.
Yeah, right. Yes, that would be.
Yeah. Man.
Okay.
Well, anyway, we both got it.
We got it.
We're
We
3
got
for
it.
3.
We're 3 for 3. We're crushing it, man.
Killing it, guys.
I'm loving
Question number 4. What is the entrance to Slytherin House?
What do you mean? What is the entrance?
That's what it says.
What is
I
that?
don't
Like
know.
this. Like what is? Like how do you get in to the common room? I would assume.
It's okay.
How? It's we're looking for.
Well, like the Gryffindor one is the fat lady portrait, right? So like, right, yeah.
What is the Slytherin?
What is the Slytherin one?
Oh. Huh.
Well, you guys clearly don't remember going to Hogwarts and being in Slytherin. Posers.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is right. I definitely didn't need to write this word twice.
Are you putting a whole bunch of words?
I mean,
like a whole collection of words, not just one word?
yes. Yes.
Now I feel like I'm.
Ben's fishing for hints.
Now I'm feeling silly. Okay, well, I don't know. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I said keep a password to a wall in the dungeon.
The answer is a bare stone wall concealing a door.
So yeah.
I guess. Yeah, Jay, you get it.
Yeah.
I feel like a bear, but it's in the dungeons.
Yes, it is.
Like
in the
that's
dungeons.
like the location. I feel like every time they talk about it, they're like, "Oh, the Slytherin's in the
Down to
dungeons."
the dungeons. That's right. The troll in the dungeon. Everyone to the common rooms. What?
Slytherin's like, wait, no!
Did I stutter?
Dumbledore's like, listen, Slytherin, by the end of the year, you're gonna hate me anyway.
Yeah.
So
Look, I don't care who's winning the house cup. Harry wins. All right. Go deal with the troll.
got 170 points stuck on my sleeve.
Right here.
Alrighty, question number 5. Who was the first to be sorted into Slytherin House during Harry's first year?
Great question. Okay. That maybe. Let me think of who else is even in there. We got.
That feels right to me. Who else would it be?
Right, unless this is like some just completely one-off character.
Right, but I mean, there are a few of those in that opening.
I
sorting
know,
ceremony.
but like before this one,
okay, I think I can hear it in my head.
can you?
I think I can hear it.
I feel like I'm missing someone obvious. That is gonna really bother me. First in Harry's year, first into Slytherin.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, I don't see how it can't be this.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Crap.
Millicent Bulstrode.
Ben is correct. It is Millicent Bulstrode.
Bulstrode Millicent.
Yep. That's right. Bulstrode Millicent. So annoying. I should have known that.
The only thing I was worried about
like,
was
the only girl I could think of was Pansy Parkinson, and I was like,
that. Well,
yeah.
that was going through my head as well. As I was like, does Millicent show up somehow later? But I feel like I could hear McGonagall's voice saying it.
yeah, she shows up as the that's where Hermione gets the hair for the Polyjuice potion, is off Millicent Bulstrode's robes.
Oh yeah.
And it's her cat, though.
Cat.
Yeah.
It seems like it would be obvious unless either the cat has very long hair or Millicent has rather short hair, which is possible.
Possible.
Question 6, which is our second Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and voted on by patrons. How long did Slughorn work for Hogwarts as head of Slytherin?
Oh.
Man, that's a toughie. That do be the tough one. Wow.
I'm trying to think of even what would be the way that.
How
they
can
would
I
tell
know? How can I
us.
backdate the start date? That's the.
Wait, do you have an obvious exit point?
I think so. I think so.
Do we know when he retired?
It is hard to know when he retired. It's clearly just something he would have said. I think it's got to be longer than that.
Let's see. Okay, I see where your head's at. So at least.
Okay, I'm sticking with this. I'm sticking with that. There. Okay, that's all I can. I think. Right? Would that work?
I mean, I have a reason, but I don't know. I don't know that we have any touchstones. All right, I'm doing this number right here. I have no idea why, but it comes to brain.
Okay.
Okay, I've changed things despite my math. So this boxed answer is my answer. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said 50.
I said 53.
The answer is nearly 60 years.
Oh,
Dang it.
man, nearly 60. Gosh, all I could think was he has to have been there by the time Voldemort starts.
1937.
1937, and he possibly exited. Like, I don't know when Snape started, but if Snape started the year after Harry was attacked, which seems right, but maybe not. Because I think he says he's been teaching at Hogwarts for like 14 years or something. Well, man, tough question.
That is a tough question. Yeah, all I could think was I was going off of Regulus. So I was trying to think, like, because he taught Regulus, but he would have liked the set.
Oh, so it was in there before.
Well, Regulus is after
I figured
Sirius,
it's
so...
after. But he's there for Voldemort, too.
Yeah, so I was
Way
thinking from
earlier.
37 to 75 was the span that I knew. So that was 38 years. And I was like, I just think it was longer than that, because that's not long enough.
Because that doesn't get you to the 80s, though.
Why would you need to be in the 80s?
Well, I just assume there's no one between Slughorn and Snape teaching potions.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And Snape wouldn't have started until after Harry was attacked.
That's a good point. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, so I could have at least added some time. Okay, well, either way.
Question 7. Who was the Bloody Baron the Ghost of Slytherin in love with?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Easimus P. Oh, wait a second.
You almost, I know what you almost did. I know what you almost did.
Oh my gosh! Here
Yeah.
I was about to be
so slam it down.
This is why my whole life, you cannot. What the world has taught me, I cannot be confident. Because if I am confident for 1 second,
Ben would have been like Rowena Ravenclaw.
Helena Ravenclaw.
But it's Helena Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
You are
I
both
wouldn't have been
correct.
like that.
Yeah,
You are
yeah,
correct.
yeah.
I fully wrote it and I was like, wait a second. no,
Wait.
this is alliterative. That can't be it.
That's not it. That's
Okay.
the founder.
That's the founder.
Question 8. What did Draco show Harry and Ron disguised as Crabbe and Goyle in the Slytherin common room that his father had sent him?
Should have been apparent that this scene would be.
Do we need like context for the thing?
Define context.
Yeah, define context.
Yeah, I know. Now,
Tell me more.
if the answer, assuming the answer was, let's say, like a picture of his mom, would you need to say a picture of his mom, or could you just say a picture?
I would say you need to say a picture of his mom.
That makes me think my answer is wrong either way.
Get as close as you can.
Okay. Well, I think
my
I'm.
advice.
I think I'm in the. I think I'm right.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think this is right. Anyway, 3, 2, 1.
That newspaper clipping.
Yeah, it's a
What-
Daily Prophet article about Ron's dad.
The answer is an article from the Daily Prophet about Arthur Weasley.
No way!
Wow.
So, like, in a way, you're both correct. Arguably, Ben is more correct.
Well, Ben's more correct,
Ben
but
has the
am I straight up
context.
incorrect?
You're not.
Okay.
Ethan, weigh in.
I think it counts.
I think it counts.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I know. I could not for the life of me think about what it was about.
Well, that was, as soon as I went to turn, the thing that went through my head was that I was like, I'm pretty sure he's insulting somebody from the Weasley family, which is making Ron, like, kind of squirm.
Right.
But they also had just run into Percy.
Right.
And so I was like, oh, he's
Oh.
making fun of Percy, not Ron's dad. But then it's also the book where the raids are happening, where the Malfoy residence is, like, found to, like, not have anything dangerous or something.
Right, yeah. He's like, haha, got him again.
Got
They
him
don't
again.
know about our secret floorboard.
Good times. Secret floorboard.
Secret floorboard, yeah.
Question 9, which is our third Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Penelope and voted on by patrons. What subject did Amicus Caro teach at Hogwarts?
Okay. There's really only, well, I feel like I'm in a coin flip scenario here.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it.
Okay.
Yeah. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
The dark arts.
The dark arts.
That is correct.
Yes!
Yay!
Oh, man. So then Electo is teaching Muggle studies, right?
It seems so unlike either of those to be teaching Muggle studies.
Well, they're just doing doing misinformation.
Like
about
propaganda.
Muggles. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
they're just spreading rumors and falsehoods and stuff.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, question 10. How often is the password to Slytherin House changed?
How often? Butts on a cracker?
I even know the one we know.
I know. Me too. What? How often is it changed? I mean,
Some?
I know, like it feels like it could change at a different frequency all the time. There. Okay, fine. Take that.
What really would shock me is if it's as frequently as I think it is, and the one time we've ever learned it, it feels like it was very on the nose.
Yeah.
For that particular occasion. It's
Okay.
like, okay. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said monthly.
I said weekly.
The answer is every fortnight.
Fortnite?
Every 2 weekly?
Who deals in 2 weeklies?
Snape, I guess.
Must be.
Man.
Dang. All right. Well, that's fine.
There we go. I got that one wrong.
Yeah, it feels like theirs should have been more interesting. Like you have to like brew a potion or.
Oh right, that is just the same as the Gryffindors.
Or like cut your hand open and smear.
Oh my
blood on the
gosh,
wall.
that would be so. Oh, that'd be gnarly.
It'd be super
Yeah.
intense. Yeah.
All the Slytherins just have like cuts on them all the time.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Yeah, hardcore being a Slytherin. We have to get like bitten by a snake.
Ooh, like a snake charmer situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe they all just
I
play
don't
the
think
flute.
snake charmers are regularly getting bit by the snake. I think it's like the
Well,
opposite.
Yeah, only non-Slytherins get bit by the snake.
Oh, yes,
there
yes,
it
yes, yes,
is.
indeed. Okay, that's what it really comes down to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes it very interesting even just to imagine Gryffindor instead of having the portrait, if it was just a giant lion.
Giant lion.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, she's just like this claw raised like
Yeah.
Gryffindor. Are ya?
You in my house? Because if not, about to be dangerful.
Right, but that's the trick of it is that it doesn't actually swipe anybody, but you just have to be brave enough to believe.
Oh, that's pretty good.
There you go.
Question 11. Who was the descendant of Salazar Slytherin that founded Ilvermorny, the American wizarding school?
Boom.
They're smart on this one.
Gotcha. Look, this is American history, okay?
Well, hey, once again, here we are being confident.
I know. No, I'm pretty positive.
George Washington.
Come on. How do you
John
think he
Patrick
beat the
Malfoy.
British? No. All right, you ready?
Do you think he beat the British? Magic.
Wizard.
3, 2, 1.
Salt Sire.
Saltzire.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yay.
Nailed it. We have made so many videos about Assault Sire.
We have, and it was one of those things that when Fantastic Beasts came out, it was like, hey, wizards in North America, this is going to be a big deal. / never at all. Why do we have the backstory?
Well, it was a big deal until the second movie came out, it felt like.
Yeah.
Alrighty, question number 12, which is our fourth Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. Who is the Slytherin Seeker in Harry's first Quidditch match?
Oh man, we just read this.
It's in there.
It's
in there.
It's in my brain space. Okay. Who is the Seeker in... Oh, we just read this
Oh, this
through the
is
Gryffindor.
so
Oh, it's
frustrating.
like, I know.
I will 100% get it with multiple choice, but so will you.
I know. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but can I remember it on my own?
Now I'm getting the Ireland lineup.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
They're also green. Yeah.
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 Moran.
Their Seeker's name is Lynch.
Lynch. Aiden Lynch.
Aiden Lynch.
Yeah.
They're gonna crash. Lynches.
I would go. Can we go multiple choice? It's killing me.
Sure,
It's killing me.
Fine.
Alright. Was it A. Neil Lament, B. Stuart Craigie, C. Terrence Higgs, or D. Lucian Bowl?
Whoa. Okay.
Actually, I'm less certain than I was. Okay, man. Okay, I feel like we put on quite a show there for me to still not know.
I know. This is a rather like big.
It's a big moment
It's a big moment.
for young Harold.
Okay, this has become embarrassing. all
I
of a
know.
sudden.
All of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute.
Remember the whole confidence thing I was
I
talking
know,
about?
yeah, right?
Yeah. This is the cosmic fates.
This is
having gone back and rewritten history so that I could not know the answer to the question.
I know. This is like a what is the Mandela effect?
I'm
happening.
convinced if you guys do skull-to-skull contact, you'll figure it out.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
So here we go. Think.
All right, I put an answer in.
I have an answer down, but God, I'm so nervous it's wrong.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said bold.
I said A.
It was C. Terrence Higgs.
Oh, that was the other one I thought it might be.
Man, how did
Well,
we not know that?
That is Higgs. I think it was bold. Yeah.
Higgs boson particle.
Well, totally wrong about that.
Is that a thing? That didn't go well.
That didn't go well for us. That was bad. But we both got it wrong, so that's good.
We're in it together.
Yeah.
Alright, question 13. Who were the last 3 Slytherin heads of Hogwarts?
Who were the last 3 Slytherin heads of Hogwarts?
Okay. Who were the last 3?
Yes.
Like, as of when? You know?
As of present? Like, as of the last book, I guess?
There's no chance that the person who was headmaster when Tom Riddle opens the chamber was a Slytherin. Right?
Okay, so then that could be...
This is properly gone off the rails.
This is a hard question.
This is a hard question. I would go multiple choice.
Okay.
Because I know two, which I had scribed. So.
Okay. A. Severus Snape, Dolores Umbridge, and Phineas. I can never say this. Nigellus Black. B. Severus Snape, Phineas Nigellus Black, or Dilys Derwent. C. Armando Dippet, Phineas Nigellus Black, or Dilys Derwent. Just leave it. Or D. Phineas Nigellus Black, Dilys Derwent, and Ambrose Swat. I think I said that guy's middle name different every time.
No, I jealous Thornberry. Now I'm having a different issue.
I know. I can't even. I have an answer, and I'm going with it.
Okay. All right. Hang on. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Snape, Umbridge, and Black.
I said the same thing.
Correct.
Okay,
Oh, man.
for God's sakes.
I
really wasn't even thinking. I put down Snape and Black,
Yes,
and then I was
same.
like, and then you said Umbridge, and I was like, I guess that counts. But in my brain, it's like, she doesn't count.
I know, and she also had like some other like weird title, the High Inquisitor.
She had High Inquisitor, and then eventually she's like headmistress, but then like the headmaster's office won't let her in.
Yeah. So it's like, did it ever officially take effect? Like in my headcanon, like she was never headmaster.
Like the school didn't recognize her, even if like the ministry said she was.
Exactly.
Right. It's like in I don't know. So I guess we got it right though.
We got it right. There's also always this weird part of me that like for some reason wants to place Umbridge and Ravenclaw.
Same.
I'm not totally sure why. It's nothing against Ravenclaw at all. It just seems like, I mean, she is super ambitious.
Yeah.
So there's that.
What's
But, like,
crazy is that there's no one, like, because Phineas Nigellus Black was like 100 years ago. So
Right.
there hasn't been a Slytherin headmaster in a very long time.
So the canon is Black, Dippet, Dumbledore, like back to back to back.
Yeah. Okay. Armando
like-
Dippet. Yeah.
Oh, so
Black, Armando
yeah.
Dippet,
So
Dumbledore.
Dippet took over for Black, Dumbledore took over for Dippet.
Yeah.
Okay, so really, there just haven't been that many in 100 years.
So
Correct.
yeah, my like what was confusing me as well is that like Armando Dippet, like we don't know that much about him really, other than that he was headmaster during when the Chamber of Secrets was opened, and so that was like one where it's like he could have been a Slytherin, which then I feel like is like, oh, is that part of like why he was like protecting like Tom Riddle, like protecting
right.
someone from his own house,
Right.
But it seems like you would know, like they never speak negatively about Armando Dippet. He just seems like a placeholder to me.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, all right, well there you go.
There you go. Question 14. What was the composition of Salazar Slytherin's wand, wood, and core? I love how when you guys get like stumped, you both do this like very dramatic sigh right after I read the question.
Okay, I am...
Oh, is this right? I know. It's like it's all fun and games until I feel like we're actually being tested, and then it's like, all right, now it's on.
I know, well, because like...
Quizabelle.
This is... It is a really weird... I'm very confident about... there is I'm trying to wonder about this versus this, because I don't like know that to be true, but I do think that's the right word, if that makes sense, to the people watching.
Yeah, so I suspect I know exactly what you're talking about. And it's like is it like a modifier?
Yeah.
Like you know like
you know the modifier, but it doesn't seem like it has that thing. Or
Yeah.
yeah, right?
Yeah. I think that yes. Okay. So
Okay.
okay.
I think
no idea what you guys are
I
talking
know
about.
what we're talking about.
I
I
think-
think the same thing, and I think you're both right.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, all right. So
yeah, because
I know I'm close,
yes,
but it might be like so frustrating the way in which I'm wrong.
I agree.
So okay, all right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said snakewood and basilisk horn.
I said the same thing.
That is correct.
Oh, thank
okay,
goodness.
because I was like, I am so positive it is the word horn, and also that basilisks don't have horns.
Yes, yeah. It's like, why would it be a horn?
Why is it a horn?
And also, how do you fit a horn into a wand?
I
Or is it
know.
like
How
a-
big is this? It's like a gun.
It reminds me of like a pepper shaker. I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, like
a-
of that size.
That'd be so crazy if his wand is just like
Like a bazooka.
Yeah, it's donk. Yeah. But yeah, very
Two-hander.
on the nose with his snake wood wand and basilisk horn core.
Snakewood is pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Just for what it's worth.
Would his wand be able to destroy a Horcrux?
His wand is planted at Ilvermorny, where it has grown into a tree which you cannot be pruned, but whose leaves have healing properties.
Yeah.
So there you go, America.
Okay.
It smells like I'm quitting.
Also, you can talk to the wand with parcel tongue to turn it off.
True.
Yeah.
Talk to the wand.
Talk to the wand.
Yeah, as if I was turning into an ASMR episode.
I can't do it as well as Ethan can do the finger thing. Ethan, help.
Can you do it? Turn the wand off.
You do it so well.
I can hear it.
You guys are not touching your fingers together.
I am. They're
No,
just.
like you start like this, basically, like together.
I wish you could see
You're
everybody
welcome.
Let me just.
Yeah. Oh, very good.
That is very good. Very
Superb. Alrighty then, our last question. Question number 15. Our fifth Quizmaster question. Submitted by Law Ninja. What color is the blood staining the Bloody Baron's robes?
Ooh. Okay. I think I've got this. Unless I'm...
Well, I'm like...
Like in life or
in life or in Ghost. I feel like they mean in Ghost.
I think they mean in Ghost.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we tied right now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So we're gonna be 2 episodes in.
We've been tied.
Assuming we have this
Assuming
one
we got this right, yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Magenta.
Silver.
Silver.
It is silver.
Okay.
All right.
Like, well, what color is blood? Red.
Red.
Or not for the Bloody Baron.
So here's the thing, Jay, is we now know about the year-long competition,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like coming into the year, I was like, Ben, don't think too much about it. Like, don't worry about that. Just go compete in every quiz. At the end of the year, it'll be fun to see how it shakes out. You
Yeah.
surely won't keep track of it. Well, 2 episodes in, it's pretty easy to keep track of.
Yeah, because it's a tie.
We're deadlocked.
So far.
We're deadlocked.
Yeah.
Man.
Are you ready, kids?
Are you?
I mean, I'm awake.
You're
Still
awake.
energized? Hold on. 5 high fives?
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
Why did you count to 4 before you counted to 5?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Should we start a
like that.
band? Of course we should start a band.
Joking.
Jay and Ben start a band. Jay versus
one-
Ben.
yeah.
We both start bands and then go to battle of the bands, and then whoever wins a point.
1 point.
1 point.
So we just have to like
This
like,
competition
learn-
goes on forever.
Learn how to write music and find a band and play the music and go in front of a audience of people wherein awards are given,
You're tacky and I hate you.
and whoever comes out victorious be the victor.
Okay, do we have to, by victorious mean that we win the battle of the bands, or that we just simply beat the other person ranking-wise?
I think it would be giving us way too much credit to assume we could win the battle of the bands.
Right, yeah, me too.
Given that most everybody else inside of the competition has probably been practicing for a lot longer than us.
Like their whole life.
Like their whole life, maybe,
Yeah.
yeah, or even like longer than since this idea was originated, like 30 seconds ago.
Well, you know, good for them.
What would you play?
Tryhards.
Yeah. Saxophone?
Violin.
Hello.
What a hard instrument to learn.
Didn't you play trumpet?
Yeah. No one wants to hear rock trumpet.
Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to the fluffiest Hufflepuff quiz on the internet.
The fluffiest.
Yeah, no, I always say ultimate or hardest, but we're just, tough and some fluffs over here.
Would you say that you committed so hard to fluffiest that the title of this video has the word fluffiest in it?
Well, it almost has to now.
I mean, I think we're pretty firmly committed.
Yeah, the fluffiest Hufflepuff quiz ever.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of comforted.
Yeah.
I like that.
I know. It feels like the Gryffindor common room always seems like such a cozy place, but like, if they went...
It's squashy.
It's a squashy place, but I feel like if you went down to like the Hufflepuff common room, it would be like what's squashy? What's even squashier?
Fluffy.
Fluffy. It's like fluff.
It's like you
That's
sit
the
down.
difference.
You sit down and like feathers kind of come out, but like not in a bad way.
But not in a bad way, right? They're just sort of magical, so they don't like land or get on you. They just go poof, and then they disappear.
And they disappear.
Yeah.
I like it. Yes.
And it smells like honey.
Oh. Okay. Let's dive on in. In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you cannot. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard fluffy questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both have no idea, Kangaroo Cat can give us the multiple choice. And if you'd like to play along, there's a link to this quiz in the description down below.
You're like, if you'd like to play along. So, like, hey, why don't you?
And if you, let me just shake a finger at you.
I feel like more people saw that. They were like, that's it, I'm going to the description. I'm doing it.
That's like at least
I worked
10
very
more
hard
people.
on making these quizzes pretty, so.
Yes, indeed.
No,
Yes.
it's not that
So
hard.
just
It's
go
just
admire
setting.
Kat's work and then
Thanks.
Yeah, tell her about it.
And then let us know whether or
Appreciate
not you beat us in the comments.
I do also try really hard to make really good wrong answers too that the guys never see. So anybody's gonna, the only people that are gonna see it are
that's
the
a
people
good
that
one
take the quiz with you.
You guys can go click on the quiz and appreciate all of Kat's wrong answers.
Wow.
Because whenever we do the live
Thank you so
trivia,
much.
coming up with the wrong answers is way more fun
It really is.
than any other part of it.
Yeah.
I know.
It's a
Yeah,
good
but
time.
my problem is I always want to be humorous with the
Yeah.
wrong ones,
Mhm.
and then it's like, well, that's obvious, but it's
Yeah.
funny.
But
it's
I
funny.
want it to be funny.
Right. You
Yeah.
need like a good like obvious where the question's already the answer's so obvious anyway that it's like it's okay to have some humor
Yeah.
in
Some
the
humor.
in the wrong ones.
Yeah.
Right. Hashtag Moldavort.
Yes.
Voldemort.
Hashtag Voldemort.
If you know, you know.
If you know,
You know, you know.
All right, let's dive on in.
Alrighty, question number 1. What is the first name of the founder of Hufflepuff House?
Oh man.
I know this one.
I don't know if you know this
one.
about me, guys, but I really like consistency,
You know what? It's good to be
Which is
consistent across quizzes.
which is
Yeah.
why
It gives
all the
it more
quizzes-
of like a through line.
Yeah, continuity.
That's
if
what
you
I
will.
thought.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Helga.
Helga.
Helga. Oh, I like the little heart.
Thanks,
yeah,
that's it.
very nice.
Very nice.
Helga
Very
is
cool.
correct.
Helga
Miss
Hufflepuff.
Helga Hufflepuff.
What's a Hufflepuff?
Question 2. What type of gems fill the Hufflepuff House points hourglass?
I can only guess, but I think this is right
I know.
based on one very direct reference, which I bet you wrote the same thing.
Very direct reference.
We'll just see.
Okay.
I'll explain it in a second.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Topaz.
I said topaz.
It is actually yellow diamonds specifically.
Wow.
It's, I would have just taken diamonds, but
Wow. Yellow.
I don't know why
diamonds.
it's yellow diamonds.
Yellow
but-
diamonds.
Helga be rolling in it.
That's honestly kind of why I included this as one of the through line questions because I was like, they probably won't get that one specifically.
Well, because
I didn't know that.
So my direct reference was that in the game Diablo 2,
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, I was thinking Diablo 2 too.
the yellow gems are topazes.
Ah,
Yes.
gotcha.
But I mean,
Yeah.
yellow. I think topazes are just.
They just
they're
are
all
yellow.
gems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those, I was like, I don't recall the word topaz being in Harry Potter, but yellow gems are just topazes, right?
I didn't recall the word hamburger being in the first book as many times as it is.
4
but-
times.
That's true.
Yeah, 4 times in the first like 8 chapters,
Yeah.
and then never
And
again.
then never
after that.
again in the entire series is the
Probably
word
not.
hamburger mentioned. A very muggle word.
Did we look that up?
Yeah. We looked it up for through the Gryffindor.
Okay, gotcha.
Because the word hamburger just kept coming up.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember those episodes. I just didn't know if we had confirmed the lack of it in the rest of it.
Now I'm drawing hamburger.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Chewy Badger and Dola and voted on by patrons. In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song mentioned where each Hogwarts founder was from. Where is Hufflepuff from?
Oh no!
think this is right.
I should have looked it up in between. Man. Oh, not good. Not good. Okay, let's see here.
You got it?
Oh.
I know
Maybe.
this one's.
Okay, all right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Wait.
No, it's Valley.
Oh, I almost wrote
None of these
Valley!
places are specific locations.
It's a valley?
It's Valley Broad, technically, but yeah, Valley.
Oh,
Isn't that in Wales?
It just says Valley Broad. I don't know.
We're gonna
I think it's a descriptor. I don't think any of these places are like specific locations.
I
like
will accept
towns.
that as the answer because the question is what does the Sorting Hat say, but I do
Yeah.
think I think she is from Wales.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
But
Think she's a fan of Wrexham Football Club?
probably.
Man, that's so
Yeah.
cool. So am I.
You know Helga. Total hooligan.
Big fan of Ryan Reynolds.
Helga Huffle hooligan pants.
Yes. Oh man, like 3 people out there are like, yeah, let's go Wrexham!
Dude, definitely more people than that.
You think like 14?
At least.
Yeah.
At least.
Not 20 though.
Not 20.
I still haven't watched the Welcome to Wrexham, but Question 4. What else is in the basement where the Hufflepuff common room is located?
Go.
Oh.
I was like, that shouldn't take you that
I
long.
love that Hogwarts has a basement
Mhm.
and also dungeons.
And also dungeons.
Yes, indeed.
Are the dungeons not just a different basement?
It does feel like this feels like top bunk, bottom bunk, and when the 4 founders entered the school, Romina
Yeah.
and Godric were like, top bunk!
Yeah, I know.
We get the showers! And Salazar and Helga looked at each other and were like, dang it.
Ugh.
Dang it.
It's like, and then Helga's like, I'll take the basement, and then Salazar's like, what?
Yeah. All right, fine. I too will be in the basement, but I'm calling it the dungeons.
Mine's whimsy.
Yeah, it sounds more dangerous. I'm not in the basement. I'm in the dungeons.
But like I like to think that Salazar was more of like not a bad boy who was like trying to be a bad boy. Like,
Yeah, right, yeah.
Black leather jacket, but like
Like he calls it the dungeon as a joke. He's like, "Why would we have a dungeon? We're a school.
we're a
man."
school. We're here. We're
He's
here.
like, no, it just sounds cool. Like, so it's got like a vibe.
Yeah,
You know?
my kids are gonna be cool kids.
Right. Also, I didn't build another secret basement either.
Anyway, so 1, 2, 3.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, the kitchens.
Kitchens.
The kitchens is correct. Are correct? That's the right answer.
That feels like a great Hufflepuff t-shirt. Just, basement food.
That's good. I like that. Add that to the merch list.
Yeah, just someone yell out to Isabel. I need a shirt design. Basement food. Maybe a button.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe.
A button.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember back in elementary school, you could go to the front office on your birthday, and they would make you a button.
What?
Like with a button maker.
That's amazing.
I know. I thought it was the best thing
I think
ever.
I must have been missing out on this.
You were, absolutely.
Man.
It was a happy birthday Ben all day. Well, I went by Benjamin back then, so.
Okay, happy birthday, Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin. They made me write it, so I would usually do this type of thing. And then
No, you have to write it. So it's like that.
Benjamin. I know how big letters should be.
I can space this out in my brain. I'm good at mental math.
It's a John Mulaney bit for you. Question 5. Who did Tom Riddle kill to steal Helga Hufflepuff's cup?
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
I think we
Yeah.
got it.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hepzibah Smith.
Hepzibah Smith.
Hepzibah Smith, and I think y'all both spelled it right.
Nice.
Good job.
Yay!
We've written a few theories about old Hepsi.
Just a few, just a
Indeed.
few.
Yeah.
Old Hepsi.
Old Hepsi.
Sounds like a disease.
A little bit, yeah.
In fact, it sort of is.
It might be.
Hepsi.
Oh, Hepsi. You know what? I don't think she liked going by that.
No, I don't think so either.
Probably not.
We'll amend that.
You know what is interesting about Hepzibah Smith is that, like, Salazar must have had descendants because obviously Voldemort is a descendant of Slytherin.
Yes.
Right.
And Hepzibah is a descendant of Hufflepuff in some way. And you know that Rowena at least had a child, even though her descendancy ends there. But, like, Godric has no known descendants.
None.
And he's painted as, like, the best one or whatever, like such a likable guy, so noble, so chivalrous.
Yeah.
How chivalrous is he being that he's not married or something with a kid? I guess he could have been married without having a kid, but
He could have been.
it's possible.
Yeah.
It seems like there should be some Gryffindor descendants.
I don't know. I feel like he was more like the kind to like close down the 3 broomsticks.
Well,
you know? Like,
yeah.
They're like, all right, man, go home.
Look, but
Go home.
It's not that far.
that doesn't mean he couldn't have kids either.
Yeah, that's true.
You can be the life of the bar.
The life of the Bardi.
The life of the Bardi.
He probably was.
There has got to be. I think we made a video suggesting that Dumbledore is a descendant of Godric.
I mean, there is, the Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Right there. Just got lost in translation somewhere along the way.
Yeah, that feels like something we would
You know what Gryffindor probably lifted? Dumbbell.
Doors.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbells.
Oh,
Doors.
dumbbells,
I guess he was,
dumbbells,
like,
yeah.
lifting weights.
Because he's
He's a bro.
He's getting swole.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, weird.
Cat's like, let me out here.
So many good merch
This
ideas
was
coming
like
out of this
maybe
video.
one of the weirdest like progressions that we've had in between any question ever.
Good. History being made over here.
That's right.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dorian R., Hannah Gear, and Travis Peacock. Ooh, that was a very dramatic underline.
I'm really enjoying whatever settings are on this iPad today. It
Very
makes my
nice.
writing less poorly.
Who were selected as prefects in Harry's 5th year from Hufflepuff House?
Okay.
Oh,
I think it has to. Yeah, I think this is right.
hold
Probably.
on. Who am I not thinking of? Maybe it's right. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it.
Don't overthink it.
got
1,
this.
2, 3.
Said Hannah Abbott and Ernie Macmillan.
I said the same.
But
Us
in,
old DA lads.
but in reverse. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. Ernie
Yeah.
Macmillan, the Jim Dale voice of Ernie Macmillan when he says us old DA lags. It's one of my favorite sentences in the whole book.
It really is. It's like it's
I don't remember that one.
Like Ernie Macmillan was just like a Slughorn in the making.
Right.
You know, like he
Really?
just like loved to like that he was like a part of
Right.
the DA.
Just
like,
a little bit biased.
yes,
Yeah.
we go way back.
I know. Like, it was last year, Ernie. Calm down.
We're 16.
We're 16. The war is still happening.
Right, yeah. It's not like we're like 47
Yeah.
over like a
That's
like a
old
like a
DA
brandy in the
lags.
smoking room.
Right, yeah. Like closing down the 3 broomsticks after the war. Who is he? Godric Gryffindor?
You go catch up with some old DA lags.
Alrighty. Question 7. Before the sorting ceremony in Harry's 1st year, who was the fat friar, Hufflepuff's ghost, talking to about Peeves?
Oh. Hold on. Ah! I've done something.
Before the sorting ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who? Why are you writing so much?
I'm just doodling now.
Before the sorting ceremony, who was the fat friar talking to about Peeves?
Yeah.
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 All right. All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington.
It is indeed Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington.
Darn it! I said the Bloody
That's
Baron.
right. I do a
Yeah.
picture to go with it.
That-
Very good.
Very well done.
Very good. Much artful.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I think they're
Isabel's
talking
gonna come
about,
give me a
like-
high five for my art.
Very well done.
What are you drawing?
Gryffindor.
At the bar.
Looks like at the gym.
Look how strong he is.
Whoa! Look at his muscles.
Totally ripped.
Wow.
I like his square elbow line.
I like how bald he is.
Ugh. Where's the sword, man?
Oh, hang on. Surely we can draw a sword.
Wow,
on.
so pretty.
Dangerous.
It's like Caillou.
Much dangerful.
You know what? I would love if Gryffindor had like a name for his sword that was like lost to time, and everyone else just calls it the Sword of Gryffindor, and he's just like, no, it was like Lion Slayer or something.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
I like that.
Lion Slayer's probably not right.
Yeah, that
'Cause it
feels
was probably like
not like what he would want.
Lion Tamer.
Sure.
Oh,
Better. Lion Tamer's better.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would still say it's only.
it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other suggestions that you have for the true name of Sword of Gryffindor? Let
Yeah.
us know in the title section down below.
Please.
Also, all the Hufflepuffs in the audience right now are like, dude, it's finally our moment. Why are we talking about
I
Godric
know.
so much?
I know.
Kat's even wearing a Hufflepuff
I
hat.
am.
know.
I am a true Hufflepuff. I'm wearing my hat, and you're not even respecting me. It's written.
Sorry, Kat.
No,
Am I
that's
also a Hufflepuff as of this year?
Yeah, technically.
Go Puff!
Go Puff. Team Puff. Check that. Alrighty. Question 8. What were Professor Sprout and a group of students throwing over the castle walls at Death Eaters during the Battle of Hogwarts?
Was it this? Or was... I think it was. I guess it could be that. I want to say it was this, though. I'm feeling like I'm remembering that more. Like, this seems like a weird thing to throw, but
A little
also...
bit.
Oh, man, I don't
Okay.
know. Okay. I'm going to... I'll X that one. I'll leave this one. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
That's like mandrakes.
I said mandrakes too.
It is Mandrakes.
Oh, man!
Booyah!
What was your
That
other answer?
Venomous Tentacula?
I know, I read that and I was like, you didn't put that. I don't know why I didn't look at what was boxed in. But
Mandrakes was
that
boxed
is,
in.
Mandrakes was boxed in. You're right.
Okay,
I
sorry,
was just,
broadcasting stop.
my brain just went. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Nikki and voted on by patrons. What color was Tonks' hair the first time Harry meets her?
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
A violent shade of pink.
Oh, I said a bubblegum pink.
Oh, you were very close. It was a violet shade of violet.
Oh, a violet shade of... I almost thought, like...
Violet, you're turning violet. Violet.
I thought that it was purple at first, but then you said there was the modifier, and I was like, oh, wait. Violent shade of pink sounds more correct. But then I was also like, I know he comes downstairs and Tonks has changed her hair to a bubblegum pink. And I was like, it'd also kind of be weird for her to change it from, like, for Harry to be discerning enough about the color pink to go from, well, it was more of a violent shade of pink, and now it's more of a bubblegum pink.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So he's like,
Yeah.
hello, let me pull out my color wheel.
Yeah, yeah, my Pantone color sheet here.
I used to work at a Home Depot. I know the entire Sherwin-Williams line.
Exactly, right? So,
Oh, man. Anyway, on that note, though, I'm going to take a quick pause.
Oh.
I'll be
Okay.
back, yeah.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Don't trip.
fun.
Alright, question 10. What was Cedric Diggory's wand core?
Man, it feels like...
Has to be.
Has to be.
Has to be.
Oh, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Unicorn hair.
It's his unicorn hair.
Yeah. He's such a unicorn.
There's no way in the world they would be like, oh, it's a phoenix tail feather.
I don't think we know of a single other character that has a phoenix tail feather.
At least nobody of any amount of like noteworthiness.
Right, yeah, not
Yeah.
like a main character in the book. I'm sure maybe if you go to the wiki page, they can list someone else.
There's inevitably like I bet it's like some like shopkeeper or something. You
Right.
know? It's like Florian Fortescue. It's like
Right.
Oh.
Do we know what Dumbledore's like original wand core was? Like that he got from like Ollivander when he was
Our
11?
theory is that it is also a thestral hair.
That is our theory,
Okay.
and that it is the brother wand of the Elder Wand.
Ah, okay.
So 'cause even in Crimes of Grindelwald, when Grindelwald has the Elder Wand and is fighting Dumbledore, their wands connect, and there is like the golden bead.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
And then that would explain why Dumbledore knows about Priori and Contatum and can explain the twin cores to Harry later on.
That
Yes.
makes sense.
So when
that
Harry
makes
gets,
sense.
And if you look at it through that lens, then when Harry gets back and he's like, yeah, our wand's connected, and then Dumbledore's like, holy butts.
Yeah.
Womp.
Like, it's like, I know exactly what happened to you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because it's happened to me!
Yeah.
With the very wand I'm holding.
Yep.
There you go.
But someone else was holding it then.
That's true.
Yeah.
Question 11. How many times did Hufflepuff win the House Cup while Harry was a student at Hogwarts?
Give it to me one more time.
How many times did Hufflepuff win the House Cup while Harry was a student at Hogwarts?
This feels, okay.
Did you write something?
Oh, something, man. Yeah, I got it.
The House Cup.
The House Cup.
Like, we're talking like Dumbledore at the end of the year tabulating, like, you know.
Yeah. Harry gets 60 points.
It's like, back of the napkin math.
I meant 60. Neville! Neville gets 10 points for getting jinxed.
Very impressive.
Well done, Gryffindor.
It feels like a trick question.
I know what you mean. It kind of does. So the question is it or is it just posing as a trick question?
Is it posing as a trick question?
Right. Oh! Now, wait one hot second. I've just considered something.
Have you considered something?
I have considered something.
Should I consider something?
Well!
I can't tell if you're just manipulating me because it's working.
Hold on, I have to change.
This is fun.
I have my reasons.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
1.
I also said 1.
It's none. It was a trick
I had
question.
0. I had 0, and I was like, did they give it to Cedric? Did they Cedric?
Did
That's
they
what
Cedric?
I thought maybe Dumbledore was like, out of memory to Cedric
No.
Diggory, I'm awarding Harry Potter.
There are a couple years where we don't know and assume that it's Gryffindor, but
Yeah, it stops being such a big deal. I had
Due
0.
to the death of the very prominent Hufflepuff character.
I know. Okay, so I had 0 written down immediately. I was like, and then I was like,
I believe you.
maybe it is Cedric.
then you started thinking about it. I was like, oh man.
Oh, no.
I know, yeah,
I got
And
too
then you
deep in
got
the
him to start
tank.
thinking about it.
I had none written down, and then I was
know.
like, and then you got all, at least we lost that together.
We lost it together.
Exactly. We
That's
lost
good.
it together.
We win together, we lose together.
Exactly, except I'm winning right now. I could, even if they gave it to Hufflepuff, I feel like Dumbledore would be like, I'm awarding Harry Potter 70 points to Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
How does that work?
Harry, who had to go and witness Cedric's death, in his name, I will be awarding Hufflepuff House with 70 points.
Wait, why not give it to Cedric? He's dead.
That's not how the glasses work.
That's not how the glasses work.
Plus,
Can't award points to the dead people.
plus Harry's my favorite. Wait, the what?
And now it's time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. Who does Professor Sprout dance with at the old ball?
Oh, man. Think. Who? Get in there. Nah. Who could it be? That was actually Luke Skywalker.
I was gonna say, are you doing Luke Skywalker inside of the trash compactor where he's like, where could they be?
C-3PO! Or maybe it's a trick question.
Ooh. Oh, you wouldn't.
I think
No.
there's only one trick question on this, I think.
And we've already had
I
it.
didn't even write this one.
We've already had the trick question.
Yes.
Okay. I was like,
I mean, there's hard questions, but they're not trick questions.
Okay, well, that at least rules out someone. Oh, what are you doing?
He's
Are you
doodling
illustrating?
something very small.
okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Wait.
I said Dumbledore.
It is Dumbledore.
Oh, no!
Is that what you thought would have been a trick answer?
Me?
I
No, Jay.
thought if you said Moody and the answer was Barty Crouch Jr.,
No.
that would have been a
No.
Oh.
I would have taken either answer if that was the answer. Yeah.
That would have been
And
definitely.
Trixie.
Yeah.
That feels like the sort of thing that gets you for in high school, though. It'd be like, hey, don't
Yeah.
forget, kids.
Yeah.
It's not really Moody, is it?
Yeah.
I won't
You're like-
name drop her, but my 11th grade English teacher, 100%, if you're out there listening right now, I know you know.
You know who you are.
Colorless, odorless gas. I'll never get over it.
Question 13. What is the name of the Hufflepuff House member who founded Hogsmeade? I know for a fact you have at least heard this person's name before.
Oh, okay. Hufflepuff, house member, founded Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
This once again goes back to my theory that I feel like the school was originally intended to be a safe haven for wizards, because it feels like it would be very even in.
Okay.
We'll take the lot. We'll take everyone else. So it's like if you need a place to go, we'll provide that
I'm
place.
there.
We'll be
Right.
that place.
Yeah.
But eventually it became a school, so then they had to make a town for like all those people to live.
Hmm.
And of course it would be Hufflepuff. Naturally.
We'll take the lot.
Naturally.
Roderick was too busy with the bar. Which I'm sure Gryffindor's descendants were like, is there a place to drink?
Yeah. Come on!
People are thirsty.
You know why it's called the 3 broomsticks? Because there wasn't one for Helga.
Aww.
Even though She has barrels of wine outside of her. It probably wasn't. You know what? It probably took. I bet. Oh, that'd be such a fun bit of lore.
What just happened?
If
This is how it happens.
Jay-
This is how it
Jay's
happens.
it would be
Jay
such a
working
fun
on
bit of
it.
lore if you were making the Founder series and like during the show it was called the 4 broomsticks, and then like after Slytherin leaves, it's the 3 broomsticks.
Oh, I like that.
You're welcome.
I like that.
Because they come back from all their missions on their brooms and they go and have a
Right,
yeah,
yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
Like a tall drink of water.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they're ordering. It's the giggle water.
Yeah. I
Cat was drinking water when I did that.
she's about to literally
He's about to spew.
she's like a violent shade of
Joke. Oh man.
that was funny. I wish we had a backwards facing camera. Jay, I would go multiple choice.
Okay,
here.
let's
Yeah.
do it.
Oh, okay. All right. A. Grogan Stump. B. Hengist of Woodcroft. C. Bridget Wenlock. Or D. Willa Wayholt. Maybe Wayholt? Feels like it would be Wayholt.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
B.
I said B.
It is B.
Yes. Hengist of
I gave
Woodcroft.
you the clue that got that.
That was.
I shouldn't have
Ethan
done
spent
that.
so long on that guy's name.
I know. I kind of forgot about that whole bit, and then Ethan was reviewing the quiz before we did this, and he was like, "Hengist of Woodcroft was an actual person." I was like, "Well, in the thing." He's like, "Oh, okay."
Hengist of Woodcroft.
Hangest.
I think the
Hengist-
entire time we were doing that joke in the other video, not once did we look up what he actually did.
Yep, he was the founder of Hogsmeade.
Well, there you go.
He is
Hogsmeade.
listed on the known Hufflepuff members list on the Wikipedia page. Question 14. Who commissioned Newt Scamander to write Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them?
Question 14.
Is this a person?
This is 14.
I was able to write the number of the question in my top left corner.
Good job.
Who commissioned Newt Scamander?
Is a person?
It's a person, yes.
It's a person.
Yeah. I think he's the editor of a something, but
Well, golly jeepers.
I've got the person on here because I don't remember the other thing's name. This is listed at the very top of his Wikipedia page.
Oh man. All right. Well, I would get multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice as
Yeah.
well.
Sure.
Yeah.
We've got A. Bunty Broadacre, B. Augustus Warm, C. Henry Bumblepuffed, and D. Heliotrope Wilkins.
Wokins?
Wilkins?
Wilkins.
I heard Wokins
I
as
know.
well.
Wilkins?
He's so woke.
Wilkins. That's pretty
Okay.
close, honestly.
Heliotrope.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I have an answer.
Yeah, I have an answer.
All right, ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
I said Wilkins.
I also said Wokins.
Wilkins. No, it's Augustus Worm.
Oh, man!
Wait. Worm?
Worme.
I thought you said warm.
Worm.
Well,
Worm.
Augustus Warm. Well, Worm is a
Worm.
creature, so I might have said that.
Yeah, Bunty isn't that his
Yeah, that's his assistant.
Yeah.
Okay, knew that.
I just couldn't find another person that was tangentially related to Newt Scamander on the
His
Wikipedia
assistant's
page for the
like,
wrong answer.
What says you write a book, eh?
Yep.
That's not how Bunty talks.
Not even a little bit.
I love how they just had Bunty in there just to sort of like I don't know, be all of us as Newt gets out of the water.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Right.
nice.
Nice.
Way to go, Eddie Redmayne.
Yeah.
Good on you,
Dude,
man.
I cannot. I'm still salty that Bunty wasn't just Tina in disguise.
Yeah.
For the whole
Yeah.
third movie.
I
They even have this
know.
big, she's walking up the stairs guess who?
Yeah.
Reveal, and I was like, here's gonna be the big moment.
Yep.
No one saw her because it was her in disguise the whole time.
Yep. I mean, they use Polyjuice for literally everything else.
Everything.
Yeah.
It would have been so great.
Anyway. And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Josephine and voted on by patrons. How many Hufflepuffs were at the initial DA meeting in the Hog's Head?
Oh man.
Bonus point if you can name them all.
Okay. We
I
already
added
talked
a
about old lads.
Oh, we know they were in
We know that
there.
guy's there.
And then there's you know.
There's that guy.
Yeah, so let's see.
I mean, right? Basically, I think. It seems. Well, I'll say that afterwards.
Okay.
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 I don't think I can name them.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. I
I said 3.
said 4.
There are 5.
5.
5.
Hannah Abbott, Zachariah Smith, Ernie McMillan.
Justin Finfletchley.
Oh, JFF was there.
Susan Bones.
Susan Bones.
Susan-
Oh, I should have remembered you.
I know.
So much.
She was listed at the beginning as a dark-haired girl with a long plait.
Okay. Look, I wore my wore my Ravenclaw shirt for the day.
Oh, yeah. That lovely Ravenclaw blue you've got over there.
Wait, Ravenclaws are blue?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the world's smartest Ravenclaw quiz.
I was wondering what you would go with.
Yeah, I felt the pressure was on after the fluffiest Hufflepuff.
The fluffiest Hufflepuff. Yeah. But as you can see, I am in fact wearing my Ravenclaw Reds.
Your Ravenclaw Reds out. Prepare for trouble.
I'm so screwed. Oh no, where's Ravenclaw from? In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Isabel is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. You can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading us today's 10 extremely smart Ravenclaw questions, plus an additional 5 also smart questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we can't and we really need the multiple choice, Isabel can give them to us. And even though you normally can't see her, I think we should bring her on because she's like dressed for the occasion, and it's, you know, I feel like she should get to show it off.
Are we gonna show Isabel?
Yeah,
It's
It's gonna happen?
Whoa!
Whoa!
How are you enjoying the
Whoa.
world's least comfortable couch ever?
It's not too bad. Actually, I don't think it's too bad.
You would
Okay.
never want to take a nap on it.
That's true.
Let me assure you, because it used to be in me and Jay's shared apartment, and it was the worst.
Yeah, it
Your
wasn't
face
great.
would just get stuck
But
right
it was
to
better than the love sacks.
I wish we also had as the alternative form of seating. Anyway, that's Isabel.
All right, get out of here.
I'm falling.
Oh, jeez. I like to think that like whoever's in the edit bay for these, I like to think just has like a very good dialed in sense of what is worth including and what is not worth including.
I agree. Yeah, you know, just put it out there.
Ethan's a great editor.
Ethan is a great editor.
He's a great judge of content.
He knows what's
I
up.
bet he put that in.
All right, question 1. What is the first name of the founder of Ravenclaw House?
I know this one.
Me too. I know this one.
Okay, don't get it wrong.
Okay, right, yeah.
Don't
There's it, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Helena Rowena.
You got it.
Yay! Did it.
Look at us.
There we go.
What
What
a
are the
grand
odds
start.
that all of their names were alliterative?
What are the odds
know?
of that? Do you think that it was on purpose?
I absolutely I do.
It wasn't a coincidence.
I mean, I would love to have been there when they were like hanging out. It's like Godric and Salazar were there. They were like, our names both are like GGSS, and then they like meet Rowena, and they're like, no way.
Yeah, right. And then like Helga walks in, and they're like,
Yeah, like-
hold on, your name is Helga. What's your last name? And like,
They're all
Hufflepuff.
they're like, wait for it. Hufflepuff!
Oh, let's go! And then they have like that stepbrothers. Like, do we just become best friends?
That's exactly what happened.
Yes.
This is a house of learned doctors.
So if anybody ever gives us the ability to drive that car, that's what we're gonna
That's
do.
what's happening.
Question 2. What type of gems fill the Ravenclaw House points hourglass?
Hopefully this is
Blue diamonds.
right. Yeah. Hopefully this is not one of those.
I know.
Those
Like,
situations.
this is just like, right? There's a very obvious blue gem.
Yes,
Right.
and it is in fact, of course, the one and only rubies, sapphires.
That is correct.
Yeah, booyah.
Although
All
if
right,
they had,
yellow diamonds. Come on, Helga.
never mind. I was gonna make a joke that was. It feels too dicey. Maybe I'll do it anyway.
Oh.
If they named, well,
What?
Great joke.
okay. If
Now
they're
I'm
like,
nervous.
if we call these rubies and these are blue,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
we call them bluebies.
Right. Yeah, I got it.
Someone add a laugh track for me, please. I was at war with myself.
I could tell.
Yeah.
You just want to be at war with yourself.
You know it's going to be a good joke when Ben will not say it at first.
That's the pin for this episode.
All right, question 3, our first Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Travis Peacock and Dola and voted on by patrons. In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song mentioned where each Hogwarts founder was from. Where was Ravenclaw from?
Hopefully.
I know. I'm like,
it doesn't
yeah,
rhyme. Does it?
I think so. Well, we'll just see. I don't want
Okay.
to give you any hints.
3, 2, 1.
Glenn?
Glenn.
Correct.
It rhymes
Hey!
with Fen.
But not Claw.
No, but it's Slytherin from Fen, Ravenclaw from Glenn. So
Ah.
those words rhyme.
I see. Okay.
Ravenclaw from Raven Glenn.
From Maw. Wild Maw.
Wild more.
More.
Wild moors.
Wild Maw.
Swamp.
But like more.
What is happening right now?
Gryffindors from the Wild Moors.
I feel like we're about to see like sparks and steam and springs come out of our heads.
Okay, all right, we got it right.
We got it right. We're there. 3 for 3.
You're doing great, guys.
Thanks.
Question 4. It is a well-known fact that to enter the Ravenclaw common room, you must answer a riddle. So, to proceed with this quiz, you must answer this riddle. The man who built it doesn't want it, the man who bought it doesn't need it, and the man who needs it doesn't know it.
Oh
my
no!
God. Hold on, wait.
This is so interesting.
I know. Okay.
Okay, all right. Read it again. Read it again.
Okay. The man who built it doesn't want it, the man who bought it doesn't need it, and the man who needs it doesn't know it.
God. Okay. Built it. No want. Need it. No.
We had so much fun coming up with this.
You came up with it?
Well, the three of us, it was a tag team effort.
Wow.
This is a homebrew riddle?
No. Like, just
Coming
like,
up with the idea to do this.
It's a
We're the
very
right riddle.
no. This is a very cool inclusion.
This
for this
is.
quiz.
Okay. This is a real thinker.
Okay.
too bad all those springs and steam already went out of your
I
head.
know. Jeez, we burned all our energy on Glenn.
You already knew what it was, too.
I didn't know there was going to be a riddle.
I know.
Okay.
A Tom riddle. Ooh.
Oh.
This is like, it's like one of those things. It's like as soon as you know what it is, it's going to be so annoying.
I know, and I'm like, I
The silence is loud.
I know it is. Like I feel like I can hear myself thinking.
So the jury's out. You guys are not true Ravenclaws.
I guess not. Oh, do you have an answer?
I do.
Oh no. I think you could. What could you need but not know? Or like, what are things you even build? And then I'm like,
What do you build?
what do you build?
A bridge?
I know. I'm like a boat. And I'm like, I feel like if you needed a boat, you'd know.
I can't tell
What would you build and not want?
how literally I'm taking all of the words.
I know. I feel like I'm trying to think of like an object when it's more like a concept or something.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, we'll
Oh, a
say it's
hint.
an object.
It's an
Oh,
object.
it is.
Okay.
It's an object.
Okay, so it's not like a creature. It's not like spiders or something.
It's not spider.
Okay. Okay.
I would love to meet the person who doesn't know he needs spiders. And the person who built them. Built it, doesn't want it. Get out of here. You know, this is a mistake. My bad.
Why does it have to be spiders?
Yeah.
Well, I had an answer, and I actually thought the answer had some merit, but based on what you guys said, it can't be right.
I mean, if it's not boat or spiders.
What could it be?
This is not a butter spiders.
Come on.
What spiders are you building?
Have you seen Wild Wild West?
No.
Great movie.
Great built spider.
Great belt spider. That's true.
What do we have? We have intelligence, we have a sense of purpose, we have the element, surprise. So, what does Lovelace have?
He has an 80-foot tarantula.
This is like, it's like if we just skipped this, it's gonna come to me in the middle of the night. No.
Oh no, yeah, it's like if I could go mow my lawn right now, it'd probably be great.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's a guess. I don't know.
If you got a guess, I would turn my answer just because I also think I can make an argument for it. But I'm fairly certain based on what you guys said, it's not correct. But I'm dying to know.
Okay, I mean, this sort of makes sense.
Okay.
I guess.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said a gift.
I said knowledge.
The answer is a coffin.
A coffin.
A coffin.
A coffin. Builds it, doesn't want it. Bought it, doesn't need it. Well, you could buy a coffin because you need it. Like, you could pick out your coffin ahead of time, but needs it, doesn't know it.
Because you're dead.
Because you're dead. Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so here is my thinking. So, who built it doesn't want it. So this is with knowledge as the answer. This is like one of those things where knowledge can be a curse. Like once you know something, you can't unknow something, which can be its own like problem. If you bought knowledge, then you don't necessarily need it. This could be like if you can have like an advisor. You know?
The bought it, not need it was like, well, I don't need it because I bought it.
yeah.
I now own it.
Right, yeah.
Anything.
But then need it and not know it could be knowledge
Right.
as well, because it would be like,
Right.
what is the thing that, like, if you don't have it, then you need it, but you don't know you need it.
Right. So yeah, I landed on gift because at first I thought I was like thinking of like concepts. I was like love, but then I was like, oh, what if it was like a wedding ring? Because then if you made it, you wouldn't want it because you want to give it to the person,
Oh, that's a good one.
right? And then if you bought it, you wouldn't need it because it's for someone else. But then need it, not know it didn't seem to fit. But then I just sort of broadened that to just a gift. So, but then need it, not know it still doesn't fit super well. Like you just need a gift. You don't even know it.
You don't even know that you need a gift.
That's sort of the same thing. If you bought a gift, you don't need it.
Man.
Who doesn't need a gift?
I know exactly. All right. Well, a coffin.
This is me right now.
Dead.
R.I.P. Dead. Yep. See ya.
Man. Okay, well, that was very interesting.
was a good
at
one.
the very least.
You guys did great. You really thought hard.
Thank you.
Okay. Question 5. To where did Helena Ravenclaw, daughter of Rowena Ravenclaw, run away after she stole her mother's diadem?
Okay. All right. It feels good to be writing with gusto.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Confidence.
Yep.
Hopefully this is right. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
A forest in Albania.
Forest in Albania.
You are correct.
Yay!
Okay. Fun fact about this location, though, or perhaps an unchecked fact by the author, is that we know the Hogwarts founders founded the school 1,000 years ago, so that's also when Helena was alive. And at that time, Albania was not a country, so there wasn't a place to go. However, there was a place also known as Albania, which was Scotland. So since that's where Rowena is from, it also seems like the forest in Albania, which is otherwise also countries away, is actually in Scotland, which feels like it makes more sense.
All right, question 6, which is our second Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Tara Walker, Neil G, and Dola, and voted on by patrons. How many professors who taught during Harry's time at Hogwarts were known Ravenclaws? Bonus points if you can name them all.
Oh, this is gonna be if there's a vector or something.
Yeah,
you know?
like Sinistra.
Yeah, or Sinistra, one of those two. It's I don't know.
Would we know what house they were in?
Right. Or bins or something. Because these are maybe not necessarily known. I bet that it's one of those things where has that information been filled in for you?
Right. Yeah. It's known even in which greater capacity, because
right.
You could even say there's someone who I know on my list right now I don't think is ever listed as being a Ravenclaw inside of the story, but further reading,
yeah.
Reveals that information.
Right. I'm there's got to be at least one more that I'm forgetting, or it's gonna be wrong. I'm so annoyed.
Okay. Well, I've got an answer. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said 3.
Said 4.
It is 4.
God, I knew I should have just added 1 for safety. Who was the 4th one?
It
Quirrell!
is Flitwick, Quirrell, Lockhart, and Trelawney.
I forget Quirrell. Yes!
So Ben gets extra points.
I'm so mad I forgot Quirrell. God. This is so annoying. Oh, I know that.
I'm surprised you got Trelawney.
No, Quirrell!
Question 7. Which Hogwarts professor was canonically a half-stall and almost ended up in Ravenclaw?
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ready? Why are you looking at me all weird?
I'm so mad.
3, 2, 1.
McGonagall.
Correct.
Coffin.
The coffin's what's making you
No,
mad?
it's Quirrell.
Why'd you say coffin? Is your mind just
Other.
I'm punching at everything right now.
We got it. We're gonna go.
Okay.
Keep going.
All right.
In the zone.
Okay,
Thanks.
question 8. Our favorite line from our favorite Ravenclaw member, Gilderoy Lockhart, is of course pretty obvious. But what exactly was pretty obvious?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Pretty obvious.
It was pretty obvious what you're about to do.
Okay, yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1.
That Snape was going to use Expelliarmus.
Yeah, disarming spell in Dueling Club.
Yes, that is correct.
Yay!
Yes.
I
I wanted to stop you would have been only too easy.
pretty obvious what you are going to do.
Question 9, which is our third Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. What is painted on the ceiling of the Ravenclaw common room?
On the ceiling?
The ceiling.
Do we know?
It's a really good question, Law Ninja.
Painted on the ceiling. So you're just sitting there, you're studying, you look up, you're like, oh,
Huh, look at that.
look at that.
Right up there.
There it is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1.
It said eagles flying.
I said the wit beyond measure is man's greatest treasure.
The answer is stars.
Oh man,
Stars!
I had first said the night sky. And I was like, that's what's in the Great Hall. What a cop out, Rowena.
I know, that was literally my exact same thought. I was like, the night sky? And that was the first thing I thought of. And
does that mean that it's nighttime at all times in the Ravenclaw common room?
that was the other thing that was confusing me.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have to go check.
You're gonna go.
Yeah, I'm going right now. I'll be
Okay.
there. Yep. Turns out it totally is the night sky.
Wow, it must be really confusing when it's the middle of the day and you look outside into the blue sky and then you look up and you're like, wait a second. Wait,
is it night or day? Is it
Right.
night or day?
Is it night or day?
Maybe
and they're
it's
like, you're in Ravenclaw. You should be smart enough to figure it out.
It's probably those glow stars that you put in kids' rooms that glow on the ceiling.
Yes, the glow stars. We had those, but I never felt like they were spaced properly.
I know.
You know, it was always
Yeah.
we put them on the wall like this.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, getting them,
I was like,
thinking they
why-
were super cool, putting them on the wall, and then like going to my friend's house who like super did it properly and had like 100 more, and it was like over their whole ceiling, and I was like, I totally messed up. This is embarrassing.
Why don't we?
No one knows about my failure, but I sure do.
Yeah. Why don't we have a ladder in our bedroom that we can use to put stars all over the ceiling?
Put all those stars up there.
Yeah.
Clearly parental help. Right. Meanwhile, Mom just let us put it on top of the wallpaper like idiots.
the striped wallpaper. Do you remember?
Because they didn't. There were some spots where they had to connect.
Yeah.
And like it didn't
line up.
And it was like, oh no.
Too bad, so sad.
Too bad, so sad. Oh, well. At least we covered it up with glowing stars.
And then you moved out and left me all by myself.
That's right.
Yeah. Thanks for that.
Not by yourself, with Tyler.
That's true. I wasn't totally alone.
Yeah.
All right. Carry forward.
All right, question 10. What was the shape of Cho Chang's corporeal patronus?
Got it.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Fairly certain.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Swan!
A swan.
It is a swan.
Did you just go? Who was the Adam Sandler kid?
Billy Madison?
Billy Madison.
Yeah.
Stop staring at me, swan.
Yes, I did.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Stop looking at me, Swan!
If anyone was a Ravenclaw, Billy Madison.
Okay, question 11. How old was Luna Lovegood when her mother died?
Oh.
The secrecy of Jay's iPad.
Don't look at my answer because I'm mostly guessing. So don't look at my problems and my random guess.
All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Trois.
I said 7.
It's 9.
9! Oh, that's so much worse.
That is.
I don't know. They're never really a good time for your mom to die, I guess.
Yeah, no. That's, it's not like not a preferred age. That's.
The theory, though, is that Luna's mom was a maledictus and that she was going to turn into a wolf, like permanently, similar to how Nagini was a woman who was a malediction and became a snake. And the reason she died is because she was doing experimental charms to try and save herself, but ended up not working. So, because it's like a genetic thing, that means Luna might also be eventually turning into a wolf. Yeah, that's our theory. And that's the other part of it is that like her name Luna means moon, which is like what triggers werewolves.
And she marries Newt Scamander's grandson, whose name is Rolf.
And then their kids are Lorcan and like Lysander or something, which are like very werewolf names too. So it's like there's a lot of wolf stuff happening around Luna.
A lot of wolf imagery.
A lot of wolf imagery. So that girl's becoming a wolf, no doubt.
All right, question 12, our fourth Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Nathan Miracle and voted on by patrons. Who did Voldemort kill to make Ravenclaw's diadem a Horcrux?
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. This is a trickier one because I don't think I can remember the word. Think.
This is one of those where there's like such a huge piece of like the overall plot is that like he reserved like the deaths for the creation of Horcrux to like very specific circumstances, like specific kills. Because it's not like he killed like lots of people, so it's not like like he needed to like oh okay. I need to make the best of this particular situation. And this answer, if I'm correct, it does not follow that trend.
Right? Because, some of them are like, well, these don't seem important.
They don't seem important. Right. There's some theorization to be done about
like
why are they important?
Why are they important?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go with my original answer. I'm going to put an X over this. Are you ready?
I guess so.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
I just said a vagrant.
I said an old hag.
An old hag.
The answer is an Albanian peasant.
An Albanian peasant. Sure it was.
An Albanian peasant?
Okay. You say so.
I swear, the other I had was like a Muggle tramp or something?
A Muggle tramp. Tramp was the word I could not think of.
Yeah.
A Muggle tramp.
But, which I can't remember.
That's what I was aiming for.
Man. A vagrant.
A vagrant.
Sure.
It's like a British word.
All of these feel like words you should not use to describe people.
Yeah.
Would be my general philosophy.
No.
Question 13. What is Moaning Myrtle's full name?
I still know this.
Yeah. First, middle, last.
Oh my god.
I just slid it in my brain. Oh no.
I know.
It was so just there. Oh, I just did it again. Oh, it's like, it's there. It's there.
I can't.
Okay, I think I do remember it. Maybe this is my chance to clog back in.
It could be, because I
clog like a toilet. because it's Myrtle.
That's so awful. Okay. I don't have 3 names written down. Oh, no. I have 2, and only one of them is right, which is in the question.
First name Moaning.
No.
Okay. All right. I don't know.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Myrtle Elizabeth Warren.
Oh, Warren. I put Wallen.
Oh, no, Wallen.
I was like, and I had Gladys in the middle. Myrtle, Gladys, Wallen.
You are correct, Jay.
Yes!
Oh,
boy. All right.
Yeah, but Ethan, I was dying because when we told you the right answer, you were like the politician.
Oh my gosh, there would be so many memes.
We had to come up with like a bunch of fake ones, and Ethan thought that the real one was fake because of that.
That's funny.
Anyways, question 14. What was the main feature of the spectacular view out of the arched windows in the Ravenclaw common room?
What was the view?
Yes.
What was the view?
The view
The
from
spectacular view.
But like it's a circular room, right? Like
Still has windows.
but the views would be different depending on which one you look out.
Well, it depends on how many windows there are.
It sounds like the worst and worst common rooms. Like the most stairs, you gotta answer a riddle, you walk in the middle of the day, it's at nighttime always. There's one window.
There's one.
Which looks out at a magnificent view of
a spectacular
view of that. Okay.
I mean, it specifically says out of the arched windows, so maybe there's some square ones that the view is less spectacular.
Yeah, maybe Rowan is like, I don't want a lot of light in here because it's gonna ruin my like star.
Yeah, I've got like a whole nighttime vibe.
A whole nighttime vibe. I'll give you a window for fire safety. But,
right, yeah.
Like, yeah, but that's
Jump
it.
out of the
Jump out. That's right. And if you need to get out of it because the castle's on fire, look, you're already stuck in this tower. So.
Right. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
It's the lake.
It is the surrounding mountains.
Sure.
Why not? How about that? The first victory of the season. Tie.
Ben win.
Up by 1.
Up by 1. 4 quizzes in.
We
were very neck and neck.
It was so neck and neck. That is, I'm blown away. I'm shocked. That is really wild.
That's not how I remember it.
No.
I mean, I guess I said I thought we were pretty close, but
To be fair, it's not how I remember it either. It seems like the kind of thing that would have been like logged in the old noggin.
You'd have been like, I really know Ravenclaws.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's what I'm known for.
Well, not really.
All right.
Either way.
I'm off to a slow start.
We continue. How do you want to get psyched for today's episode?
Oh, man, there's the classic 5 high fives.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Man.
That was loud.
Well, you gotta get hyped, y'all.
My hand and ears.
Oh, we're hyped.
Exactly.
Hype level is
Maximum comfort!
Jay just killed an iPad again.
Put it on the bingo board. I thought it was a book.
Oh, yeah. No, it was.
Well, it wasn't. Where's your stand?
It's over here. I keep
I'm just gonna hold it.
I can already tell that these videos are going to be chaotic.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
That's the. You know what though? Isn't that the point?
It is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't it the joy?
I think the more chaotic, it usually means the more we're having fun.
Right,
We've entered a flow state.
Everybody flow.
Do you know when Ron's birthday is?
I sure do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm so scared.
I can see it in your eyes too. It's in there. It's in there.
Oh man.
Ethan can hide nothing.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the world's most Weasley Ron Weasley quiz.
Yeah. What could be more Weasley than this?
I guess like the whole Weasley family quiz or something.
Or like a quiz about ferrets?
That would be pretty Weasley.
Weasley?
Yes.
Are ferrets inside of the Weasley classification? Do you think that will be a question for today?
I don't think that would be a question
Weasels.
for today.
Weasley is not an animal.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
Weasels are animals.
Yeah, but it's like if it's a Weasley quiz, it might be like similar to weasels.
But are ferrets weasels or are weasels ferrets?
That's not what I studied for.
Okay.
Okay.
You studied?
No, I didn't study.
Let's dive on. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Both Ethan and Isabel are on the other end of the camera. They're waving at us. You can't see them, but we can. Ethan is going to be reading today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
And as ever, all ferrets are weasels, but not all weasels are ferrets. Ben and I will have to answer the questions completely from memory, but if we don't know, Ethan can give us the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along with us, there's a link in the description down below.
Also, Isabel's here for banter, probably?
Yes.
Just to make fun
The
of
color
us, I think.
commentator.
Yeah.
I'm running play-by-play.
Yeah.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Question 1. Where does Ron fall in the Weasley sibling lineup? Like what number?
Like what? Yes. Okay. Okay.
Birth order.
Yeah.
Do we... So just the number...
The number, yes.
Of siblings he was.
The ordinal number, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like how I'm 6.
Okay.
You're the second child. What number is Ron?
Yes, okay, I follow.
Right.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Sixth.
Just like Isabel.
Just like me.
It is sixth, just like Isabel.
Hey!
There we go.
I was screaming internally like you just gave them the
I know.
answer.
Like, are you trolling right now? Because it's 6. I'm like, did you say 6 because you're
I
trying to
actually
throw us off
didn't
the
realize
scent?
until after I'd already said it that like my answer was also the answer. So sorry in advance.
I'm like, this would be such an embarrassing one to miss.
It would be. You just said it.
Yeah.
There's everything inside of me not to just like, are you kidding me?
Well, they'd already written it down.
Are we establishing the running gag that every answer for Ron should also correlate with Isabel's own life?
I thought you were going to say every answer should end in
Is Isabel just Ron?
making meta theories about your own employees.
Let's look at the evidence.
Classic sixth born.
I'm not a redhead.
Classic sixth born.
You are wearing a red bow today.
That is true.
In honor of Isabel's red bow, let's go for question number 2. What spell did Ron use to defeat the troll on Halloween in his first year?
I mean, you know.
Easmus Peasmus.
I know this one. I know
It's
it.
still not peas.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Are we ready, kids?
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
3.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa, indeed.
Actually, I feel like your font feels very on brand for the
It
Wizarding
does.
World.
Yeah. This reminds me of the time that Isabel floated above the trolls in her TikTok comments.
I get it. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
That was really good.
That was really
good. That was good.
I do be doing that.
Yeah.
Question number 3, in time for our first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Tara Noah, Rainy Rain, Mary, Law Ninja, Penelope, Tara Walker, Dola, Andrew D. Griffin, and voted on by patrons.
All of them?
All
I'm
of
just gonna
them,
say
yes.
thanks, y'all.
Kat, in the Slack, when she sent it to us, Kat said the first question was literally submitted by 8 people.
Okay.
Okay, is it going to be, hold on, is it going to be, what day is Ron's birthday?
Wrong.
In Harry's 4th year, the Sorting Hat song.
Oh, no.
Where was Ron from? No, it's not.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
What kind of wand, wood and core, does Ron get in his 3rd year? Yeah, not so Peasimus now.
Wow.
Jonathan's going for it. He's confident.
Significantly less Peasimus.
Significantly less Peasimus. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thanks, y'all. Whoever the 8 of you were.
That was Tara Noah, Rainy Rain, Mary, Law Ninja, Penelope, Tara Walker, Dola, and Andrew D. Griffin.
And voted on by patrons.
Wow.
Voted on by patrons is the real hero of the Quizmasters.
Truly.
They submit a question every single time.
And get in the quiz every time.
Oh, man.
Somebody's going to change their Patreon name to Voted on by patrons now.
Oh,
That would be a
that'd
good one.
Clever.
They're going to do it. It's going to happen.
Then you get lots of shout-outs, and you'll know it's you. Plus, you'll also be like in on a gag.
This question was submitted by Voted on by patrons and voted on by patrons.
Yeah, right, there you go. That's the real meta win.
Okay, I have an answer.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Willow and unicorn hair.
I said walnut and unicorn hair.
It is Willow and unicorn hair.
No, it is not.
It
is. What? Willow would be such a terrible wood for.
Swishy.
Oh, man. Is it swishy? Is it described as swishy?
I don't know.
Well, it should be because it would be.
It's because
Like,
I
would
remember it because it's the unicorn hair stays the same between both wands, but he goes from an ashwood wand to a willow, and it reminds me of Name of the Wind with Master Ash and Kvothe. So he like goes from Master Ash to Kvothe.
Because Kvothe
is like the willow.
He's like the willow.
He's like the willow.
Like
Like
a willow.
like the sword tree.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Blows in the
Ben,
wind.
what's your Willow
He's the
impression
phoenix.
like?
He rises from the ashes and becomes willowy.
My Willow impression?
Yeah, like a tree, like Jay was just doing, blowing in the wind.
Hey, Ben,
Play with me.
Womp him.
Womp him?
Nope.
Yeah.
Womp him. I think. What is the thing called? Where
He's
you do
moving
like
the
Oh
tail.
my gosh.
The, like,
You know,
Oh, he's flossing.
This is you being a willow?
That's
Be like a willow and womp your brother.
A willow.
Willow and unicorn hair.
What an upcoming popular name, by the way.
Yeah.
Willow. Yeah.
yeah.
It's out there. Okay.
Well,
I
it's
guess
one of the trees I'd most likely be named after if I was a girl.
I'd be oak.
If you were a girl?
Professor?
Oh no! I thought I was picking something obscure.
Hello, Ash.
Well, I
Dang
mean,
it.
to be fair, most of them are named after trees. So,
Yeah,
like,
that's
you're going to
true.
run into
You're
Pokemon
gonna
professors.
have that. Elm, Rowan, yeah.
Question number 4. Who did Ron beat out for Gryffindor Quidditch keeper during tryouts in his 6th year?
Oh man. Old Willow armed.
Oh, Willow Arm Weasley, as they call him.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely added like a weird thing on the end of this one, so I'll just clean that up just so there's no question. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cormac McLaggen.
Cormac McLaggen.
It is indeed Cormac McLaggen.
Okay, fun fact, okay. In Harry's second year, Wood wakes them up early on Saturday, the first Saturday of the year, to go do Quidditch practice.
Yes.
Where Harry's feeling guilty because he, like, passed out defending the Sorcerer's Stone, and Wood's like, we lost that Quidditch Cup last year for reasons, Harry. And it's like, dude, come on. But apparently, not only did they lose, they suffered the Gryffindor's worst loss in 300 years because they had to play a man down because of Harry.
What a loser fighting the Dark Lord.
Cormac McLaggen would have been a second year at that time. Like, there's no reason at all for Wood to have played man down. Like, pull on a sub, dude, even if he's, like, terrible.
Wait, so they just didn't have a Seeker?
What?
Either they didn't have a Seeker or Wood played Seeker.
It almost sounds like Wood played Seeker because otherwise, how could it have been the worst defeat in history? That means that if Wood was playing Keeper, it means he was responsible for letting in so many goals. But if he's playing Seeker, then I guess they were undefended.
Or they lost by 150.
No, but that wouldn't be the worst loss in 300 years.
Because that'd be any loss, right?
All losses, yeah.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Certainly.
It's like an extraordinary loss.
It's an extraordinary loss.
Yeah.
Historic.
You could have played down a chaser and just not scored any goals, and then...
But you still have another one. You have more than one, right?
There's 3 chasers.
The point is, Cormac was a second year and just was
Yeah, but
there.
he hadn't been invented yet.
Look. Hindsight is 20/20, and it makes Wood look stupid.
It does.
What do you guys mean? Harry Potter's not real?
Yeah, it's a 100% factual account of the things that happened at this British wizarding school between
British
the years.
people aren't magical? What?
Man,
Not all of them, just the ones at the school.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, it's like Star Wars. This is just an account of history.
Yeah, that's why the prequels are bad.
Star Wars isn't history.
Exactly
Star Wars is the future.
Excuse me, Star Wars
it's
happened
history.
a long time ago.
You're right. I'm
in a
done.
galaxy far away.
Take it back.
Yeah.
I take it back. George Lucas just happened to find the manuscript
I
from
know,
the asteroid that landed
right,
on
exactly.
Earth.
That's why people complain about Star Wars. It's like, it's just history, people. Like, we can't make it up.
R2-D2 was the Roswell alien from the 50s.
Tinfoil hats on, everyone.
It helps.
I can't believe I said on camera that Star Wars was in the future. I feel like an
I
idiot.
know, it's literally the first sentence.
I'm going to make sure you never live it down.
Thank you.
That's the Instagram clip for this episode.
Shut up.
Question number 5. Who did Ron impersonate using Polyjuice Potion to trick Malfoy into revealing the identity of the heir of Slytherin?
Oh, no. Well, it's just like a bit of a coin flip, isn't it?
Yeah. Isn't it?
Bit of a coin flip for him when he found out.
Oh, come on. Think about it. Think about it. Is there a way? Okay, which one's which? I think I got it. I think I got it.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Darius Goyle.
I said crab.
Oh, gosh.
It is Crab.
No! Yes! Come on!
Got my point back. Woo!
You're now tied at 4.
Oh,
But
man.
I feel like they mixed it up in the movies then.
They might,
Because
but
I
the
think
movies don't
Harry
count.
comes out as Crab and he's got the glasses on, and Goyle's like the shorter guy, right?
I think you're
No,
wrong.
you're backwards.
You got it wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Have I been misremembering Goyle?
How sick could you get?
It's cool, I got this one wrong too, and can't send it to me.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm...
I didn't. I got it right.
Such a noteworthy character. Goyle and Crab both.
Neither of them have speaking lines until book 7. They don't say a single word.
In the books?
In the books.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Except when they're like...
Except when Harry and Ron are them, which doesn't count as them because it's not them.
Question number 6, which is our second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. How many times does Ron have to go to the hospital wing for medical treatment? Bonus points for listing all of the incidents.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, let's see here. So I know...
Okay. How many times does Ron go to the hospital wing?
Yep.
But, like,
Okay.
to be hospitalized, right?
Yeah, not every time he just steps foot on the premises for other
Right.
reasons.
Is this count visiting Harry or
No, every time.
Admitted into the
Yeah.
hospital.
admitted into the hospital wing?
Okay.
Every time.
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus
so-
point for naming all of the instances.
Right,
This
like
is
that.
the questions like this
I
are
know.
always so
It's like
difficult.
I really have to think. Okay, this at least happens. Right?
This at least happens.
This at least happens.
So
Does it?
we know
Wait. When was it? Think with your brain.
As opposed to with what?
Your heart.
Exactly.
Let the sound of the breeze guide you to
Yes.
the answer.
Be the willow. Be the. Come on. Why am I having such a hard time thinking about this?
Use your anger.
Oh, wait, no, that does happen. Okay, I got one. I thought of a thing.
You thought of a thing.
Thought of a thing.
Okay.
I thought Yonsei.
Okay.
Okay.
But when does that? That's that. That's what that is.
That's what that is.
That's my answer, and that's what I can think of for now. Right? Probably.
Go into it with confidence.
Okay.
Just
Ronfidence.
confidence.
I'm bubbling with confidence.
Ron-yonsfidence.
Yes. I am so confident about my answers.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
I said 4.
It is 5.
No! Okay, wait, what did you have? I have Dragon Bite.
Okay, got Dragon Bite.
Okay, I have Broken Ankle from Sirius.
Broken ankle from Sirius. Well, broken leg, I think.
Broken leg, whatever. Yeah, it's that situation.
Yep.
I have the brains.
Yep, I got that
I got
one.
the brains, and then the poison mead.
Poison mead. That's what I got
okay.
too. So we have the same 4.
We have the same 4.
You missed the part where he got absolutely molly-rocked in a chess match.
Oh, he does! How did I forget book? Because I had Dragon Bite, and I was like, that's it.
Not me, not Hermione, you.
You got all the rest of them, yeah.
Oh, the chess
Bitten by Norbert,
match.
giant chess match, dog bite, attacked by brains, and poisoned.
Harry steals his thunder for sure because he's there for so long.
He gets whomped by that queen.
Yeah.
Man.
Romped.
Good question voted on by patrons.
I know. I did thank them at the top.
Shout out Law Ninja.
Yes, indeed.
Well, at least we both missed it. I got the exact same.
I know.
4.
That's crazy.
Yes. I would have, if not for doing Through the Gryffindor, I would not have had the Norbert.
I wouldn't have had the Norbert bite.
Yeah, I would have
that's
totally
a
forgot
new
about that.
Shout out to our new podcast, Through the Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Where we're doing a chapter by chapter read through and analysis of every single Harry Potter book. We're currently in Chamber of Secrets.
It's been a lot of fun. Go and check it out wherever pods are cast.
Question number 7. Which unforgivable curse did Ron know in Moody's first Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Okay.
Moody is a stretch.
I mean, it was his class.
But it wasn't him.
Yeah, but it was still his class.
Well, yeah. I think I can see where you're coming from.
Like, if you have a substitute teacher, it's still Miss Barnett's class. Shout out 9th grader science teacher Aaron Barnett.
Hey!
Hope you're doing good. You're the first teacher I thought of.
That's amazing. Like, we had a Miss Henderson. She substituted, like, my whole life.
I didn't have a substitute teacher.
Master in Science?
Just for everything.
Oh, okay.
Everywhere.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right,
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Have the Imperious Kiss.
Imperious.
It is the Imperious Curse.
Gave the Ministry a lot of trouble, that one. Your dad would know all about it, I think is what he says.
And your father would know all about that. Gave the ministry quite a bit of grief a few years ago.
Question number 8. What did his parents give Ron as a gift for becoming a prefect in his 5th year?
Oh, how specific.
Like how specific?
Fairly. Be as specific as you can. We'll see where it lands.
Okay. I think that's
Right?
it.
I think this is it. Yeah,
Hopefully.
I know.
This is like, okay.
Ooh.
I mean, there's nothing to it but to do it. Is that right?
Nothing to do it but to do it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Clean sweep 7.
Clean sweep 7 broomstick.
It's technically a clean sweep 11, but I'm going to give it to you guys because you both said the same number.
It doesn't make a difference, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, we either win together or lose together. We may as well win together.
So if I give you multiple choice, they're all different objects, not different numbers of clean sweep.
Oh, okay.
But like if one of you said 11 and one of you said 7.
That would
Right,
make it
sure.
more correcter
Yeah.
than, that's
Right,
fair.
okay.
That's
All
fair.
right.
11, I was like, I didn't even realize they were on that model.
I can't believe it took. Yeah, I guess so. Clean sweep 7 sounds better. It's
It
like by the
does.
time you get to 11, like the word's too long. Like you need a new system.
You need a new
gotta
system.
Yeah, because 11's so much worse than 2001.
Well, I mean, hey, look, Nimbus and Clean Sweep are different companies, and I've already got beef with Nimbus. Why are they busting out 2000 in 1991? I mean, come on.
Because it was their 2000th model.
Apparently,
That's what I'm led to believe based on their.
They've been creating since the year, what, -9?
Yes.
-9.
So close. One
Usually
broomstick a year.
referred to as like BC. Ben Carlin.
Before Ben Carlin.
Before Carlin.
Before Common Era.
There we go. What number are we on?
9.
9.
The third Quizmaster question of the game.
All right.
Submitted by Geekbox, Tara Noah, and Tara Walker. I keep trying to say Trevor Noah. Sorry, Tara. Which 2 chocolate frog cards does Ron tell Harry he's missing on their first trip to Hogwarts?
And voted on my patrons.
Wait, which one?
Which 2 chocolate frog cards does Ron tell Harry he's missing on their first trip to Hogwarts?
We.
Okay.
I've got about 100 of
I
them.
know this one.
This one's not Easy Miss, Beast Miss.
It's not easy.
The P's are
I know.
decidedly not here.
I know. I think half of it, but then there's a chance that what I think is half of it is incorrect.
I know at least half of it. And I'm pretty sure about the second one, but I could be wrong.
Oh.
He's thinking so hard it hurts.
I know.
Get in the flow state, Ben.
Get the flow state.
Do a floss.
Willow.
Do a Willow floss.
Okay. That helped. It definitely helped.
There you are. Now you know the answer.
Now you can be confident.
Yes. Summon your inner confidence. Don't overthink it, but just think.
Regular thing.
But like, don't underthink it, because then you won't know.
It's a good point.
Right,
It's a good
yeah.
point.
If you underthink this, you're not going to get it.
There's no way. Yeah, it requires some thought.
Some thought.
You have it, Jay?
Yeah, I think so.
Approximately 43% thought.
Did you just fall over?
Chair came unlocked.
Okay.
It's a little chair. I'm a large man, okay? Things happen.
You know.
Oh man, if that chair fallen over, I would have died.
She's just thinking about it. Would you have the same reaction if you saw like a beached whale? Like, oh
No.
man, you really hit the stairs,
I'm
whale.
not sure I love the comparison to a beached whale.
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking about someone falling over and a beached whale having fallen up like this.
If I fall over, I'm not gonna die.
You can save the whale.
No, you can't.
How am I
Well,
going
not
to
you,
save a
but-
whale?
I'm just wondering if Isabel would laugh at a beached whale, is my question.
No.
I think
Or having failed to, like, miss the sandbar.
I think a beach whale.
you tripped.
I'm so uncomfortable.
I think a beach whale is universally a sad thing.
That would make
what
me sad.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't
agree
think a
with you.
person falling over is universally a sad thing.
I think a person falling over is funny.
I'm trying to decide where it stops being funny to you.
First of all, that's not a person. So
It depends on how well I know the person, how instrumental I was in them falling over, and that could go both ways.
Okay, I think I have an answer. I don't feel great about it.
Okay.
I feel like 50% good, and then I feel like, yeah, definitely
Okay.
wrong. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Is there like a, possibly, I don't know. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I have Agrippa and a Ptolemy.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes!
Oh!
Boom.
Like PT?
PT
Yeah.
OLMEY.
Yeah.
The math dude.
I had Agrippa.
I did say the P's are decidedly not here.
Oh.
it is PTOLEMY.
Oh, well, I didn't spell it right, but.
Oh man.
No points for you.
On that
No
note,
points. Oh.
I'm gonna have to go. Take a breather.
Bye, Ben.
All right, see you later.
That's just too much. There's a chocolate frog card.
Oh, who do you guys think it is? It's Wilbur Oisleycott.
The one, the only. Oh man.
Classic Wilderoy.
Speaking of through the Gryffindor, just as a double shout out, we just got through all of our Gilderoy Lockhart chapters, and they're just a hoot and holler and good time.
They are a hoot and holler. Speaking of a triple shout out, we also are doing a Wizarding Candle Club where you can get magically scented candles delivered to your house every single month. Right now, for the month of February, the candle scent is Love Potion.
It is indeed.
Yeah, it
pretty
smells
great.
different depending on what you love.
Especially
as long
if
as you
you
like
love spearmint. Which, let's face it, everyone does.
Everyone does.
Oh man, you can check it out, wizardingcandles.com. Link in
Yeah.
the description down below.
All right, listener, I do just want you to know that nobody prompted Jay to say anything about love potions. However, this is question number 10. What love potion laced treat did Ron accidentally consume on his 17th birthday? Oh. Yes, that was the actual next question.
That was the actual next question.
Yes.
Wow. Let's see here. They are.
That was really good timing on that promo.
That was.
I couldn't believe
no
it.
idea what was.
You a little bit stressed about some cheating going on over there?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would never.
That Ben's cheating.
You would trust that Ben is cheating?
No.
I've never cheated.
I wouldn't say that I would trust.
Okay. All right. You ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Chocolate cauldrons.
Chocolate cauldrons.
Chocolate cauldrons are correct.
Woo!
I was about to write cauldron cakes, and so I wrote cauldron first, and I was like, I can fix this.
Who do you fall in love with? Romilda Vane?
Yeah. Romilda Vane.
Romilda.
How long does a love potion last?
Do you think she even knows I
They get
exist?
stronger with age.
Yes. Yes, they do. And Harry's had them for a hot minute.
Yeah,
Because it's been at least a certain amount of days.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yes.
Very
He
specific.
gets them for Christmas, I want to say.
Is it?
Is it?
Or
When
is
is
it?
Ron eating them? I know when Ron's eating
I
them.
do too.
Yeah.
It's all coming
There's
together.
not another question about the chocolate cauldrons.
No, there's
Well,
not.
there might be an ancillary
Oh,
relation.
okay,
Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay,
indeed. Yep.
Question number 11. What false identity did Ron give the group of Snatchers that apprehended him after he left Harry and Hermione in Book 7? So when he apparates away, he apparates directly into a group of Snatchers.
Oh!
What name does he give them?
What name does he give them?
I've always loved how he says, like, I got caught by a group of snatchers in the movie.
Took off a snatcher a couple of weeks ago.
I know that Harry gives a really bad name.
Yes.
When they are caught. He's like Vernon Dudley or
Vernon
something.
Dudley.
Yeah.
I was like, where's Dudley on this list? It's like, could
Wow.
sheer dumb luck get them out of this? It's like, no.
No?
It does not.
Okay, I think it's this.
I think I've got it, but
I don't know how. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
all you can do is try, right?
right.
All
Or
right.
no.
1, 2, 3.
Stanley Shunpike.
Oh.
It is Stan Shunpike.
Yes!
Imagine if he threw Neville under the bus like that.
I'm Neville.
I Neville Longbottom.
Almost chosen one.
Jay's got a 2-point lead here, Ben.
Woo!
JSYK.
Feeling pretty confident, y'all.
I'm feeling less confident by the second.
We'll get that confidence up because it's time for the 4th Quizmaster
Oh,
question
boy.
of the game.
Okay.
Number 12 was submitted by Lokier and voted on by patrons.
Who? Lokier?
Lokier, L-O-K-E-A-R.
Low gear. Like shifting into low gear.
Lokier.
Question number 12. During the Quidditch match where Harry and Ron met Grop, which chaser did Ron successfully block first?
Where?
What?
during the Quidditch match where Harry and Hermione met Grawp?
Harry and Hermione did not go to the Quidditch match.
Okay.
Because they were in the forest meeting Grawp because Harry had been given a lifetime ban from Quidditch.
Right.
Yes.
But
what chaser from the opposing team did Ron block a shot from first?
I mean, who even knows? I can't even tell you what team they were playing against.
Me either.
This is my guess. Are they playing against... I'm not. It's not going to help me because I don't know the chasers on any of the other teams. I guess I could guess. I know one other chaser that isn't on the team. I know some chasers from. But
do you want to know what team it was?
Don't tell them.
No, it's fine.
Okay,
it's fine.
Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what I think makes sense, because it probably changes my answer entirely.
I guess I know. Do I? No, I don't. Do I?
Do I?
Don't I? Would I? Would he?
Should you?
Donkey!
Wouldn't they?
Oh. Okay, I'm going with it.
Okay.
I don't think it's right.
Okay. I just had to sort of guess.
All right, ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I said Montague.
I had Montague written down, if that's right. I said Roger Davies, but I thought Montague was playing for Slytherin, and Harry played in the first game because he gets banned after the first game because the Slytherins are taunting him.
Oh,
So it can't be someone from Slytherin.
They played Ravenclaw, however, it is not Roger Davies. It is someone named Bradley.
Bradley! No one knows that! Does he even go to this school?
Probably not. Like a transfer.
You can blame voted on by patrons for that one.
You were right about narrowing it down. I honestly would have guessed Roger Davies as well if I could have narrowed it down past the Slytherins. Because I was like, ooh, Roger Davies. He plays for he's the Ravenclaw chaser because he asked out Cho.
Yes, well, and that was my thinking. And I was like, Roger Davies, so this happens in Order of the Phoenix. We'll meet Grawp because that's part of like what runs Umbridge off.
Right.
And that's Order of the Phoenix is when he goes on the date with Cho, where Roger Davies is in the table right next door, like making out with somebody. And Cho is like, he asked me out, and Harry's like, why would she say that?
I know.
So,
jeez.
I know. So it seemed like such an opportunity for us to just turn Roger Davies into a punching bag because Ron blocked his shot. Bradley. Who even is Bradley?
It's like a wizard name.
I know. All the Bradleys watching right now are like,
hi.
It was me.
Yeah.
I'm the Bradley, it's me.
Speaking of Taylor Swift, it's question number 13.
Let's go.
In addition to violet socks, what did Ron give Dobby for Christmas in his 4th year?
Again with the segues, man. I'm really good about that.
Socks. What does Ronald
born to host.
give Dobby?
You're doing a great job.
Thanks. Sir Dobbington.
How Pacific Ocean does it need to be?
I mean, not that Pacific.
Do we need like a modifier, or is like the item okay?
Just the item is
like,
okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
How hard?
What else could it be?
It has to be.
It has to be.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
A sweeter.
A Weasley sweeter.
It is the Weasley sweeter.
Yes. Okay. I was like, he's got so many of them by now. All right. The Weasley sweeter it was. Bradley.
You do not need to know what color it was or anything.
I know. I would have just guessed maroon.
I would have guessed maroon, but yeah.
Could be right. I don't have that information here.
She always forgets I hate maroon.
Question number 14. What obstacle from Professor Lupin's Defense Against the Dark Arts final tripped Ron up?
Listen. It is a. I know exactly what it is. It's like this thing.
From the year where they learned defeat of magical creatures.
Yes, the defeat of magical creatures.
Before they learn to care for them.
Yes.
They must learn to fight them.
Yeah.
It's the same year. By the end of it, they know to bow to a hippogriff, to feed flobberworms lettuce, and how to defeat a bunch of other things.
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems. Yeah. You're right. It seems like Lupin is instructing a lot more than Hagrid in this particular year.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say.
Yeah. But the hippogriff situation is pretty vital.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Wither wings.
Sorry. Who?
The whole decision to modify Buckbeak's name is just flat out absurd.
Because at 0 points do they just say Witherwings and rely on you remembering that it means Buckbeak.
Yes, it's like there was so little faith that the reader would remember and be like, oh yeah, Witherwings. I get the code.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, I forgot the question.
What obstacle from Professor Lupin's Defense Against the Dark Arts final tripped Ron up?
Okay. I'm going with this.
It's okay. I'm just I can't remember what it. This doesn't even seem like a word, if I'm being honest. Oh, what is the stupid thing? I'm going with this. This is my answer. Is it?
I don't think this is right at all. It doesn't even seem remotely close. I'm being influenced by
Okay.
something.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Red caps.
I said the Kelpie.
No.
It is Hinky Punks.
Hinky Punks.
I had it written down.
I said Horklump up here.
And Swamp Fart.
It's because it's the Swamp Fart. That's how he's distracted. Is because it's like whatever's in the bog that like has the light that is like, come over here. And he's like, okay.
The Hinky Punk.
Well, why not?
What the Hinky Punk is taking the Muggle explanation for apparently what Hinky Punks truly are is that it is methane being released out of a swamp and it like immediately catches fire for a hot second and people are like, what the heck was that?
Yeah.
It must be a magical object. This is the Will-O-Wisps in Brave. It's the same thing. They're swamp farts basically.
Swamp farts.
They're just swamp farts and Ron fell for it.
Ah, classic Ron. I think this also means you just won.
Wrong, swamp fart Weasley.
But you can still get a point for the year.
I know, yeah, the yearly competition is still hot and alive.
It's in there. Yeah, the lead could grow.
The lead could grow.
Question number 15, and our fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Wesley Walker and Travis Peacock, and voted on my patrons. What does Ginny joke that Ron has a tattoo of?
I know the answer to this question. What's it called?
Boom.
It is this.
I have it.
Ben's wrong for this time.
I think I have it.
Okay.
This is one of those scenes that
I got it. Yeah, Ben. We've been quoting the a line from the scene for like a month now.
much more macho.
Much more macho.
Well, but between those two things, neither of them is. That's between a hippogriff and a Hungarian horntail.
Of which Ginny does not joke that Ron has.
Yes, exactly. Which instead would be a pygmy puff.
A pygmy puff is correct.
Yes, a pygmy puff named Arnold, probably.
Yeah, named Arnold, probably.
That's the name of Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy
My
Weasley.
sister Jimmy.
Jimmy Weasley. Ginny's pygmy puffs.
Jimerva.
I believe is Arnold.
Jimmy
Right?
Onse.
Yes, it is.
Jimmy Onse.
Wow. Okay, so that means did I lose by 2?
Yeah.
You did.
Oh, that's a
so
devastating
Jay is winning the
defeat.
year by 1.
Yes! Oh!
Takes the
back in
lead.
front. Man, it feels good, y'all. It feels good.
You did
I'm
in the last
feeling
episode
confident.
tell J-Fam not to give up.
You know what was not in here was Ron's birthday, which I was led to believe it was.
Okay, hold on.
Nobody led you to believe that. I just laughed.
Right answer.
Should we give you
Right
a bonus
answer
point?
for Ron's birthday.
Right
Wait, I
answer.
stopped the screen recording. Hold on, I'll start it again.
I have an answer for. Okay, yep. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I want month, day, and year for a half a point.
What month, date, and year?
Okay.
Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah. I mean, let me just make sure this number is clear.
This is if we're doing this as a full bonus point. I'm not doing this half point malarkey.
Fine.
No.
Ethan's like, I don't want to edit that.
Wait. So is there month, date, and year?
Yes.
For a full extra point.
For a full extra point.
Whoa.
Okay, so let's see here. So
None of this half point malarkey.
You know,
this year.
considering the fact that you all were expecting this, I'd think this answer would have come a lot quicker.
well, it's the year that you threw in there that I need to make sure is correct because of reasons.
Because of reasons?
Because of reasons.
Because that's the only way to get the point.
That's the
Yeah.
reason.
Jay, are you confident?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty Ron. I'm fairly confident about this one.
Okay. I feel close, but this is dangerous territory to be inside of. I think I got it. Or at least I'm close. This could be wrong. And this could be this instead. All right, ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
March 1st, 1980.
March 1st, 1980.
You got it.
Boom!
Anything else you want to do to have fun before we get started?
6 high fives.
Oh, man!
Mind the
Let's go.
coffees.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 2, 1. Hey!
Surely you can't be serious.
Bring it back.
3, 2, 1. Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to the most Malfoy Draco Malfoy quiz ever.
Is Malfoy an adjective?
Well, I just was like, that's how I did for the Weasley one.
Oh,
And
yeah,
so
yeah.
I was like, maybe I'll bring it back, but it makes less sense.
It makes, well, was Ron an adjective?
Well,
Or
but Weasley. Weasley, yeah.
Weasley feels adjectivable.
Yes, it feels adjectivable.
Yeah. Our brains are clearly firing on a million cylinders
Well,
today.
that's great for a quiz.
Yeah, let's do it.
In case you are new to the Jay vs. Ben format,
This is how it is going to work. Isabel is on the other end of the camera along with Ethan. Isabel's going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions plus additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we agree we have no idea, then Quizabel can read us the multiple choice.
Yes, indeed.
If you'd like to play along, there's a link in the description down below.
There was a lot of comments that were mad that on the Ravenclaw quiz, you guys didn't call me Quizabel. People were like, hello?
Wow.
Like missed opportunity much?
I know, we said it one time, and now all of a sudden it's...
Now it needs to be.
Right, that's your whole identity
It is in
now.
my Instagram bio.
There you go.
I've been reading the quizzes longer than any of you, and I still don't have a Quizmaster nickname.
Okay,
We need a good Ethanified Quizmaster nickname.
Figure it out for the next one.
We'll get there. We'll get there. It has to be in someone's brain somewhere. Let us know in the towel section down below.
Question 1. What other significant Harry Potter character is Draco Malfoy's cousin?
Right, that has to be it.
Yeah. Right? Certainly
yes.
on the same
Okay,
page.
okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What? It's interesting because
I know,
is it ever referred to like
I
this?
know, I'm
But-
like, wait.
But technically true.
I think technically true.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Nymphadora Tonks.
Nymphadora Tonks.
Yup.
Boom!
Dang!
That was a lot of family math for one question.
That was a lot of family. So we have Andromeda, who is the sister of
Bellatrix and Narcissa.
Narcissa, yeah.
Yes, the Black Sisters.
The Black Sisters, and then so the associated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bellatrix marries Rodolphus Lestrange, and Andromeda marries Ted Tonks. They have Nymphadora Tonks.
Yes.
And Narcissa has Draco. They're cousins.
Boom.
There it is.
Dang.
You understand how cousins work.
Okay. Question 2. What did Draco use to sneak the Death Eaters into Hogwarts?
Well, like several things, right? But
Okay. Yeah. What could go wrong, right? This is me in every single middle school / high school quiz / test I ever took.
Right,
It's
you're
like going
like,
up to the teacher and be like, how specific do you
how
want
do you
it?
want it?
Yeah. How would you like this to be? And like, so give me like a correct answer that I could write down that you would accept.
You would accept because, right? Like, is what I wrote the correct answer?
Yeah.
Will you count this? Oh, that's not right.
It's like
Got
show
it.
your work in math.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's like, it's not my fault I know all the correct answers off the top of my head.
You're so smart.
I'm not. Anyway, ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
The Vanishing Cabinet.
The Vanishing Cabinet.
It is the Vanishing Cabinet.
Booyah! And the Hand of Glory and Peruvian Instant Darkness Powder.
Which means he had to buy something from Weasley's Wizard Wheezes.
Indeed. Most of his plans that year were just like a big shopping trip.
Yeah.
He's like, how can I buy my way out of the situation? Which is also the most Malfoy thing ever.
That was really what Draco did. Was he walked into Borgin and Burke's and he's like, all right, how can I solve all my problems
Right now.
with a credit card?
Yeah, like
Do you approve an instant darkness powder?
Like,
Now they
unfortunately,
go down the street,
Yeah.
joke shop.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna buy from the Weasleys.
Do you think he sent somebody in to buy it for him, or do
No.
you think he like went in like with like a hood on?
Draco's not afraid to steal an idea, you know? Like, he
Sure.
doesn't care. He's like, whatever. Good idea is a good idea.
He steals Hermione's idea.
Exactly,
About
that's
the
what I
coins.
mean, yeah.
All right. Anyway,
Alrighty then. Question 3, our first Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Amber Nowak and Amanda B. and voted on by patrons. Who did Draco end up marrying?
oh no.
Who did Draco end up marrying?
Oh man. I don't think that's right.
Yeah, this is a detail I can never remember.
I got it. I know it.
It's the
He's
last-
Drake confident.
I'm very confident about this one.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
Listeners, the Ronfident thing was like 30 minutes ago for us.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago for you.
Like, oh no, they're bringing Ronfident back?
Not again. Not like this.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Hopefully this is at least vaguely correct, so that
Yeah.
people at home will be like, well, Ben wasn't like the zip code.
Right, yeah, sure.
You know, he was
Right,
just
yeah.
lost.
Yeah.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Astoria mauve grass. Green grass.
You
Story. Did I get it right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Astoria
you
green
did.
grass.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Greengrass.
Yeah.
I was
Correct.
like, there's no way in the world her last name is Greengrass.
Yeah, it's green grass.
Oh man.
Chartreuse grass.
Chartreuse grass.
Green grass
Yeah.
grows all around. The green grass grows all around.
When I was reading your iPad, Jay, and you said mauve grass, I was like, wait. I was like glitching.
It was a throwback.
yeah,
Yeah.
I got it. That was a good one.
Thanks.
Talk about a throwback. Anyways, you'll find out in a second. Question 4. What was Draco turned into by Professor Moody after he tried to curse Harry in their 4th year?
Done. Got it. I'm sure you remember this one.
I do remember this
Yeah.
one indeed. Are you ready?
Right, yeah.
1, 2, 3. A weasel.
A ferret.
Talk about a throwback.
Yeah.
Which, as I'm sure we all recall, all ferrets are weasels, but not all weasels are ferrets.
I mean, is that right? Do we get
Yes,
it right?
that's
okay,
right,
Okay,
yes.
so
All of those things are correct.
Yes. Okay. Huzzah! It is kind of funny that he is specifically turned into a ferret because that would then be part of the Weasel family,
I know.
and he's always so mean to
He's
the
so
Weasleys.
Weasley.
Yeah, he is very Weasley. He does kind of resemble a weasel, doesn't he?
It's a great burn by Barty Crouch Jr.
I know it is. It's sort of like it almost makes you wonder if like Barty Crouch Jr. is like actively venting some of his own frustration at Lucius's lack of being a Death Eater. For
Well,
all that time.
he says there's nothing I hate more than a Death Eater that went free.
Yeah. So is he? Like,
Yeah.
he's like actually.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh, you're Draco, or you're Lucius Malfoy's son.
Right. Because
Prepare to be a ferret.
I know just what to do with you.
Another Malfoy.
Oh man.
That's brilliant, you guys.
Blonde hair, newly purchased robes. Must be a Malfoy.
Now you're a weasel.
Yes.
Good times. Good times.
Question 5. Who was Malfoy making fun of before Hermione slapped him across the face in their 3rd year?
Slapped him right across the face.
Right across the old face.
Foul, loathsome, evil little cockroach.
You foul and loathsome evil little cockroach!
That's such a good insult.
One of
It
the
is.
greatest pieces of delivery in the entire series.
Yeah.
Ellen Watson.
Is that it? Is that it?
It could be.
There's a variety of people it could be.
Well, that's true.
You know?
Really, almost anyone. I mean, including Hermione.
He is an
right?
advocate.
He does like to make fun of people.
Probably not himself.
It's probably because he's not very confident
She's
in
probably
himself.
not like, Show some confidence. Wake up, Draco.
Be prouder of yourself.
Prouder of yourself.
I think we can rule out Draco.
We can rule out Draco.
I mean, unless we're buying into the Draymini shippers.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Pass.
All right.
Nobody talks about my boyfriend that way.
Yeah. Not even him.
Not even him. Okay.
Okay.
We'll see. All right. Okay, we'll go for it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Hagrid.
It is Hagrid.
Yeah!
Technically, the answer's written as Hagrid with no question mark. I don't know, Jay, if that counts.
Hagrid?
Yeah.
I'm gonna smack you for questioning yourself.
Losing points for not being confident in
Wow.
yourself.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh man. Okay. I was like, it could be Lupin, it could be Ron, it could be Harry, could be Buckbeak. I'm sorry, Witherwings.
Yeah.
Witherwings.
Be careful. Just Buckbeak at that point. You know.
Just Buckbeak.
Yeah, because this is year 3.
Yeah.
About to be executed.
Right. By who?
McNair.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible he could have been making fun of McNair? Like, what's that hood you're wearing on your face, man?
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible that he would make fun of him. However, I don't think
Why aren't
Hermione
you
would have been
wearing a
so
shirt?
violently upset.
What kind of name is Walden?
He's training to find himself up to where he can be like a Ravenclaw keeper.
You know we can kill stuff with wands, right?
They do they not? Does McNair and the Rancor Keeper from Return of the Jedi, do they not bear a resemblance?
Very similar energy. Yes, very
indeed.
much.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture.
But different relationship with animals.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty upset when his animal dies, and this guy's like, "Let me at him. I know I could kill him with the Body Kedavra, but I'd like to do it with my hands."
My totally menacing
and a giant axe. And you want to see me hit a pumpkin?
Question 6, our second Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. How many points were taken from Slytherin for Draco and his cronies pretending to be Dementors during the Gryffindor Ravenclaw Quidditch match? That was awful.
Oh no! I don't know.
If I was a professor at Hogwarts, I would give and take points all the time.
All of the time. Yeah.
Is that why you like being the person who reads the questions, because you get to award or not award us points?
I just think it's fun to be in here.
Technically, we've never allowed the person asking the question to take away points from us.
Well, that would be
that question was so wrong.
Yeah,
I'm subtracting.
You did that answer
you
so
were even
bad.
close. Is there one you got easy earlier? That one's wrong.
That one's
take
wrong.
Take it away.
We can start. It can be up to my discretion.
It cannot be.
No hesitation there.
Hard no from Jay.
Hard pass.
Hard no. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
50.
50.
50.
It is 50.
Oh, man.
Wow.
You guys stopped both getting them right.
Doesn't seem like enough. McGonagall takes 150 away from her own house for being out past curfew, but for impersonating deadly creatures and nearly,
injurifying one Harry James Potter?
Yeah, and interfering with a live Quidditch match in front of the whole school, that's just 50.
Just 50.
Hey, not even 50 each.
It's radically disproportionate.
Yeah, but you can't actually blame Crabbe and Goyle for doing anything. They're not, intelligent beings.
Just we didn't really even know what we were doing.
Yeah,
we were just following his lead.
So Draco lost 50 points.
Well, you could also argue that McGonagall probably knows that Draco doesn't really care, and she wants to toughen up her own house. You know,
there's 4 of them though, because it's also the Slytherin Quidditch captain who's out there with them, right?
What's his name?
Flint.
Marcus Flint.
Marcus Flint is out there as well. So at least 100.
Guy with the teeth.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Take that side.
It's okay, that is the one thing from the first movie. It's that's a little heavy-handed. He's just a high schooler.
Just a high schooler. Who, you know what? You watch their moves though, they got some moves.
They're good.
They're good.
They're flying.
They're doing trick shots.
Yeah.
they're flying. No way.
They are flying.
They are. Yeah. On brooms.
On brooms.
That's so crazy.
There's a certain amount of condescension that comes with an Isabel Red quiz.
Great condescension.
Great condescension.
That's probably what we needed more, was to come into today's episode with condescending moods.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No doubt.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep the vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Ethan's was all smiles and laughs, and mine is condescending, as it should be. Okay, ready? Question 7. Where did Malfoy tell Harry and Ron to meet for the midnight duel in their first year?
Boom. That's always unlocked.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
All right, so same brain.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The trophy room.
I almost said something different just to be funny, but then I was like, oh, that wouldn't be helpful at all. The trophy room.
Which is, apparently always unlocked. Why would you know that? And also, you know what you run the risk of? Running into someone doing their detention until 1 in the morning, apparently. Not guaranteed it'll be empty.
Or running into Peeves, who I think from a previous quiz is always hanging out inside of the trophy room every time.
Trophy room.
Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're wrong.
Are we really?
It's the 3rd floor corridor. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm getting word from my guy on the field I've been misinformed.
The guys in the back?
The guys in the back? We've heard of them.
The guy right next to me.
Is the trophy room correct or is it incorrect?
The wrong answer is bolded on the sheet.
Okay.
It is the trophy room.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Okay, I was gonna say like
Takesies backsies.
I will be fact checking this.
we need to know. Okay. Yes. Trophy room indeed.
Question 8. What was the first thing Draco reached for upon entering Borgin and Burke's before his father told him to touch nothing in Chamber of Secrets?
In Chamber of Secrets.
We just.
Okay. I have a lot to say if I'm wrong, but like, I can explain why I think it's this.
Unfortunately, Ben, explaining does not give points.
I know.
Unless you're Jay, and then he somehow argues himself into points.
I think he just had the same realization that I had. Maybe.
Is it this?
How is it?
What is it?
But is it? Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm trying to think if there's like a modifier.
Hold on to your butts, people.
Hold on to your butts.
That's the chair, Ben.
Okay,
You're not fooling anybody.
Yeah.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Skull.
I said the vanishing cabinet.
The answer is a glass eye.
A glass eye from a skull.
Sorry, Jay.
Maybe
Man,
not. Okay. I was thinking like a crystal skull, but it wasn't pretty close to glass eye. At first I was putting the Hand of Glory, but then I was at first thinking the opal necklace, but it's like the opal necklace literally has a sign that says has claimed the lives of 19 muggles already, so it's like it'd be pretty obvious not to touch that.
It'd be pretty obvious.
And then he asks Lucius to buy him the Hand of Glory, and he's like, "Oh, fine taste your son has." And he's like, "I hope my son would amount to more than a thief."
Yes, the Hand of Glory was the thing that I thought of because we did just read this chapter in Chamber of Secrets through the Gryffindor, and like there's a lot of setup for future stuff happening inside of Borgin and Burke's during that scene. The thing that I was thinking of is that Harry lands in there, he goes and hides in the Vanishing Cabinet, and then of all people, it's Draco Malfoy who walks into the door, and he's like walking up to the door about to like reach out and touch it.
I think that is what happens in the movie.
I thought it happened in the book too. I feel like Harry's like the door's just barely cracked enough, and he's like right there. He's like about to be had.
I think it's just a movie thing.
Okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Well,
but apparently it was a glass eye.
Either way, I'm gonna go check. Well, I gotta do
Bye,
some
Ben.
stuff too. Bye.
Jonathan, what are you drawing over there?
Circle.
It didn't look like a circle.
It's more like a fuzzy circle.
Like a freaky circle.
Are we talking like a circle or like an oval?
It's more like a very broad rectangle.
Oh, okay. So we switched shapes entirely. I would not call that a circle.
Circular.
It's rounded.
Yes.
Fight about it.
Look, let me ask you this. If we were standing here and I was like, yeah, just walk in a circle that way and you'll end up back here, do you think that would be accurate?
I think that you are grasping at straws right now.
I think you just know that I'm correct and that you were trying to dissuade that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I get it.
We'll give you that one.
Yeah.
I'm back. And all right, here's the line I was thinking of. Draco turned away and saw the cabinet right in front of him. He walked forward. He stretched out his hand for the handle. Done, said Mr. Malfoy at the counter. Come, Draco.
But it's not the first thing he does.
It's not the first thing he does. It's actually the last thing he does. So,
Aha!
Point proven.
I was right.
But you know what? I feel like on some level, I also had more than nothing.
No, it's absolutely.
Yeah, because he literally.
No,
he
you're
was
right. I didn't think he
reaching out
did that at all.
You had almost something.
And Lucius even interrupts him from the action of doing it,
Right.
which would be like touch nothing. You know, it's like done. Oh, okay.
Like Draco, we had one rule: touch nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Anyway, so I just wanted to know whether or not it ever happened because I thought it did, and then we were unsure. So anyway, we are where we are. We're drawing circles.
Ask Isabel.
Oh.
I don't know. I need to see your work. Fun fact: if you draw a circle and then you like hold down on the circle, the app will circleify the circle.
It's true.
And then
also
if you
lineify your lines.
And then if you press ellipse at the top, then you can press circle. And hello.
That's the intrusive thoughts.
That guy is not Drake confident anymore.
Can't drink Benadryl anymore because I owe the Hat Man
Jay,
money.
how's your circle coming? That's a circle.
Cool.
You win that time.
Thank you.
How do you make it be a circle?
So like just draw a circle, but then hold it down without picking the pen up. And then hold it down, and then the app will circle. That's how I make your guys' heads in the animation. So circle.
So circle.
Because you guys totally have. Yep, exactly like that. That is beautiful.
Is that a self-portrait of Ben?
That's a self-portrait of Ben.
Where's your beard? Just a little scruff.
It says a lot about how you think about yourself, Ben.
Thanks.
I think you have a very full beard, Ben.
I'm very full beard. Yeah, it depends on which direction you look at me from.
I think
We've all been there.
better than mine.
Thank you. Well, let me see. That could be a whole character right there. Like,
just screenshot that real quick.
Yeah. I mean, we're recording, so
that's fair. That's a good point.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Ugh, brilliant, guys. You're really putting my art to shame.
Well, you know, we do our best. We do two things well. Harry Potter trivia, kind of, and drawing circle heads.
Well, I don't know. Jay was struggling with the circle thing, like, not 5 minutes ago.
Look, I was not trying to draw a circle when I started.
I said, what are you drawing? And you said a circle.
Well, I meant it to be like a circle. I meant to encircle my future answer. I didn't think I was going to be questioned about it. I thought we'd get to question 9 and I'd turn it around and you guys would be like, hey, you drew like a border. And then, you know.
Look, it's Yoshi's egg rolling down a hill.
Whoa. That's pretty good. I see it.
I'm an artist.
I want to see.
No, I deleted it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Artist leaving. Also, it was recorded, so.
Friends off for the next 3 seconds, Ben.
What?
We're not friends for the next 3 seconds because of that.
It's a really sad 3 seconds.
Okay, question 9, which is our third Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Wesley Walker and voted on by patrons. What is the name of Draco's grandfather that he asked Slughorn if he knew?
Oh, I believe you know my grandfather.
What is it?
Something.
Yeah. Do you know it?
Is that right? I have an idea in my head. Oh, but I don't think it's right.
Can we go multiple choice?
Okay.
It's been a hot second.
Okay.
Good question by Wesley.
Is it A, Lysander, B, Abraxas, C, Augustus, or D, Pete? You know, Pete Malfoy.
Pete Malfoy.
He owns a bait and tackle shop down next to the pier.
We don't talk to him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, my great-grandson Draco's a wizard over there in Britain. I don't really know how that one happened. His father's kind of a bad egg.
Kind of a bad egg.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man. I like a subplot, like, where if we had, like, a whole narrative about Lucius's brother or grandfather Pete, who's
he's just like Florida man.
Yes.
Wrestles alligators.
Yeah.
All right.
We don't talk about him.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Abraxas.
That is it.
Excellent.
I love your tiny little canvas you've got going on now. Question 10. Why was Draco at home in Malfoy Manor when Greyback and the gang of Snatchers deliver Harry, Ron, and Hermione in Deathly Hallows?
This can't be right.
It feels wrong.
It does feel wrong because of those reasons. You know what I mean? But I guess that makes sense. Sort of.
Kind of.
But like...
Maybe.
Or not.
Well,
Could
that
be.
feels like it makes a little more sense. Do they
I can sort of see it.
Yeah.
Do we have the same answer?
I think.
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Christmas break? Spring break. They have spring break?
Is it going to be Easter break?
It says Easter break.
They don't even have Easter break.
Come on, Easter break?
This is implying a lot about wizard culture.
What run school still celebrates Easter?
I feel like spring break and Easter break are adjacent to one another.
Look, the man, like, Voldemort is taking over and refers to himself as Lord. There's just no way that when he's controlling Hogwarts, he's allowing you to celebrate Jesus. Like, come on.
I almost feel like Ben deserves
You're so
that.
in weeds.
No, Voldemort. There's no way.
I'm torn because I kind of feel like Ben deserves it a little bit. Because you were like, it feels like the same thing with a different name. Ethan, do you want to weigh in?
I mean, I would agree, but I also don't want Jay to be mad at me.
I mean, let's not act like Jay doesn't do this all the time.
What?
You will get stuff wrong and then argue your point until people give it to you.
Ben's not even arguing.
He did argue.
He did say, is it going to say Easter break, and then slam his fist on the desk before it was revealed to be Easter break.
Is it going to be Easter break?
It's fine. You can have a point.
Really? Go for it.
Jay's like, I'm in the lead. It's fine. Question 11. What spell was Draco about to attempt before Harry cast Sectum Sempra on him?
Right?
Is that it?
I think it is.
I love how you guys talk like you know what each other wrote.
I know.
It's two brothers, one mind.
Yeah.
Well, you'd think you guys would tie every time then.
Is it your day with the brain cell, Ben?
the one. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. I guess.
1, 2, 3.
Abracadabra.
I said Crucio.
It is Crucio.
Didn't go for the kill.
Didn't go for the kill. But I do feel like they're having a conversation about it, and Hermione's like, well, it sounds like he was about to use an unforgivable curse on him, but it didn't sound like he was about to kill him.
Well, imagine if he had.
Imagine.
Could have saved Voldemort a lot of time.
Dude, Draco would have gotten wrecked after that.
Yeah, Voldemort would have been pissed.
He did
He
what?
would have been like, I called dibs very clearly.
Such dibs. I've had dibs on that kid for 15 years, Draco. You had a very clear assignment. Kill Dumbledore. You're supposed to fail. I say you did.
Well, not only that, but he didn't even kill Dumbledore.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Kills Harry, but not Dumbledore.
Kills Harry, but not
what
Dumbledore.
a failure.
Really going back on the plan.
I know, right? Good news. As a teenager,
He didn't have the brain cell that day.
I still have to get rid of Dumbledore. Huh.
That'd be upsetting.
Yeah.
You're giving Voldemort your Dumbledore
I
voice.
kind of am. He's just like evil Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Come on, Draco.
Much evil.
Much evil.
Okay, question 12. Our fourth Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and Rainy Rain and voted on by patrons. What kind of owl does Draco have?
Oh.
I didn't even know that existed.
You should Google what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh, word. Yeah, cool.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
An eagle owl.
Yeehaw!
Yup.
America.
Did you write America?
No.
Oh man, I put yeehaw at the bottom of mine.
Yeehaw! Got it from Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete's in it right on over.
Uncle Pete down in Florida got me an eagle owl. I don't know why Draco has the accent now.
You know, when you visit, you come back with a little.
Well, I got this eagle owl from my grandson Draco over there in Britain.
Well, I like the visual, like sort of like the lean back. Well,
on the front porch.
You know, I had a great horned owl when I was a Puckwudgie over at Ilvermorny.
I like to think that's where he like has like a gator just randomly pop out of the swamp or something.
Yes.
He delivers mail by gator now.
Gator mail.
Gator mail.
Yeah, they still use owl mail over there in the United Kingdom.
It's more efficient to use
Haven't figured out
gators.
gator mail yet.
Gator mail.
I sent this one professor over there an iguana, see if he figured out how to use that for something fun, but I'll never know what happened to it.
That's the story for Coral.
Holding the iguana.
He's like, someone sent me this. And a note.
From Grandpa Pete.
From Grandpa Pete.
I thought it was Uncle like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, well, you know, we're all still inventing at the moment.
Pete maybe. No.
It's called workshopping. As a
Pete moves around in the family tree depending on the plot.
Yeah. He's a much older brother to Lucius, you know.
He's someone's uncle.
Probably.
Yeah. We call him uncle. He's not really blood related.
Every Pete is someone's uncle.
Question 13. How many points to Slytherin does Umbridge award Draco for catching Harry coming out of the last Dumbledore's army meeting?
Oh. Good job, Draco.
Him?
Yeah.
Progress for progress' sake must be eliminated.
What did she say? She's like, I will have order.
You guys are doing some good Umbridge over there.
Yeah, so, all right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said 50.
I said 52.
It is 50.
Well, I said 50.
Okay, so Ben said 52.
No, I said 50 as well.
Ben
I said 50 as
Ben
well.
said 52.
Very clearly in cursive with my little dotted I heart.
Very pretty, Ben. That was really good handwriting.
Thanks. I've been working on it. Using my little... No, I haven't. I just have Trish's handwriting.
I bullied him about it last week, though.
It's true.
Although bully's a stretch. It was more just like talked at him about his own handwriting.
It's true.
It wasn't malicious.
This was what I looked like when she said it to me.
It's that hurts a little bit face.
I'm really enjoying the drawings you guys are doing today.
Well, you know, we've been inspired.
Question 14. What type of potion did Malfoy get splashed with after Harry set off one of Fred Filibuster's fireworks in their second year during potions class?
Oh, no.
What type of potion was Malfoy splashed with?
Okay.
In the second year.
In the second year?
In the second year.
Second year.
I know, we haven't.
Chapter yet.
So, I know...
It is a... Oh, you know what? I think I know.
I'm sure you've read it like 30 other times, though.
Yeah, we have. That's true.
And probably listened to it at least like 3 times.
I'll just read all the questions in ASMR after you read them.
I think that's it.
Potion.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Harry
May
splash
to us.
In their second year.
Ethan. Get out my quiz.
Second year potions.
There's gonna be a petition for Ethan to start an ASMR version of J versus Ben.
J versus Ben.
I don't. We just retake the quizzes. Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Swelling solution.
It's a swelling solution.
Yes!
Sorry, Ben.
Man, that one feels good. A shrinking solution. That's what's so wrong.
That's exactly how I'm feeling right now. Like I've been.
His Drake confidence is broke.
Ben, that answer's so wrong. We're taking away a point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ties you back up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Jay was like, I'm gonna say nothing.
Let the record show.
We got it right.
Well done. I thought I had it. And then maybe I'm just thinking of the time jar landing on the Death Eater's head that they.
I think it's because it like splashes on them and they start like growing like big body parts or something.
Yeah. That tracks.
Oh, I forgot about the baby head Death Eater.
It's pretty weird. That's like one where I'm like, I'm kind of glad they left that one out of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I can't imagine what it would have looked like.
Spooky, probably.
Probably pretty spooky. All right.
All right. Question 15, our final Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Penelope and voted on by patrons. What is Malfoy doing instead of paying attention to Dumbledore's speech during the start of Term Feast in Book 6? So specific.
What is Malfoy doing instead of paying attention to the feast speech?
Yes, in Book 6.
In Book 6.
Yeah, this is when Harry started becoming obsessed with Malfoy.
Yeah. A little roller.
Just staring at him all the time.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like if I found out that my, like, nemesis's dad is, like, this evil dude and who's been, like, doing all this evil in the background all the time, I also would become, like, semi-obsessed with, like, watching how they interact with life.
Yeah, it would be very interesting to know that someone you knew was, in fact, part of, like, an evil organization, and you were just like...
I mean, you know Jonathan.
Oh, which evil organization are you a part of?
Quest.
What's Quest?
Diagnostics?
Quest Diagnostics?
Are those, like, energy bars?
Look, that's what we wanted to think. It's working.
Do you have an answer to this question?
Yes.
Okay.
Jay is actually the one slurp?
Where's the Thneed?
The Thneed? Something that everyone needs.
No, but where is it?
Where is the Thneed?
Why don't you have
tell
one?
You that? You think I'm just gonna sit here and divulge Quest secrets?
Okay, I have an answer. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
It's like miming stomping on Harry's face.
Me too.
Okay.
The answer is making his fork hover in midair.
Oh.
See, I love this because Draco's just doing nothing wrong. He's just vibing.
He's like, look, crap. My pencil's made of rubber.
Arguably, he could have been paying attention while doing that.
I know, yeah. How do we know?
Do you have to sit there in, like, absolute, like, stillness and silence? Like, eyes piercing through Dumbledore's soul in order for it to count?
I can make a forklift and... I can make a forklift.
You can make a forklift?
I've got some blueprints. Go to see some Quest people. We're not moving anything, don't worry.
Okay, sure. Not suspicious at all.
No warehouses.
In any location.
In North Carolina or anything. Or anywhere.
Ben wins!
Man!
By 1 whole point, so you are tied.
Crucio.
On the year.
On
probably.
the year, yes.
On the year. Wow.
Man, it's been a tight race this year.
Should we have an extra bonus point? What is Draco's birthday?
Oh, man.
I don't know.
I don't think I know either.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything.
Let's find out.
I know, yeah. Is it canon? Is it like...
Yeah,
is there an instance at all where...
let you know about Draco?
Harry Potter Wiki has a date.
Has a date?
Okay.
I mean... Probably rule it out as... I can... Okay, you can like narrow it down some, maybe? I don't know, it's hard.
Could you narrow it down at all?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of any way...
I don't know.
You guys should just guess for shucks.
Just guess for shucks.
Okay.
For the shucks.
All
Is
right.
it? I actually think you can narrow it down a smidge.
Can you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Harry is chasing Malfoy around while Ron and Hermione are taking their apparition exam because Draco can also not take his apparition exam.
Oh! So also not old enough?
Yeah.
Right.
So not 17 by the time that happens.
I guess that does help.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if his birthday is that day for this exact reason. To give...
Yeah, like
that.
Harry,
narrow it down.
yeah, give Draco a reason to be sulking around the castle when he's supposed to be taking his apparition test.
All right, I have a arbitrary guess. No, that can't be it. That can't be it. That can't be it.
Why not?
I don't know.
That can't be it.
Can't be it.
They got birthdays for everybody.
It's almost like everybody is born.
It is like that.
Or removed.
All right, why not? Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said June 30th.
I said May 8th.
The answer's June 5th.
Wow!
You guys are almost exactly the same amount of wrong.
Damn, crazy.
Split the difference.
Well, there you go.
All right, hey brother on 3?
Hey brother on 3. You ready?
No.
3, 2, 1.
Hey brother! And welcome everyone to the world's grungiest Hermione Granger quiz ever.
Grungy?
Yeah, this is like her grunge era.
Oh!
You know, like post-war, like I'm just tired, like, you know.
You think she went like a little dark?
Just not like dark, just sort of like I'm tired of being so proper all the time.
Okay.
Like, we just won a war. Like I'm just gonna do whatever I want.
So punk rock Hermione.
Punk rock
She's in
Hermione.
her reputation era.
She dyes her
Okay.
hair black. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I
There
can
we
see
go.
she got that taste while she was like Polyjuiced as Bellatrix.
Right.
It was kind of like I don't like what she stands for, but her style.
Right, like she's walking down the street, she's like, people giving me some looks.
Not so bad. We'll
Not
go with
so
it.
bad.
All right, Grungy Hermione, let's go for it.
We've officially angered the 5 people that exist in the middle of the Venn diagram of grunge fans and SCB watchers. In case you're new to the Jaybirds Ben format, this
Here's
is
how it's going to work.
Look at you guys. Everybody knows my lines.
Knows the words.
They're not new to the J versus Ben format, but in case you are, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters. We also have present Quizabelle and Eth Answers.
Woo! Submit your votes down below for what Kangaroo Cat should be named that actually has to do with a quiz.
Kangaroo Cat for eternity, that's my vote. Ben and I have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we don't know, then Cat can give us the answer, not the answer. She can give us the multiple choice. If you want to play along with us, there's a link in the description down below. Let's go!
Question 1. In Chamber of Secrets, why was Hermione only petrified and not killed by the basilisk?
Oh, my handwriting immediately went out the door.
Because she was needed for the next, 4 books.
Because she was a main character.
Yeah.
They
Also, no one
later.
else was killed.
Wow, this is just atrocious. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Saw it in a mirror.
Saw it in a mirror.
She saw it in a mirror. Saw
Leave
its
us.
reflection in a mirror.
Warning, Penelope Clearwater.
It's
Probably
so
the
convenient
grungiest
for
person at
everybody who
Hogwarts.
was in the halls that they were conveniently looking through something
It
every
is-
single time.
It's
Yeah.
both one of those things that I find to be fun when you realize oh, there was a reason why none of them were killed because they're all looking through a thing.
Right.
But then it's also
Why were
what
they all looking
what
through
are
it?
the odds
I know.
of that?
What an ineffective basilisk.
Yeah.
Well, per y'all's theory about everything, it's because Dumbledore allowed the Chamber of Secrets to be reopened.
yeah.
It did not allow children to be killed by the basilisk.
yes.
Set up a bunch of reflective surfaces everywhere.
He's like, you know what Hogwarts has always needed? Fun house mirrors.
Yeah. The problem I always have with it is that it feels like glasses should count as not seeing it directly in the eye, and yet Moaning Myrtle is the one person it managed to kill.
Yeah.
And she has glasses.
She could have taken her glasses off to
Or maybe
cry.
they're maybe they're Ben glasses. Yeah. Myrtle's just faking it.
Delusion there, Ben.
That's why Olive
I wonder
Hornby.
how many people just went, wait, what?
What? This is why Olive Hornby's making fun of Myrtle's glasses, because they're not real.
Oh, could be.
Man.
She's trying to be a hipster way before hipsters were a thing.
Exactly. She's like, I'm just gonna wear glasses to look cool.
Okay, so honestly, yeah, just to bring the whole conversation full circle, looking through things, it is kind of one of those things where it's Moaning Myrtle, who was the first, victim number 1 of the basilisk, is being made fun of because she has glasses.
Yeah.
And it does stand to reason that, it seems ridiculous for that to be the thing when the reason that everybody else was protected is because they were looking through things.
Exactly.
I know lots of people who take the glasses off to sob uncontrollably.
Yeah,
for sure.
I always take my glasses off before crying.
Question 2. What does SPEW, the organization Hermione founded to advocate for the rights of house elves, stand for?
It's the worst acronym.
It really is.
What about Gestate,
It's
guys?
not as bad as Gestate.
Gestate's not great.
I just can't imagine being you know what'll really get people behind my movement? Spew.
I know. I think I do the same thing every time this question arises, and I use it, and it's going to be one of those things where I think we were doing a Disney quiz, and it was doing Epcot.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's
yeah.
experimental
prototype city of tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Prototype.
Community of
Community
tomorrow.
of tomorrow.
But is that right?
Yes.
Does it go experimental to prototype?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty
I think
sure.
prototype was the word you got wrong.
Oh. All right. Well, in that case, the question is, which of these did I get wrong this time? So, ready?
And I'll give you a bonus point if you just write what Jarvis stands for instead of what this stands for.
Is it not the
We've
case that
asked that
Jarvis
one before,
doesn't mean
too.
something?
No,
does.
we've asked that
It's
question before.
It's much more of a backronym, though, where he definitely just decided to call it Jarvis and then came up with an acronym.
Right,
I
yeah,
see,
yeah.
okay. Well, in that case, SPEW, of course, stands for
The Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
It is promotion, not protection. I'm so sorry.
The
Ben.
promotion!
It is.
You got it.
Yes!
Oh my god, I
Boom.
knew it! It's exactly what it was, even the P!
Yep. So sorry.
Ben can't remember a P.
Alrighty, and now it is time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Amanda B., Tara Walker, Sarah Makiyama, Law Ninja, and Erica Stokes, and voted on by patrons.
Go voted on by patrons.
Woo!
Amanda, Tara, Sarah?
Yep. Ninja and Erica.
I'm just gonna write
if you want to keep them all
dolls.
A's. What incantation caused Hermione's teeth to enlarge and grow past her chin?
Oh, dear.
It's in Goblet of Fire.
You got this, Ben. Just follow that roadmap.
If it helps, I've never seen this word before in my life.
Okay, that doesn't help.
It kind of helps.
This is a good question.
I think this is. I think I've got it right, or at least that this spell is present in that situation.
Yeah, I'm feeling like if you guys are unsure, then I feel certain in my unsureness.
Okay.
Okay, so ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
So Vernunculus.
Oh, Giorgio.
It is Densagio. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Desengio?
Densaugeo.
Densogio? So not Vernunculus.
Okay. I was gonna say like orthodontia or something.
Orthodontia. Question 4. How many classes did Hermione take during her 3rd year at Hogwarts? Bonus point if you can name them all.
Oh man.
Just a bonus point.
It's just a bonus point. You don't have to do it.
But obviously we have to try.
I mean, yeah, you have to try.
Do you not normally try?
So like, you have to try.
It's just some.
No, yeah, I know.
I think he's just saying it's gonna be a pain in the buttocks.
Just do better. I don't know.
Hold on. I'm one away.
I know which one is missing.
What?
I know which one you're missing.
You know which one I'm missing?
I am almost certain. I'm gonna say. I bet that this one.
What do you think?
We should get an official thinking cap for moments like this.
No, I definitely don't think it's that one. I remember that because you're confusing it with the other one.
Give him the rat. Bring back the pile of rats from the Goblet of Fire.
Hey, do you want your thinking rat?
Okay. Now it's like I've thought of like so many. Let's see.
I feel like you're gonna forget one of the obvious ones.
I know that's what I'm afraid of. That I'm gonna forget
the core.
obvious. Yeah, I'm like, oh, charms!
Oh, charms!
Spoiler alert.
Oh crap! I did miss charms.
Ben's like, how do I strategically write this down without anybody seeing?
It's like nobody pay attention.
That would be the most sneaky, like fishing for answers ever.
Hilariously, charms will be listed as my 12th item, but it was because I started at 12 and worked backwards.
Okay.
So it will be listed as my last one, but I did write it first.
Yeah.
We've got the recording to fact check you.
You can.
Oh, I got it.
I knew it. Shouldn't give him so much time. 1, 2, 3. 12.
It is 12. In fact, Ben said it a minute ago.
Oh, did he?
And Jay did not register it. I was like,
12 was not the. We've done enough. Like Percy was using a time turner theories that I know 12.
But he did literally give you the answer, which is funny.
You literally did, yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Hold on. I said the last one I thought you didn't remember would be Muggle stuff.
Oh, I thought you were gonna think I forgot ancient runes.
Oh no. Okay, I got ancient runes.
Okay. So we've got arithmancy, astronomy, care of magical creatures, charms, defense against the dark arts, divination, herbology, history of magic, Muggle studies, potions, study of ancient runes, and transfiguration.
Got them all.
Got them. Boom.
Bonus points each.
Man, I was getting, honestly,
it was history of magic, which weirdly we were talking about this week.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is Muggle studies and history of magic were like where my brain sort of was like, wait, I have them. I have all of them.
Yeah.
Good job. Alrighty. Question 5. What was Hermione's reasoning for wanting to visit Godric's Hollow?
Yeah. Okay. I know. Okay.
Your guys' thinking posture is totally different. Jonathan gets so like scrunched, and Ben like.
This is probably some version of like a fight or flight type of like response where it's sort of like, I don't know the answer, make myself bigger as a defense mechanism.
I was gonna say, it's wild how consistent you both are like across videos though.
That's interesting.
The amount of times that the question is asked and Jay's like, and Jen's like,
just my brain turns to static. No, it's like, I think I just want to be thinking out loud, but I don't want to give anything away to Jay.
Which one of you has the brain cell today?
I think I've got this right.
Jay thinks it's him.
I know the exact line that she says in response.
I know.
Because
like,
Harry goes to her and he's like, last ditch effort, I'm going to throw this out one more time. And then she's all like, I think so too.
Yes,
and he's
I
like,
think so too.
He's like, wait, what?
Huh?
Jove, I think he's corrected.
Okay.
Okay.
I have an answer. You have an answer?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Maybe Dumbledore left the sword there.
Yes, Sword of Gryffindor. Godric's Hollow was named for Godric Gryffindor.
Yeah, she wanted to look for the Sword of Gryffindor. Correct.
Yay!
Boom!
All right. Man, I was like, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, did she want to look for the grave of Ignotus Peverell? No, I don't think that's it.
She discovers the grave of Ignotus
Discovers it
there.
and also sees the symbol there.
And that's
then
what
they're
makes
like,
them want
maybe
to go
Patrona
to...
Bagshot has it because she was friends with my parents and something. Yeah.
Yeah, and Harry's secretly like, I didn't want to tell Hermione.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to see my parents' graves.
I just want to see their graves.
Oh man, like something you should never have to justify though.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Voldemort reads him like a book. He's like, Harry's gonna come see his parents' graves. That's obvious.
That's
so why
obvious.
don't you go, Nagini, go live in that lady's body or something?
Yikes.
Don't you mean his mom?
Yeah, that's right. His mom, as per ChatGPT's theory.
Wait, was that one of them?
That Dakota Bagshot was his real mom.
Which
I'm not saying Nagini was his real mom.
Well, her venom is part of the rebirthing potion, so in a way,
Yikes.
they do refer to it as milking Nagini.
They do.
all the
I
time,
hate
which
that.
is
gross.
So she would be
horrifying.
Voldemort's mom, not Harry's.
right? Yeah,
Yes,
that was the
yes,
theory. That
that's the
Mathilda is
theory.
Voldemort's mom.
Oh, I thought you were saying Mathilda was Harry's mom.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we know who that is.
He's not an orphan.
Until he is.
Well,
Actually, to be
it's-
fair, I thought you were saying that Nagini was Harry's mom.
I
Oh,
thought
boy.
you were saying too. Oh my gosh. Okay. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Haley Wright and voted on by patrons, spelled Haleigh.
Thought you were spelling
Haley.
voted on by patrons. I was like, that is not how
I
I spell
immediately
that.
read that in the JV Tard voice.
Haley.
Keela. Alright. What book gave Hermione the information about the basilisk in Chamber of Secrets?
What book?
Yes.
These books are always like exactly what they are.
Oh, yeah.
Magic most evil.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll give you a mini hint. You're not wrong about that.
Yeah.
It is exactly what it sounds like.
Right.
That was a good
Dangerous
hint,
beasts
Ethan.
and where to find them.
Written by Newt Scamander's brother.
Yeah.
In a book called There's a Big Hole Under Your School and it might have a big snake in it.
Yeah. Ripped it right out of a library book.
Hermione would never rip a book.
Oh, she
Factually,
does.
yes.
This one is found in her petrified
This
hand.
is literally what she does.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Is take a
That is not book loving.
Ridiculous.
That is
Yes.
not book loving behavior.
It is not.
No, it's
Or
it's-
studious student behavior. That's destroying school property. She's worried about getting expelled.
I mean, probably should have been expelled for this one.
It's not even Hermione Granger behavior. It is just a Deus Ex Machina.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
The creature's most foul.
You're not that far off. It's
Yeah.
most macabre monstrosities.
Oh man, pretty close.
Yeah.
Most macabre
The multiple
monstrosities.
choices were Hogwarts of History, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, and Tales of Beetle the Bard.
Okay,
To be
okay.
fair, Ben did right.
I did right. Well, also to be fair, inside of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, right?
The Basilisk is in
The
that
basilisk
book,
is
yeah.
in there.
Ooh,
Oh
yikes.
man, it would have been nuts if I just opened right to it.
We love it when that happens.
Hang on.
Consulting the library.
Doing proper.
Right there.
Right
Boom.
there.
They
It's
should
beautiful.
all know
That's
it
very
anyway.
Honorary Ben point.
Honorary Ben point.
That's a year one
It's
book,
a little
people.
brownie point for you, Ben.
Thanks.
Wokes. Question 7. What 2 things does Hermione say that Immortentia and Slughorn's class smells like to her?
Okay.
I just watched this clip for the video that I'm
Yep.
editing, and I couldn't tell you.
You put that in there. I was like, oh crap. They're thinking about it.
Okay, wait. 2 things.
There are 2 things. Yes.
Okay.
She
So
is,
actually,
she is
the-
cut off before she says or she cuts herself off before she says. the
Before
third
she
thing.
says Ron.
Ron
Yeah, that was
Weasley.
later. That was later confirmed by the author.
An Axe body spray.
Dude,
Ron's
what-
hair specifically.
Were you were Phoenix Axe body spray
That was
back in the day.
back in
There you
those
go.
high school days.
Some big
Phoenix Ag
Dumbledore.
body.
I was Kilo.
I was
Kilo,
Kilo.
yeah.
You were Kilo
I was
too?
Kilo.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, it was the green can, which is it wasn't even the scent; it was the color of the can.
Oh yeah, it was the Phoenix. For some reason, it was blue.
Yeah,
and
it
not
was
red.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you what any of these things actually smell like.
Yeah.
I'd know them if I smelt them, but
Yeah.
I think those scents are lost to time.
Yes. Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Speaking of scents, 3, 2, 1.
Said parchment and freshly mown grass.
Said the same.
Freshly mown grass and new parchment. Is
Hey!
correct. I will give a special cat brownie point to the person who can tell me what this wrong answer is a reference to. The first person that can tell me. Peppermint and pipe tobacco. Do you all know it?
That feels like a Lockhart quote.
It's not. It's not from anything
It's
Harry
not-
Potter related.
it's from Peppermint Pipe Tobacco.
Oh, it's
Peppermint and pipe tobacco.
Yeah.
It is the Parrot Trap.
The Parrot
It's what her
Trap!
grandfather smells like.
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
did just.
It
watch
is. It is
You
indeed.
just watched The Parent Trap?
Yeah, because
We just talked about it this past week too.
We
That's
talk
what
about
made me
The
think of
Parent
it
Trap all
to
the time.
write it for the wrong answer.
Me and Beth dressed up as.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
Nick
right.
and the wrong girl.
Yeah.
So by just watch it, you mean at Halloween?
No, at Christmas.
Oh.
It was a Name a Morricone duo party
Nice.
for Christmas.
Nice.
Image
That's very
here?
fun.
Put an image here.
Picture.
Picture here.
Aren't we amazing?
There you go.
Nick Parker. That was me.
With the wrong girl.
Yeah.
Your wife.
The one he didn't marry. The one with the Evian bottle. This is what made me think of it because we were talking about Harry Potter.
I know. I just think it's funny
Brought it
that
full circle.
Jonathan's wife Beth dressed up as the wrong woman.
Yeah.
It was her idea.
But she could have looked exactly like the right one too. She is also like to have short hair and it's blonde.
She nailed
He has a type.
Alrighty. Question 8. What did Hermione change her parents' names to when she modified their memories?
Oh no! Oh no! Is it this on the nose? No, I don't think it is.
Blank and blank.
Oh, I know this. I absolutely know this.
They moved to Australia.
Which now they've done.
Can
Can
we get multiple choice for this one?
We've got A, Amelia and Oliver Davies. B, Isla and Archie Robinson. C, Monica and Wendell Wilkins. D, Sophia and Charles Armstrong.
Okay. It rang a bell.
Wow, I don't know this.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Fake fan.
Are we ready, kids?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Monica and Wendell.
Correct.
Boom.
C, Monica and Wendell Wilkins.
I was like, I don't know. I thought Wanda at first, and I was like, that's way too on the nose.
I can tell you right now that 1,000 guesses would not have gotten me to Wendell.
It's Wanda and Cosmo Turner.
Should have put that.
That would have been great. I think it was Wanda Monica.
Yeah.
Because
Monica,
it's Wendell. I was
Wendell.
combining
You were
Wendell and
combining
Monica.
them.
Yeah. Monica.
Monica.
Oh, man.
Wendell Wilkins is a great name.
Yeah. Wendell Wilkins.
Wendell Wilkins.
No, I think I must normally get question 8 wrong.
Yeah.
Because I feel like so often when I do this, it's to go and sulk.
Yeah.
But on this particular occasion, it's just to go celebrate.
Just to celebrate.
It's a good times. I'll see you later, guys.
See ya. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and Geekbox and voted on by patrons.
Man.
No, it's not. I wasn't waiting on that. I just
You know
I'm waiting
what?
for them to write the names.
Law and Geek, I feel like could be an interesting duo for like a sitcom.
Law Ninja and Geekbox?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And it's just like, it's like literally like two professionals living, you know, like in an apartment in New York City together, and one's like going like the traditional like route of like being like a lawyer and totally killing it in that realm, and then Geekbox is like an online gamer with like amassing a huge following, and so they're both like, you know, one like wears the suit and one wears the sweats.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's my
Suits
vision.
and sweats.
Suits and sweats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we'll call the show!
Yeah!
Suits and sweats! It's even better than
Suits.
Oh, man.
It just started raining all at once.
Literally raining on your parade.
Aww.
Man.
Yeah, remember that time you had an idea?
And God said no.
Alice?
That's a sign from the universe right there, popcorn culture listeners.
Alice frequently tells me that I have big Eeyore energy.
Rip.
That's what we're coming back on.
Buzzy Eeyore.
Alrighty. Do.
Hey, cool mug, Ben.
Hey, cool mug, Ben!
Hey,
Super
cool
cool
mug.
mug, Ben. It's a super mug. You can get it now at CarlinBrothersMercantile.com.
Thank you, Kat.
You're
You said all the words I wanted to say.
I'm so sorry. I didn't steal from you.
I think you nailed it.
Right, thanks.
10 out
I
of 10
appreciate it. It was
delivery.
a top tier wavery voice.
You know, I think if I had said it, people would have been like, they're too acclimated. You know, they're sort of like, you know, Ben says stuff like this all the time. We've heard him talk about MeUndies before, but like
Right.
hearing it from Kat, you know.
Give it a go,
Appreciate it.
Ben. Go ahead. Do your spiel.
What kind of spiel?
For the mug. Go ahead.
This mug is super and available at CarlinBrothersMercantile.com. Link in the description down below.
Wow,
Much
I want one.
enthused.
Yeah?
Much enthused.
I thought it was pronounced mercantile.
My apologies. Mercantile.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't even know where we are. Have I read the question yet?
No.
All right, great. Where does Hermione go on summer holiday between second and third year?
Between second and third year.
Betwixt.
This is like when Sirius is escaping.
So this is like one of the small handful of occasions where Hermione spends any time with her parents at all.
Monica and Wendell.
Yeah.
Yeah, my question originally, that was the first question that I like went in to write, and I looked it up. I was gonna just write what are her parents' names. That information is not available.
It's
only,
not known.
only the fake
Only
names.
the fake
only know
Their
that
names are Mr. and Mrs. Granger.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be so funny if that is in fact Monica and Wendell are their real names, and Hermione just thought she was giving them fake identities because she spent her entire life at Molly and Arthur's house?
Oh man.
Forgot her parents' name.
Anyway, so let's see here. Okay, where does she go? What could it be?
I think this is right, but is it? Or am I confusing that?
We spent the summer.
There's only like 277 countries on Earth.
Yeah, so it's a country.
I think we can probably rule out Egypt.
It is a
Yeah,
country.
yeah, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Probably not the United States.
Probably not the Mariana Trench.
Okay.
Probably not.
That's not a
Crazy if
country.
Ron and Hermione were on vacation together.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
hanging out by himself.
Hanging out with Dobby.
No,
That's not
no,
Dobby.
I was going to say, that's the wrong one.
Aunt Marge.
Yeah,
That
and
one.
Ripper.
While he was living in a hotel by himself.
But like in downtown Wizard Times
Yeah.
Square, you know? He's living it up for
Not so
free.
bad. Okay, ready?
Anything
Yeah.
is better than where he was.
Fair.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Austria?
I said the French Alps.
Ooh, it's France.
Oh.
So.
I mean, yeah, the French Alps are in
Give
France,
it,
yes.
give him. Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
I'll give that to Ben.
Alright. Was it the French Alps? We don't know.
Yeah, but it's in France.
Yes, but now it's, I guess. But that could be incorrect still. You
When
know?
I called you out in the Draco quiz for always trying to argue for your answers, so many people were commenting, I hope she doesn't get fired. They were like, we can really tell that she upset Jay. I hope she's okay.
Oh.
I don't even remember
Maybe
being
I'm better at editing these videos than I think I am. If I'm creating actual tension.
Yeah, I can assure you, this office is pretty chummy.
Pretty chummy.
Yeah.
Pretty laid
We
back.
actually all hate each other.
Actually, I just got
Secretly.
fired. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
This is the only time the entire week that Ben and Jay actually speak to each other.
They definitely don't face each other all day long.
Right over there.
Right over there.
Right over there.
Ben works from the next town over.
It's a drive-in for these.
He's in Salem.
Where do you think he films the scenic route?
Yeah, I don't work from home. I work from elsewhere.
Yeah.
The French Alps.
The French Alps.
Wow.
Good full
What
circle.
that would be. All right. Question 10. Other than angry letters, what did Hermione receive in her first batch of hate mail after the Witch Weekly article Harry Potter's Secret Heartache was published?
What does she receive? It is,
Like a this?
She receives, other than...
Not just like angry letters. It's like a thing.
But
I feel like in the first week that I worked here, you guys said this thing like 12 times.
Yeah.
We said this thing?
Yes. It's like 12 times. It kept coming up. I was like,
The number's
man.
important.
And you were like, that's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, because you just wouldn't stop.
She received a beached whale.
Oh no.
That's like, no, don't bring up the beach.
Here we go again.
Man.
You're all in my chair.
I feel like I was with the commenters on that one.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
An envelope full of Boobatuber pus.
Booba Pus is
Yes!
correct.
Oh! Pus!
See? Yeah, you guys
Just
did
like that.
like 12
Yeah.
times.
So I was like, what did I sign on
So
for?
I was like, I don't think I like it here.
Stop saying
Not
that
true. I do
word.
like it here.
Question 11. Which number Minister for Magic did Hermione become?
Oh, man.
I
That
can
is
tell you right now
such
that
a hard question.
I don't know the answer
I'm just gonna. All I can do is guess.
to this. Do we have any idea what their term length even is?
Yeah, I don't even know if there is like a term length.
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know.
Because like Fudge just gets sacked. You
Yeah.
know, he can just be fired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the I don't know anything about British politics. Does the Prime Minister have terms?
I think so, because he has to get.
It feels like we should know.
Feels like we should know, but anyway.
Winston Churchill was Prime Minister for like a gazillion years, so I have no idea.
It was an impactful time of life, though.
Yeah, fair.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
54.
I said 107.
It's a big gap.
36.
36? My favorite number has betrayed me?
Wow, Benjamin.
Yes, I didn't even think about that.
107th.
I was trying to think of how long. I mean, how long has the Wizarding Ministry even been there?
I know, I guess not that long.
I guess not that long, yeah.
Yeah, it can't be.
Can't be for 30, or they just live forever and have the job for lengthy periods of time.
We have.
I guess it would be like, less time than the United States.
I was gonna say because we have more presidents.
46.
It's like we're Americans. We don't know anything about British politics, American politics. Oh crap,
man!
Alrighty, question to what? No, excuse me. And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. What spell did Hermione cast in Mathilda Bagshot's house that accidentally broke Harry's wand?
Ooh.
How great would it have been if it was Expelliarmus?
Oh no! Not my signature spell.
That is like the most terrifying scene in the entire
It's
series.
so scary. I'm not even. Snakes are not one of my phobias. Spiders are more my phobias, but that scene probably scares me more than the Aragog scene.
For what it's worth, Kat, if you ever come across a giant snake with human-like intelligence,
fair,
you should be afraid of it.
Probably.
At that point in time, I personally would scamper.
Yeah.
Slither away.
I mean, honestly, just that I had to watch this earlier to pull a clip. Just when Bathilda just appears next to them is honestly maybe one of the most terrifying moments of the whole series.
Oh my gosh!
Such a jump scare.
What are you doing?
She's so close.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
I'm pulling like I don't even know what the spell does. So 3, 2, 1.
Bombada.
That sounds right. Is it Confrendo?
It's Confringo.
Oh, is it?
I'm gonna let one of these two decide if that counts.
Confrendo is not Confringo.
All right.
I mean, I have to agree with Jonathan here. It's so close.
It is very
Man.
correct. You are more close than Jay was.
I thought Jay was right when he said it. I was like, yeah, that's it.
I was like, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Yeah.
Flipendo!
Flipendo! Everything is Flipendo.
Everything is Flipendo.
Yeah.
The real Flipendo was the cows that we spun in the air along the way.
Exactly.
That's an actual achievement from Hogwarts Legacy.
All right, question 13. When facing the logic puzzle challenge protecting the Philosopher's Stone, which bottle did Hermione select to solve the riddle?
In which direction?
Sizular.
For Harry to go through.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
we're talking like size/shape.
Yeah, sizular or shapular.
Or shape. That was in case you asked for the multiple choice because we have both sizes and shapes on the multiple choice.
We don't need to know like what position of mine it
No.
was. We just look for it.
Why do I think it's
There's
a color?
a descriptor of it.
There's a color. Poison will always hide on Nettlewine's left side.
Wow,
Isn't there-
well done.
Isn't there not enough information to figure this out? Isn't that the problem with this?
No, I think there is. I think people have reverse engineered it.
It is very long. When I was looking, I was like, oh, I'm going to pull like a line from the thing. And then it was like this long. And I was like, that's a long riddle.
Dude, I think one of the things I actually kind of like about this, though, is I think it speaks to how Snape's intelligence is kind of similar to Hermione's intelligence.
Yes.
True, yeah.
Which is kind of neat because it's like, for all Snape's faults, he is smart as heck.
Yeah, he's very smart.
You know, it's like if he's at least as smart as Hermione. You know?
Right. Oh.
To be fair, he is one of like
Questionable.
the 10 people chosen to teach British kids to do magic.
Yeah.
Right,
That's
yes.
true.
Pretty high honor, but so was Gilderoy Lockhart. So.
He was chosen to teach Harry a lesson.
Yeah.
And also
Also,
because
Just
nobody
one
else wanted
lesson,
the
not
job.
the whole school of many lessons.
It's so funny because when you think about your parents hiring somebody to teach you a lesson, it doesn't feel like Gilderoy Lockhart is that person.
Man, if my parents hired somebody to teach me a lesson and Kenneth Branagh showed up, I would be jazzed.
I would be thrilled.
I can't think based on what you told me. I feel like
Jonathan, have you written down something?
Yeah.
He's
All
ready.
right.
I'm ready, yo.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
The smallest bottle.
It's the smallest bottle. Yep, I'll take that, Ben.
What'd you
That's
say?
the small pink bottle.
If only it was in the movies.
If only it was in the movies.
I know.
But it's not. It'll be in this. You know
I'll
what?
say, that's the one thing the series has to do.
Oh,
They have to put the
they
potions
must.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
they
anyone...
better put the potions in. They better put everything in the maze
Yes.
in.
Yeah.
The
Peeves.
maze can just be a
Peeves.
whole episode.
Yeah.
Just have the
Yes.
maze be like it could be like your.
I mean, you gotta think each task is gonna be an episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost certainly.
you'd hope so.
How could it not be?
Right?
Yeah.
Question 14. What NEWT level charm is Terry Boot impressed Hermione can do?
Ready?
Got it.
1, 2, 3.
Protean.
Protean.
Protean charm is correct.
That's NEWT standard.
What you in Ravenclaw? Terry Boots, so easily impressed.
So
Because she's a
easily
main character.
Alrighty. And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game.
Air horn noise.
Oh, we did that in the exact same cadence.
That's so good.
That was good. And it was like slowed down a little bit too. That was nice. That was good. All right. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart, one of my favorite names of all of our Quizmasters, and voted on by patrons.
One of my favorite names of any of our Quizmasters.
What kind of quill does Hermione buy in their 5th year at Hogsmeade?
In their 5th year?
Yeah.
At Hogsmeade.
Yes. I didn't look this up, so I'm hoping it's correct.
Scriven shafts.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Well, that's the quill store.
Is it?
I guess I see what you're going for.
We're looking more for a description than a brand, if that helps.
No, I'm with Jay here.
Okay. I'm not. So
Wait, are you
I'm
stuck
with
or are
Ben.
you
I
hoping?
think I'm deciding between two things, and I think I've got it. But
I think Jay thinks it's a trick question.
It's pretty straightforward, I think.
Okay, then I'm settled in.
I don't know how this could have been a trick question. I'm so sorry.
I'll explain it to you.
Okay, great.
I'm curious if we're on the same wavelength or not.
I'm on Ben's wavelength right now, I think.
Do I remember?
Me and Ethan are having a whole different conversation.
Ben's got probably a bird question mark.
Mostly.
Birds have feathers, right?
Porcupine?
What
I mean, that is a quill.
Yeah.
What is a quill?
Dinosaur?
I'm trying to think because I feel like I know like when I read it, I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Like I'm not like thrown off by like they refer to like budgerie's, which is like a parakeet or something like that.
Yeah.
But like I wouldn't know that like what that was just by hearing the word. I would know parakeet if it said parakeet.
Right. Yeah.
So it's not like it's like a switch dongle.
Doesn't Lockhart have like a peacock quill?
Yes, he does. Why would he not? All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Eagle.
I said eagle too.
The answer I was given was black and gold.
Oh,
A black and gold quill?
Yes.
black and gold.
What does that even mean?
Is she just like, I feel like she's like absent-mindedly shopping and she's just like, oh, this is nice. I'll grab one of these.
Right.
I didn't fact check this one.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So I was thinking there is a
Ethan's
time
on
when
it,
she
I
is
think.
looking. I think Hermione also enjoys sugar quills,
That's where
which
I
is
was
what I was
Oh,
thinking. So I was thinking maybe the answer was sugar quill. And Honeydukes was the other store.
Gotcha.
That would have been a clever question.
That would have been a very clever question.
Yeah.
That is not the one I got.
Man. So does that mean I lost by 1 point?
No, you tied.
You know what I do all the time? I have nightmares about past versions of myself.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the good news about it, though, is that if you always look back on the prior version of yourself and you always think of them in a critical sense, hopefully it means that you're always growing, you know? So it's like looking back here versus like up here. You know, it's like it's a positive if you think of it that way.
Yeah.
You see it?
I do. I think there's ways to grow and have a positive reflection upon your past self as well.
Oh.
Probably.
The only problem is for the camera, you did that backwards, so it just looks like a chart of your decline.
My decline.
There you go.
That's really what you don't. You don't want to be looking back at like, I peaked. That was it. That's worse.
I will tell you what, when we were children, I think the way that mom comforted me about the cool kids in high school was she would say, they just peaked in high school. It's okay. Yeah. They're just peaking in high school.
You definitely did not peak in high school.
I internalized it, and I was like, shall not peak too soon.
Shall not peak too soon. If anything, I'm going to try and valley now. Let me go ahead and bottom right out.
Bottom right out. Let me say a whole bunch of stuff that's totally inappropriate. But people won't know that I'm just saying.
Wow.
That was vile.
Jeez, Ben.
Hey, brother, riddle me this, viewers. Which one of us knows more about Tom Riddle?
Wow, did ChatGPT write that?
No, I came up with that all by myself.
That's pretty good. That's
Thank
pretty
you.
good. I love
Yeah.
it. I love it. All right, guys, let's dive on it. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Quizabelle is on the other end of the camera. She's waving at us. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 quiz questions, plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon. We also have Kangaroo Cat and the birthday king himself, Rick, aka Ethan, who are also behind the camera.
Yeah,
who we can also see.
But you can't.
But you can't. Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both have no idea, we can ask for the multiple choice, unless Kangaroo Cat thinks the answers are too easy, and then it's too bad.
I did do that last time.
It's true. That's true. That has happened. There's been a precedent set,
I know.
and so now
we can the multiple choice can be vetoed.
we can change Kangaroo Cat's name to the Arbiter of Choice.
I don't know that I like that.
I said it. I was like,
As somebody who is like well known for not being able to make decisions, I don't like that.
That kind of makes it funnier, though.
As somebody who's recently been playing Halo 2, I love it.
I know. You said the Arbiter, and I'm like, oh,
I'm
like
all
in
in,
Halo?
yeah.
Cat, like one of the elites with the mouths.
Oh, I really don't like that. What is that?
You know, Cat has 4 jaws.
You guys are not selling this very well.
you guys can't see it, but Cat is leaving the room.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Cat's also a slightly amorphous being. Jaws.
What would you have your arbiter do?
Yep, she just wants stealth.
Wait, stealth.
You would know if you could see us, but you can't.
Yeah.
Do not waste my time with talk.
Question 1. What is Tom Riddle's mother's name?
Oh.
But can you pronounce it correctly?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably not. I'm not known for being able to do that.
Yeah, on the count of 1, 2, and now.
Bathilda Bagmaro.
Yeah, I was going to say, how hard is it to pronounce Bathilda Bagshot?
Very easy.
You guys are correct.
Merope.
I think it's Merope, but I think that forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever we called it Merope.
Merope.
And then somebody was like, y'all are doing it wrong. And it was like, oh.
But now it's become one of those things where it's like, I know it's one of them.
Right.
Pretty sure one of the audiobook narrators says like Merope.
Like a little like sizzle on the end of it.
This is like the GIF and GIF conundrum.
Scowl at, you know what I'm talking about.
That's a joke like 7 people get.
But he does.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Question 2. Who did Tom Riddle frame for the murder of Myrtle Warren?
Oh, pretty obvious.
The only. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hagrid.
Swagrid.
Bet he didn't even like, shout him out later, like sorry about that, Hagrid.
You wouldn't be talking about me now, would you?
Like in a mocking way.
Oh,
maybe he did. Maybe he did. He was like, sorry about that.
But like you're saying that this is Voldemort.
Voldemort to
impersonating Hagrid.
To him as he's being like escorted out. They're snapping his wall, and he's like, "Sorry about that, Hagrid." It was me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think he was that conniving?
I mean, yeah.
He killed someone.
Was Voldemort conniving?
That's like his main thing.
That's a theory video. Was Voldemort conniving?
Yeah. Short answer, yeah.
Yeah, it turns out. Okay.
Yeah. To be quite fair, Hagrid shouldn't have had that big spider.
Also true.
It's true. That is one of those where it's like Hagrid's like, oh, they're totally harmless, and it's like, well, Hagrid, I love you.
Love you.
Your range here.
Right. Yeah. Like had Hagrid been caught with the spider without the death of Myrtle, does he still get expelled?
Maybe not expelled.
Right. They're just like, we're gonna have to squish that spider. Someone get a boot.
Someone get a real big boot.
Someone get a real big boot.
It gives me the extreme heaves to imagine squashing a spider of that size.
Yeah, I don't like
I agree. I don't feel like it would work.
Yeah.
It'd be like, nice try, loser.
That's like bigger than a small dog.
What if they tried to flush it down the girls' bathroom toilet and it came up and bit Myrtle?
Oh no! I feel like what they'd be like is like, this boot wasn't big enough. Do we know anyone with really big feet? Hagrid.
Oh, if he had to do it?
I know.
Wait, Hagrid's Bigfoot? New theory.
Hagrid is Bigfoot.
Now it is time for our first Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Henry
or Henri? I'm not really sure.
This question was submitted by Henry or Henri, I'm not sure. Pokemonster, Tara Walker, and Josephine, and voted on by patrons. Where in London did Tom Riddle buy the diary that eventually became his first Horcrux?
Oh man.
Where did he?
Big mistake. Big. Huge.
I think with multiple choice I would have it.
Alright, it's too easy.
Sorry.
Evil Diaries Are Us.
Evil Diaries Are Us. I didn't even hear who submitted this question.
Henri, Pokemonster, Josephine.
Tara Walker as well, and voted on by patrons.
It's a good old-fashioned y'all.
Can't forget voted on by patrons.
Yes.
Our favorite of all.
Of y'all.
Okay, I would go multiple choice, Brother Jay.
Yeah, I will as well.
Arbiter of choice.
We get the green light, so we can go ahead.
That makes 2 of us.
Was it A, a stationery shop on Tower Street? B, a secondhand store on Charing Cross Road? C, a variety store on Vauxhall Road? Or D, Flourish and Blotz?
Oh man.
I thought it would be more obvious.
I thought it would too.
It's not unobvious.
At least now you have just 4 options instead of everything in your mind.
Obvious?
That's a good point, Quizabelle, is that we have narrowed it down from every available word.
That's true.
To at least 4
I wasn't
different
going
options.
to guess it, so we're at least in the zip code. I would even say I'm down to like a coin flip here.
I'm down to a coin flip as well.
Yeah, down to a coin flip. All right, well, I picked one.
Would you like
ready?
to phone a friend?
Man,
You lose
someday.
$10,000.
I will add the phone a friend option if we can have like an old school like rotary phone that we have to use to call the person. You know,
like that.
You're gonna call like Seamus in London with a landline phone.
Yeah.
Yes,
That won't be expensive.
Who wants to be a gallionaire?
That's pretty good.
Gallionaire.
New quiz title.
You think it's a trademark? Coin it.
Fan name called it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said C.
I also said C.
It is C.
Yay!
Oh man, I was like at first I was like Charing Cross. That's it. Then I thought about it more, and Vauxhall sounded more correct.
Yeah.
Great coin flip, guys.
Sometimes I wonder how much you guys are just guessing at times like these and how much you actually know.
No,
it
this I
sounded
know
familiar.
a little bit, yeah, because I think the interesting thing about it, maybe we like looked into this once upon a time, but it seemed like it would be a Muggle like store.
Yeah.
And I always thought it was incredibly interesting that like he's got like all these, Hogwarts like founder objects.
Right.
And a notebook.
Yeah, like a diary from a Muggle shop.
Yes.
Yeah, but like I think it is from a Muggle shop because Harry like immediately recognizes like that's a Muggle shop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is
3 of those places are real
I did-
streets in London.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And one of them is Flourish and Blotz.
Yeah, I did fact check this one. That is exactly what it says.
So Harry knows.
Harry recognizes it. He's like,
Wow.
that's a Muggle shop.
How about it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
or is like curious that it's from a Muggle shop.
What's up with Harry having such an obsession over all stationery stores in London?
I know. How would Harry even know? What does he know about London?
I mean, he grew up like in a cupboard, so I feel like he would be excited about everything. As somebody who grew up in like a house and didn't leave.
Well, I would be
Everything's
excited
exciting.
about like going to New York City too if I'd only ever lived under the stairs. But I don't think I could tell you like, now wait a minute, there's a stationery shop on Vauxhall Road.
Yeah, but if you live in a cupboard under the stairs in like Newark, New Jersey, like
you're more likely to know of stationery stores
on Vauxhall Road.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good. That's
That's
point.
like if you live in Newark, New Jersey, under the stairs, you'd be like, "Oh man, Broadway! I know where that is."
Yeah,
sure. But is Vauxhall the Broadway of London?
That's one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a big important road.
A big important road. Okay.
All right.
That probably does.
Those three are all big important roads in London.
Yeah.
Got it. Look
Cool.
at us knowing London things.
There we go.
At least we have somebody here to fact check
Something
us.
in this godforsaken series is on Charing Cross Road. I don't remember what. I've been trying to
think
come up with the
that's-
answer to that the entire time we've been doing this question.
Is that not where they operate to after the wedding?
That's
Tottenham Court Road.
That's Tottenham Court Road.
Court.
Charing Cross Road might be St. Mungo's,
That might
or that
be.
might be the street that King's Cross is on.
All right, question 4. What did Tom Riddle take from Morphin Gaunt after he altered his memory into believing he killed the Muggle family in Little Hangleton? If I could get through one of these questions without mispronouncing something, I would think I've peaked.
Yes, indeed. I have.
Oh,
I wasn't confirming. I was looking at my
That was
answer.
bad timing.
That was bad timing.
You heard it here first, folks.
I was
Isabel
like,
peaked.
I can't believe Ben is the one that's saying this about me right now, of all people.
I'm sorry. No, I was talking about my answer.
Are you sorry about that?
Sorry about that.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
The ring.
The Pepperell ring.
It is his family ring.
Yay! Look at us go, because
We
then
knew
he's
one.
wearing it soon. In Slughorn's memory.
Sluggos.
He already had it. He was in high school and murdered
His uncle.
It would have been really good if that rhymed.
Yeah.
What if we took
Exactly.
the name for school and made it Skunkle instead?
You guys heading back to Skunkle this fall?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, indeed.
Yeah.
We will change the dictionary per this quiz.
All right, question 5. Where was the prophecy regarding Harry Potter and the Dork Lord given? The Dork Lord.
Well, I thought you were about to
Dork Lord.
Jarl,
Dork Lord, am I right?
You know, at this point, it's
Was it
it's just
dork?
for the memes, okay? You're
I would
welcome.
love it if Harry was just like trying to bully a Voldemort whenever he saw him. What's up, nerd? Where's your nose?
Instead of that, like, let's finish this how we started, Tom.
Yeah.
He was just like, you're a huge dork, bro. And then threw him off the side of the hall.
You have no skills and you're a loser!
What if, as a follow-up to the Council of Dumbledores, we did the Comedy Central roast of Lord Voldemort?
Oh,
Yes.
That'd be
I
good.
love it.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Gilderoy Lockhart's here, and so is Pete Davidson.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
The hog's head.
The hog's head in.
That is correct.
Yeah, it is.
You guys are 5 for 5.
5 for 5.
This is the one where Trelawney's like,
Bedbugs.
You never see her do any other magic, you know? Like, can she do regular wand magic? Probably not. Probably not.
Plot twist, Trelawney's not even a witch.
Trelawney's a squib.
Yeah.
New theory.
that would be nuts.
That would be nuts. Can squibs be seers? Hey, brother.
Or-
maybe she can, because I think they says at one point she's like throwing the crystal balls down like she's serving them like a tennis racket.
You know, that's true.
So she must be like wanding them down.
In my head, I always assumed she was still somehow like manually throwing them.
Yeah, so just sort of like,
Yes, yes, exactly.
but it says serving them like a tennis ball.
That's actually kind of a cool looking piece of magic in my head.
What if
Right?
she's
Can you
using an
imagine?
actual tennis racket, though? Just
Like,
Yeah, right. She just has a muggle tennis racket up in her class.
well, if she is a muggle.
This is
then it
for
counts.
dream weaving.
There you
from the
go.
time I won Wimbledon.
Wait, what?
Wow.
So
I always knew where the ball was going to be.
Yeah.
Okay, our second quiz master question of the day. This question was submitted by Dola and voted on by patrons. Tom Riddle killed a muggle tramp, homeless muggle, to make which Horcrux? The fact that that was in like
She put
brackets.
quotations around Muggle Tramp because that is what is said in the books. I don't think that's a like politically correct thing to say anymore, but it's what's in the books.
Got it. Okay.
So I think she was trying to be book accurate and then say like it was a Muggle homeless person.
Parenthesis.
Okay.
Okay.
And not a cartoon dog.
And not a cartoon dog, yes. That does seem like the kind of conniving thing Voldemort would do. Sorry about that, Hagrid. Ooh, a cartoon dog.
Tom Riddle and Cruella DeVille shipped.
Ooh, Nate, what's the name of that ship?
Cruella de Voldemort.
No,
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, what happens and when does it happen?
What
I
happens?
think it's fine. I think I feel good about it. All right, ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Said the diadem.
I also said the diadem.
It is the locket.
The locket!
I thought the locket
Hogwash!
was.
I thought it was Hepzibah Smith.
I thought it was Hepzibah Smith.
Maybe that's
Wasn't
the
that
cup.
the cup?
Must be the
It would
cup.
make sense
Well,
the
he gets
cup,
them
but,
both
you know.
from her, like,
Yeah.
and kills her. So, that's there it is.
I guess that's a good point. Yeah.
The diadem he kills an Albanian peasant.
That's right. Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I really hope that's not also a
How is
question.
that? That's not that different from
I
a
know,
Muggle tramp, right? So we must assume that the Albanian peasant was a wizard.
Okay. Well, I guess it sort of makes sense because we know that the diadem is in the forest of Albania.
Yeah.
Right? Which makes, but we didn't know that the word Albania was inside of the otherwise Albanian peasant answer. So okay. Well,
whatever.
You know what?
We both missed it, so it doesn't matter.
Question, what are we on? Question 7. What is the first thing Voldemort does in his duel with Harry Potter in the Goblet of Fire?
Wasn't that?
He blows a raspberry at him. Hey, Potter!
That's Dork Lord behavior.
Dork Lord strikes again.
Harry's just like, this guy? This guy?
I'm sure, y'all.
You sure?
I'm just not even that intimidated.
I know. Well, now
I'll see you.
Now I've just like.
What if Voldemort was just a silly, goofy guy?
Cut the clip of.
What is the first thing? So after the duel has started, or are
like what is the first?
How does the duel kick off?
Yeah.
What is
like
set the scene?
Okay, there have pleasantries been observed?
Have they? Jay doing his classic tries to ask what the answer is.
I'm not trying. I'm trying to make sure. This is like, I feel like so often, like in high school, you'd have like a multiple choice thing, and it would be like this feels like it would be on there. It'd be like, what happened first in the duel with Voldemort in the graveyard? And you'd be like, well, he makes him do this thing, but like technically the duel hasn't started. But like then that would be the answer, and you'd be like, but wait. All right.
I say just give your answers. Let's see what you got.
3, 2, 1.
That forces him to bow.
Forces Harry to bow.
Correct. It is
Yay!
forces him to bow with the Imperious Curse. Question 8. Question 8. What method did Tom Riddle use to kill Hephaestus? No.
Oh, you almost beat!
Hepzibah.
This could have been the moment.
Okay.
Hepzibah.
Question 8. What method did Tom Riddle use to kill Hepzibah Smith? Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You actually got Smith wrong.
Smith.
Hepzibah Smith? Am I sorry?
It's kind of like an exhale that comes at the end of the Smith.
Yeah.
That's the
Really
H.
breathy, yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Very
very
Smith
breathy.
with 9
Yes.
H's.
I think. Are you thinking about the same thing that I'm thinking about?
Yeah. I think I've got it, but I think
Yes, because you have ways to know that is true.
It's brother magic.
Yeah. No, I haven't written anything.
Oh,
down yet.
you
I'm so
haven't written
sad.
anything down.
So I'm.
Wait a second. Okay, so if I have this straight, it's brother magic that you can read each other's minds, but in that case, shouldn't you always tie forever and always?
When did we establish that we can read each other's minds?
Just
Brother
now.
magic.
Moments ago.
Oh.
Literally
brother
like
magic,
3
okay.
seconds ago.
Also, they mostly do tie.
Maybe that could be the name of our memoir.
Mostly magic.
Brother magic.
Hook 'em to- yeah, brother magic.
Not bad.
Pretty
Not
good.
bad.
To be fair, it is rare that one of you wins by like 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so I think I'm worried, but I'm curious
I think I'm in the
because
same
I'm not
boat
sure.
as
You
you.
ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Poison.
Yeah, poison.
It is poison.
Yeah. Okay, it's like I know he frames Hokey
Hokey.
for poisoning her, but like, did he actually poison her himself?
This must all but prove, because I never think about that. I always think about the Myrtle death that creates the Diary Horcrux.
Yeah.
And it's the basilisk that actually kills Myrtle.
Right.
And that's always like one of those like weird things where it's like, well, does the person creating the Horcrux actually have to like have done the kill? And it's like clearly not.
Clearly not, because he like
Yeah.
pours it in here and gives it to her. Yeah, it's like,
It
but
almost
he
feels-
arranged it.
He did arrange
It's like
it,
the
yes.
magic knows.
The magic knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question 9, our third Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart and Geekbox and voted on by patrons. What was the nickname? Wait. What? Can I read?
Are you doing it on purpose?
No! It's literally like I'm reading the words and not even comprehending what it says because I'm focused so much on not saying it wrong. So like after I read the question, I have to then read the question and comprehend what I'm asking you all. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart and Geekbox and voted on by patrons. What nickname does Lee Jordan call Tom Riddle on Potter Watch?
Not the Dork Lord, right?
It should have been though.
Oh, but it should have been the Dork Lord.
That would have been such a burn.
That really would have been great if they were just like sitting. That's up there with like you know poo. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I have a guess. I don't feel great about it, but it's a guess. 3, 2, 1.
Chief Death Eater.
Oh,
It is Chief Death Eater.
dang
Boom.
it. Death Eater number
The Chief.
1.
Dork Lord.
Dork Lord number 1.
Dork Lord number one.
At least he's first. Question 10. Whose rabbit did young Tom Riddle hang from the rafters at Wool's orphanage? Claps for me. I got through that whole
You
sentence.
did so good. I'm so
Whole
proud of
sentence,
you.
first take.
A round of applause for Quizabelle. We did it.
My one job, I'm very bad at.
I'm gonna do ABCD on this.
Don't sell yourself short. You've
Yeah,
had lots of
I'll go
things.
ABCD.
I say nice things about you in these quizzes. I said and I quote, Ethan is a great editor. Ethan's a great editor. I did say that.
I've heard it before.
He's a great editor.
Ethan is a great editor.
He's being mean to me. He said I'm not good at a lot of things.
I said, don't sell yourself short. You're bad at lots of things.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good joke.
That's a good joke.
That's a good zinger.
But also not true.
Yeah.
A, is it Bobby Shuggs? B, Jerry Smith? C, Billy Stubbs? Or D, Tommy Shelby? Did I pronounce Smith right that time, guys?
You nailed it.
That one you got right.
Okay, thanks.
I know who I want it to be.
All right.
What a J wants.
Shuggs is
what
spelled
a J needs.
S-C-H-U-G-Y. No, not Y. Now I've got these.
Oh gosh.
The quiz
It's
about.
contagious.
I think there's one thing that's obvious, which is that none of us have puked.
All right.
Case in point is this is
We certainly can't read.
everything is going exactly this way right now. All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said C.
I said C too.
It is C.
Yeah. But man, I wish it was Bobby
Stubbs.
Shuggs.
What is Bobby Shuggs a reference?
I think it's
No, Tommy Shelby is the reference. Shuggs was just I looked up very British last names, and that popped up.
Shuggs.
I thought it was just
Shuggs.
Stubbs. If you'd asked me, Ethan, what popular book series is Billy Stubbs from, I would have said that he was a character in The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
Yes, he
If
does.
I'm being completely honest
Would
with
agree.
you.
It is much giving that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good pronunciation of honest.
That guy's name was Billy Taupe.
Billy
Yeah.
Taupe.
Pretty taupe.
Because
Yeah,
it's
'cause
color.
Everybody's
Stubbs and a
name
color.
had a
No.
color.
Stubbs and a color.
It is a barbecue sauce though.
It is, yeah.
Billy Taupe?
No,
No,
Stubbs.
Stubbs.
Oh, okay.
Stubbs. Also a really painful thing to happen to your toe.
Question 11. In Professor Slughorn's memory.
Is that Wiener
Is that a
Dog?
wiener dog?
I drove a dog.
It needs floppy ears.
My
It needs
favorite
a
part is how
snout.
accurate it is.
Nah, it doesn't need a snout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
It's a wiener dog.
Nice.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture.
Ethan's a great editor.
Oh wait, hold on. Jay Strong one too.
Trying to one up the wiener dog?
Oh, it's got a bun and everything.
It's got a bun.
Still no
Wiener
snout.
dog.
There's really no way to show my face for the rest of this episode,
Yeah.
so
Did you like a
Don't worry,
paperback?
none of us have peeked.
none of us have peeked. There's
Should
plenty
I
of
draw
time.
one now?
Yeah, yours would be the best. We know that.
False.
False. Black bear.
Did you see mine?
It was really good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, best is entirely a subjective statement.
Exactly.
Best like the super mug.
Wow.
Hey.
Available now at
CarlinBrothers.com.
Cat's got it.
Question 11.
Question 11. In Professor Slughorn's memory, which professor's retirement did Tom Riddle ask about?
Don't know where you get your information from, boy.
I got
You
bad
got
news,
it?
Ben. The
You
answer
got
is
it?
not.
Yeah. Is
So
it,
the answer is not slowly
is it
leaking
nervous
air mattress.
wheeze? Is it almost dead balloon? Is it long fart?
I did write a whole bunch of F's, but I'll delete it just in case everybody mistakes it for the answer.
Yeah, you know, Professor Joshua Longfart. He taught arithmancy.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said Mary Thorpe.
Technically, it's Mary Thought.
Oh, I think we got it.
But
It's close enough.
I think we got it.
You want to count it as both of us?
I think we got, yeah.
Okay, because I said Thort.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Mary Thorpe.
I
Was
was
that
like,
just y'all not understanding British accents? From the
Yeah.
audiobooks?
This is a Jim Dale problem.
you know
Okay.
what, we're all on the same page. This is fine.
All right, question 12, our fourth Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. How many years after the death of Hepzibah Smith did Tom Riddle return to Hogwarts to ask for a job?
How many years after the death of Hepzibah Smythe?
How many y'all there? 36. Might be way too many.
Way too
I'll give
many
you a
years.
free hint. It's not 36.
Not 36.
Counted them myself.
Okay, let's do some math.
My mind, if you had asked me this question not in this format, I would have told you we don't know.
I kind of agree. I think. Yeah.
Is there an obvious event that we're going off of? Because is it not? We've struggled with his
his disappearance.
There's like a 15-year gap where he's
Yeah.
like not really
He's
doing
not really
much.
doing much.
And we don't
What's out there
have
doing?
we don't have great timetables to work off of.
I think this one I did check.
You did, okay.
And I'm pretty sure Dumbledore says something like,
It had
let me
been.
show you a memory from 10 years later or something along those lines.
I see.
Okay. So not 10 or 36.
Correct.
Okay. We've narrowed in.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Ben is literally that math meme where the
Yeah.
math starts like showing up all around her head and she
Yep.
looks very concerned.
Okay. I have an answer.
Okay.
Ready?
Exactly.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
10.
I said 13.
It is 10.
Boom!
Yeah, that was my bad. Sorry.
Oh!
I didn't even realize I said it until you said something. I was like, what are you talking about?
Dosh garned it all.
I'm not on my A game today. Sorry, guys.
All right, question 13. When Voldemort tried to kill Harry with the Avada Kedavra curse in the Ministry of Magic, what did Dumbledore send to protect Harry?
What if this was the second time before Anglia showed up to save the day?
Yeah. That would be amazing. I have an answer that I think is correct.
Okay.
But I could be mistaking it with something else entirely. So, ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said a golden witch.
I said a gold statue head.
It is a golden statue, so I feel like...
So, yeah.
I think it's actually it's a statue without a head specifically, but I will give it to you for gold statue. Yeah, seriously, it says like without a head.
Is it the case that he uses the head as the port key?
Could
to
be.
return?
Right, yeah, the head gets blasted off.
Okay, because I was trying to remember. Also, is Fawkes in this battle?
Fawkes also, swallows an Avada Kedavra as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question 14. Other than Avada Kedavra, what are Voldemort's last words?
Okay.
And it's not just Avada Kedavra again.
Right, yeah.
He's just like rapid fire.
It's also not just like...
Yeah.
Ben's writing. He's got thought.
I don't know if it's right. It's a guess. I feel like I need to take some chances here.
This is like, I know I'm like trying to replay this conversation in my head.
I know, yeah. It's like I know so many pieces of dialogue.
I know.
Yet again, we see the thinking posture of the Carlin brothers. Jay hunched over the table, head in hands. Ben leaning back, looking at something.
Specifically, there's a round pipe that goes through a flare hole in our ceiling.
Oh, that's where you look when you're thinking?
That's where I look at, yeah.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And then I will attend to Draco.
It is I can attend to Draco Malfoy, so I would say that Jonathan gets that one.
It's probably a little bit more close, but they do say that he does say that, and that was one of the wrong answers.
This is not.
Wouldn't have helped.
It's not a fact check, I promise, Kat. I'm just genuinely curious how close I was.
You're very close. That's one of the wrong answers, and I pulled all the wrong answers from the last sentence.
Alone or something.
Okay.
It's the last few sentences that he says, and that is one of them.
You no longer have the Phoenix Wand. We duel on skill alone. And after I've killed you, I can attend to Draco.
Oh, it's like the same
in the sentence.
It's like there's like an ellipses that separates it.
Oh
man,
this is gonna suck at the end of the year for the year-long challenge because I feel like I'm missing by such narrow.
Yeah.
Man, that is a very good question.
That is a good question.
Fantastic.
I can't believe either of you pulled either of those lines out, if I'm being honest.
That's very impressive, honestly.
Is it in the same quotation mark?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in the same paragraph.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Put me out of my misery.
All right. For our 5th Quizmaster and final question of the day, this question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. As Voldemort approached the Potter House on the night he killed James and Lily, what did he see James doing through the window?
James was calling him the Dork Lord.
Yeah.
In front of his son.
Yeah, some dorky lord wants to come kill us, son. Anyways, go pet the cat.
Okay.
I think this is right.
Play with your hovery broomstick.
That's your godfather that you won't meet for a very long time, Bob, for you.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Making smoke rings?
Making bubbles with his wand.
Oh, bubbles.
It's making puffs of colored smoke erupt from his wand.
So...
84 to 80.
Oh, the comeback is alive, Ben, and strong. 4 points up now.
That's
after being down 1.
That's a lot.
Yep.
That hurts.
Tom Riddle, I guess.
I mean, because that's like, even when I win, I don't feel like I win by a lot. So, like, and you also inevitably will win more quizzes throughout the rest of the year. So, like, I feel like at this point in the year, being down by 4,
hard to come back from.
I think the odds are only going worse in my direction.
I don't know. I still feel like it was close. I still feel like we had, like, you did not win anything else from here, I don't think.
Right, okay.
Like, you must clog some points back.
Yeah, but how often do I win big?
I guess we'll see.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hey, do you think if you put your hands like this, and then you go like this, and we do it at the same time, and then you go 3, 2, 1 the other way? The other way? Or like windshield wipers?
You're gonna knock that mug off the table.
Or the candle, which is probably worse.
Gotta be synchronized. Oh, now we're...
They're definitely closer to knocking the candle off than the mug from
do
my
it again,
angle.
but make the sound like you're in like an actual card windshield wiper.
So left first. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, but now pretend there's actually rain on the windshield.
What's that?
You gotta be the rain one. You gotta be the one.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the world's largest Hagrid quiz.
Wow, you went really like
I was like
Scottish pirate.
I know. I like halfway into it was like, can I make a Hagrid voice? And I was like, I'm just gonna go for it. And then it came out, and I was like, I don't think I landed. And then you brought it up, and I was like, now I have to explain it.
Probably nobody will notice. Ah, crap! I noticed. Let's dive on in. case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Eth answers is on the other end of the camera. He's supposed to be waving at us. He is waving at us. You can't see him, but we can, along with Quizabelle and Kangaroo Cat, who are going to be here for additional commentary. Say hi, everybody.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, you guys nailed it.
Did the thing.
Eth Answers is going to be reading us today's standard 10 quiz questions, plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we don't know, then Eth Answers can give us the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there's a link in the description down below. Are you ready?
You almost could have gone more pirate that time.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye! Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so on my little slap screen here, I always try...
Harris.
Yeah, I always try to have like funny little things. And so I was gonna write Hagrid is something, and then it autocorrected to Harris. And then I was gonna write Harris is not Hagrid, and it autocorrected to Harris.
I put Scottish pirate.
Question number 1. What was Hagrid carrying when he burst into the headmaster's office in Chamber of Secrets?
Oh,
I know the answer. I know the answer.
Yeah, let's go.
Y'all did just do this one. I think I watched the episode where you talked about this after I wrote this question.
No way.
Yeah, I was like, ah, dang it.
I would have known this one.
I figured you would have anyway.
It's vital.
We've talked about it recently.
2 plot reasons.
Yeah.
What's taking you so long over there?
Nothing.
You don't know it?
I got it.
Probably.
I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said dead rooster.
Oh, I just put a regular rooster.
It is a dead rooster.
Dead rooster.
I feel like he gets it. Yeah, that's fine. He knows.
I promise I know it's dead because the reason he's carrying it is because there keeps being dead roosters.
Keeps being dead roosters.
Yeah, it was actually like it was flapping uncontrollably and also squawking the entire time.
It's like, yo, put me down, man.
That scene would have been so much funnier.
Oh man, had it been squawking though, it might have killed the basilisk.
Oh, true.
It could have been it.
I'm sorry, if Dumbledore walked into the... I mean, not Dumbledore. If Hagrid ran into Dumbledore's office, it's like, Harry didn't do it! And it was just like... Question number 2. What tamer creature did Hagrid resort to teaching in Care of Magical Creatures after his first lesson with hippogriffs went poorly?
Oh, yeah.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, the one.
Are you gonna illustrate one?
Yeah, I drew one.
You drew one?
Yeah. Easy.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Snobberworms.
Snobberworms.
I drew it right there.
You guys pretty much did do the exact same
drawing.
Squiggle.
Hold on, I can give you
That's a smile though.
Yay!
The smile is off to the side of his head.
I think, isn't the point of flatworms that they don't have mouths?
No, they have mouths because they eat lettuce.
Yeah, they eat lettuce.
Right.
Plus, I'm pretty sure crab gets bit by one.
It was the
Nobody does it though.
My friend Crab Frab. My friend Frab.
Frab and Bloyle.
Frab and Broil. Yes.
Bloyle.
Frab and Boil.
You gotta really put it like Bloyle. Question number 3 is our first Quizmaster question of the game. It was submitted by Wondersmith, Dumb Genius, Mischief Managers, and Tara Walker, and voted on by patrons. Who was the gamekeeper at Hogwarts before Hagrid?
Oh, I think that's it. But is it?
Oh no. It could be wrong.
It could be that other guy, right?
It could be that other guy.
I literally thought you just said it could be Ron, and I was like, I don't think so.
I don't think it was though.
Wait. Who is there?
Have we ruled out one of the 3 main characters?
Who is 11 at the start of the series?
Ron Weasley, keeper of K's and Grounds at Hogwarts.
I buy it. That would be so funny too.
Yeah.
Like Hermione goes on to be like, headmaster. Harry goes on to teach Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Yes,
And Ron goes on to be the gamekeeper.
Yeah, right. That'd be pretty funny.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Og.
It is Og.
Yay!
With 2 G's. It is with 2 G's. When you started writing your answer, you went, oh.
Yeah.
You literally said
I said the word
Og.
I was like, what? There's like, who was before Filch?
Man, you want to talk about a piece of trivia I didn't know at all.
Just Og.
Og.
Yeah.
I didn't have Og in ya.
That's an Og question out.
Oh, zinger.
Question number 4. How did Hagrid get to the hut on the rock to collect Harry?
I'll get into it. You know what I'm going to say.
I know what you're going to say.
I know what I'm going to say.
I know what you're going to say, but I think
there's
what is
you have to be vaguer, right?
Like Darth Vader?
Like Darth Vader, yes. Darth Vader.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Luke, I might be your father. But which is it?
I could be your parent.
It could or couldn't be.
Join me and find out.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Flew.
I said a small boat.
The correct answer is flew.
Flew.
Okay.
Specifically flew. He just says flew.
But not FLOO like flew powder.
Nope, FLEW.
right.
We have a theory that it's like, but because the Dursley took the boat, which Hagrid then takes, thus stranding the Dursleys.
Oh, right,
so
right,
our
right.
theory is that Hagrid flies in on Thestral, which is still there, but you can't see it because it's Thestral.
And it brings the boat back?
Right. What?
And it brings the boat back?
And
or it brings the Dursleys back.
No, they're just stuck until reasons. I don't know. I don't know how they get off the island.
Do you want to know what screwed me up? Is I have the illustrated books right next to the rocking chair where I read Addie books at night, and she always wants to read the big book.
Which is Harry Potter.
Which is Harry Potter.
Of course she does.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Stone illustrated. So I'll always open it, and the book like has like the little like tassel thing, in the middle, and it always opens to the picture of Hagrid on the boat with Harry. And so my mom was just like, "Oh, the boat, of course."
Yeah.
But then I was like, "Oh yeah,
that makes sense."
Because there's also I think a picture of Vernon with almost like too spectacular of a mustache.
Yeah, like rowing.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I know exactly.
I feel like they're giving Vernon too much credit.
You know, Ben, I'm going to award you one official adorableness point.
Yeah!
Which counts for nothing and will not factor into your year-end total. However, you can feel good about that question. Even though you got it wrong.
That was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Thanks.
Yep.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Question number 5. What was Hagrid's cryptic advice to Harry and Ron before he was taken to Azkaban?
Oh, man.
I wonder what it could be.
I like to put myself in the shoes of somebody who was there but didn't know that there were 2 small children under an invisibility cloak in the room with them.
Ben, do a drawing.
I'm working on it.
This is going to be a classic Ben drawing.
The
audience is seeing it before we are.
I know. Sometimes I get jealous of them and they get to see it all. I can also see my own hands waving, which they can't.
All right, are you ready?
Yes. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Follow the spiders.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow.
I mean,
Follow Spider-Man is what Jay said.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Did like Marvel commission you for that?
Yeah, I've been working on the side, just doing some light sketches.
What do we think of mine?
Spider-Man's a classically easy
I like how
character to
he's
draw.
like falling into the scene.
Yeah.
It's really painting a
Great.
picture.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Jay, yours is
Fantastic,
very
Ben.
well rendered. Oh,
Now
okay.
he's got a web.
Oh, it looks like blood.
He's bleeding. This is
If anybody was looking to find some stuff, follow the spiders. And Fudge is just like, what?
I know,
What
yeah.
on earth are you talking about, bro?
Why spiders? Why couldn't it be follow the
Spider-Man.
Man, you got thrown out of Hogwarts last time for following the spiders.
Yeah, right. It's not Fudge's best moment, but it's not really his worst moment either because like he has some reason to be like, wait, what?
Question number 6, and our second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Pokemonster and voted on by patrons. In which order were Hagrid and the true Harry meant to arrive at the Burrow following the Battle of the Seven Potters?
Oh.
So, like, a pair was supposed to arrive, so on and so forth.
Okay, I think
Obviously, that didn't happen because the plans were quite foiled.
Quite foiled.
About as foiled as they got at any point during the series. They mucked that one up.
They mucked it right on up there. So what happens when you make plans without Dumbledore, you know?
It's true.
Which is to say, he told Snape to suggest the Seven Potters, so
he did.
So he was there.
And also probably told Snape to tell Dumbledore. Not Dumbledore, Voldemort.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm gonna go with it. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Third.
I said second.
It is third.
Boom! Oh, we are crushing it today.
Sorry, Ben.
This is not good. This is not good.
Getting off to a half-jumping lead here.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Question number 7. How many seats did Hagrid crush at Bill and Fleur's wedding when he misunderstood Fred's directions to sit on the magically enlarged chair?
Oh man, I am so screwed on this quiz.
Man, that's a good one.
Thanks.
He's a wide fella.
He's a wide fella.
He's a wide fella.
But how many regular chairs wide is he, you know?
I mean, the question is how many regular chairs heavy is he?
Well, yeah.
Because he could have tried to sit on one chair and then just like...
Right,
true.
yeah.
Right.
Which is what I always imagined. He sat down on a regular chair and then just caused
like one chair.
casualty to chairs.
He's really having a big
Yeah.
beached whale moment.
Oh.
What's funnier, Hagrid falling over or a beached whale?
Probably Hagrid falling
I'm just now imagining a beached whale, like somebody coming up to it and being like, sorry about that. One weak flipper.
Just Hagrid would be the one trying to help the beached whale. Though.
Hagrid could definitely save a beached whale. Better
he
than I
can do
could.
it, right?
Yeah.
You just pick it up like it's no big deal.
Huck it back in the ocean.
Huck it.
The good news is that Hagrid is there for the situation.
Exactly.
That's really where we're at.
Like he throws it in the ocean, and then it is still heavy, so he's off balance and trips and lands on some chairs.
I mean, if I came across a
chairs,
beached whale in the middle of the wild, there are a few people I'd want there more than, the magical gamekeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Like Steve Irwin, Hagrid, a forklift.
A forklift, right?
Yeah, the magical game.
I'd be so nervous with a forklift, like.
Jay! How do we keep getting back on beach whales?
It's Isabel.
Because it's still funny to this day.
It's like one of my least favorite thoughts.
Yeah, but it's one of the best moments we ever had recording in Jay vs. Ben. And I still laugh
I
about
didn't
it.
even coin a beached whale. It was Jonathan.
Only because of how often Isabel brings up how funny she'd think it would be if I fall down the stairs. And I was trying to gauge when she would stop thinking something was funny.
To be fair, that time it was me falling over. All right, answer the question, theory boys.
I'm trying to think what logically makes sense.
Yeah.
Like
Logic.
What's logic about this magical chair? Non-magical chair at a magical wedding.
I'm trying
being
to think
squooshed
of, like,
by a magical being.
There had to be a selection of words used to describe the amount. And, like, it would seem odd to me if it was like, and Hagrid sat down and squashed 11 chairs.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't seem like that would be the phrasing.
Yeah.
So it feels like a different kind of phrasing could be used.
Yeah.
You know?
We are looking for
like a number.
A number.
A number, yeah.
A whole number.
A whole number, yeah.
A regular maths number.
Oh, no!
What is happening?
All right.
He's stressed.
3, 2, 1.
3?
I said 4.
Go ahead. You're the one reading.
The answer is 5.
Oh, that was my next guess.
Man, I went from 4 to 6, back to 4 again.
Wow.
So if I could have just averaged it, I would have had it.
You were dancing all around it, man.
I was. Okay. Well, here I was thinking I knew Hagrid.
Yeah.
It was like towards the bottom of the second column of the first page of the chapter about the wedding.
Wouldn't that be a weird way to talk about Harry Potter now? Like, if we turn to Chamber of Secrets, Aragorn, verse 19. Aragog. Why'd I go for that one? Because the one we just read for Through the Gryffindor,
Oh, okay.
our brand new Harry Potter podcast. It's not really new, but like we're going on tour later this year in June. You can still buy tickets if you
All
want.
right, got it. Sorry,
I've been interrupted.
I was not listening at all. My bad. Having misunderstood Fred's directions, he had sat himself not upon the magically enlarged and reinforced seat set aside for him in the back row, but on 5 seats that now resembled a large pile of golden matchsticks.
Yeah. The golden matchsticks. I was trying to think of the descriptors as well. I was
Yeah.
thinking splinters, and I was like, splinters seem too small.
Too small, too sharp and jagged.
But what's slightly larger than a splinter, if not a matchstick?
There you go.
Something like
Anyway,
that.
come to Through the Gryffindor. Through the Gryffindor. It's gonna be awesome. There's still tickets available for some of the shows, but not all of them.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
Question number 8. Which modification to Sirius's bike did Hagrid claim was his idea to shoot out of the exhaust during the flight of the 7 Potters? Bonus point if you know the color of the button.
So
I got it.
TBF, right?
To be fair,
there are at least 3 modifications made, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least.
But one of them in particular,
Shoot something out of the exhaust pipes.
and it's Hagrid's idea.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the idea.
That's the idea.
I think all of the modifications actually come out of the exhaust pipe.
Do they?
That's why I had to figure out how to put it in the question and not in the answers.
There's one in particular that I can't picture in my head at all. I don't understand.
Like how do?
Same. I think I know which one you're thinking of. And same.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Dragonfire, purple button.
Dragonfire, purple button.
It is Dragonfire Purple Button.
Was it the brick wall that you can't
Yes.
picture?
What's up with the brick
I have no
wall?
problem imagining that.
Really?
It to me, like, you see the exhaust pipe, like, comically, like, enlarge. Like it's got a, like a snake with a rat inside of it.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
yes,
it looks
yes.
like that, and then the exhaust pipe just kind of goes like, poof, and a whole wall comes out and whacks somebody in the face.
Does it? Do you think?
This was one of my favorite images from the books when I was a kid. Like, in my head, I can so clearly picture that, just like, wham!
Man.
Do you
somebody
think
flying behind them.
that the wall just like is now permanently up there, and
It's just
muggles
sort
are
of
just sort of
floating.
like they're like, there's a wall. There.
There's like there's a great line in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where the aliens have come to destroy Earth or whatever, and it's describing their spaceships, and it says they hung in the air exactly the way bricks don't. I understand exactly.
Yes,
I can see it.
Question number 9 is our third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius, Law Ninja, Penelope, Maddie DeVove, and voted on by patrons. What 2 gifts did Hagrid and Madame Maxine present to the Giants when trying to recruit them?
Oh man.
It is not humming.
They didn't come up with like a song from Albus Dumbledore.
Do you think Dumbledore can write some sick beats?
DJ Double Drops.
DJ Double Drops.
I like it. I could see him up there with like sunglasses
Absolutely.
on at the rave.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to change clothes at all.
Right. They're always like, Dumbledore booked all this crazy stuff for the event, and it's like, I didn't book anybody. I'm doing it myself.
I'm
You
doing it,
crazy?
yeah.
This is my moment.
Right.
I've been waiting years for the Yule Ball.
Okay, so I have 2 answers.
Yeah.
I think that they are correct in a way, but also maybe not exactly as correct as they need to be.
Yeah, sure. I think I might be in the right zip code of your answers.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got. And we
All
can
right.
All right, so 3,
figure it out
2,
from
1.
there.
I have ever-burning fire and a battle helmet.
Yeah, I have basically the same thing: a helmet and eternal fire. So
I'd give it to him.
I would see, you're both like the same level of correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's clarifiers on there,
It's
but
like
like
there's like a word for the fire, like
Yeah.
Galabrian or something.
You're close. It's
Yeah.
Gubrathian.
Gubrathian.
Yeah.
And a goblin-made battle helmet specifically.
Goblin made
Ah,
battle
Goblin
helmet.
made.
There we
Okay.
go.
Right.
You know that
take it.
goblin-made armor thing that comes up like once every book
Yeah.
for no reason until right at the end?
Right.
When Grip Hook's like, actually, we're mad about this.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me that in order to recruit an army of giants, they brought one helmet?
It's just for the.
It's for the Gorg or whatever it's called.
What is it?
The Gug.
The Gug?
The
Gurg?
Gurg.
Gurg?
The Gurg.
The Gurg.
Gurg.
Is that not what I said?
said the Gug.
The Gug.
I said the Gug.
I thought I said the Gurg.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember.
I don't either. I'm genuinely, this is not me
Let's
being
see
like,
that
that's what I
in
said.
instant replay.
It's like, I genuinely don't know what I said.
I'm pretty sure it's the Gurg.
Yeah.
The Gurg is correct.
I think
yeah.
the Gurg, yeah. Is it like a play on like demagogue? Demagogue? Isn't that a term?
That is a term. I don't remember what it
Demogorgon?
means.
Demogorgon?
No.
That can happen.
Demagogue is a term. I don't know what it means. I think it's probably just a sound that giants make.
I think a demagogue is a leader who leads not on policy, but on the basis of like appealing to a certain perspective.
I am genuinely
I know,
impressed
I'm
if
like-
that is what it actually is.
Yeah, someone look up
Got
demagogue.
it on it. Yeah. How would you think that's spelled?
That was
D-E-M-A?
very
This is
well
like
said.
a- like- it
That
sounds
is
like an
actually what it
ancient
is.
political
I'm
position.
so impressed.
A political leader who seeks support by appealing to the desires and prejudices of ordinary people rather than by using rational argument.
Dang.
Yes!
That was like that moment, except you're not as dumb as Andy Dwyer is, but that was like that moment where...
What's the word for when a few clerics are in charge? Religious oligarchy. Holy
That's good.
Speaking of things we've all said before, question number 10. Around what time of day did Hagrid plan to bury Aragog?
Man.
We're not
This
looking
is
for like
literally my favorite scene from the
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
that
is
is true.
definitely the best. This is definitely the scene the movies did better than the books. You know?
Yeah.
What's the best time of day to bury a spider?
Don't know.
I feel like it's vaguely correct.
I've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Right.
3, 2, 1.
Sunset.
Sunset.
Yeah, good enough.
I give it to them. It's dusk, but
dusk.
yeah.
Dusk.
Yeah.
Dusk.
That's just
Dusk.
British for sunset.
Oh, dusk. I'll be putting the old.
Would we say that
acclamation
dusk
out.
is the right time of day to bury a spider?
This feels right. Hagrid would know best. You know.
Yeah.
So
It would feel weird to be burying a spider when it's like bright and sunny and
yeah, you don't
beautiful out.
want it. You don't want the
Yeah.
body to be too like detailed. You don't want people to be like, "Wow, that is a gross spider." You want some light to help throw some shadows. So people are just like, "Yeah." Okay,
But also,
big
like,
shape.
anything you do with a grave after dark is like inherently creepy.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like
also,
giant spider, inherently creepy.
Yeah, but how long you got the giant spider laying around in its like deadified state? You know, you're not waking up at like 7 a and being like, huh, gotta go bury that spider.
Here's the problem with burying a spider after dark.
I feel like there's a scene where someone magically lifts the earth and sets it in like a flump.
And like flumps it down on.
It makes like a nice noise.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
think-
sure the Slughorn does it for...
Yeah, because
For
I think
Aragog.
Harry's very
Harry's
much
whole
like,
thing,
I
he's
want to
like,
do this
yeah.
old school.
No,
I want to do this
man.
without magic.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true for Dobbs.
Acoustic burial.
Acoustic burial.
Acoustic burial dips on band name.
Nice. That's pretty good. That's
That
pretty
is a good.
good.
That is a good band name, actually.
Question number 11.
Alam.
In the Sorcerer's Stone movie, how many times does Hagrid say a variation of, I shouldn't have said that?
Oh, in the movie.
In the movie.
Interesting.
And this is like if like
Not
If
like 'cause
he's-
sometimes
if-
he repeats it. A couple
yeah.
of
So
times.
so if he repeated it 42 times, that would be 42 times, not one time.
Okay.
How many times does the line leave his mouth total?
Okay.
Oh.
Not how many instances.
Correct.
Oh man.
Okay.
I mean, it was gonna be hard before.
It was gonna be.
It's
hard
not
before.
42.
This is a fun
I know.
question.
That's I said like a dramatic number to be like, it's not that one.
Yeah.
It's not
42
like
would be crazy.
That was like
Hagrid's
a
not in
full
the movie that
5
much.
minutes of screen time.
It's like people are like, okay, it was funny the first like 11 times.
really beating a dead spider over here.
let's just go ahead and insert the Voldemort laughing clip just for
1, 2, 3, 5. I said 7.
It is 7!
Oh, it is really?
Dumbledore to guard the...
Yes?
Shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have told you that. I should not have told you that. I shouldn't have told you that.
You sure about that?
Question number 12, and our fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by JC and voted on by patrons. What was the pattern on the tie Hagrid was wearing when he first tried to impress Madame Maxime?
I think that. I dropped my pencil.
Arnar.
Don't read in the fire.
Oh my gosh, your face is so close to the fire.
I mean, it's
Trying
like
to kickstart those neurons.
Look, if you want to not burn your face on a fire, you can grab these through the Gryffindor candles available at wizardingcandles.com. New subscription, and every single month we have a different magically inspired scent that will come to your door. This one is Through the Gryffindor, which is also the name of our podcast.
Oh man, guys, we should have done these the other way around, so we could have done the Hagrid candle.
Oh, we totally missed the mark.
Here's the thing. Here's
What's
what
the
you can
thing?
do.
Tell
If
me
you
the thing.
subscribe now, you'll still get that Hagrid candle.
That's
will.
true. You will.
So
For legal reasons, it's called the Gamekeeper.
that's true. When I say the Hagrid candle, I don't mean that at all. I mean the gamekeeper.
we don't actually have a Hagrid.
We don't have a Hagrid candle.
Only gamekeeper.
Just a
candles.
gamekeeper.
It smells
Yeah.
exactly like you'd think a gamekeeper would smell.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But like,
But like
in the right
positively.
way.
Yeah.
Like imagine Ron Weasley. Okay, are we ready for an answer?
Yeah, I don't feel good about it.
I don't feel great about it either.
I don't feel good about it either.
We need positive vibes. Switch it back.
Well,
I feel really good about it.
I got a solid guess.
Yes, indeed. I know. I feel good.
So much more when they're wrong.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
I said yellow with brown spots.
I said orange with yellow polka dots.
Oh my god. It's orange and yellow checkers.
Oh, so close. And
wow.
yeah,
That was very
definitely
close.
wrong.
I was just picturing that scene where he's out skipping. And
I know, but that's the Prisoner of Azkaban.
I know it is, and I thought.
Oh
maybe,
god, that's a great scene.
Yeah, doesn't he skip the rock like 11 million miles?
Yeah,
so
it's
far.
like really far.
I think most of Ethan's favorite scenes in this series are with Hagrid.
Hagrid.
Is Hagrid your favorite character?
Here's the thing.
Movies,
Hagrid,
yes.
Hagrid is he looks exactly right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Robbie Coltrane nailed it.
Yeah,
nailed it.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
He's also one of my favorite characters in Ocean's 11. Oh, Ocean's 12. Robbie Coltrane.
Still haven't seen that one.
Man, gotta watch Ocean's 12 again.
You do.
It's been a
He's the guy that only talks in riddles.
So, okay.
Does he have one about a brick?
I don't know.
That was a.
He does-
Oh my god!
To make such a noise.
How did that happen?
I'm not sure.
What? I don't even know what you could have done.
I'm not sure.
I don't either.
Punching it.
Yeah.
I just want to I just make him punch it.
Question number 13. What is Hagrid's mother's name?
Oh,
you guys have Og? Walking loaded, you have Hagrid's mother's name? I know this one.
No, it's there. It's like
I know this would be dumb to not get. Would you go multiple choice on this?
no, I think I've got it.
Right.
It is like slowly coming out.
For whatever reason, the problem that's happening is that you were talking about the scent of the gamekeeper candle, and my mind went to bergamot. Bergamot.
Bergamot? Yeah, that's a scent.
It's not that.
It's not. Yeah.
Did you get it?
Did you get it?
I think so.
Oh my gosh, I know I'm like nearby.
Let's go, Ben Fam.
I don't know if it's right, but I think it's better than what I had. I had the wrong letter, but that was an instance where if I was in middle school and I could have just said like mitosis out loud, so that I could have gotten it out of my brain skull, so that I could have thought of like the correct term instead.
Yeah.
I would have been fine. But you can't just like say a word out loud.
In the
Then this
absence
liar
of
would come and
bergamot.
talk to you, and then you'd be in trouble. And
This whole time I thought Jay was ready to go.
I know. Well, I was like, I had like.
Jay thought Jay was ready to go.
This is like this. I know this is close. And I know it's like this. It's missing something in here.
You know he's close when he starts starting his sentences 4 times.
oh yes.
Oh, why can't I think of it? This is driving me crazy.
Where do you guys land on spaghetti?
Or now I'm like, am
As
I
like
messing
terms
it
of
up
liking
with-
it?
Yeah.
I think you know my feelings on
I think
spaghetti.
it totally depends on who's making the spaghetti.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I think spaghetti can be really good, but I feel like more often than not, it's just like kind of like, eh.
Would
My
you call
wife-
it mid?
I call it mid.
My wife makes very good spaghetti.
Does she make homemade?
She buys the Rayo sauce and then alters it in a positive manner.
That's like how I hear that's the way to only like. Yeah. Everybody who makes a good sauce is always like, yeah, I start with this one
Also-
like can, and then I add like a million things to it.
Commenters, I understand the Rayo sauce is more expensive. I don't want to hear it at all.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes
I spend the money I make editing these quizzes on spaghetti sauce. Deal with it.
Spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti.
Although spaghetti is one of my least favorite kinds of pasta. I don't like long pasta.
Long pasta.
Long
Pasta.
I like short
Sometimes
pasta.
I worry I'm gonna swallow like
macaroni
a piece
almost.
of the spaghetti and then not the other piece, and it's gonna be like
gonna be
halfway
like,
down
oh.
and then also up.
New fear unlocked.
that sounds like something that would be funny to animate.
Jay, you
Is
got an answer?
Ben incorrectly swallowing
I
a
know
spaghetti
I'm
noodle?
dancing around it in my brain, and I can like read it. I can feel the rhythm of it, but I don't know.
Ben, while we wait for Jay, you should draw Hagrid as best you can. Go.
Draw Hagrid as best I can.
Yeah.
Jay, you have until Ben finishes drawing Hagrid.
No, I just have to. It's fine. I'll just go with this. I think I know I'm close, but
All right, we ready?
yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wilbertha, but
I said Fred Wolfa.
It is Fred Wolfa.
See, look, I had. You can't tell. People will know. I had Wolfa, and I had. It's Fred Wolfa. I had Wolfa down there, and I was like, it's something Wolfa. I had Sig Wolfa, and I was like, it's not Sig Wolfa.
Ben, are those glasses
Is
on
it
him?
Wolf
Well, I didn't see
Bertha?
Hagrid. Can you turn Hagrid back around for me?
Fred Wolfa?
Oh my god, he's adorable.
I think his eyes are just big with tiny
Is he
pupils.
like his eyes are bulging out like a goldfish?
He looks like me.
Should we make a gamekeeper plush just based off
Honestly,
that?
yeah. Yes.
Do one of those things where you send it to somebody who like makes your child's drawing. And
Yeah. Yes. And they'll be like, oh.
To me, that drawing looks like you tried to draw me from memory.
Kinda, yeah. He looks
He
like
has
he's
a
wearing
little
like
man
a
bun.
baseball jersey too. The way that the lines kind of swoop.
And a man bun.
He reminds me of what's
man bun.
Spackle Bob?
Doodlebomb.
Doodlebomb. Do I always forget?
I don't know if you've ever brought it up before. No, he has brought it up before.
Is he? Okay.
But he can never get the name right.
I can never get
All right, that's a 10-10 tie. It's time for question number 14. Question 14. Okay. Where did Hagrid and Olymp run into a bunch of mad trolls on their way to find the giants?
Where?
Where
did they run into?
Where did they run into a bunch of mad trolls? A bunch of mad trolls, I'm assuming is how it's said. That's how it's written in the question.
This is what came to mind immediately, and I think it's about as good as I can do.
It's a location?
Yeah, like geography?
Like a geography.
Point to it on a map.
Point to it on a map.
But with words. I can get you a map if you need one.
Words map.
A words map.
Paint me
a word map.
I have a guess. I remember him telling the story and a location coming up, and I'm like, that's all I can remember, so it's what I put.
I can't even think of places.
Where is anything?
In my mind, it's like, am I thinking of like the Shire or like south of London or like
south of London would be nuts.
No time to put the Shire.
Yeah, there's London, there's France, there's Underpants.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, I'll give you a free hint. It ain't either of those.
I know, but that's the problem. Then there's like all the like wild moor.
This is the farthest I've ever been from
Glen. Fen.
It's a real place that you can point to on a map of the world that you and I inhabit together.
It's like, it's Hogwarts. Safest place on Earth. All right, ready?
So it can't be England, because that's not real.
I said the south of France.
The answer is the Polish border.
The Polish border! Of course it is. I remember that vividly.
Yes, one of my favorite moments.
One of my favorite part is when Hagrid and Olymp cross the Polish border.
Oh, man.
It didn't seem to me like the south of France is the place that mad trolls would hang out, but I do believe it comes up.
Question number 15 is the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game, and also the 15th and final question of the game.
Oh, goodness.
This question was submitted by Gooey Chewy and voted on by patrons.
There it is.
The first book describes Hagrid's eyes as glinting like what? This is a real crowd pleaser.
I think it's right.
You got it?
Isabel asked the question in case anybody's wondering, because I have a dog named Chewy, and if I have two dogs, one of them is my favorite dog.
And it is not Chewy.
And it's not this one?
Poor Chewy.
Bro, you're gonna get a C&D from PETA.
I know. No, I love Chewy. He's just...
He can be a lot.
That's it. There's no further explanation needed.
That's it.
Okay, I think that this is right.
Okay, me too.
But I don't know.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Black Beetles.
I said Black Beetles.
It is Black Beetles.
Boom! Oh, we draw again.
Man, that was as hard fought. I don't think in the history of all J versus Ben ever have I come back from being down to any position other than losing.
Frig Wolfa.
You should do a game where we both start with our hand 10 inches above the candle. We have to keep it there. And every question we get wrong, we have to go down by 1 inch.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like, oh, man.
Hey, brother. Hey, it's the world's biggest Dursley quiz, isn't it? You win for it!
I'm so proud of you. I didn't know you were gonna.
I've been thinking about, we've been talking for like 5 minutes. I was like, focus on the accent.
Like nothing else matters.
No, I can't hear what anyone's saying.
Oh man, that's so funny. I don't think we can top that. Roll the intro. In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it's going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben now has to remember.
Unlike some other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent.
In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving at us. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions, plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I will have to remember all of the answers completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice. And if you'd like to play along with us, as usual, there is a link in the description down below. Wait, are you wearing a new shirt?
Are you wearing a new shirt?
I am. This is our 2024 Super Carlin Brothers Pride shirt, which is available now at carlinbrothersmercantile.com. Can you tell what it is? Can you tell what it is?
It's the painting.
It's the painting.
It's been like in every single video since forever.
And now you can wear it on your shirt in Pride form. And it also comes in pin and sticker form.
Yes, they're all really cool. They turned out amazing. Super excited about all of them.
Bam.
Big fun out, people. There's the pin.
There's the pin right there. We probably can't throw the sticker, but we thought, you know what? Let's sell these before Pride Month so you can wear them during Pride Month. So if you want to do it, order it now, and then it'll be here for June, and you can look awesome like this.
Exactly.
Anyway, what was even the question?
Question 1. What lie did the Dursleys tell Harry about how his parents died?
Oh!
When you turn around your answers, try to say it like how Hagrid says it. You can do it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
A car crash?
A car crash?
Kill Lily and James Potter? It's a scandal!
He'll not be going.
I love the use of scandal
I know.
in that moment.
I
It's
know.
like, is it a scandal?
It's like, it may as well be.
Might have been.
Oh, he
Goodness.
actually fell off a cliff. That's what he says. You
Oh, the.
guys got the question wrong. I don't know what you're going on about. Obviously, that's correct.
It's like,
James Potter tripped off a
I know, it was really hard
would
to
be
come
so
up
much-
with wrong answers for this that weren't like gruesome. I don't know. Like,
gruesome.
I like made this question without thinking about writing the wrong answers, and I didn't write the wrong answers until like a day or two later.
The good news is there's no way we were going to miss that
Yeah,
one.
I
So.
figured.
we were
It's just
safe.
for the people using the like double out.
I see.
Yes.
Lily and James Potter murdered by the greatest dark wizard who ever lived while you're in the room with them. That's actually pretty correct. Weirdly enough. Can't believe I just told you that, boy.
It's dead on. It must have been in Dumbledore's letter.
Yeah.
All right. Question 2. What is the full address of the Dursley home?
Oh, well.
Ooh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
We're just giving out people's addresses now?
Yep.
Doxing the Dursleys.
Whoa.
The new Gilderoy Lockhart book.
3, 2, 1.
I said number 4, Privet Drive, Little Whinging.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
We were looking for Surrey.
Oh,
I
I
see
do-
that you
I-
crossed it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it up here. So
It's fine.
That's fine. then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all had all the components. You
Yes.
just didn't
I mean,
know
the
how
answer was P. Sherman 42 while away. So,
Oh, man.
to put that.
you guys are 0 for 2 on this quiz. It's really weird.
Dude, P. Sherman 42, Walled Away, Sydney should be like Easter egg in Bluey, even though they're not in Sydney.
Oh, it would be really
It'd be
good.
great,
That would be
yeah.
really
It would
funny.
be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they like visit Sydney in an episode. You
P.
know.
Sherman.
Yeah, P. Sherman, Wallaby Way. Hilarious.
How about that?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and now it is time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and Dola and voted on by patrons. What is the first peculiar thing Vernon Dursley noticed on November 1st, 1981?
Good question.
First peculiar
It was good
thing.
Not so peasimus now, huh?
I think I got it.
I'll
I think
get
I
you
got
guys
it.
a can of peas so you can write
Mr. and
it down.
Mrs. Dursley of number 4 Privet Drive are proud to say they're perfectly normal.
Thank you
very
very
much. I once had an ambition of memorizing the entire first chapter as like a video idea.
Oh!
Just to recite the whole thing.
Just from memory?
Just from memory.
I like it.
I know.
I feel as though copyright.
I know.
I love that.
It would be a performance.
It's a performance.
It's a performance.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Okay, don't distract me too much here, because I gotta think. Really
Ah,
quick. That's not helpful! He buys a donut, right? A bun.
A bun from
I got
the
there.
bakery.
I got there.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. And then runs into, but does it before that? Does anything happen? I know what he runs into after that. The question is that the first one or the last one? One?
Cat reading a map.
I said a cat reading a map.
It is indeed a cat reading a map.
A cat reading a map!
More like
Good
a
job.
human in cat form reading a map.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's more like cat reading questions, but
Oh.
Alrighty. Question 4. Why were the Dursleys forced to put Dudley on a diet before Harry's 4th year at Hogwarts?
Ben's confident.
I think I roughly know.
Please, Isabel, it's Vernfident.
I was trying to, as soon as I said it, I was like, how can I Durslify it?
Durslify it. Gosh, I thought about Durslifying my attire for today's episode and just trying to find like the most. I don't know. What would you describe as Dursley-ish?
What? Like just like pristine cleanliness?
But like I feel like it would be like a shirt and tie, but like
But the tie is like kind of loose,
feel
and
like-
you also are wearing like a page boy hat.
a page boy hat.
Is that what they're called?
What's a
Like
page
a scally
boy?
cap?
Like one of those like little straw hat things?
No, they're like flat-ish. They're like
Let me just say that for Dudley's school, the school color there's like shade thrown at the school colors of Dudley's school, which is maroon and orange, and I always have to scoff when I read that part because
you would
they're also the school colors of Virginia Tech and
Hokies.
you know the Hokies, and they're the best school colors. So I don't understand why everyone's throwing shade.
I mean, I don't like the color orange, but go Hokies.
But go Hokies, you know? Right. Exactly. Isabel gets it.
3, 2, 1.
No longer fits into the school uniforms?
Oh yes, it's Smeltings wrote about his diet.
They did. They're the ones who told him to go on the diet, but it was because he couldn't fit in the school
Yeah, but it
uniform.
was good
Oh
uniforms.
man.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Question 5. What school did the Dursleys tell Aunt Marge Harry goes to? And I do want the exact wording of the school.
Oh.
I don't remember the
Like, yeah, what's the flourish, you know?
yeah. I am sad because I know I'm gonna get this wrong.
I know, me
and
too.
It's just like
Believe in yourself.
I'm like, this sounds like it's a scooch too far even for the old Dursleys.
I know.
And I'm like, that can't be right. But like, this doesn't seem far enough, you know? Like, This one seems too polite, and this one seems too far.
Mine seems too whimsical.
And it's like, this must be a real school, because that, like, you know...
Oh, you think it's a real school?
I think.
It would be such a terrible place to go.
Well, not like a real school in real life, but I think in the context of the world of the novel, it must be a real place that, like, Aunt Marge has heard of.
Oh, sure. Like, they can't be making it up.
They can't be making it up.
Right. Yeah.
You guys can do it. Ben, Leave, and J Self.
Ben, Leave, and J Self.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to go with my guess. I don't think I'm gonna get there.
Be Petunfident.
Petunfident. That's a good one.
Petunfident?
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I said St. Brutus' school for criminally insane boys.
Oh, that seems better than mine. Mine's woefully misguided kids.
Those are really, really good options, but unfortunately both are incorrect.
I know.
Jay's a little bit closer. It's St. Brutus' Secure Center for Incurably Criminal Boys.
Secure Center for Incurably Criminal.
Incriminable.
I got criminal. I got criminal in
You did
there.
get criminal.
So it's not even school, it's center for.
Center,
Secure
yes.
center.
Secure Center.
It's kind of a jail.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It would be an asylum. Yeah.
Yeah. What is
for the criminally insane?
Does Marge say, like, do they use canes?
Yeah.
At Brutus's?
Yes. I've been
Yeah,
beaten
they
loads
say
of
something
times.
about... She says that, like, they need to beat Harry more. They're like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been beaten loads of times.
You need to write and tell them... Use that cane
Because
more
he's
on
being like
that
a little
side.
sassy about it, like, oh, yeah, loads of times.
Dana
Yeah.
Bracken was
Definitely
like-
beaten me loads of times.
They're like, yeah, do they beat you? He's like, yeah, loads.
He's like, if you can speak about your beatings with that civility or something,
Yep.
they clearly aren't beating you hard enough.
It's like exactly how it goes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Oh.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Redrick and voted on by patrons.
How do you spell that?
Reddrick.
Yeah, like Redrick.
Redrick. Not quite rhetoric, but Redrick.
R-E-C-K?
R-I-C-K.
R-I.
Red D. Rick.
Okay.
Ready, Rick.
Ready, Rick.
Ready Rick. Maybe it is Ready Rick.
How do you say your name?
I'm gonna go with Ready Rick.
Ready, Rick. Former Boy Scout.
Former Boy Scout. Alright, according to Harry, what are the Dursleys afraid of being turned into by Sirius?
What are the Dursleys afraid of? Great question, Ready Rick. Redrick. I don't know what your name is, but I don't think we've had a question from you before, so.
Yeah, they're new.
Welcome! You might successfully stump us.
New Quizmaster entered the game.
yeah, right. Headshot. Oh, man, let's see. What are the Dursleys afraid Sirius is going to turn them into?
All right, let's think.
Well, you'd know all about the madness within, wouldn't you?
Something came to mind. I don't know if it's right, but it floated.
Okay, it floated. Like a duck.
Yes, like a duck.
Right
Ducks
to the top.
float.
Exactly like bricks don't.
Yes.
Exactly like bricks don't. It's funny that the Dursleys treat like all of magic the same way that the wizards treat Voldemort.
Oh, like as if like it's all like should not be referenced.
Right, yeah, don't even say it out loud.
Yeah. Let's think.
I mean, if I was a muggle, I too would want to forget that magical people exist.
Just because I'd be so jealous.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Do you ever wonder, like, what if you're just like constantly stumbling into the wizarding world and they're like, whoops, you again, stupefied.
Yeah. Obliviate.
How many magical adventures have you been on? And they're like, all right, thanks for your help, see ya.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine like
Yeah.
Jacob at the end of Fantastic Beasts?
Yeah.
If, you know.
I don't think I've got this. I would go multiple choice, maybe.
I would go multiple choice.
All right.
Multiple choice.
We've got A, pigs, B, frogs, C, cats, or D, bats.
Okay, so not tea kettle, which is what I was thinking.
No.
Of.
I had written down toadstools.
Okay, so
Not quite.
gosh, I gotta be honest. I feel like even with the multiple choice, I'm like,
Didn't really help? I agree, it didn't super help. I thought it'd be more helpful.
I thought it would be more helpful.
They went very, like one note with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, that's the way to
Yes.
go. That's the way
One
to go.
syllable animals.
Clearly, the answer is also one note.
Would
so
you like to use a lifeline?
I would love to. So many times in life.
I feel like the way that our iPads are positioned, it's like you can see the front half of the pattern on mine and then the other half of the pattern on yours, but it's like backwards.
Yeah, right.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I'll say frogs.
I said bats.
It is bad.
No! Yes! No, it's frogs!
Oh man!
Brilliant.
It's that was close because I was like, I mean, Dudley gets like the pigtail.
Well, I was
at
like,
one
it's
point.
not pig.
Right, it feels like I would remember pigs because
Yeah.
pigs would stand out for a specific
Yeah.
reason.
Right.
And I was like, it's not cats, because like, well, yeah, like you wouldn't be afraid of that. You know.
I would love being
you were
afraid
like,
of
Harry wouldn't describe that as something to be afraid of.
It's
I
like
would
keeping
also
bird.
like to be a bat, though. I mean, you get to echolocate.
Not so bad.
Yeah.
Not so
You
bad.
could carry rabies.
You sleep all day.
You carry rabies.
I'm a bear.
I think we need a question.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Question 7. How did Aunt Petunia know that the Dementors were the guards at Azkaban?
Got it.
I'm torn between how the information. Or was it?
Or was it?
Could be,
Dun
could
dun
not.
bum!
Ben is confused.
All of a sudden, okay, because I'm thinking this scene has a key element inside of it. Okay, I'm changing it.
Maybe that. Oh, you're right. I have a separate situation now as well, but no, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, no, I'm sticking by my original answer.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Heard Snape talking about them as kids.
Snape as kids.
Yep, that is correct. I overheard Snape telling Lily.
Were you otherwise thinking it was in the letter?
I was thinking in this same scene, this is after Dudley's attacked and Harry's attacked.
Yeah.
And they do the thing. And then they come back and Petunia actually knows what Dementors are. But then doesn't she also get a howler in this scene?
Remember my last.
No.
I was wondering if it was in the letter that Dumbledore left her.
That was I wrote letter from Dumbledore at first.
Yeah, but then I was like, the letter would have to be in regards to Sirius being taken to Azkaban or something.
But then isn't there, like there's a scene with Lily and Snape where she's like worried about something and Snape's like, no, they only do things for really dark magic or something.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but that's the Lily.
Yeah.
And so it's like, is that the same or is that just a separate conversation that
I think
happened?
Petunia was just
I think
like,
Petunia's
around.
there.
Okay.
And they're talking about that kind of stuff.
Whew! We got
job.
it. There a miss.
All right, question 8. How long did Harry stay at the Dursleys following his 5th year at Hogwarts?
How long?
Okay.
After his 5th year.
Too long.
After his 5th year.
After his 5th year, before his 6th year.
Before his 6th. So
before Dumbledore comes to pick him up to go get Slughorn.
Slughorn!
But
I come by the stuffing naturally. What gave me away?
Who totally once had a fish.
Named Francis Trousers.
Named Trousers!
Trousers! Or Francis, depending on your source material.
Trousers the fish.
Okay.
It's a great fish
We
name.
need like a Trousers the fish pin or something. you
Trousers
know?
the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justice for trousers.
Yes, it would just be a fish in pants.
Don't like it.
If you were a fish, would you wear pants like this?
Or like this.
Like a party.
Okay, so that part is what, because that would have, it has to be inside of there.
Do you think so?
Yeah. I mean, that's just because I've had that like problem before. I think we've worked ourselves around it by this point, but it feels like it's still a problem. I would use this rationale for that problem so I can at least apply it to this question.
What?
You know what I mean? I'll explain it afterwards. I'll explain it afterwards.
All right,
I lost you 25 words ago.
Yeah, same.
We're all speaking in such Vegasms.
Okay.
All right, we ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said 4 weeks.
I said 2 weeks.
It's a fortnight. It's just
Oh,
it's
it's
which is 2 weeks.
A fortnight!
Man.
I was over here popping to Taylor Swift.
She was, yeah. I was like, I didn't know what the, I never looked at this.
That's frustrating.
That was before it came out. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Mischief Managers and voted on by patrons. After she is blown up, where does the Ministry find on Marge?
Great question, Mischief Managers, who I think is also a brand new Quizmaster.
Yeah!
I don't know if this is. I think this is something else.
Would you go multiple choice?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
Have my eraser turned on.
A, south of Sheffield, circling the chimney stack, south of Southampton, south of Suffolk, or south of Surrey.
I mean, it feels like that should just be the answer.
I understand why you think that.
You know, but it seems like it's like a trick question.
Wait, yeah, is it?
Okay. Okay.
Because that would be like.
I know. I'm gonna be so mad if it is, but.
All right. Ready?
You did not.
3, 2, 1.
C.
Said A.
It is A.
No, man! You, that was a complete guess.
Oh man! Today I've got luck on my side today.
Ben, I think this is a great opportunity for you to say, we are so back.
we are so back.
And
oh man.
there you go. You're back.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm down by 1?
You're ahead by 2.
Oh! Okay. So you were going back to last time where I was down by 1.
Yeah.
But now I'm up by 2.
But you didn't say it when you tied it, so I was giving you the opportunity now.
Yeah, there you go.
Man.
Question 10. What did the Dursleys serve for dinner the night the Masons came over? Like the main dish.
We did just read it.
I know!
That's why I thought you might get this one, but I wasn't 100% on that.
In our brand new podcast, Through the Gryffindor, available wherever pods are cast.
Going on tour!
Hey, we are going on tour. Tickets in the link down below.
Very soon, by the way, like 2 weeks.
I know, yeah. Closing minutes, really.
Yeah, we're there.
Maybe we're sold out by now.
Maybe, who knows?
Okay, so what do they serve for the Masons the evening of the golfer joke?
Just ruined the punchline of my Japanese golfer joke.
We had to write about our heroes at school, and I chose to write about you.
Why on earth would he know?
He wouldn't know him.
He wouldn't know him. He would have no reason.
He'd have no
Like,
reason.
Mr. Mason would be like, that seems so unlikely.
You're like, you don't even know who I am.
Seems so
kid.
unlikely.
I doubt it. That's the thing. It's like, people aren't that thick. You know? Why would that work?
It wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work.
How thick could you get?
This doesn't seem like specific enough.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well maybe we're in the same
Maybe
zone
we're in the
then.
same zip code. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said a large roast.
I also said a roast, and I wrote it largely.
Largely.
I mean,
How do we feel? Good?
I mean,
what do y'all think?
I want both of you to give me a specific animal.
Give me a protein. What kind of roast is it?
You are right, but give me an animal.
Like
a bird?
Okay.
All right.
You guys say the same animal, we'll just give it to you.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Pheasant. I said beef. Roast beef.
Neither of those are right, so I might just give it to you.
All right, we're just gonna say yes. Yeah.
It's Ben is closer. It is a roast of pork. A loin of roast pork.
Man, that's not a very fancy dinner.
It's I was asking, by the way, with my dishware, if it was a pot roast.
No, it was not. I got what you were going with that, but if it was a pot roast, I would have just given it to you.
Roasted pot.
I know how we're gonna make the deal. Everyone's getting
everybody's getting roasted tonight.
What else do you house of? What? No?
Yeah, the pudding leg butter on Miss Mason's head and they all just laugh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You guys do this on Gryffindor all the time as well, where you expect the British to have fun food.
Yeah.
And I need you to delete that expectation from your brain. They are literally the country known for being the blandest of bland cooks.
Certainly they eat pheasant.
Yeah.
It sounds like
but you're saying, no, I'm not saying you're wrong about roast pheasant. You're just like, that seems like a boring dinner. And I'm like, yeah, they're British.
Yeah.
Beans on toast, anyone?
Yeah.
Beans on toast.
Terry does love a baked potato.
Potatoes!
Mash them
boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potatoes, precious.
Whoa.
That was good.
There you go. I knew you could do it.
Hey, yo.
I knew you could do it.
That's pretty good.
That's good.
Man.
Got him.
I hate that.
Jeez,
That's how it happens.
Okay, moving on to question 11. Who came to collect the Dursleys when they left their house in Deathly Hallows?
Can I get that again?
Who came to collect the Dursleys when they left their house in Deathly Hallows?
Oh, let's see here.
Okay.
It's 2 people.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I've got it. Maybe I can clog some points back here.
Please do not clog the points.
Clogging my way back in, y'all.
Clogging my way downtown.
Clogging fast.
And I'm point bound.
I have half.
You have half.
I mean, luckily I have a purse, and so I feel like things are just in there.
And I'm trying to think, but you guys are giving me too many thoughts to think about,
Everyone
which is not a problem. I mean, I don't mind a good brainstorm mid-show.
You want some more?
I mean, but
Name all the Harry Potter characters you know.
Someone open Sporkle.
All of them.
Let's go.
Honestly, not a bad
Because I'd be willing to bet you still wouldn't get one of
That
these.
could also be a good J versus bed, just like the name as many Harry Potter characters as you can Sporkle.
Right.
Yeah.
If you guys will start playing Sporkle, we could definitely start playing Sporkle.
What is Sporkle?
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
man.
Child.
3, 2, 1.
I said Daedalus Diggle and Hestia Jones.
Oh, that's
Daedalus Diggle and Hestia Jones.
Yeah, I don't know how you got that, Jay, but congrats.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
man.
Because I'm clogging, man.
Oh, I know.
Because I'm clogging.
I've never heard of Hestia Jones.
Hestia
And I've read that book a lot.
Man. All right, well, here we go.
Well, this quizmaster's name is Spooky.
Yeah. And now it is time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dread.
Oh, man.
And voted on by patrons.
Actually, technically, Kat, you just wrote voted on by patron.
Ooh, only one voted.
Only one
Only
person
one.
voted. That's not true. A lot of people voted on.
Got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Alrighty. How many people did Vernon yell at before lunch the day before Harry arrived on the doorstep?
Wow.
Oh.
You know what? I would like to thank Dread for the question. I'm a big fan of your existential work.
How many seconds have you been working on that?
Do you find this question to be dreadful?
It's a tricky one.
I know. Oh man, I'm
like, is there a math problem in here?
I don't.
Quick, don't overthink it.
I'm finding the quote.
Answer.
2 plus 2
no,
equals
I didn't mean to rush your
mayonnaise.
answer. I just meant I'm.
You're overthinking it, Ben.
I know.
That's not, if you actually had the last name Dread, that'd be a great name though. If you were on a sports team and everyone would just be like Dread.
It's true.
Yeah. Dread the Red. It'd be great if that was one of your school colors.
Yeah, your school color's blue.
Yeah, so close.
All right, I have an answer.
Okay.
All right. I hope it didn't do the thing. 3, 2, 1.
5?
6.
It's 5.
Yes! Oh, we are clogging so hard, y'all!
Oh my god.
I was afraid that it was like, Mr. Dursley had a wonderful morning. He yelled at 3 people, took several important phone calls, yelled at 4 more people. And I was like, wait a second. Shouted a bit more, but at number of people, unspecified.
Unspecified.
Might just be shouting.
Yeah,
Might just be like,
just shouting to
just
the
like, let me go ahead. Let me lock the door. No one bother me. I'll be shouting.
So he,
That's the thing. Yeah, it's like you go back to that like what person is doing this?
I know. Yeah.
So he gets back from lunch and then shouts at his secretary.
Oh.
So that's I didn't realize it happened after lunch.
After lunch. Yeah, the question is specifically before lunch.
But hey, good on you, Jay.
Good
job.
Thank you.
Yeah, you had that exact quote pretty much nailed.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Question 13. Where did the Dursleys think they were going the night the advance guard came to collect Harry and take him to the Order of the Phoenix headquarters?
Oh my gosh, this is such a funny one.
This is such a funny one.
This is another like kind of specific one like the school.
Okay.
It's so funny.
That was a very cloggy noise you just made.
We're using that word a lot today. Clog.
It's like a type of shoe.
I know what a clog is, yeah.
Yeah.
He's using it as the stand-in for claw.
Yes.
I don't know if you picked up on that.
We love explaining jokes.
Yeah. Jokes are always funnier when they're
This has been an
explained.
extremely long-running gag on this particular
I'm
show.
being condescending. It's a word that means talking down to people.
I know.
He knows. Now he knows. You know who doesn't knows?
Voldemort.
Oh,
I got it.
That was good. That's what people stay for right there.
All right. I mean,
Double kill.
Yeah. You have a guess?
I mean, I have a guess. I'm missing clear modifiers.
I know.
Like
I know the gist.
3, 2, 1.
I just have the best kept lawn awards.
That's what I have too.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
I'll give it to both of you. It's the All England Best Kept Suburban Lawn Competition.
There we go.
Best.
And they think they won.
They won without entering. That someone just took notice.
Someone just took notice. It's like,
Yeah,
all right,
they're absolutely the kind of people that would believe that though.
Oh, I know. Like,
They are,
that's
yeah.
clearly like what's going through Petunia's head or Vernon's head as they're out there
Yeah.
doing it. They're like, I'm so amazing at this.
Yeah,
Everyone is noticing hard what I'm doing.
They're Agapanthus? Is that the...
Yes, the Agapanthus.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you guys did recently drive to the Capitol based on an email you got telling you that you sort of won an award
That's true.
That's true.
That is actually very
that you didn't enter for.
No, someone asked us ahead of time. We got... There was a link to like an officially written
you
bill.
don't have to like defend the thing. We know. It's okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be half surprised if like Kingsley Shacklebolt did the groundwork on this and like showed up and knocked on the door and was like, you guys have a pretty good lawn here.
Right.
I would love to enter you in the best kept suburban All England best kept suburban lawn competition
Yeah.
to be held at the Chelsea Flower Show.
I think it's Tonks who does the meddling.
Is it Tonks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna be really upset
Well, she could change her face.
I know, yeah.
She could look like anybody.
She can do whatever she wants.
She could look like Jane Lawn Competition. Owner of the All England Best Suburban Lawn Competition.
That sounds like Tonks, like getting to the door and like, crap, I probably should have thought of the backstory. I'm Jay Lawn Competition.
Doug Dimmadome.
From the Dimmadome.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Question 14. In the Philosopher's Stone, what does Harry say is the first rule of living a quiet life with the Dursleys?
I thought 1,000% it was going to end with a Fight Club.
You do not talk about Fight Club.
So convinced.
You know, you remember in Philosopher's Stone where like Harry's not allowed to watch TV, but he did see Fight Club once.
Which had not come out.
Had not come out yet, yeah. He got a pre-screening of the book
9
adaptation.
years in advance.
But Dudley is getting PlayStation games before it came out.
I actually missed the question entirely because I got so preoccupied with
with Fight Club?
With Fight Club.
with the potential for Harry to stand Tyler Durden.
In the Philosopher's Stone, what does Harry say is the first rule?
The Fight Club.
I still went there.
Harry does have a guy living in his head that causes problems for him the entire time. And the series ends when he gets the guy
Yeah, that's true.
out of his
That's
head.
True. Yeah, that's a good point. He does have. It's less of an alter ego, but not a soul. You know.
Yeah.
Guys, we're not supposed to be talking about this.
Oh, sorry, my bad. The first rule for living a quiet life.
With the Dursleys.
Do you know it?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look, well, while Ben thinks, I'll remind you guys that it is presently
Make Jay grow a mustache in May.
where I am growing a mustache for a minute for every new follower I get over on Instagram. So if you want to go, make me continue to grow this mustache, which for the record, we're filming this before May started, so it might be bigger by now. But if it is, we'll put a picture right here. Thanks in advance for your follow.
At John Carlin.
You're doing great.
Thanks. How are you doing?
With my mustache growth?
No, with your answer.
Oh, I was gonna say. Actually,
Got
I'm
him!
probably doing a lot better with mustache growth than I am with anything else.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay.
Should Ben shave down to his mustache for tour?
Oh.
Comment down below.
Comment tour stashes
Ben only
in the
shaves
comments.
his mustache.
Oh no.
Man, I don't know. This feels like a question that'll make sense once you hear it, but it's just like if you don't know it, then it's just not up there. And it's like, how do you? The first rule of living with the Dursleys is, I don't know.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
No questions.
Ah.
Don't ask questions is correct.
Yeah.
Don't make yourself seen is very close to one of the wrong answers though. So.
Man, well, there's something to it, but
I love the idea that like there's a like this sounds like a world where Harry like addresses the camera and it's like rule number 1 for life with the Dursleys: don't ask questions.
Yeah, right.
That would be so
Harry's
great. Like Harry Potter, but it's a Chinese kids sitcom.
yes.
Yes. Yeah, Harry.
First thing you gotta know about living with the Dursleys.
Harry Potter's played by Devin Werkheiser.
Don't ask questions.
And now it's time for the 5th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Gooey Chewy and Rainy Rain and voted on by patrons. Ready? At Dudley's 5th birthday party, what did Aunt Marge do to stop Harry from beating Dudley at musical statues? Jay!
What did Aunt Marge do to young Harold?
Harris. Get his name
I'm
right.
trying to decide what version of Harry I was going to say. And
It didn't go well.
You went with Harry.
different directions.
No, I feel like my only hope here is to take a stab in the old darkness and
Right.
hope it works out for me.
To be fair, you have gotten both
To
of
be
the multiple
fair.
choices and he has not. In
Yeah,
this
that's
case.
true.
This is a good point. This is a good point.
You got to think of the year in total as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's that annual competition going on, which
Yeah.
is where the real prize money is. There's no
Alright.
money to actually exchange it all for what it's worth, but okay.
Shall we try?
I've changed my answer.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2,
I
1.
said, let's rip or attack him.
I said trick him.
Neither of those are correct. It was whacked Harry on the shins with her walking stick.
Oh, just a good old whacking.
She did
Kinda
say
tripped him.
that she
It's
wanted
close.
them to beat him more.
This is more like, yeah.
But not quite.
All right.
It was less tripping and more beating.
Wait, so what was the score?
It was J10, Ben 9.
Oh, I came back!
You did come
I
back.
called my way to victory!
Okay, so you're up by 5. So
Yeah.
more importantly, though, am I starting to spot the mustache?
The mustache was coming in. I mean, look at I was just on Cat before we started. I was like, I'm having a good mustache day. Like, look where we're at now.
Dude, I think you have a good mustache day every day.
Every day.
I am blown away by the growth. I mean, look how far you've come
Look at
since
this.
then. And also, you're up by now even more points.
By 5 points.
By 5 points.
Can we hold the lead?
100 to 105. We got this. We got this past me. We all do one of those things from Coco where they're like,
Close.
that was good. That was good.
From deep in your belly, Isabel.
Okay, hang on. Give me 1 second.
Okay. You're so on the spot right now.
Okay, wait. I don't know if I can right now, but I'll hit you when it comes up.
Okay. It is very difficult when put on the spot to just be like,
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the world's hardest Albus Percival Wolfred Brian Dumbledore quiz.
for the first time, maybe ever, I literally almost said hello, brother, instead of hey, brother.
Wow.
For no reason whatsoever.
Just forgot the words.
I was like, yeah, we counted in, we're like, let's go, and I was like, oh, I got halfway through the word. People might be able to see it if they go back and watch it in an instant replay. I'm like,
Right.
hey, what's up, brother? Hey, brother.
Hey, I've done this before.
Anyway, Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
More importantly, how well do you think you know this man?
I mean, we've made a lot of videos about Dumbledore.
If there's
So, hopefully well, but like there's like tiny details that show up in these quizzes that you're like, yeah, I guess that's true.
there's the inevitability of the like, what is the password to Dumbledore's office in Harry's second year? And it's like, I know it's candy.
I know, right? It's like that. Does that mean I know Dumbledore? No, it's just like an adjacent Dumbledore fact.
But you are J, so a J sent facts tend to work in your favor.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how it works.
All right, let's start one. In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Quizabelle is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I have to answer all the questions completely from memory, which I'm feeling good about because Ben just forgot, hey, brother.
Hello there.
But if we both agree we have no idea, we could get the multiple choice from Quizabelle. And if you'd like to play along with this, there's a link in the description and down below.
Quizabelle, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Ben. How are you doing?
Are you excited to be here today?
I'm excited to be here every day. I like my job.
Hey, I like my job too. Especially because of you guys.
Oh,
Aw. Now I'm crying happy
Super.
tears.
Happy tears.
You can't see them because they're invisible.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because the camera's not pointed at you.
And not real.
And not real.
I'm not real.
What do you think?
Rolling!
What do you think?
Nailed it.
Ooh, who's that?
Mad Eye Moody.
Is that me?
It's Isabel.
It's Isabel so lovely.
For the folks at home who have no idea what Isabel looks like.
That's basically it.
What did you do?
I've added bangs, but you can't tell because it doesn't work.
Well, those two lines I kind of assumed were bangs, but I guess in hindsight, it's eyebrows.
Those are such epic bangs. You really captured how ovular her head is.
Almost as big as my
Hey
head.
Arnold.
Hey, Arnold.
Hey Arnold.
That's really good, Jay. From memory, too.
Thank you.
Okay. Is this better, Isabel? Sorry, hold on.
Now we're talking.
Now we're just bullying
Now we're
me.
It's like a...
No, you have to show me.
It's like a really scary, like, jack-o'-lantern.
Very bad. Very bad.
I don't know. You look pretty happy about it.
Did you do something to your hair?
Tim Burton is
I
going to
will
call
never
you.
defeat the moaning Myrtle allegations with that one.
50 points and it goes to her head.
Question 1. What job does Albus Dumbledore repeatedly turn down?
Oh.
All right, you ready?
Got it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Minister for Magic.
Minister of Magic.
Why were you so concerned, Ben?
Well, because I always say Minister for Magic.
Yeah.
Because I think it's said that way once.
It's in Cursed Child. They say Minister for Magic in every time.
Okay. Is that what it is?
You're both correct.
It's otherwise Minister of Magic.
Yes.
Ding! Yay!
Good start.
Let's go. Question 2. How many turns of the Time Turner does Dumbledore suggest Harry and Hermione should use to save Sirius and Buckbeak?
Wow, we have 0 banter.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
It is always 3.
It is 3.
Yeah,
Oh man, you paused for a while after that. I was like,
3.
we're about to go into outrage mode.
Well, I feel like I can mess with you guys at least 30% for those drawings. So
What are you talking about? Those were stunningly accurate.
We are known for our illustration
They were
capabilities.
great. They were great for people of our skill.
All right, question 3, our first Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Mischief Managers and voted on by patrons. What does Dumbledore say Dobby can call him?
Oh
man.
I know. It's like a.
Do you have it?
I know like the first 2 words. I was like, reach for it.
You can get it.
Come on.
I can't. It's like I can go in the room in my brain and like find like the scene, but
Maybe if you guys put your foreheads together, your brain cell will spark.
Our brain cell. I would go multiple choice.
Okay, yeah.
Oh man, okay.
Just because I'm not going to remember the last word.
All right. Is it A, loony old buffer, B, a batty old conquer, C, a barmy old codger, or D, a daft old galoot? You think that helped?
Yeah. Yeah. That helped.
Ben doesn't look so confident.
You don't look so sold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're good fake answers.
Oh, sir.
Of course, sir. I'm an elf.
I'm an elf.
You got something?
I got something.
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
C.
C.
It is C.
Yay!
But Dobby is not wanting to.
But, oh man, what a
That's
good.
giving Dobby a sock.
A sock.
Dobby is a free elf.
Oh, Dobby. I love Dobby.
Dobster.
Man, I will tell you what. The scene in the movie when Dobby dies.
Not in my house.
Question 4. Why was Dumbledore avoiding Harry during the majority of his 5th year at Hogwarts?
Jinx, buy me a Coke. Oh. No talking.
I feel like he gives a pretty wishy-washy answer for this. The real answer is because it would have made things too easy for Harry if he could have talked to Dumbledore.
If you could just hey, Dumbledore, but sir, I have questions.
Look at me!
That's another good moment. Yeah, so I think like I'm using a word here, but I think it's I don't know. I would argue my case if needed.
Okay.
All right. So 3, 2, 1.
So he's afraid Voldemort would attack him through Harry?
Yeah. I said spy, but like I mean like use the shared connection to disadvantage Dumbledore.
I mean, yes. I would say you're both correct.
Boom.
Kat specifically wrote he was afraid Voldemort would use Harry against him / possess him.
Okay.
So I would say you guys nailed it. Yeah.
Okay. Huzzah!
You're still
Eye
tied.
contact is apparently where it's at. Seems like Dumbledore still could have just been like, Harry, just don't look at me in the eye.
Yes.
Ask me any question you need.
We have a shade here in the suite.
Have a shit. Yeah, exactly. Talk to me through the wall.
Yeah.
They have like a confession booth.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Seems like there are ways around this.
Yes.
You know?
It does feel that way.
You could write owls to each other.
Right. Yeah.
That would be a great
Writing.
idea, actually. Well, that would be too easy for Harry if he could just talk to Dumbledore.
Yes,
so.
exactly.
Question 5. Which member of the Gaunt family did Dumbledore seek out for information and memories about Tom Riddle?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right?
Right.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Maybe.
No problem. Most likely. I feel good about it.
Me too.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Morphin!
Isn't it?
It's Morphin, but it's spelled with an F.
Is it?
That's what this says. I don't know things.
Okay, well, also, but
I'll
I would
give it
say
to
just
you.
per the phrasing of the question, I would say he probably seeks out all of them, and this is just the only one he can get.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
I mean, fair.
You are without doubt the what?
Because Marvolo has already died in
I think so.
Azkaban.
Yeah, I guess so was Merope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking to Merope certainly would have been
That would have been
insightful.
tricky.
Yeah.
That would have been. I mean, couldn't you just time turn her back then and talk to her?
No. There are rules against that. The
Yeah.
cursed child just decided to do whatever it wanted to, and
Right. It's like, nah, why don't you just go like 10 years back? It's fine.
yeah,
It's cool.
yeah,
This
no big
works.
Question 6, our second Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Ben Henderson and voted on by patrons. How many goblets of potion does Dumbledore have to drink to get the Horcrux in the cave?
Oh my goodness! How many?
man.
How many joblets?
36. Counted them myself.
How many?
Well, you know what bothers me here is that afterwards, Harry tries all these different ways to give him water, except pointing his wand like right in his mouth and going like Aguamenti,
And just be like,
he'll be like Aguamenti into the cup, and then the cup doesn't work. But like, just go straight. Why bother with the cup at all?
yeah, you're like a water fountain.
Right,
It's too bad that Dumbledore's not like a Stanley gal with his like Stanley
Yeah,
cup.
why didn't he bring his own cup?
It's like, and then Dumbledore reached into the folds of his robe and pulled out a stainless steel double-walled insulated container.
Exactly.
Not
Exactly.
sponsored.
This is just like magic!
Feels like something he should have been prepared for.
And candy apple yellow.
And candy apple yellow. That's definitely his color.
Do you think he has stickers?
Yes,
Probably.
I do.
Yeah.
For sure he has stickers.
Probably one that says Potter stinks, but he like modified it to like Potter rules.
Right, yeah. That sounds he just is like, I support all the students, Harry, okay? You know.
You just get to be on the bottle.
Right, like you're my favorite, but I still have to like support everyone, and Draco is a student here, and he's doing this whole I got a whole side project with him. You'll see in like a couple hours. It's gonna be, don't worry about it.
It all makes sense.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna die. I will die. No, I didn't say that. Snape, trust him. Professor Snape, Harry. You got it? I'm dying.
It's like I was there.
I know. Let's just replace the movie footage with that forever.
Exactly. Just cut back from me to Daniel Radcliffe at the cave like
Aguamenti.
Water.
Okay, so anyway, how many goblets
Oh man, I forgot we had a.
or seashells
yeah.
does he need to drink?
So all I can imagine here
You
is
got
that the
that?
number itself is not specifically listed.
Yeah, it's just sort of like
It's
if
just-
you were keeping track.
Yeah, if like you wanted to go through the page, it'd be like 1.
So all we can do, therefore, is guess.
You know. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
It's always 7.
It's always 7.
It's not 7.
Oh
man.
man, it's usually
If it's-
almost
if
always
it's 8,
7.
It's 12.
12, okay.
12.
I was gonna write 8, and then I was like, if I'm going for 8, I may as well go for 7.
You may as well.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, is that he almost has to have one of those Stanley Cups because 12 goblets of any fluid, I mean, like,
Yeah,
That's
right?
a lot
like,
to- that's a lot to
Dumbledore's-
drink.
He's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, man.
right.
Yeah, he's up on the tower stalling Malfoy like, please get to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Please, give me, just like, agree to the terms. Oh, boy.
Dumbledore's not slipping down the wall because he's slowly dying in real time.
He's
He
just
just
like-
has to pee so bad.
12 goblets, Draco.
Could you imagine if it even inside of the cave, it's like you've got like all the water all around, right? And then out in the middle is like the little thing, and like here's like the pedestal where the thing is or whatever, and they're like standing over here, you know, just chilling like this.
Yeah.
And then like over here there's like a porta john.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, love.
Love it.
So yeah, it's just like so like Dumbledore's like, you know, like walking out of here with like a piece of toilet paper stuck to his foot.
Voldemort is like, he puts the drink of despair there, but he's like, but here's the thing, like, they're gonna have to go, so.
Right, it's like all is fair in love and war.
I don't want them to go in my lake.
Right, exactly. Don't go in my lake.
Right.
Right? That's the thing. Like, you're gonna be here a while, don't go on the floor, like, I'm gonna be walking there, right?
Right.
You think he goes back ever?
Well, Dumbledore says that he would want the person to survive so that he could arrive to question them to figure out how they found out about the Horcrux before killing them.
Exactly.
That's why the drink of despair doesn't kill you.
Yes, science.
Right.
So yes.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Question 7. Who wrote Albus Dumbledore's obituary?
Do you need like nickname in the middle or anything? Or
I'm putting it in
you
there.
put it in there.
I don't think I do, but I'll take it.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Elphius dog breath nose.
You are correct.
Rita Skeeter's so mean.
She is so mean. Although it seems like once again a good time to be like maybe Elphius Doge was the inventor of Dogecoin.
Probably he was.
Take her to the moon for me.
No doubt.
He's like really big on magic, but also like an early adopter of cryptocurrency.
Yeah, he's just like got his like 1 foot in like Muggle, stock trading and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, you can make money over there. They got stuff you can buy.
It's all about alternative currencies.
Right. Like we don't know when the wizarding bank system is going to collapse. It could be at any point.
Right.
You have to put it in reliable crypto Muggle currency.
Precisely.
Exactly.
Well, hey, I mean, Gringotts isn't to be trusted anymore. So
That's true. That's true. I mean, it's been broken into at least twice.
At least twice. Yeah. Safest place ever. It's just like they have all these like they're like safest place in the wizarding world. It's just like the bar's just not actually that high though.
It's like the wizarding world just dangerous.
It's just dangerous, you know. They're saying safest, but like out of 10, safest is still like Hogwarts is like a 4.
It's like it's like one of the houses in like the Saw movies. It's like this is the safest room in the house. It's full of syringes.
Right.
But like it's the safest.
It's the safest one.
just don't touch any of them.
Just don't touch them.
Just
How hard
don't
is
speak
that?
Parcel Tongue and don't open the Chamber of Secrets.
Don't get thrown into the pit of syringes. It happens.
Don't have the Dementors come kiss you while you're on your broom and fall, like, presumably what should be to your death, but
Right.
somehow survive. Magic. Sure. Question 8. When the Ministry of Magic threatened to strip Dumbledore of his accolades in Order of the Phoenix, what is the only thing he cares to keep?
Got it. I'm pretty easy to do though.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
As long as they keep him on the chocolate frog cards.
That's correct.
Yeah.
The fun theory behind that was the possibility that Dumbledore uses the chocolate frog cards as a way to communicate with all the other members of the Order of the Phoenix. So it's like, it doesn't actually super matter to him necessarily, but like it's also using like candy, which is like a very like Dumbledore thing.
Right,
It's like
it's
a way
like-
to like communicate because like that's the type of stuff that like Baltimore doesn't understand.
Yeah, and it's like Dumbledore's chocolate frog card like actually has him appearing in and out of the portrait.
We can't expect him to hang out there all day.
It's like, but like the other wizarding pictures are like that, so
Yeah.
you kind of can.
Right.
And they say we have ways of communicating that are better than Dolores Umbridge's fireplace, and it's like, we don't know what those other ways are. But this would be a good way.
Most likely the chocolate frog cards.
Most
It's
likely.
also like Hermione uses like
It's like the protein charm.
Yep, on the coins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you think Voldemort was always, like, really upset that he wasn't going to be on one? Like, you think that was part of his goal?
Oh,
He was I take over the world, and then I get on the freaking card.
Right, yeah, at some point in his plan, like after he takes over Hogwarts, it's like, I'm talking to chocolate frog people.
I'm
getting on that card.
I'm getting on the card. In
I'm
fact,
on the card.
I'm the only one who will be on cards from now
Right,
on.
that's it. They're all Voldemort.
I got about 6 of him.
Oh man, I got
That's it.
Voldemort again.
Yeah.
The people at Chocolate Frog Company are like, it kind of misses the point. Like people
Yeah.
want to buy more to get
Wanna
more
collect
cards,
them.
and he's like, no, they'll get more of me.
They get more of me. That's all there is.
How bad could I possibly be? Let's see.
You think he changed them to chocolate snakes?
Chocolate snakes for sure. He did, and then they kind of just look like turds.
Oh man.
Gross.
But they still slither.
They still slither.
Yikes.
Those are the worst kind of turds.
Question 9, our third Quizmaster question. This question was submitted by Tara Walker, Episki, and Dumb Genius, and voted on by patrons. After being cursed by the ring, Dumbledore said that the death was coming for him as surely as what Quidditch team will finish at the bottom of the league.
Oh man. Should we do it in song form?
Yeah.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Chudley cannons, boom, boom, boom.
We are not pirates.
I so hope like 10 of you got that.
I love it.
It is such a deep SCB throwback.
It absolutely is.
That's such a beautiful rendition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Well rehearsed.
The intro to our old Rocket League team.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Something tells me that those episodes have aged like spinach.
Aged like milk.
Milk.
Yeah.
Or chocolate snakes.
Yeah. Slither turds.
What an appetizing name.
Who'd have thought? Today's the day where the captioner is like, you made me write turds several times.
He's having a ball.
You think the
captioner's having a ball.
The Spanish dub guy is like, oh.
As long as we give him a shout out, I think he's like, okay, all right, thanks. At least you acknowledge.
Yeah, she.
Question 10. What does Dumbledore personally do to the Goblet of Fire to ensure students can't trick it? Trick it's fun to say. It's like that cracker, Trisket. It's always the age-old question of what do I do while you guys sit in silence and write? It's like, do I say something? Do I fill the void?
Isabel starts like her own like little show where it's like, all right, well the guys are writing, so let me pick up where I left off.
Yeah. Where were we?
Yeah.
Where were we?
I gotta get the fame started now, so I gotta use the time that I have, you know.
There you go.
Right.
You use that platform.
Ethan's gonna cut all my segments.
All right, you got it?
All right, yep. 3, 2, 1.
So draw an age line around it.
Draw an age line around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
There you go. No one thinks to like Wingardium Leviosa the paper across it, you know? Or like
Do you think that would work? Throw it.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
I mean, Harry does. He does throw that firework into the potion in year 2.
Yeah.
When they're breaking into Snape's office for the Polyjuice stuff.
It seems, or apparently also what could have worked is just giving your name to an older student and letting them walk across.
That would have worked.
Yeah.
Well, because he asked, he's like, did you have one of the older students do it for you?
Yeah. I didn't think anyone would think of that.
Yes.
Ah!
I thought of everything except for that.
Moody is able to walk up and do it, and he just puts Harry's name in.
I guess that's true.
You know, and his way around it isn't circumventing the age line because he's old enough. He just confunds the thing itself.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So I think that would have worked if anyone could have just thought of that at all.
That's fair. But then you would need somebody to like agree to do it for you.
Doesn't seem that hard.
Somebody in high school would do it.
Yeah, someone would do it.
I mean, if Fred and George had been of age, they totally would have done it.
Yeah, exactly. True. Exactly. True.
There's got to be some other hooligan willing. Question 11. What flavor of Fruity Box every flavored bean did Dumbledore tell Harry he was unfortunate enough to taste in his youth?
Oh.
Boom. Alas. It works.
That was good. It was like, yeah.
He's like still chewing it. He's like, this is the fun.
Oh, this was the yeah, all right, yeah.
Well, you lose some, you lose some more.
I love that Wizard Candy's like, hey, it's going to be mildly inconvenient, but you're still going to buy it.
I know. It's like Wizard Candy doesn't like. They always make it sound so fun to like have Wizard Candy, but like there doesn't seem to often be that many upsides to Wizard Candy.
It's like it's always kind of like a prank.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It's like I don't know why Muggle Candy wouldn't still just be great. It's like Chocolate Frog, super fun. You get the cards, but the frog can escape.
Yeah, right,
You know?
yeah.
Like you might not get the chocolate.
Not to mention just
also,
eating like
you have to eat like a squirming chocolate frog.
Yeah,
It's
you
trying
think
to
he's
get
got
away
like
from
chocolate
you.
guts?
chocolate guts. I
You
hope
think you
not.
can bite open and he's like, oh no, his chocolate heart fell out.
Oh,
That would be so
man.
sad. Do you think it's like the squishy chocolate inside, or do you think it's like dense?
I don't know. One of my least favorite things about the chocolate frogs they sell at Universal is that it's like a brick.
Yeah.
It's like
My least favorite
too
thing.
much chocolate.
Yeah.
I agree.
My least favorite thing about those chocolate frogs is all of it.
Yeah.
Except for the card.
They should be
card is
smaller
good.
Yeah.
and more delicious.
Yes.
And still come in the same box.
I feel like if they were that like thin chocolate, they would taste so much better.
Like
you bite into it and it almost like cracks
cracks.
because it's like hollow.
Okay.
Because it has chocolate organs inside.
I was thinking like air.
like
hair. You want a hollow frog?
I'd rather have that than like the brick.
Maybe it should be more like a fudge frog.
I feel like it should be
fudge would be good.
like a truffle.
Like a truffle kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like a Lindor truffle. Like but it's a frog.
Yes. Okay, now we're cooking with gas.
Go to
Also, I'm trying to remember this line because
stalling.
I am. Well, actually, you guys are distracting me
Sorry.
from
Sure.
thinking. No, it's okay.
Sure.
I'm just trying to think that. Let's see, because. But and now I'm thinking of like all the various ones that like I know. Like Fred swears he got a bogey flavored one, and then there's like.
Imagine just wanting a sweet treat and you like get like a booger flavored jelly.
This is
bean.
already the problem with Jelly Bellies, though. Like, they're already, like, if you just get random assortment, like...
Yeah, half
like,
of them are bad.
Half of them are bad, even if they're supposed to be good. Like,
What do you
there's
guys-
you can't, like, pop, like, a handful of Jelly Bellies into your mouth, because, like, that's a terrible idea.
Right, it's like squishing a whole bunch of Play-Doh together. You just
Right.
end up with like grayish brown.
Exactly. You don't want that. You gotta, like, then you gotta narrow in. This is why
I mean, I just feel like jelly beans in general don't taste very good.
I like Starburst jelly beans, minus the purple ones. Just,
Purple.
you know, minus the purple ones.
They have purple ones?
Yeah. You probably don't remember because you didn't eat them because they're terrible. Well, Ben, thanks. Allow me to tell you about my awesome shirt right here, which you may notice looks like the painting behind us, because it is that painting. We just modified it to look like Pride colors, because it's our Pride shirt for this year, and it is available right now at CarlinBrothersMercantile.com.
There you go. All the
There you go.
proceeds donated to the Roanoke Diversity Council.
Oh, you can pull that out of your head.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, good.
What is a bad flavor?
What would taste bad?
What would not be good?
What would taste bad?
Oh my gosh.
Did I just snort one of these? I just laughed so hard I blew it out with my nose exhale.
Oh no, it's gonna burn unevenly now.
Oh, man.
Get
I
this
don't
man
know.
some matches.
I don't know. This is not it. I know it's not it. This is something else. 3, 2, 1.
Vomit flavored one.
It's vomit.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, but here's the thing: is vomit can taste like a lot of different things.
Why?
It's kind of ambiguous.
Why would they even make a vomit flavored one?
Why would they even do it?
Why? That's not fun at all. Like, it's just gonna make people not buy them.
Do you think it'll make people vomit?
I'm actually
Probably.
having flashbacks to the Danger Beans.
The Danger Beans
from
were
like
terrible.
a Wheel of Punishment. They are really,
So
really
bad.
bad. Like I feel like it like can actually like evoke like real nausea.
Right. Like, imagine if, like, that wasn't a known thing you, like, subscribed to when you bought the Jelly Bellies. That was just all Jelly Belly bags ever might have those flavors.
Yeah. I would
Why?
never eat them.
It's such a fun product when you're reading about it and, like, Harry and Ron are eating them, but in real life, no.
I just had a thought. I feel like the way that it works is that whatever the flavor is, it is just something that makes you vomit a little bit.
So it's like amortentia, but like vomit flavor.
Right, yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Next quest.
All right. Question 12. Our fourth Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Keely Ray and JC and voted on by patrons. What did Dumbledore order for dinner at the Yule Ball? Ben has a smirk. He's back.
I'm back.
He's back.
I know it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Pork chops.
Pork chops.
It is pork chops.
Yeah, it is.
Huzzah.
Nothing gets you in the mood for some dancing like pork chops.
Like pork chops. Pork chops, when good, are amazing, are frequently otherwise very dry.
Very dry, easy to overcook.
This is so true.
Yeah.
Anytime I go to somebody's house and they're like, all right, we're having pork chops for dinner, I'm like, ooh, this is a gamble.
It's like, boy, man, all right.
I'm either going to have to lie to you or I'm going to have a great night.
Yes. This could go well or poorly.
Question 13. Where was the first country Albus Dumbledore and Elphias Doge were planning on visiting during their grand tour after graduating from Hogwarts?
Oh,
The first country they were planning.
I'll go multiple choice.
Okay.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah. This is what came to mind, but I don't think it's right.
Okay. Is it A, France, B, Italy, C, Spain, or D, Greece?
Oh, man. So not my guess at all.
None of these feel quite as, like...
International.
Yeah.
They're all like sort of close by.
They're all sort of cool. This would be like
Europe
as an
be like
American
that.
being like, yes, I'm going on my grand world tour. I'm going to Kansas.
No, even Canada's too, like, far out of America. I mean,
Yeah.
like, we're like a bunch of tiny little countries.
We are. Yeah. America is just geographically quite large.
Huge.
Okay.
So is Canada, but you can only live in like 2% of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I have a guess.
I have a guess.
3, 2, 1.
Greece.
I said Greece too.
It is Greece.
Woo!
Hey.
Yeah! Boy, I almost went France.
Man,
My
oh,
guess was
mayonnaise.
Bhutan.
That would have retied you.
That would have been very wrong.
Cambodia came to mind for me, so
So we were both just way off the map.
definitely nowhere.
They were actually going to go play Survivor. So
Yeah.
they were going to go to like Nicaragua and play Survivor for 30 days.
Survivor's mostly played in Fiji these days.
Yeah. They zeroed in.
Yeah.
Got to do like a locale.
Yeah, they're just sort of, I think they were just like, you know what? The game isn't about where we are, it's about the game.
Yeah.
So let's just like stop moving the whole set around and we'll just use the same islands and we'll have the same permits and we'll have the same beaches and it's fine. That doesn't affect your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, but that would have been like in like recent seasons of
You're
Survivor,
right.
but they would have graduated closer to like season minus
Yeah.
97.
Way, yeah.
But Jeff was still the host.
Jeff was still the host, there's no doubt.
It was just Elphias Doge, Dumbledore, and Jeff Gross.
Yeah.
Do you like me at all?
Okay, question 14. What award did Albus Dumbledore win for his exceptional spellcasting as a student at Hogwarts?
What award did he win?
Which Weasley's most charming smile award?
One Dogecoin.
Dumbledore, that was some spectacular spellcasting, my best friend who I'm going to Greece with.
This will be worth a fortune someday.
Have a Dogecoin. I'm studying wizard banking. Apparently not.
Let's go multiple.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Is it A, the Barnabas Finkley Prize, B, Bartimus Furnunculus Prize, C, Bartleby Frisky Prize, or D, the Brigidaire Featherington Prize?
Okay.
I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
A.
It is A.
Was that last one a Bridgerton reference?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I got it.
Bartleby.
I got it. Okay.
Bartleby makes me think of Bluey.
Man, I can't help but feel like several of these questions have come from the same chapter.
Yeah.
Or at least Deathly Hallows, because you've got like the Rita Skeeter article and then the Elphias Doge.
Yeah.
The obituary.
Like that answer also would have come from like the Elphias Doge obituary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ben, you can retie so that we can untie again.
Okay.
You want a tiebreaker?
I do, but I don't know what it'll be, so it'll really put me on the spot. So it is time for question 15, our 5th Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Mr. Legends and Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. According to the last line of his chocolate frog card, what 2 things does Dumbledore enjoy?
Pretty sure this is right. Pretty sure I got it.
Man, we are going just so into the depths.
I know. This
Okay.
one's.
I think I'm afraid I'm blanking on one.
I think I just.
It is only 2 things.
I know. I feel very certain about one, and I can't think of what the other is.
You got it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have a guess.
Suspense.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Chamber music and 10-pin bowling.
Oh my gosh.
It is 10-pin bowling and chamber music.
Yes! Oh, I had opera written down, and I changed it to chamber music. Oh no!
How well do you know Mr. Severus?
I mean, how well do any of us know him?
Seems like for the most part, almost nobody knew him at all.
Almost nobody knew him at all. Just Dumbledore thought he knew him the best.
And he was right.
So I guess he did know him.
But he didn't live to see that. So
he didn't live to know. But from the afterlife, he's like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Do you think they're like chilling?
Probably.
Yeah.
Just drinking like Mai Tais.
Totally. Yes.
Sitting on the beach.
Dumbledore and Snape.
Black socks and sandals, you know?
Black socks and sandals. See, I wonder if Snape would wear like black socks and black Birkenstocks. Because I actually don't hate that look.
Blackenstocks?
Yeah.
Blackenstocks, nice.
There you go.
Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to the most Severously Snivelously Snape quiz ever.
Did you get that right?
I think so.
Did you feel like you stuck the landing?
Yeah, I got it.
The Severously Snivelously Snape quiz.
That's right.
Ever.
There you go.
Which is to describe it in what capacity? Extremely meticulous and very hard?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, with small, tiny handwriting?
Basically, the ultimate Snape quiz.
That's probably what we put on the thumbnail.
That's probably what we put on. Like, the title probably says it almost has to say ultimate now.
Yeah. Now we need good feedback. Have we overused... I mean, I know that the answer to this question is yes. Have we overused ultimate in the titles?
Yeah.
But
there was one point where I was putting all of the quizzes on our new website, check out link in the description, where it was like 7 ultimates in a row, and I was like, how do I make these look different?
At some point in time, we will successfully evolve from the Super Carlin Brothers to the Ultimate Carlin
The
Brothers.
Ultimate Carlin Brothers, our sequel channel.
Yes!
That's right. Super Carlin Brothers Ultimate. Let's go.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions, plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
And as usual, Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, then we can get the multiple choice from Kat. And if you want to play along, there's a link in the description down below. Probably I remembered it.
Yes, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
It is to our brand new website, which as aforementioned, and it is awesome. It has a newsletter that comes out every Saturday.
They do.
Written by our very own Kangaroo Cat.
That's right.
If you'd like to go and check it out, be sure to sign up for that newsletter.
I usually pretend it's written by one of y'all, though.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's the secret, is it's me.
That's
usually if you're getting a message, it's me.
Deception!
This time, when I was writing my clapboard, I was trying to write Snape, and it autocorrected to Snaps.
Snaps poetry.
I'm poetry, probably. I like it.
Can you just sort of see him in like one of those hats? You know, like a black sweater.
Little beret.
Snape definitely had a period between 6th and 7th year where he was doing slam poetry at like the Three Broomsticks.
Yes,
sure.
You know it.
For sure.
I bet it was good too.
Yeah.
It probably was. It was like underrated, but like it was actually good, but bad news for him, like Sirius was also there.
Yeah.
And it was just like, get off the stage, Snivelus!
The Snage?
Like this, yeah, the Snage. The Snage, that's right. He was like, he just ruined it for him.
See, in my head, I was like, or is it just the case that somehow, some way, Sirius is somehow better at poetry than Snape?
Or that I like that better. That Snape gets up there and just like throws down some serious rhymes, and then Sirius gets up and is like, "Well, actually, that was pretty good, but good thing I'm a 10 out of 10. Let's go! Let's go!"
Do you think his stage name was the Half-Blood Prince, or do you think he did something different to keep the Half-Blood Prince like secret?
Oh man, well the Marauders don't seem to know about the Half-Blood Prince.
They don't,
but
maybe they just didn't go to poetry night. It's more likely.
Except for Sirius, maybe he's just pretending. He's like, "How do you know that?" He's like, "What? No reason. No, I don't. What are you talking about?
I've never heard of it.
Never heard of it before. Never mind. Who's the Half-Blood Prince?
He's
Harry?
not my rival.
Real mystery.
It would be helpful to explain it to you, sure, but I have pride.
I have pride, and I was not at poetry night.
Not that there's anything wrong with being at poetry night for ultimate clarity. So if you're there, tear it up. You do you.
Tear it up.
Chase your dreams.
Question 1. Where in the castle do Snape's potions lessons take place?
Boy, it almost sounded like you were going to say poetry lessons.
So it is poetry lessons.
Where do Snape's poetry lessons take place?
All of the times that the word potion is in this a lot, so that's going to be fun.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
The dungeons.
The poetry dungeons.
In the poetry dungeons.
In the poetry dungeons.
In fact, that is correct.
This is really what's happening down in the Slytherin common room. People think they're down there like doing dark arts. They're just like, guys, it's poetry night.
Poetry night.
Come on, everyone gather up, circle time.
Let's
go. Not crimes. It's rhymes.
What?
Hey,
that's right.
That's good. That's good. Question 2. What potion does Snape prepare for Lupin every month in anticipation of his transformation?
Okay.
See, I'm a poet. I rhymed those. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Woo. Yeah.
Okay, I almost spelled it wrong. That's all right. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
The Wolfsbane potion.
The Wolfsbane potion.
The Wolfsbane potion is correct.
We are firing on all cylinders. Those people who don't like all the banter between questions are so happy because we're going so fast. We see you.
They're like, yeah, right. We're like 8 minutes in. You're on question 2.
I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. What was the password to the headmaster's office while Snape was headmaster?
Oh, man. When Snape was headmaster. Let's see. So that, man.
I didn't check this, but I think I know when it happens.
We remember, I think when we were writing one of our recent what ifs, we wrote something where we made it like a candy, but it was a candy that like Snape would like, but it was like an homage to Snape like maintaining like Dumbledore's tradition of using candy.
Right.
Do you remember doing that?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Is that the case here, though?
I mean, there's no way in the world we would have thought it was so clever while we were writing.
Yeah, if it was...
If it was already... If that just already happened.
What is the password while Snape is the headmaster? So, okay. I think this could be it. I think that might be right. But not great. I have thoughts for it, but I'm not entirely sure at all.
Would you go multiple choice?
I mean, sure.
Yeah? Okay. Because I was like, I'm going to be shooting just a complete shot in the
I think
dark.
y'all might get it from the multiple choice.
Okay, all right, lay it on us.
Okay. A, Harry. B, Sectum Sempra. C, Always. Or D, Dumbledore.
Man! Okay.
I was wrong with my initial guess.
I mean... Okay.
It's okay. I can only guess.
I can only guess too. Yeah. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Dumbledore.
I said Dumbledore.
It is Dumbledore.
Yay!
I think what
Man.
it is, and now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Okay, I think what happens is it's when Harry is going up to the pensive with Snape's memories, and I think the line is something along the lines of he just said the first thing that popped into his head, which was Dumbledore, and that opened it. I think. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if Snape like told the gargoyle to like let Harry in no matter what he says.
I feel like, does he say Dumbledore? I'm trying to remember that scene. I feel like the gargoyle has been like damaged in the battle, and it's just like, just go.
Maybe it's not that scene then, but that's what popped into my head when I read this.
Yeah,
but I didn't double check.
Right, I know what you're talking about, but it's like one of those moments where it's just sort of like, this isn't a barrier anymore. Like Harry can just like, it's like whatever he says will be the right thing. But like, is he say? It's like a chicken and the egg situation where it's like, is what Harry will say the right thing because it is the right thing, or does it not matter what Harry says? Because,
Because that's the enchantment. Harry's just allowed up.
Yeah.
I could be making that up, but I think that is what happens in that scene.
Okay, well that's a good question. That's a good question.
That is a good question.
That's very tough.
My guess was Mudblood.
Oh,
I know, but because like as to keep up appearances,
right.
Because like even in Chamber of Secrets, he makes the Slytherin common room password pure blood. You're like, dude, what are you doing?
I know, it's like it's such a bad look.
Such a bad look.
That was the thing, and I couldn't think of like while Snape's headmaster, if he's like trying to cater to the Carrows working at the school or not.
Right.
So like if the password would be something that like wouldn't throw his cover, because if it's Dumbledore and you're Snape, like I suppose you
if
can
somebody's walking with you, then that's like
right, like that could potentially give away like a rather vital allegiance based thing.
Exactly.
So,
That's why I was guessing something like worse.
Yeah, I was thinking something dark.
Yeah.
I bet the actual one was something dark, and then Dumbledore is just, and then
Dumbledore just would work.
Yeah, or anything would work for Harry, maybe.
Yeah.
That's my theory. Alrighty, question 4. What is the first spell Snape demonstrates in the dueling club with Professor Lockhart?
Oh, man.
Pretty obvious.
Yeah?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Would you say it was pretty obvious?
Pretty obviously.
Yeah. Expelliarmus.
It's like one of those accolades where it's like, it is so wild that it's Snape that teaches Harry like his most signature spell.
I know.
Seriously.
But that is actually kind of like poetic, I feel like. It's like a little like...
Well, he is a poetry master.
He is a poetry master!
There you go.
Oh, man. I didn't even mean to. That just worked out. It's probably because it's just so true. I just can't help but grab it.
Can't help it. You know what? Yeah, you're just discovering the name of Snape in some ways.
Discovering the name of Snape. Question 5. What did Snape tell Harry to say if anyone, especially Umbridge, asked where he was during his occlumency lessons?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, every single time you start one of these questions, I'm like, I have no idea where this is going. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I got it. This is a turn. Well, I'll say it once we turn. 3, 2, 1.
Remedial poetry.
Remedial poetry. Yes, correct.
I would have loved it if you just fully committed. I would have given it. I would have.
If you had put poetry, I would have taken it. Poetry equals potions at this point.
At this point, right? That's how you brew a potion.
Yeah.
The ingredients rhyme.
Let me just make sure there's not actually anything about poetry in here. No, I think we're good.
I think we're good. Okay. Yeah. The remedial potions, like that's a term I don't think we use in the States. Like I feel like you maybe go to like
You'd probably just call it like tutoring.
Like tutoring.
Yeah. I mean, it must exist somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, certainly.
Or like the lower level. I think for us, the lower level was called like we had like AB calculus and BC calculus.
Okay.
And BC calculus was the easy calculus.
But like remedial potions to me feels like something you would go to like in between classes where you like sit down with like the professor to like practice. As like an extra lesson, not like a advanced versus.
Oh yeah. It definitely sounds like you need extra lessons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He says something like, anybody who's been in my class with you would like surely not think that that's a far stretch or something like that.
Right.
Like, dang, man.
and yet then Malfoy is surprised. He's like, you need remedial potions?
Yes, yeah.
Just follow the instructions.
It's not that hard.
Not that hard, Potter.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama and voted on by patrons. Who was the Slytherin male prefect during Snape's first year?
Who?
During
was the Slytherin male prefect during Snape's first year?
It's gotta be it.
It's gotta be this.
It's gotta be that, right? I think so.
How could it be anything else? I hope I'm right.
I know. Me too. Me too.
I feel like the confidence with which you are saying this indicates to me that you're probably right.
Okay. Ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Lucius Malfoy.
Lucius Malfoy is correct.
By Lucius.
Luscious by Lucius.
Something Snape does not take notes in.
Yeah.
Correct.
Lucius Malfoy.
Part of me was like, it's not Voldemort, is it?
No, not Tom Riddle.
No, it can't be.
I feel like I always say Lucius, and I always feel like you pronounce it like the full like Lucius.
Oh, I'm just saying, that's how Jim Dale says it sometimes.
Lucius.
Yeah.
I think I say Lucius.
Lucius
Malfoy. Lucius.
Just by Lucius. Sounds better.
Lucius by Lucius does sound better.
It is, yeah. It is just one of those where I feel like it depends on how quick-paced my mind is, which is almost always very fast.
Lush just sounds like a made-up sound.
Lush.
Like, no one's like, Lucius. It's because he's supposed to sound like very uppity, and Lucius sounds very more like...
Lush.
Yeah, Lush.
Lush feels like if he was like...
Hold on. Or is it Sploosh?
Sploosh in Parks and Rec?
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
That's exactly what it sounds like. Sploocious Malfoy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was thinking Loosh would be like a very like fun nickname if he was like on like the basketball team.
Loosh!
It's like Loosh!
Yeah.
Instead of like Swish. It's like...
Oh, yeah.
Like he was a chaser, and anytime he scored, they're like, Loosh!
Yeah. It just soars right through that. Right through the things.
Yeah.
Just like...
It makes a nice sound. They put a net on it,
Yeah.
So it can go whoosh.
What 2 reasons did Snape have for taking a point from Gryffindor because of Harry in his first potions lesson?
2 reasons.
Yeah, so he takes 1 point per infraction.
So he takes 2 points total.
Takes 2 points total.
Do we get a point per correct answer, or do we have to get them both?
I have them listed in the multiple choices like together.
Okay.
So 1 point for getting both of them right.
I feel like I am not totally sure.
I feel like I've got 1.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they both feel like their rapport hasn't been so advanced at this point in time for there to be like a lot of complexity to it. So it almost seems like Snape's just looking for anything.
Yeah, basically.
That Harry could be doing even remotely amiss. So
yeah.
Okay. So I feel okay.
This is just like feels like a good guess.
Okay. Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Cheek and for not listening.
I said the same thing.
Wow.
Cheek and not listening, and then also alternative for hating iambic pentameter.
So it is for his cheek, but the second reason was actually for not helping Neville. Neville like puts an ingredient. I think it's like quills or something.
Oh, why didn't you help him?
And is like, yeah, why didn't you tell him not to do that?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. We missed it equally well. I was just like, not listening is just like, that's why most students get in trouble in class.
Yeah.
Well, in the movie, it's like one of these things where Snape walks in and he's like monologuing or whatever, and Harry's like writing what he's saying.
Like taking actual notes.
Yes, and he's like...
He gets snarky with him about that,
It's like, dude, he was taking notes on what he was saying. He was writing the words on the page.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think the cheek is when he's like, I think Hermione knows the answer.
Yes,
or
that's
whatever.
the cheek.
Yes.
Hermione knows.
Yep.
Classic Harry.
Classic.
He's a little sassy at times.
He's like, I don't know, but I think
Hermione, what are you
she's
doing,
like vibrating
man?
in her seat with her hand up. Question 8. What are Snape's parents' names? Mom and Dad.
Okay. It came to me, literally, I was writing my mother's name, and the second one, like, just flooded into my brain.
Okay. I had 3 of the names written down, and I was like, while I'm writing these, surely the other one will come to me.
Yeah. I got halfway through it, and I was about to start doing my like stalling, pausing, freaking out.
Yes.
Okay, so I think I got it.
Yep.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Tobias, Snape, and Eileen Prince.
Tobias, Snape, and Eileen Prince.
Y'all got it even more than I put on here. Tobias and Eileen are correct.
Come on, Eileen. Actually, every time I think of Eileen Prince, I now think of Seamus singing that song, because I think once upon a time he had a video where he was talking about Snape's grandmother. I think it was the Queenie of Snape. What?
Does Seamus? Oh, Seamus Gorman.
Seamus Gorman.
I thought you meant Seamus, the character in Harry Potter.
No. Yeah, you guys remember that scene in Harry Potter where Seamus Finnegan just starts singing "Come on, Eileen"?
What are you talking about?
Come on.
Yeah, if you don't remember it, you don't like Harry Potter.
Right.
I figured it was just like this
scene.
actor started a vlog or something that's like super not well known and like is not very popular, and he just like starts making songs like this that are like super tangentially related to Harry Potter. That would be funny.
That would be great if you need an idea, Seamus Finnegan actor.
What is his name?
He's almost certainly watching right
Almost
now.
certainly watching. Probably is now. People are like, we gotta send this to him right now.
And that, just as a general thing, if any
I feel bad. I don't remember
actors
his name.
from the Harry Potter movies are watching right now and they would like to face off with us in a Jay versus Ben about your character, just
heck
let us
yeah.
know.
That would be
so much fun.
We're 1,000,000,000% in.
Yeah. Look at
for
you,
sure.
Tom Felton.
Yeah, for sure, Tom Felton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that'd be fun. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dola and voted on by patrons. What drink does Snape ask Wormtail to bring him, Bellatrix, and Narcissa at Spinner's Edge? That's a good question.
That is a good question. I had something pop into my head.
This is what popped into my head.
Okay, all right. So
you got it?
Yeah, I mean, just don't even question it.
Just go full send.
3, 2, 1, go.
Elvish wine.
Elvish wine.
Y'all's guts are really helping you out today because
Boom.
you're firing at the hip and getting them right most of the time. Good
Woo!
job.
I've been drinking a lot of kombucha.
It is elf-made wine.
You've been drinking a lot of kombucha. Good.
Your gut.
Excellent probiotics.
Good for gut health, you know.
Yes, indeed.
That's not a joke. He does drink a lot of kombucha.
I just recently started to like it after not liking it for a long time.
Maybe try Holmes again.
Oh.
Ooh. You just made
it's
the
time?
exact same double realization. Oh.
It's like, wait.
Oh, ooh, I see what you
we might spend too
mean.
much time together this
All of the world could be available to me.
Exactly.
All of
wow.
yeah.
Wordplay, great in poetry.
Thank you. Yep.
Our captain must be having a great time.
A great time.
Today.
Shout out to the captain. You're doing great.
You're doing great.
Why aren't you all copying this down?
Question 10. What 2 things does Dumbledore request Snape do after incapacitating the fake Mad-Eye Moody? You know what scene I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
I don't know how to like say that without being super worried about it.
Maybe I'm messing up someone else's instructions.
I know. Let's see here. So.
Oh, maybe that's it. No? That's later. That's got to be later. Maybe that's later too, though.
Okay. I have a thought. Okay. I have a thought.
Okay.
I have a thought.
still think this is, yeah.
Both things I'm fairly certain happen.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do they happen at the hands of Sev? Hard to say.
I know.
Say.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
So get him Veritaserum and bring him the black dog.
Yeah, I said Sirius Black and Veritaserum.
You are so close. So he tells McGonagall to go get Sirius.
That is
he
what I
tells
thought.
Snape to get the Veritaserum and Winky.
And Winky.
Winky!
Wow. Winky was not on my radar. I was like, I thought McGonagall was the one to get Sirius, but
Yeah, it was McGonagall. Yeah.
Man.
Question 11. What potion was Snape teaching the day Umbridge was inspecting his 5th year class?
I have a couple of different thoughts.
Almost certainly Harry's messing it up because he's trying to eavesdrop.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Gosh.
Oh.
You know, potions I don't think plays a big enough role in the overall story. Like, it seems so infrequent. Like, there's the, Felix Felicis. There's Polyjuice Potion. Okay.
And Veritaserum. That's about it. That we
Veritaserum.
ever actually see
Ron
get
gets
used.
poisoned with the Amortentia.
Right.
Okay,
And
you know
his
what?
knowledge of the Bezoar comes in handy with Ron.
Yeah.
Okay.
It comes in, the potions come in later, except for Polyjuice Potion.
I get it. I was wrong.
No, you're right.
Jeez, Ben.
No,
Come on.
I'm just kidding. I'm mostly stalling as well.
I know. What? I'm just trying to think of any potion. What?
Do you want the multiple choice?
You know what? I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
no!
Okay.
Okay, when Umbridge comes to his class,
I think, okay, because I have a reason for what made me think of this, so that's why I'm sticking with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It makes sense to me. Umbridge.
You can do it, Ben.
I'm thinking so hard. There's a couple of different things like floating through my head, but I'm
through your head.
I'm fairly certain. Like I'm thinking of like the diversion that they caused to steal from his class in Chamber. You know, like I think they throw like a firework.
Yeah.
Into like a
Harry throws the
perfectly landed.
Yep.
Um.
Okay, what that one was. I know what potion that was. Because we just read it.
Was it swelling solution?
That was the swelling solution.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I know it's not swelling.
Now you know it's not. I know. I was like, no. What? Why? Don't.
I did almost put that as a wrong answer on the multiple choice, and then I switched it.
Okay. Okay. I have a guess.
You got a guess?
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Strengthening solution.
It is the strengthening solution.
Boom.
Jay
Because
pulls ahead.
what reminded me is that Umbridge is like, I'm not sure we should be teaching the students how to make themselves stronger.
She does,
She thinks like, that would help them like fight the ministry or something.
I'm even hearing strengthening solution. I'm like, what is the application?
I know,
Like,
yeah. I
strength
thought the
of
same thing when I was reading the thing. I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I just kept writing the quiz.
Muscles, probably.
Muscles, probably.
And it feels like they could use that a little more, maybe.
It does seem that way.
For a strengthening solution, just go punch some stuff.
It would be crazy if, like, in the wizarding world, they had like strengthening solution boxing, where it's
Yeah.
almost like you are like more of like a potions master and more built like a potions master. So your ability to box is based on the quality of your potion, because the quality of your potion
Right.
would dictate your strength. But
Right.
you otherwise are not like a strength-oriented person.
Right, that would be interesting. Because then you still have to be good at boxing, or like you could make the best potion, but maybe you don't have the best moves.
That's true too.
Right.
That's true too. Yeah, I like that because it's like both strength and mind
Strength
at
and
work.
mind. It's like chess boxing.
Chess boxing.
Chess boxing.
It's just like that.
There you go. And now it's time for the fourth quiz master question of the game. This question was submitted by JC and voted on by patrons, who tried to hit Snape with a bludger during the Quidditch match he refereed.
This is just a coin toss.
Yeah.
JC. Okay.
Oh man.
Or is it like a trick question? I'm just gonna. You just gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Right.
3, 2, 1.
Frederick.
Fred.
It is George.
Darn
Well, it doesn't matter because we both got it
Both
wrong.
got it wrong.
I was thinking for a second the answer was going to be Fred or George. Can't tell which one.
Oh, okay.
Fred or
okay,
George,
okay.
can't tell which one.
Yeah.
That would be a very funny answer.
That would.
That would.
They're like,
But it would also be infuriating. You'd be like, darn it!
Schrodinger's Weasley.
Yes,
Schrodinger's
yeah.
Weasley.
Yeah.
You can assume it was both.
Alrighty, question 13. Who was Snape actually trying to protect when he accidentally said a sectum sempra spell at George instead of a Death Eater, resulting in George losing his ear? He wanted it to look like he was aiming for this person, but he was actually aiming for a Death Eater, and it hit George.
Okay, so who was his intended target?
Who is the intended... No, the intended target is the Death Eater. Who is it supposed to look like was the intended target?
Okay. I get it.
Have I confused you?
Just who's escorting George is the answer.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! I was like, what? Like, not the person who's hit, not the person who's trying to hit.
He's faking the Death Eaters.
He's faking trying to hit
Right.
this person.
Yes.
Okay, let's think.
It's like, I think he's like explaining it to like Dumbledore's portrait, what happened when George got his ear, like when he got George in the ear.
Okay. Holy. Okay, alright, let's see here.
The entire world of air-related humor, and you go for holy. Pathetic. Is this right? Butts. I think it is. Man.
I'm sorry I made that so confusing, Ben. I feel like I really tricked you.
No, it's okay.
This was I need to get this quiz done, and I don't know how to ask this question.
Okay,
You
I have
got
an
it?
answer. Yeah,
Yeah.
ready? 3, 2, 1.
Lupin.
Lupin!
It is Lupin!
Yeah, it is.
Lupin!
Threw him for a Lupin.
For a Lupin. Threw in for a loop. Nope, never mind. Question 14. What was the first tip Harry was given by the Half-Blood Prince, aka Snape? So like the first little clue written.
Okay.
Oh. How specific?
How specific?
Yeah.
My answer is like somewhat specific, but if you're not like, if you don't say what the specific thing is, I will give it to you.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do we need to be specific about the ingredient or about the instrument or both?
Be specific about the
I'm struggling with the ingredient.
I know, yeah.
That's
same.
fine.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Crush it with silver knife.
Yes. Crush.
Yeah. Crush the Sapophorus bean instead of cutting it. Is the answer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
yes.
that's fine.
I was like bean, and I was like, it? Crush it.
I was like, crush the pod with a side of blade, more juice.
Yeah.
And I was like,
More juice.
like pod feels wrong.
Yeah, it's whatever a Sapophorus bean is, which was not in the Google's dictionary.
So yeah, I remember that from
Google
Wizards
Docs.
Unite was something you could collect.
Oh,
they were like green colored beans.
Oh,
cool. Yeah.
R.I.P. Wizards Unite.
R.I.P. Is it gone?
It's gone.
It's
yeah,
dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Harry Potter go.
Dang, too bad. Good times. We gotta maybe delete that video on how to play it from our channel then.
Now, people will enjoy the history lesson.
Alrighty, and now it's time for the fifth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Keely Ray and Gooey Chewy and voted on by patrons. What were Snape's last words before he died? Like actual physical Snape, not like Snape's memory.
Actual physical Snape.
I think I know
One of
what
the
he
patrons,
says in the movie, which is this. But I think that this is what he says because. Okay, I have an answer.
I'm pretty sure I know what he says in the case. He said I think that's what he says in the movie. I'm gonna. Could that be it? That would be. I'm changing it.
You know, the other thing I was thinking about is I'm pretty sure we've had the question before. What is Voldemort?
I've done a few last words questions.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
Good questions.
Yeah.
They're very hard.
Yes.
They're very hard.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
You have your mother's eyes.
Look at me.
It's look at me.
Look at me.
It's look at me. Y'all tied.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Because what he's saying
What he's saying is you have your mother's eyes, but he doesn't say that out loud.
Yeah, he wants to see Lily's eyes.
Yep.
That's what he's saying.
Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to the world's longest and most bottomless Neville Longbottom quiz.
Whoa, those were good. Neville's name sets itself up nicely for a rather
does.
challenging quiz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, versus what do we normally go with? The ultimate.
Ultimate, hardest, most difficult
Harry Potter quiz on the internet.
Harry Potter quiz on the internet.
But for real this time.
Longbottom for real this time.
Brother!
That was a butt joke.
Nailed it. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Eth Answers is on the other end of the camera. He's waving. We can see him, but you can't. He's actually very excited about it today. He is going to be reading us today's standard 10 questions, plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but of course, if we cannot remember at all and both agree to it, Eth Answers can give us the multiple choice. There's also a link in the description down below if you'd like to play along and try and defeat us, which I doubt you can.
Oh, shots fired!
Let's go. I'm feeling good today.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Just like mental cracks knuckles.
Coming off a big win on Through the Gryffindor, you know?
You did crush it. You did crush it.
It was very down to the wire.
It was. I was like in it to tie it, and then I did the classic Ben Carlin, like where you're jogging along and then you trip and then your face skids across the floor in front of hundreds of people, and then you explode into a smoke bomb of purple and turquoise haze.
It was weird how much smoke came out of him.
Yeah, and that was purple.
And I would have thought green.
Same.
Yeah.
My favorite color.
Yeah, exactly.
The DC venue isn't even there anymore.
It's gone. That's so tremendous was my victory.
Yeah. We can't even complete the show. But people got an experience.
Let me tell you that. You can't get that at a Taylor Swift concert, probably. Eras. Where's your explosion era, Taylor?
Okay, so here's somebody on tour told me that they hate it when I put the Apple Pencil anywhere in and or around my mouth.
Yeah.
Which I think I sometimes do while I'm like thinking. I'll like poke my teeth with it. So we're on it. I heard you. Complaint registered.
Complaint registered. No more mouth.
No more writing utensil.
Okay.
Yes, to the teeth. Okay.
Question number 1. When we first see Neville, what has he lost?
Oh, well. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's the first question.
It's the first question. It's got to be reasonable.
Yeah.
And in fact, it is.
Yeah.
On the count of 1, 2, and 3.
The remember all. Oh my God, why did I?
No, it's his toad, Trevor.
It's Trevor. Why was I like, that's so stupid. I'm so dumb.
Oh no!
I was like, so easy. What Neville forget? It's like, it's the remember all. Oh my gosh. That was really,
it's all right.
That was a big whiff on my part. That is such an obvious question, and I 1000% know that. And I was just like, yeah, that's the classic thing Neville forgot.
The only problem is,
I can't remember what I've forgotten.
That's gonna go down as like the remember all incident.
I know.
Jamer's
See,
lore.
it's a little bit meta because it was a forgetful thing.
It was a forgetful thing. Although I have to tell you that, like, when you turned it around, I actually know the feeling you're feeling because you said the remember all, and I was like,
I know. And you were like, wait, no.
I thought it was Trevor.
I didn't give it a second thought. I was like, first question, whatever comes to you is the right answer. Okay. All right, I'm in it. I'm locked in.
All right. Now we gotta watch out for Jay because now he's
Okay.
fired up. You kick the anthill.
Ben, we need end of book 7 level Neville confidence from you, not beginning of book 1 level Neville confidence.
We got this. Just imagine you're pulling a sword out of a hat.
Question number 2. What creature hung Neville from an iron chandelier in the ceiling of the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom?
Okay. Was it always me? Why is it always me?
Why is it always me?
Why is it always me?
Ready?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cornish pixies.
Cornish pixies.
Freshly caught Cornish pixies. Indeed.
Let's see what you make of them.
You know, the thing about that scene is that he had to get them from somewhere.
Yeah.
How were they in the cage in the first place?
I mean, they must have come in the cage.
Maybe he bought them like back when he was like in Diagon Alley and they'd been in the cage the whole time and they were like real mad.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
It's like
And then
freshly
also,
caught
like,
and then immediately
freshly
imprisoned.
caught. Right, yeah, right. There's that.
I did my waiting! 12 years of it!
And then, like, Seamus is all like, well, that's not, like, they make fun of him because it's, like, not a very threatening thing, but then they are all quite threatened by them.
Right,
Yeah.
yes.
So there is that.
I know, I try to imagine what that would be like in like a muggle classroom where it would be like, let's see what you make of them. And, like a sheet comes off and it's just like a tub of like mice. And
Right.
Like and the teacher just dumps the mice in the room and
And
it's
you're like, mice?
It's like, well, I'm not afraid of mice, but they are now
They're now
everywhere.
I don't want to touch them.
Yeah, it's like, we're not getting them all back.
Tarantulas.
Yeah.
Freshly caught African tarantulas.
I would freak
I'd
out.
be like,
no.
Like, no, but he'd be like, here you go. Can you imagine if you went to a class and your teacher upended a tank of tarantulas?
I can't. No.
I wonder if this is the magical equivalent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet some people have clicked away from the video due to all the tarantula talk.
Well,
they're like, I don't even like to think about it.
We probably won't talk about tarantulas again for the rest of the episode.
Probably.
Yeah.
Question number 3 is our first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Amanda B, PC, Dorian R, Angelo U, Kristen, Dumb Genius, Abby, and Rachel Fountain, and voted on by patrons. After Neville's first wand was snapped during the Battle of the Department of Mysteries, he gets his own wand. What is the new wand made of?
I knew this question was going to be on here.
do we need wood and core?
Wood and core, please.
Okay, I got you. You know what, though? I really have a thought about this that I will share with you after we've revealed.
I know.
Just so you know.
I know. I'm a struggle. All right, let's think here.
It's going to be great when I hopefully in the future have gotten this one right, but forgot Remember All and Trevor.
I know.
That's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This feels wrong for a reason that bothers me. So I'm
Okay.
oh, goodness gracious,
Wow.
Ben. Okay, I don't know if this is right. I don't feel
You got
amazing
something?
about it, but I have something. I'm going to write down over here what I had. That's just for own personal scorekeeping. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Cherry and unicorn hair.
Oh, it is cherry.
It is cherry and unicorn hair, yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
take that. I really had to clog back in because this is the samurai.
We made the samurai
with
video.
the cherry blossoms.
Neville is a
Yeah,
samurai.
Neville is a samurai. That's why I knew this one. But you know what? You know what I would have loved?
What's
Because
that?
in the entire series, you only know of 2 people who have Phoenix Core wands, which is Harry and Voldemort.
Oh.
Would have loved if Neville also had a Phoenix
That
wand
is
as the other chosen one.
So good.
That would have been so much better.
Yeah, because it would have almost been like,
there it is,
see?
right?
Yep,
See?
there it is.
Like, and it would have been proof that actually he does make other wands.
Right,
You know,
right.
like sometimes other people have them.
Right. It would even be wild because he doesn't get it until after the Department of Mysteries. So you could have already had Goblet of Fire and like the twin cores happen, and Fox already could have only given 2.
Right.
But then it could have been the case like during year 5, Fox dropped another feather. that
Oh
was
my
sent
god!
off.
Like at the battle.
Right. Yeah, because it was like
That would have been so good.
Like a third is
That would have
needed.
been good. Or if it was just any other Phoenix feather, that would have been. I think Neville should have had a Phoenix one. That would have, just because only 2 people have them.
Dang.
And Neville is definitely the candidate for it. So whatever.
You're not wrong. I do really like unicorn though, because like unicorn's the whole like we don't trust men thing. You know, they don't go up to the boys or whatever. But like Neville and I think Cedric also have unicorn hair wands.
Yeah, Ron does too.
Ron
Does
does
he?
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like good people.
Yeah,
like
just good people.
Difficult to corrupt, I think, is what they
Yeah.
say the unicorn wands are.
Yeah,
Like,
the least likely to turn to the dark arts.
I think it's just a nice little like pure of heart.
It is.
Not that Harry's impure. I mean, obviously Harry has the wand that he has for a reason.
Right. Yes.
But no, I like that. And
Because
Cherry's
he's
like
famous.
I don't know if Cherry Wood's red, but like I think of Cherry's when I think of red, and that's Gryffindor. Like he's a true Gryffindor, you know?
He is.
And a samurai.
And a samurai.
And a samurai.
Yeah.
I have not seen this video.
It's a wild one.
I'm gonna have to go check it out.
In the meantime, question number 4. Through whose painting did Neville travel to get the trio in the Hogshead before the Battle of Hogwarts?
Oh, this is a good one.
That is a good one. I was like, oh god, Sir Duggan.
Oh, that your arch nemesis.
The fat lady.
Who dares challenge Sir
Your arch nemesis, Sir Cadogan.
Yeah, Sir
Cadogan.
Yeah, that's like one of those names. It's like I always end up forgetting it.
He's the Knight of the Round Table.
Is he?
I mean, in fiction, I don't know if he is in real life, but he is in fiction.
Oh,
in Harry Potter, yeah.
I didn't realize that.
In Harry Potter, he has like this tiny pony and he goes and fights a dragon and somehow comes out victorious. Yeah, something like that.
Fights a dragon.
Yeah.
Like Hogwarts? Hogwarts is a dragon?
Hogwarts is a dragon.
He may be a real guy then, that is like actually part of the Knights of the Round Table.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Ariana Dumbledore.
Ariana Dumbledore.
It is Ariana Dumbledore.
It sure is,
Yeah. Man, whoever was the actress that they portrayed Ariana Dumbledore for, that is like, they are getting some serious screen time out of us. Screen?
Yeah.
Screen. Did I say scream time?
Yeah.
Scream time.
Ariana Dumbledore! But like, that image, especially going through like the Fantastic Beasts saga and the importance of like her potential obscurus situation for a while.
Confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed. We used that image so much. But that was the type of thing where like someone must have come in for one day and just was like filmed. Standing in front of the green screen.
They had like 20 seconds of
on screen for like 84 frames.
Right. Yeah.
Not on SCB.
A lot.
A lot. Question number 5. What did Neville break when he fell off his broom during his first flying lesson?
Oh, his remember all.
He broke his toad.
His pride.
His pride.
But problem. That was already broken.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Wrist.
Wrist was correct.
Did you underline it as well?
Yeah, I underlined it. Yeah. Wrist. Yeah. That's a broken wrist.
Wrist.
I love how in the movie she's like, Longbottom, put that broom back on the ground this instant. And it's like, clearly he can't control it.
You know what I hate about that scene though is the fact that like the broom is like bucking and stuff, and I feel like it's supposed to be like a setup for like Harry's broom bucking later, as if like somebody was like magically. You know,
someone
like
was cursing his broom.
Yes, yeah. Like the way that they're like both things happen, like he's like swishing back and forth, and so you're just like, brooms do that sometimes.
Brooms
like,
do that.
And then there's the scene with Fred and George who are like, don't worry, they always turn up in a week or two.
Yeah.
Like they're doing all this stuff around Quidditch. So if you, the movie viewer, go in and you're just sort of like, oh yeah, brooms be like that sometimes.
Brooms be like that.
It's like no. Somebody was acting on Harry's. Neville's situation was completely different.
Right. If only.
I know a spell when I see one.
Yeah. And Snape wasn't blinking.
Question number 6 is our second Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Dumbledore Jr. and voted on by patrons.
I put it DJ.
Yeah, me too.
As Dumbledore Sr. intended it.
Yes.
Who does Neville take to the Yule Ball in his 4th year?
Yeah, only one person submitted this one?
I'm surprised. This is a fun one.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I wonder if people ship this.
I don't know.
Feels like they probably do.
I feel like if you're not gonna, I can. I'll explain. All right,
Yeah.
ready? 3, 2, 1.
Geneva.
It is Minerva Weasley.
Yeah, no doubt.
So I feel like if you are pro Hermione, I could see a world where you ship Neville and Ginny.
Ninny?
Is Ninny the ship name?
Although I do
Or is it Glongbottom?
Glongbottom. I do always really like Neville and Luna though. Like I thought that was something. Oh, I put it in my mouth. I'm sorry. I did it. I couldn't help it. I was trying to avoid it. Ethan said it would happen.
And it did.
I tried to agree.
Probably won't be the last time.
I know, it probably won't be the last time. But, yeah, if you're Harry and Hermione together, then I could see a world where Neville and Ginny, but also I like Neville and Luna. That's one thing I feel like the movies, it's like, they do seem like out of the group.
I don't mind Neville and Ginny because then I also like Ron and Luna.
Good point. Yeah,
for sure.
So then out of like the six, it's sort of like everybody's pairing off.
Yeah, everyone's pairing off a little bit.
All right.
Seems right. In ways you didn't expect.
Yeah.
Unless you were expecting Harry and Hermione, and I think a lot of people were.
Yeah.
Well,
what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Complain about it and write fan fiction for like the next 15 years?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
That's what they're gonna do.
I hope we sold so many people on Ron and Luna.
Red Moon.
What if Harry was in Slytherin? Inevitable.
It's better than Runa, for sure.
Red Moon is for sure better. Or Lawn.
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 Oh boy.
Question number 7. In his first divination class, how many teacups did Neville break?
Oh, man. This is kind of a silly one because she's like, choose this one. I like the pink ones. It's like, can't you just repair them? What difference does it make?
I know.
Yeah, but this is also like you never see Trelawney doing any other like magic other than like serving the crystal balls as like tennis racket style.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that if you were like, can't you just repair them? She'd be like, no!
Yeah.
The magic is gone from the teacups!
Right, yes.
They were what they were, but now they are not what they're not.
Fortune tells me not to do it, I'm afraid. Like, convenient.
Hey,
Convenient, however, whenever you need to do magic, the future has told you not to.
Right. Good excuse for, like, everything.
Everything. It's kind of her shtick.
Yeah.
You start using that.
Yeah.
I'd do it, but the stars, they say
The stars tell me not to.
They say
Sorry,
not
guys.
to, yeah.
I'm taking off Friday.
Yeah.
The stars.
The stars.
Sorry,
What are
guys.
you gonna do?
Can't help it.
They're doing what they're doing. and
Mars is bright.
Mercury's in retrograde, maybe, probably, possibly.
Saturn.
Yeah.
Something about Saturn.
Something about Saturn.
Sounds like a country song.
Something about Saturn. It would be about like a car though.
No, it'd be about a guy who his wife left him because of astrology.
Yeah.
And he's sitting on the dock drinking beer.
Yeah, right.
So he's like, what'd she say? What'd she say before she left, man? Something about Saturn.
That sounds about right.
There's probably also like a rings joke to be made in there,
Yeah, right.
you know? Yeah.
Yeah. She wanted a ring or something.
Right.
Yeah. It's got to be something
about
something up there rhymes with beer. I'm sure.
If Mercury's in retrograde, I don't think you and I were made for each other.
We're halfway there, guys.
We're doing it. You're doing it. Tune into the Super Carlin Brothers pop band coming to a
country band.
Yeah, coming to a.
We got
place
both
near
kinds
you.
of music here, country and western.
That's right.
All right, how many teacups?
Oh yeah, that was still a question. I was like, you didn't know the question?
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's 2.
2.
It is 2.
Boom! A pink one and a blue one.
The first one and the second one.
Regular 2.
Regular 2.
Yeah, the first one and the second one.
Nice.
Question number 8. What spell did Ginny use to clean up the stink sap from Neville's Mimbulus Mimbletonia?
Oh, come on. This is a Ginny question, okay?
Yeah.
At best.
real.
What?
I feel like you would have been equally annoyed if that showed up on the Ginny quiz.
Maybe like that's a Neville question if I ever heard it. His Mimbulus Mimbletonia.
You think more people? This is all just to make Harry look bad in front of Cho. Looks like. How many people are shipping just Harry and Cho long term? You know?
I know, yeah. Honestly, I just don't feel like they got
Jerry.
Jerry. I don't feel like they
not
got
the other one.
Yeah, I almost said that out loud.
Oh man.
Oh, you have to put a timer over in my head on how long it took me to get there. I have a guess.
I mean, I have a guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Ready.
I guess.
All right.
There's a sound in my head that I feel like is there that it isn't this.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, okay. All right. Hang on. This is.
What is this word?
Bombarda.
It's Bombarda. She just blows up the cabin.
There's a reason that I think this answer is correct, but then something like this is also coming to mind. But I'm gonna go with my first guess. All right, I have an answer. The one that's circled is my answer. The one below it is what I thought was the other guess.
Okay.
All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
It's Scourgify.
It is Scourgify. Yeah.
Oh, what? No way! I was like, this is just a guess.
Man.
Evanesca. Yeah, that's also a great
Evanesca.
Evanesca.
Scourgio, not even a spell.
I don't know, but Jay spelled it exactly correctly.
Boom!
So,
boom!
Man,
my hands are tied.
that really hurts. That's.
We started bad, guys. Now we're cooking.
This is the part of the show people just wait on with me. They're like, just wait. He'll ruin it for himself.
J-Fan was out there ripping scarves off the wall and taking down posters. And
I'll tell you what, I'm out of here. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't feel good about it. I thought I was doing so well.
I mean, you started out great. You
I
had
know.
Trevor right there.
If anything, I think more you started out poorly.
That's true.
Then I started out well.
Yeah, I could be doing better even.
Right.
Had I thought about it, maybe for 1 second more.
Okay, there's been. It's time for question number 9, which is the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Emerald Phoenix and voted on by patrons. Which subject did Neville's grandmother not want him to take at NEWT level?
Good question, Emerald.
Great, dude. We saw Emerald on through the Gryffindor.
We did.
It was like it was great because it was in DC, and we just sort of called someone out of the back of the room, out of the darkness. Couldn't even see him, and they walked up, and we were like, "It's Emerald! What are the odds?" That was pretty cool. It's pretty great, but he's on the Patreon calls.
Yeah. Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts.
Well, do we call them Google Hangouts anymore?
That's a Zoom call.
It's
actually.
a Zoom call. Yeah. Available on Patreon if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Come chat with us for like 2 hours once a month. It's fun.
It is fun.
I think Google Hangouts doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, so it's definitely not Google Hangouts.
not that,
It's a
yeah.
Zoom call, but we still sort of refer to it that way. Old habits.
We call it a hangout.
Right.
That's what we're doing.
Do you guys think that Emerald Phoenix is the phoenix which gave its feather for Neville's wand?
That'd be great. if Neville's like phoenix feather was green instead of gold.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
There was a second phoenix. Just one other phoenix.
And it was green!
It was green! Man.
Yeah! You just see
Bro, look at this!
Ollivander's like, they're so cool!
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not talking about that, are we? Instead, we're talking about this other subject.
Yeah. Right.
That Augustus thinks is a soft choice.
Soft option.
Yeah. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Charms.
Charms.
It is Charms.
It is Charms. Yeah.
His grandmother's name is Augustus.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, hopefully.
Something in that vein.
Augusta.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Augustus is a man's name.
Yeah, well, you know.
That would explain a lot of things.
Here I am. Look, I honestly think this is how life works if you're one Ben Carlin, is that, like, your brain knows things well enough to where, like, you know, if you're having a conversation in a professional environment, you're behind closed doors, and it's like a meeting time, you're like, it's Scourgio, and somebody like, Scourgify, but Scourgify, like I was saying.
Right.
You know, and it's like, you got close enough to where anybody in any normal context is going to be able to, like, nudge you back on the path.
They would even probably be like, oh, it's good memory.
Yeah, exactly.
Really close.
Yeah.
Not in this game.
Not
in this game, it's like one embarrassment.
Right.
How close, but not there.
Right.
All those
0
meetings we
points.
have where we discuss cleansing spells.
Yes. So, weekly.
Weekly.
Our meetings go to some weird places.
Yeah.
Every week on my calendar, I have a "Do you remember this spell from Harry Potter?" meeting.
We review it just in case.
Just in case.
Question number 10. What did, in parentheses, fake Professor Moody make Neville do while under the Imperious Curse during a Defense Against the Dark Arts class with him?
I think...
Is it this word
I feel like
or is it this word?
I want to say the phrasing of this, like, is interesting. I feel like I picture something in my head. I think these are the words used to describe it, but this could be another one of those situations where it's like, you should have just gone with what you thought. But I remember it.
Okay.
Ready?
You ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I just said gymnastics.
Yeah, impressive gymnastics.
It is gymnastics.
Yeah!
Gymnastics.
I was like, wait, does he say gymnastics or acrobatics? And I'm like, kind of amount. I mean, I'm sure they're not the same thing, but...
Gymnastics is, like, interesting to me because I don't think of gymnastics as, like, an action so much as, like a genre. Yeah, like, so it's like you wouldn't be like, I went in swimming pooled.
I always imagine he was doing like back handsprings and stuff.
Yes,
like
I agree. Yeah, like or cartwheels or something.
I swimming pool.
I
swam. Yeah. What did you guys do today? We just like gymnasticked.
Yeah, we did gymnastics.
We gymnastied, man.
Yeah.
That was just to see what Ethan would do.
Gymnastied. Sounds like a
DJ.
Gymnastied sounds like a slang term for some type of like fungal growth.
Oh man, that's gymnasty.
That's gymnasty.
That's gymnasty right there.
It's that moment where you see somebody do a trick and you make that face of like, ooh, that was gymnasty, bro.
Gymnasty.
Okay, I like that better. Yeah, it's like, you're right, because there is that face where it's like, how did you do that?
Question number 11. Who was Neville partnered with during the first meeting of Dumbledore's army to practice Expelliarmus?
Oh, who indeed was he partnered with?
I believe. In a thing called... Like, we went in two different directions.
We did. You went for, like, the pop song, and I went for the Broadway show.
Yeah.
Two very high-pitched songs.
No doubt.
There we go. Maybe believing things is inherently high-pitched.
Neither of us went for, like, the Ted Lasso, just, like...
Believe.
Yeah, like...
We do have a Believe poster exiting our office, and all of us do tap it every day.
We do, yeah.
I have one on my stairs at home.
There you
Do you
go.
tap it every day?
Yeah.
Oh, just for luck.
Because I believe.
Because I believe.
I believe.
More important, I think that ghosts should believe in themselves.
Do you believe ghosts dead? All right. Got an answer?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Harry.
It is Harry.
I believe ghosts should believe in themselves. Well, you guys gotta watch Ted Lasso. If and you haven't.
If you're here and you haven't watched Ted Lasso, what are you doing?
So if you like this show, you'll love that show.
Yeah.
It's got like way more mustache.
I don't know.
Well,
I actually don't think it does.
I mean, where it counts, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
The real mustache was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
Speaking of friends, it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Terry and voted on by patrons. What password did Neville forget when Harry, Ron, and Hermione were going to the midnight duel?
No, why is there always a password question, Ben? Who was this thing? Who was this by?
Terry. Maybe Terry Boot.
Going to
the midnight duel.
The midnight duel. So it's then, and it's, I think this.
Oh no. Okay, think.
You should put the pen in your mouth and see if that helps.
Yeah, man.
I know.
You should put the pen through your glasses lens that isn't there.
Don't do it, Ben. He's thinking about it. Think. I think this is it. I could be quite wrong. I could be quite wrong.
Quite wrong. There's something that's like tickling my brain.
Yeah.
You know, it's up there.
Right there.
It's
like a tarantula or something?
Like a tarantula.
Yeah,
like an African tarantula.
Let's see what you make of them.
I promise the listeners, the readers, the watchers, whatever we call them, the viewers, that's the word I'm looking for, that we would not bring up tarantulas again.
But you said it in a way that's like, we're definitely gonna.
We're definitely, yeah.
So,
we're not gonna bring it
You're
up.
embarrassing me in front of my friends!
Okay. Hang on. Not that.
Not that. Do you remember the second year first one?
No!
It came up twice on the tour.
I'm so bad at passwords.
I know.
I would never get into clubs or secret tree houses.
Speakeasies.
Or speakeasies.
Yeah.
No, I think if we literally forced you to remember a thing in order to gain entry to a place you wanted to go, you'd remember it.
Yeah.
Probably.
This is trivia.
We went to a speakeasy once in Asheville, North Carolina, where when you ordered a drink, they handed you a key, and you could take that key to a letterbox on the other side of the room and open it, and it would have a free snack. By free, I mean, you probably just paid for it with the drink, but it felt really exciting to be like, what mystery snack am I going to get with this?
I
And they'd
know.
be like, oh, a cup of olives, all right.
Yay!
Oh, man. Or someone would be like, I don't like olives. Does anyone want these?
Yeah, I'd be
And
so
I'd be
bummed.
like, yes!
If I opened a letterbox and it was full of olives, I'd be so bummed.
Oh, yeah. But can I get another key? But, like, the novelty of that, like, it was so fun. So
It was really fun.
If you've been there. You know.
If you've been there, yeah. All right, I have an answer. I don't think it's right.
Okay.
Because I know why it's not right, but I
Okay.
can't think of anything else.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Pig snout.
It is pig snout.
Yes! Oh, it's pig snout. Oh, of course it is, man.
Of course it is. Pig snout. Man, that's not even what's tickling my brain. Isn't there
No.
another Latin?
Besides Capitraconus.
Yes.
Limbulus and Boltonia.
No, that's the one Neville will be able to remember
No,
because...
But it's definitely Latin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's year 5.
Yeah.
There's something else, and I kept getting
Fortuna
like,
Major?
Fortuna Major.
Yeah, it's also like a plant, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe.
Or a constellation.
A constellation.
Yeah, because Caput Draconis is like what started us on the whole Hogwarts as a dragon situation, because it means head of the dragon.
Head of the dragon.
And it's like, if this is like Gryffindor Tower, then why would its password be head of the dragon unless
it
at
used
one point
to be
in time,
a dragon.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is where the brains are.
This is where the brains are.
You should tell them about the cool pin we made.
We do have a really cool pin that is a dragon in Hogwarts at the same time.
Yeah, it's a dragon halfway transformed into Hogwarts.
Yeah, you can get them on tour.
Yeah.
Question number 13. What grade did Neville receive on his Transfiguration OWL exam?
You can't have multiple choice on this one.
It's just the grades.
It's just the grades.
Yeah.
The teacup one, it was like, the multiple choice answers are the numbers between 1 and 4.
Yeah, right. It's like,
pick one.
Not 28.
28 teacups!
Maybe if you like knocked over the whole shelf or something, you know.
Neville, dear, please, for the love of God, leave the class.
Yeah, that's it.
Now I'm scrolling. I'm like crashing and burning, guys.
no.
Today, this
Oh,
is
no.
just like a plane plummeting clean out of the sky.
I mean, you can just guess one of the grades,
I touched
right?
my mouth again.
I've got it on lock.
Yeah.
Got
Dang it! Pencil. Why do you do this to me?
Maybe this is the one where one of us finally has like a clear pull ahead moment.
I know.
Because I feel like all year it has been real neck and neck. Real close.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Acceptable.
Acceptable is correct.
Boom!
Woo! Okay, I had exceeds expectations, but then I remembered that I think what does Harry get? Because I feel like
He gets exceeds expectations.
Okay, because I feel like McGonagall is like, I was very pleased indeed.
Yes,
Like,
yeah.
you know, and it's like, okay.
Right.
And then I was like, wait, no, she can't possibly be talking to Neville here. But then I was like, but Neville really comes out of his shell in Order of the Phoenix, but I bet not with McGonagall.
No, because this is what leads to the entire, like, why don't you take charms? I see you got an exceeds expectation there. And he's like, my grandma says charms is a soft option.
Take charms!
No. I shall have a word with your grandmother.
Augusta. Not Augustus.
They do a great job as well in the series of like making you feel like Transfiguration is the hardest one.
Yeah.
Of like the magics at least.
Of the magics.
I think of, I don't know, I don't even know what I think of that. Sometimes I like associate it with like math. Like it feels like math subject.
Maybe.
That's
Or they do have like
arithmancy.
arithmancy.
Well, no, yes, I
That's
mean,
wizard's math.
that's a wizard's math. I'm just trying to think of like what other school subject Transfiguration seems like it would like align with, like science,
Like
maybe
physics.
Physics.
Turn this into
Yeah.
alchemy. That's also not. But
You don't take alchemy.
They don't take alchemy, which seems weird.
It does seem
It's
weird.
like there's clearly like they know the answer. You know?
There is the
There's
goal
an
of
answer.
alchemy was
I
to
guess
create the
Dumbledore
Philosopher's
doesn't
Stone.
feel like the Philosopher's Stone is worth making though.
True.
Maybe he doesn't want people knowing how.
Well, so the thing is, like, you know, at the beginning they learn Wingardium Leviosa and Charms, and like everybody can do it except for Ron because he can't figure out how to switch and flick right, and then he figures it out and he just stops trolling whatever. But from the beginning of Transfiguration, they're like, "This is hard.
Yeah.
You gotta turn
I know,
this.
like,
you
there's
gotta turn
almost-
this match into a mouse."
Right? And like at no point is Harry making use of Transfiguration.
Yeah, not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I think at one point he, like, makes, like, under Felix Felicis, like refills the container or something. Or, like, conjures a bottle, which I guess is kind of I've always attributed that to a transfiguration spell, but I don't even know what that would fall into.
Like a refilling charm.
Yeah, refilling charm. Or like,
replenishing.
Yeah, replenishing. Yeah.
I believe D&D 5e rules state that is part of transmutation, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well.
You are transfiguring the empty bottle into a full bottle.
Right. Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah, I can transfigure this full bottle into an empty bottle too, pretty easily.
I'm great at magic.
Another.
They come in pints.
Watch how fast I can transfigure this car into a ticket. Question number 14. What distinction did Snape give Neville in his 4th year for melting 6 cauldrons in potions class?
What? I do not even remember this.
Melting 6 cauldrons in potions
Melting
class.
6? What did he do?
He's bad at potions.
Yeah, but was he just like, guys, I think I figured it out.
Here, everybody add my secret ingredient.
A random spurt of confidence that goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, potions is obviously, like, harder than these other classes, but, like, we could do potions.
If we had a wand.
We had wands.
Yeah.
You need a wand to do potions?
Most potions, yeah, it's not just like, why can't muggles do potions? It's like, because there is wand work.
There's wand work.
I don't feel like that's ever been adequately explained.
Yeah. Well, that is a difference.
You're not wrong.
You do need to add magic at parts.
I would go multiple choice.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
So this is the Unforgivable Curses chapter. For what it's worth.
Okay, man.
It does not look like it is plot relevant.
Okay.
But it just says, the next 2 days passed without great incident, unless you counted Neville melting his 6th cauldron in potions.
Oh, okay.
So it sounds like it's happened over the course of the year, and not just over the course of one particularly nasty potions
I was
lesson.
like, how could he do 6 at once?
I kept thinking of like the scene in Chamber where they throw like the filibuster's firework or something, or like, you know, it's like something gets splattered all over everybody.
Okay, all right. Well, what's the multiple choice?
A is disemboweling a barrel full of horned toads. B, polishing trophies. C, cleaning hospital wing bedpans. Or D, lines.
Whenever, so the thing, we were doing this on tour, and like sometimes we'll sit here and just like think for a second, and the audience will start Jeopardy musicking us, and it'll be like, oh no, we have an absolute end spot.
Yeah, no.
You're doing it to yourself.
Yeah.
Did it help?
No,
Did
not
you
really.
remember? All you have to do is guess.
I know. I'm torn. I'm torn between 2.
I mean, I wavered for like a second, and then I was like, probably this one.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said disemboweling the toads.
I said disemboweling the toads.
It is disemboweling the toads.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was something like exceptionally gross. Like that's what was like tickling my brain like a tarantula right there, and it turned out it was right.
Professor Snape, who seemed to have attained new levels of vindictiveness over the summer, gave Neville detention, and Neville returned from it in a state of nervous collapse, having been made to disembowel a barrel full of horned toads.
A barrel!
It's so many!
It's way too many. I don't know how big horned toads are.
What,
you know?
what is like Snape like receiving that order?
Right, yeah, it's like a
and this is the barrel of horned toads.
I mean, I know that horned toads are typically described as great. So they might be rather large.
Okay.
Even so.
I like a world where like Snape secretly actually has like all of his headquarters down like the dungeons area, because it's also where the loading dock is.
Right.
It's just like Snape's out there like waving like the truck driver and
like the orange vest.
Deep, stop.
Back it up. Right there. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, and you better believe your father's gonna hear about this one because it is the Lucius Malfoy quiz.
Yeah, this is gonna be very exciting because we have a very special guest with us here today.
Yes, we do. It is Brett Ball. You might know him by his YouTube or TikTok, Brett's Thoughts. Welcome to the show, Brett.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited to be here, and what a beautiful set you have.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining us for the debut of our brand new set.
I know, I'm so excited. We literally spent all day last week just reconfigurizing, and now it's brand new, and now we have a guest with us to celebrate.
I know, to break it in, so it's very, very good, very good. Hopefully, probably floating up here. No one can see it because Brett's up here, right?
Right, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Brett, what would you say your acumen is for one Lucius Malfoy?
You know, not good. I have hosted about 300 Harry Potter quizzes in my life, and I looked back through any Lucius Malfoy questions I might have already asked to get an advantage, and I've asked maybe 3.
Oh, boy, okay.
All right.
No advantage from me.
Be prepared for 15 more today.
Yes, this is going to be a lot of fun. So without any further ado, let's dive on. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben versus Brett format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She's going to be reading today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I and Brett will have to remember everything completely from memory, but if none of us have any idea, we can opt for the multiple choice, which could be tricky today because now we have a third person who has to agree.
I know
that's
no,
I got it. You guys are idiots, you know.
I know. This is like whenever you bring somebody new into the fold, it's like we know each other so well, and I feel like here lately even we've been like being tripped up by the same questions. We've been doing well on similar questions, but this is like a whole new set of brainwaves.
I know. So I'm afraid we're gonna get crushed.
I know. It is the tremendous fear, but that's okay because it's going to be fun.
Yeah. All right, Ben. If you want to play along with us, the link to the quiz is also down in the description. Brett, are you ready?
Born ready, my friend.
Born ready. All right. All right.
Question 1. Starting off with softball, as always. What is Lucius's wife's name?
All right.
I think we got this one. Yeah.
This is that terrible feeling though, where it's like, oh, easy, and then someone's like,
turn it around.
Do you guys want to go to multiple choice?
Yeah. I'm gonna pass on multiple choice on this. Although you know what, I missed question 1 of the last quiz, and I was so confident. like, oh no, what was I thinking?
Good times. Okay, we ready?
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Narcissa.
I
am. All right.
Narcissa.
All right.
Narcissa is correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
Well done.
I see, we've chosen a worthy opponent.
I believe so. We are off to a great start.
Indeed.
Perfect. Alrighty, ready for question 2? Question 2.
I was not ready.
What was that?
Apparently not.
Quick, everybody throw their pens.
Question 2. What was Lucius meant to retrieve from Harry Potter in the Department of Mysteries?
Okay, yeah. Okay. This is a relatively large plot point.
Reasonably big. We're feeling pretty solid across the board here, gents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I drew it for bonus points.
You're right. You know what? Hold on. I got it.
Me too. Yeah. We'll see who's his best.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
The prophecy of the chosen one.
Yes!
Oh man!
Look at that
Your
drawing.
prophecy's so good.
That's so much fun. Did you just do a regular circle?
I just did a regular circle.
You put no depth, but he put depth.
You put depth.
That's
you at
way
least
better.
made it. You connected the dot. I think I'm in 3rd place on circles.
Oh man, okay.
That's not even connected.
I think we do have a prophecy in the back if we want to bring it out so y'all can have a model to,
Right,
to draw after with a little...
or a bonus point. Sketch the prophecy.
It's on a cute little stand with some like
the
snakes or
stands
something.
have like dragons on it though. That would be tricky.
dragons.
It's like that circle, good start. Now intricately draw the dragon.
Yes. That's the Wizarding World's version of like the fruit bowl that like art students draw.
Yeah.
They have to draw the prophecy. Get all the shading right, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's highly reflective surface.
For all those art classes at Hogwarts.
Yes.
Where's theater at Hogwarts, you guys? You know?
They're all pretty dramatic.
Yeah.
Is what I've seen.
Yeah.
I would love to learn how to draw a magical painting that then moves.
Oh, that
does
would
seem
be
useful.
That would be pretty cool.
Right? That's what Lockhart needs to be teaching.
Right.
Because there's paintings of him painting himself.
Yeah,
You know? That
that's
seems
true.
like Inception kind of magic.
But do you think he hired somebody to paint the painting of Gilderoy painting himself?
I mean, almost certainly.
Had to.
Yeah.
Or he hired somebody to do it and then obliviated them and then took his memories and claimed
And then
that
signed
he did
his
it.
own.
Of course he would have. Yeah.
That sounds more like Lockhart.
Yeah. That feels right. And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by PC and voted on by patrons. What supposedly prestigious group did Lucius gain admittance to in his 5th year along with Severus Snape?
Oh, I think I got it.
Prestigious group in his 5th year.
I feel like I'm watching Brett write, and I think we have the same answer. If I'm watching your pen strokes correctly.
I had 3 possible answers to go for, and I am not confident in the one I went for.
Oh man.
I know.
It does seem like, I'm curious what your 3rd one is. I can think of maybe 2.
Okay, so in his 5th year, prestigious group that he joined alongside Severus Snape. Okay.
Alongside Snape.
That's what the question
Now
says.
I'm feeling
I have a guess. This took me. Okay. My mind went down at least 2 paths. I also want to know what his 3rd guess is.
I know. Okay.
Brett's thoughts. How we feeling?
Okay. Not as good as I was for the first 2, but okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see if we can glide our way into question 3 here. All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said the Slug Club.
Oh,
Okay.
you drew a picture of a
Oh
slug.
my
amazing.
goodness.
Man, why didn't we think of that?
Okay.
I'm going to take as many bonus points as I can for the
Well done. Yes, it is a Slug Club.
Okay. So the other thing I was thinking was just the Death Eaters.
Yeah, the Voldemort's Inner Circle.
Okay. So I was thinking at first I thought prefect because you become a prefect as a fifth year, but
those are the two I had. Yeah, those were my other two.
Okay. But then I was like, I don't think that they're in the same year, and I've never heard that Snape was a prefect.
Well, you wouldn't have two
have
Slytherin, two male Slytherin
right.
prefects.
Yeah. So that would roll.
And they're just like, nah, there was no girls this year, so.
Dude, fifth year was a big year for Lucius then. He's named prefect.
Yeah.
He's a member of the Slug Club and potentially became a Death Eater.
Potentially.
So, he's just really trying to fill out that resume.
Right?
Yeah. Voldemort's Inner Circle is something that PC put as one of the wrong answers. So I think he was probably thinking the same. Oops, excuse me. Fine as you all.
You knew where we were
I hit
going.
the mic.
What was the fourth wrong answer for the third wrong answer?
It was A, Voldemort's Inner Circle, B, the Slug Club, C, Hogwarts Gobstones team, and D, Most Extraordinary Society of Potioneers.
Nice!
Were his wrong answers.
Well, the Gobstones was one that Eileen Prince was captain of the Gobstones Club or something.
So presumably Snape was clearly into it.
Yes.
It must have been.
Because Snape was so cool, he was able to get Lucius on board.
He's like, Lucius!
He's like, Gobstones! It's the future!
We can take it to the top!
Lucius is like, I think Quidditch might be more popular.
He's like, no, James Potter does Quidditch!
Turns out that's why they're Voldemort's right-hand men, because Voldemort loves gobstones.
Yeah.
that's really what it comes down to.
That's what it is.
Voldemort, like that's like his side hobby.
Yeah. He's gonna relax sometimes, you know?
Right, exactly. How else to cut loose other than
once he takes over the world, he's gonna have a lot of free time. Like, what's he doing then?
Right, Gobstones.
Gobstones.
He's getting that golden set from Diagon Alley that he's always had his eyes on.
Oh, didn't feel worth it until, like, this is only worthy of the world leader.
Right, yes. Once you've achieved world domination, then you can get the fancy set.
Right.
Every time I come to his name, I'm like, it's like a split-second decision between if I'm going to say Lucius or Lucius.
Lucius.
What should I be saying? Because I think I've been saying Lucius.
I tend to say Lucius. What do you say, Brett?
I say Lucius.
Lucius! Oh!
Yeah, but I think that's because I'm pretentious.
That does sound like how Lucius would want to be.
It does sound that way, but it sounds way better coming from you than it does from us. It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
There's a common British thing in politics where they'll say the word issue, like dealing with these issues for our country, but like the ruling class being like up here always say issue, like in the same way as Lucius against Lucius.
Issue.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna defer to Brett and say Lucius.
Do it.
Lucius?
So,
does that sound okay?
Lucius by Lucius.
Luscious by Lucius.
Luscious by Lucius.
we will attempt to adopt. Well, I will probably get wrong at some point.
It's fine. I think it's fine.
Mental note.
Okay.
Question 4. What did Lord Voldemort assign to Draco to do as a punishment to Lucius for failing at the Department of Mysteries?
This
is Draco's punishment.
Yeah, I feel like you're writing more than.
Well, maybe I know this is another fairly big plot point as far as I remember it.
Yes, I was going to say. I feel like we've discussed it.
Yes, I think so.
You ever get in your own head that it's like too obvious and you've... Do you know what I mean?
The time, Brett. All the time.
Do you guys have we have what's called the SATs here for like college admissions? Do you guys do SATs?
We have GCSEs and A-levels, which is the same thing basically, yeah.
Okay. Well, so when I was taking that particular exammination, it only happened to me every single question. the whole time.
Did the math. Is the right answer there? It's there. It's wrong.
Cross that one out first.
Yeah.
We've ruled that out.
Yeah, test anxiety is real.
Yes. Yeah, and I have it. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Said force him to murder Dumbledore.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to draw something.
Yeah, I drew something too. Look, I have a tower and a little man falling off of it. But he's got a bearded X-eyes man.
A bearded dead
face.
man.
Yes. Paint, Jay, using only words, describe Brett's drawing.
Well, okay, wait, hold it up again. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What I'm seeing is imagine like a scraggly circle, and then it's got some like long droopy bits as if someone had like really, really long ears, but that's the hair, and then like a goatee, and then just X's for eyes and no other facial features.
Now I can't help but think, you know how like ear gauges, but like when they're not in?
Yeah.
It almost seems like his earlobes are kind of like in that particular
That's the range.
that range.
That's Dumbledore. That isn't getting brought up enough in the books. Dumbledore has huge ear piercings.
He's like mildly edgy.
Such a subtle insult of my drawing to call the hair an earlobe.
I'm just trying to. I'm imagining the end user trying to paint this in their brain.
Right.
With just words.
Not only did they say it, they then harped on it.
A new pin coming to the Carlin Brothers shop.
Question 5. How did Lucius avoid going to Azkaban after the First Wizarding War?
Wordy answers too.
Wordy answers.
No, yeah.
Okay. How do you draw a picture of this?
Carefully.
Good question.
Oh yeah. All right. Hold on. Let's see. It's hard to draw long blonde hair with a dark blue.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. 3.
I think so.
2, 1.
Claiming he was under the Imperius curse. Wow, you went for puppets.
Said he was under the bewitched Imperius curse. Oh, wow. Oh, the puppets.
Yeah, very good.
That is very good.
We all went for a different. You went for marionettes, and you went for question marks, and I went for spiral eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or as my daughter would call it, heart of Tafiti eyes.
Heart of Tafiti eyes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he had Moana eyes.
So, guys, are we batting 1,000 right now?
I mean,
hey, you're not supposed to say that out loud.
Why would you talk about it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're so bad.
It's like it never happens, but then when it does, I have to be like,
The yips.
we haven't.
I wasn't sure if like anyone specifically used the term Imperius Curse for it. So as far as I can remember, they only used the term Bewitched, and we assume it's Imperius, right?
Oh.
So that's why I wrote Bewitched in quotes. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think the correct answer that I have written down is that he was under the Imperius curse. So y'all are all correct. That's fine.
Okay, I think you're right. You might be right. I don't know if
You
they
could be
say
right,
it
though.
specifically because I think this is like Hagrid or someone is explaining it to them before we know about the unforgivable curses.
Yes.
Rubbish.
This is probably the Azkaban guards.
Yes.
It's like the term hadn't been invented yet. So.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius and voted on by patrons. What educational decree did Lucius give his support to? I said Lucius that time. Lucius.
Lucius. This is because even if I could remember the content of the decree, would I remember the number?
That's the problem.
I have done so many decree questions on my Twitch quizzes, and my audience hate them. And now I'm starting to taste my own medicine, and it's awful.
Yeah. I don't. Yes, this is decree questions and anything about like the St. Mungo's ward.
Yes. Oh, I hate St. Mungo's ward.
Okay.
Christmas on the Closed ward has such a thick concentration of obscure trivia.
It does. It's like many things that are mentioned once and never again.
Never again.
All right here. Oh man. Okay. This one, Draco's father supports. Think. I think this is it.
No way, really?
I think I might have this question's number.
I see what you did there. It was only okay.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we feel? Brett's thoughts?
Dreadful. Really awful.
I feel the same way, if it makes you feel any better at all.
It really does, actually. Misery does love company, after all.
It does. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
22.
I said 24.
I said 23.
I went 23.
Oh no.
It is 23.
No!
Yeah. Brett's thoughts pulls ahead.
Man. What? Wow. So wait, which one is 23 then?
23 is the only one I think that there is a news article about, and it's stated in the news article that Lucius approves of it.
Right, but what is it doing?
I think it's the one.
Is it assigning umbrage?
I think it's the one that assigns umbrage as the High Inquisitor.
I think man, I'm pretty. Because this is the one that has a chapter, Educational Decree 23.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like
it's at the very beginning of that chapter.
Man, I thought it was the one that assigned umbrage. Just thought that was 22 because Educational 23 is after she gets to Hogwarts. Is what I thought.
Well,
I was wrong.
Damn.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Man.
Okay.
Well,
you know what?
Well, now Brett's winning.
Great. Cool. I thought we were friends.
I know. That's it.
I suddenly don't hate those questions anymore.
There you go. Worked in your favor this time.
Yeah. How's that medicine tasting now?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Man, all right. Safe, gotta come back, you know?
That's it. No big deal. Yeah. And you know what? It happened.
We don't say the Y word out loud, you understand?
I was like, we're batting 1,000.
You literally haven't, yeah.
Yes.
Always.
This is your fault.
You usually do it before a Quizmaster question, too, which is bold. Question 7. What book does Lucius pull out of Ginny Weasley's cauldron in Flourish and Blots when he makes the sneaky diary slip?
I am very, very sneaky, sir.
Man, he started writing
right away. Immediately.
Man. Okay.
Oh, man.
Do you want the author's name? I'm joking.
No. Oh, wow.
Go for it, Brett.
Flexing hard over there.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like I know what it is. I feel like I know the subject of the book. I just don't know the specific title.
I just put my pen in my mouth.
You did the thing.
I did the thing.
Yeah.
Somebody told me not to do that, and I tried to avoid it, but then I did it anyway, so it happened. I don't even know if this is the name of a book. I'm just putting words on page right now. This could go almost. I have like 13% confidence.
Hey, it's not naught.
It's not.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay.
He said not.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
They got it.
Yeah. It was so great. All right, are you ready?
So annoying. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said A Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration, which is what Brett wrote!
Which is what I wrote!
Which is what the correct answer is.
Yes!
There you go.
Well done, guys.
That is what's up.
That was
Oh
impressive.
my
We got a triple ding just now.
We did. I was like,
I don't even know if this is the name of a book.
I thought it was the Transfiguration book, and I was like, what is the year 1 book called?
I know. Okay.
You got all of the words. All of you got all of the words that are in the title.
But Brett didn't have to think about it, and he knew.
He knew.
Possibly
Andrew,
the
picture.
author. Yeah.
That is impressive. Do you know the author, Brett, or was it
Not a clue. No, I was just trying to psych them out. Live up in their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked.
Question 8. What is Lucius's wand, wood, and core?
Is that known?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because Voldemort takes it at the table. Wand, wood, and core. Wow. Okay. Do you know?
No, I sure do not.
It's probably wood.
It is a wood.
It's not like brick.
And a core.
Brick? That's the material you go for.
What?
Brick would make the worst wand.
It would break so soon.
It would.
Yeah.
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 It
So
would
it's
just
not
be
that.
heavy.
I heard Pete Malfoy's got a wand made of cinder block.
That's right.
Classic Pete Malfoy.
Classic Pete Malfoy.
Okay, I have to think of a
man.
good.
This is a really hard question. Do you know this one, Brett?
I think so. I'd say I'm
Oh
like
my
75% sure.
75. Man,
That's high.
Mm-hmm.
That's high.
Well, I'm impressed.
I
Thank
feel
you.
I feel okay about aspects.
Here we go.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
So, unicorn hair and ebony wood.
Elm and dragon heartstring. That
Oh.
sounds right.
That is correct.
Elm and man, impressive.
I was mostly thinking that y'all would remember the moment where he like chokes on the word heartstring.
Dragon heartstring. Dragon heartstring.
In the movie.
Oh.
Dragon
Heartstring.
Well, I think Draco's is unicorn hair, and so I was just thinking like maybe it's the same. And then like we have the prop, and it's like very dark wood.
I know.
Yeah.
I almost put ebony down too. I was like, but I felt like I couldn't hear him saying it, and then I was just trying to think of like another wood that's like darker.
I guess he does. He is like puts the snakehead topper thing on it.
Yes, I actually love when Voldemort just like breaks it off, because that is like a moment where you're sort of like, yeah,
That's right.
Like I like that Voldemort hates the adornment.
Yeah.
It's like nope.
And the way Lucius like flinches too with it.
Yes,
It's really
yes,
good.
yeah. Jason Isaacs is acting well in that
He's so
scene.
good.
Yes, he looks very petrified.
Yes.
Which I guess is also kind of fair. So does that mean we're down by 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yikes.
We're
6
losing.
to 8.
This is the last time we bring a guest on.
I know.
Hey, there's still a lot of questions to be answered, folks. There's time to come back.
Yeah, but if history is any indicator, this is the part of the quiz where I usually fall off the proverbial cliff.
We'll see. We got a beginner's guide to transfiguration. So.
We did do that.
impressive.
We did do that. Yes.
Proud of you guys for that.
We could be down by 3, so we'll call that a win.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what else I do about this time of the
Yeah.
quiz? Look at this. Oh man, the freedom.
The freedom.
I'm out of here, guys.
All right. Well, it's just me and you, Brett. I'm back. Cool. You missed a really riveting conversation. Brett told me about the best food he's ever had, and I'm not going to tell you.
What?
Yeah.
But now I'm dying to know.
Well, too bad. He had it one time.
Had it once?
Yeah.
Was it a baked
Yeah.
potato?
It was food.
It was food?
Yeah. It
Once.
was food.
Food. Well, I mean, the best food I've ever had was also food.
Okay.
So,
What?
yes, we're on the same page.
It wasn't
Oh
a
my
brick.
goodness.
I know. It wasn't a brick.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Geekbox, Patch McStuffins, Dola, and Law Ninja, and voted on by patrons.
Okay, it's always scary when a lot of people
I know.
ask
I'm
it.
like, this must be an obvious question to ask.
Yeah, they're like, what's the hardest thing? We all found the same
Yeah, I
one.
was about to say, it's either really obvious or really hard.
Yes.
My category. Which book hit Lucius in the eye during the fight with Arthur in Flourish and Blocks?
Which book?
Wow.
Well, that's. And you're just writing already, or are you thinking,
man.
Brett? No. Okay.
No, I'm
Okay.
thinking.
Thinking.
I feel like I have the ballpark, but I don't think I'm going to get the title.
Man, would you guys want to go multiple choice?
I mean, sure. I would go.
You would go?
I would go.
Brett, does that sound
He's
good to you?
thinking. He's thinking.
Oh.
He might know.
Yeah, go on, go for it. Go for it.
Okay.
A. Travels with Trolls. B. New Theory of Numerology. C. Encyclopedia of Toadstools. D. Extraordinary Trials in History.
What are you thinking? You got it?
I can't decide. There's a reason to think certain things, but then there's, there's
always
like
a reason to think certain things.
There's always a reason to think certain things.
Did that help it narrow it in for you? Were you like, that's obvious?
Not that it's obvious, but I know which of those. Yeah, which of those four it is.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said travels with trolls.
I said travels with
Oh
trolls.
no, it's
Oh
the
no.
toadstools.
It's Encyclopedia of
No, I thought ahead of time that it was a Lockhart book, and I thought it was Magical Me, so I just went for the Lockhart book.
I know. I was like, because I was in the exact same camp. I was like, I feel like it could be a Lockhart text because we know he's there, we know that's happening, and then it's like we would be silly to not go with the reason that you have basis. For
I know. It was like my gut went to Lockhart, as it so frequently does.
Right. Yes.
Truly.
I had toadstools. I knew it was, but I could not get the title for the life of me.
Man,
that is very
That helps.
impressive.
That is
That
really
is very
impressive.
impressive.
Thank you.
Man.
Okay.
Well,
Man, oh, mayonnaise.
we are getting the Lucius hair mop floored with us.
Good reach.
Thanks.
What?
Yeah, thanks.
Tell it to the cleaning lady on Monday.
What?
Lucius's hair floor. No, I went the same way again.
She dusts.
Anyway, I was trying to think of a mop with Lucius's hair on the bottom of it.
Upon which we were being mopped with.
Yes, precisely.
Lucius is mopping the floor with his hair. I don't know.
With his own hair. He lays on the ground and just like...
That's his real
Can
punch.
we do like Dobby at Malfoy Manor? I'm wiping the floor with you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
wow.
That's good.
Nailed it.
He got there.
Oh man. Okay. We're being schooled in every
In many ways. Yeah. He even helped you
And the
insult
drawings.
yourself. Yeah.
Yes.
Question 10. What does Voldemort call Lucius when he addresses him in the graveyard? It's not like a name.
It's not like a name. And Brett's writing.
He's got it. He's just like, easy.
I can see your wheels turning, trying to be like, what is
I know.
Lucius's other name?
I know. Yeah, I don't think it's like a name.
I'll go down that path.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, let's think here.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Pete.
Yeah. My lord, it is I, Lucius.
Not Pete.
Pete. Pete's in Florida.
I'm really trying to make sure that my resting weight face is not really smug looking. I'm trying to make it really complicated.
It's like, ready to go up by 4, no problem. I might miss it on purpose, you know?
Why not?
Just talk about.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
man.
Let's
Okay.
see. Man, it's like...
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I just said traitor. Most trusted follower.
Yeah, he's so
Slippery
right.
friend.
It is my slippery friend.
My
yes.
slippery friend.
My slippery friend.
I also wrote doo-doo head.
Doo-doo head.
Possible.
Yeah, you.
Question 11. Fudge invited the Malfoy family to be his guest in the top box because Lucius made a large donation to what?
Man.
His bread writing.
No.
Brett is not writing.
Okay.
Okay. Did you have it?
I had something come to mind.
Okay.
Oh, you guys don't want to go for multiple choice?
I don't feel like I can give you any edge at this point, so I have to hope that my gut feeling of Gilderoy Lockhart was... He just donated a lot of money to Gilderoy. That's it. Just like, I feel bad for the guy.
He's been through it.
I feel like it's kind of my fault.
The Gilderoy Lockhart summer camp for kids.
Exactly.
And Gilderoy Lockhart. Do you have an answer?
I mean, I have an answer.
Do we all have answers?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
Okay.
an answer. Okay.
That's just over here drawing.
Just drawing.
1, 2, 3.
All right, I said St. Mungo's.
I said
St.
St. Mungo's.
Everyone said St. Mungo's.
It is St. Mungo's Hospital for the Magical Maladies.
Right.
I was maybe trying to throw you off by saying it was Lockhart.
It really worked. I actually was this close to putting Fudge's re-election campaign.
Oh.
That was the answer C.
The most correct wrong choice?
That I came up with.
Hey!
That's right. I forgot about that.
Well,
it was weeks
well.
ago, so I forgot.
We have a quality team effort going on
We do,
today.
yes. All right,
Well done. And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Tara Walker and voted on by patrons. Who stood beside Lucius in the circle of Death Eaters at the graveyard?
Who stood beside Lucius?
Tara.
Can I ask, is this one person, or you mean like either side of him if they were?
Oh
in
no,
the
just one
circle?
person. Just one person is mentioned.
This is a great question.
This is tricky.
This is well
This
done,
is,
Tara.
Y'all have answers?
I have an
I have
answer.
an answer.
I'm gonna be
Oh, I don't have a
devastated.
drawing though.
Oh,
I don't have a drawing.
hang on.
Yeah, this drawing should be pretty obvious.
It's Lockhart again.
It's Lockhart. When in doubt, it's Lockhart. This is not how I expected it to look, but it is what it is.
Wow. Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I said Boyle.
I said McNair.
Oh man.
What did Brett say?
McNair.
I went
McNair as
McNair because I thought alphabetically he'd be next after Malfoy.
Interesting.
Oh, it's Wormtail.
It's Wormtail.
That's what I was gonna say. Was it is a pretty obvious thing to draw.
All right.
Man.
Okay, see, I drew what I think of like the hooded figure, but it ended up kind of looking
It looks like a ninja.
Well, if you I would have probably drawn. I'm probably gonna have gone for Crab if you said that because
Yeah.
Could have drawn a crayon.
I know you started being like, "Who was there?" I was like, "Oh, they don't have it.
Yeah.
They're gonna completely forget that Malfoy is."
Was Wormtail even there?
Wormtail's there.
Wormtail is so critical to that scene.
Yes. I didn't even think he's like. It didn't even occur to me that he's like part of the circle.
Nope, he is.
Man,
Yeah.
because like everyone apparates in like into this cool spot. He must have to just like scurry over and be like, I'm here too.
I'm in my
Clutching
spot.
his little hand.
The rest of them, it looks like he's there late. You know,
Yeah.
he's like on a landing position.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Peter, late again.
No cool way to walk across like the ring. You go through the middle, you go around the edge.
Right. He's thought. So I'm okay, Lucius. Hold on. Hey.
Question 13. What does Lucius call Arthur Weasley when speaking with Mr. Borgin in Chamber of Secrets?
So he calls Arthur Weasley something,
Right.
and that something that narrows it down.
Yeah.
You know.
It's quite mean.
Yeah.
I will say.
Yeah, what I put was not mean enough. So
That's meaner, but probably still not right.
I will say, since we've been reading through the Gryffindor, there are a lot of things that people say where I'm like, God, that is so harsh.
Oh yeah. Draco in particular is a real butthead.
Yeah,
The first couple of books.
in Chamber of Secrets, it's like he says stuff, and it's like, Draco,
Like,
come
dude,
on, man.
Dude, over the line.
Yeah,
man.
Too
Like,
far.
Me, I hope it's Granger. And you're like, you're talking about murder.
You're saying you want to murder this
You
person.
want a classmate to die.
You want her dead. I mean, I think I've got the flavor of it, but I'm not sure I've got the exact words.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have something, Brett?
yeah, I got something.
All right.
Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3.
I said muggle-loving blood trader.
Oh, wow, I have
didn't draw a duck.
Jay has both. So Brett's got Blood Trader, I've got Muggle Lover, and you've got Muggle-loving Blood Trader.
There we go.
Jay is close, but not quite. It is a flea-bitten, muggle-loving fool.
Ah,
jeez,
Yeah.
going for flea bitten.
Yeah.
Flea bitten. I had
It
a
is
feeling.
mean.
I was like, he's calling him poor in some way.
Yeah.
And what is he doing? What is his wording for that? I could not think
It's
of it.
flea-bitten.
Flea bitten is the word. Yeah.
Just so mean.
It is. Goodness.
Do you guys
Lucius.
remember when I was like, we're doing so well, and then promptly missed the question, and then I was like, now we're gonna go off a cliff.
You do it every time, Ben.
And it's like this. It's like we're doing great, and then it's like, okay,
Bam. I know.
there's our progress bar. We
Right?
go from
And
good
then, well, hold on, then
to
it's
good to
like-
lousy.
It's like Brett, so I can't do it because I'm the wrong.
Okay, but Brett is
Right,
more
he's
like,
more like,
yeah,
well,
he's
yeah.
going that way. And
Yeah.
we're starting
I have
to
still
sound
fallen off a cliff. I want to make that clear. I've missed the last
Yeah,
two.
I think it's more like, you know, like he continues on for a while and then.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
right,
Well,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, I'm trying to draw a fish, Jay.
Oh.
I mean, my
I don't think
objectives-
you all have gotten one where he hasn't, though.
Okay,
That is true.
or
Yeah.
false? This is an accurate depiction of what is currently happening inside of our show. I was about to say math people will get it just to try to make you all feel like you don't know, but then I was like, math people are going to be like, wait, I have literally no idea what he's talking about. That is not a thing.
All my math heads are gonna love this one.
Where are my math people at?
Not me. I wish, but I am not good at math. Okay.
Not Hogwarts, that's for sure. They don't teach that.
Exactly,
That's why they have
yeah.
weird currency.
Yes,
It's true.
Hey, you do it by feel. You know, it's like
Yeah. This is what I think is actually happening on our show right now.
a participation award.
Yeah.
And it looks kind of like a prophecy,
A little bit.
which
yeah.
was one of the answers.
Right.
I like it.
Early on. I was trying to go for ribbon, but the word participation ended up being really long.
Oh, yeah. How about that?
How about that?
Question 14. How is Lucius's complexion described during the meeting of the Death Eaters at his house in the beginning of Deathly Hallows?
How is his complexion?
Yes.
It feels like I'm sure I'm describing the same thing, but with the wrong words.
With the wrong words.
Yeah,
yeah
that's what it
yeah.
feels like.
I suspect. I would assume I'm in similar territory.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I can't imagine the answer is sun-kissed, for
Right.
example. Like,
It's like a rosy glow.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
all right, let me
like-
change what I've got then. Hang on.
Lucius Malfoy looked like he'd just come back from a vacation to the Bahamas.
Or Majorca.
On Majorca,
That's
where
right, of course.
the only place anyone vacations in Harry Potter.
Yes. Just walking through my words right now.
Okay,
Horrifically.
cool.
Are
All
we
right.
ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said ghostly white.
Gaunt! I said pale as a ghost.
It is yellowish and waxy.
Yellowish and waxy.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds like a terrible complexion
Yeah.
to me.
Right? It does.
Don't think you want to
Yellowish
be
and
that.
I don't want to be
Like
waxy.
medium, like liver failure or something.
Yeah, right. Like he said, medium liver failure, right?
Yeah.
I thought
yeah.
it was like a deliberate gaunt pun because of Voldemort's family. You know?
Oh, yeah,
Not
yeah,
quite.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, no, but instead, yeah, it looks like he's a bit jaundiced.
Yeah, I guess
Which,
so.
which you could mistake for sun-kissed.
Well, you know
Have
when
you
you
ever
want-
seen anybody
you
that's
know when you- I know. You know when you lay out in the sun and turn yellow?
Yeah.
And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Akio Duck and voted on by Pixel. What spell was used on Lucius while the trio was escaping from Malfoy Manor in Deathly Hallows?
Well, they're escaping from Mouse.
While they're escaping, he's hit.
This would be a great time for like a good jelly legs, you know? One of those, like, one of those dancing ones.
Tarantella.
Like, Voldemort shows up and he's like, oh no. I'm not dancing, I am. Oh man.
I'm dancing.
Lucius!
First you look waxy, now this. Yeah. Now jelly.
Stop cutting a jig.
Cutting a jig. Oh man, I feel at this point in time I'm limping my way out of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Thanks. You're doing great too. As is Brett and Jay.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm. Yeah.
Everybody's doing corking good.
Absolutely spiffing.
You guys making fun of my accent?
I was about to say, Brett, do you ever say anything like that?
Not often.
Yeah.
No, I think we're quoting Fred and George mocking Percy.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
It's stupefy.
Yeah.
I said impedimente.
What did Brett say?
He said stupefy as well.
It is indeed stupefy.
Yeah, I got one. Woo, finishing strong.
Sorry, Ben.
Does that mean I lose?
You did, yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So as far as the Jay versus Ben year-long competition goes, this is a win for me.
Yeah.
But in general, it's a big L to Brett.
L to Brett. W to Brett.
Lost. It's a big loss to Brett.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, but you know, if people weren't paying proper attention, they could have misinterpreted that.
Well, good thing you both pointed it out immediately. Yeah. Look, he's got 2 L's.
Two put together, kind of
together like a W for win.
I'm officially down by 10.
Hey, remember when you were winning? Although Brett totally crushed us in that one.
Brett really, really did. Also, what a delight of a character.
Gosh, I know. Loved that collab. That was super fun.
That was a fun episode the whole way around.
He, like, pretty much everyone we collabed with on the channel, anytime I see them elsewhere on the internet, Instagram, TikTok, I'm like, I will stop and watch whatever it is.
Always, as should you. Yeah. Good times. Well, at least we had the fun of getting to interact with a fellow Potterhead.
Yes.
Even if it means I'm now really starting to slide. The team has told us that going forward, up until we get to open our very secret document here, we don't get to know what the scores are. So we're about to go dark until this is opened.
Okay.
Hey, brother! Happy Christmas. I sounded like a pirate when I was trying to do that impression. Sorry for humiliating you in that quiz early this year.
All right, what are you guys going to do to get hype?
Get hype.
7 high fives.
So it's just about
7 high fives. All right, are you ready?
No looks.
Oh, no looks.
Our looks.
No looks.
Okay. No looks. All right, ready?
3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woo! Yeah! Sight! Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the ultimate Minerva McGonagall quiz.
How's your McGonfidence today?
It is sky high.
Is it?
I mean, it's like marginal, you know. I feel like I know some things about her.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of her. She's a character that I love.
She's great.
I worry about the obscure moments. Like, it feels like there's going to be like class, like, in Chamber of Secrets, Harry and Ron are attempting to turn their squishwagon into a flip-flop.
Right, yes. Like, what were they trying to turn into buttons that day? And you're like, oh, no.
I don't know.
This is a character who has like an entire like chapter in one of the ebooks dedicated to her with all sorts of background lore, which is very interesting, but also very obscure.
It is very obscure, but I feel like that information was also like entered into the world at the exact same period of time that the Fantastic Beasts movies were coming out, and it's like, hey, she's born circa this time, and then it's like, hey, Fantastic Beasts taking place at this time. Before that, she's not alive yet, based on the information we were just given.
Why are you doing that, Fantastic Beasts?
Why? More like, you know what? Why?
Time turner.
Anyway, let's start. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format. We'll try that again.
Run that one back.
James told him that Dean was told by Pavati that
this is how it is going to work. Quizabelle is on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading today's standard 10 quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
But now I have to answer all the questions completely from memory, unless we both agree we have no idea, in which case Quizabelle can give us the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there is a link to the quiz in the description down below.
Did you say questions?
No, I didn't say questions.
I think you said questions.
No, you're definitely mistaken.
Let's roll the tape.
Very McGonagall about this.
All the questions completely from memory.
I don't know, it seems like you're a little bit nervous.
Oh! I am nervous. It's kind of like just my resting demeanor.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, if anybody here, if you were to talk to any of the crew, they're like, what's it like working with Ben? I bet they would say, Nervous.
Minerva's McGonfident would be an interesting character name. Which one is she today?
Yes, I like it. It's very like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Exactly.
Minerva's McGonfident.
Yeah, well, you weren't very McGonfident about saying that.
But I nailed the Minervous.
I think that says a lot.
Question 1.
Isabel, what are you drawing?
Your request. Your request, Jay.
I made no such request.
Roll back the slack.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Question 1. What distinct markings does Minerva McGonagall have when she is her animagus form of a cat?
Okay. Yeah. Easimus peasimus.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You went quiet there.
No, I'm good. I was just trying to decide how to phrase it.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Spectacles around eyes.
Yeah. Well, I was going to put around the eyes, and then I was like, where else would they be?
It's like on her side.
Yeah.
Why you got glasses on your side?
So, technically, spectacles is correct, but it has a modifier that I will ask you both to try to decide what the modifier is.
Okay. I wrote something down. We'll see if it's accurate / correct.
I said rectangular.
I said round.
The answer is square. I'll give it to both of you.
Hey!
Did it.
More spectacles.
I love that ding sound.
I know, right?
Yeah. It feels a little like a pity ding.
Yeah.
Question 2. What did McGonagall give Harry Potter when he was sent to her office after he shouted at Professor Umbridge?
Okay.
I feel like that's right. I think I got it.
Yeah.
Apparently a book, according to how long Ben's writing.
A short novel. There's like a really weird word that's fishing around in my brain that I'm like, I feel like I know a specific phrase that makes me feel comfortable in my answer, but I feel like there's also like another word.
Oh, that makes me feel like I got it wrong. I don't know.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Ginger newts?
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I put a biscuit from a tartan tin.
This says a biscuit.
A biscuit!
That's what it says.
Man, have a biscuit, Potter. Of which this is.
Yeah, I would give him ginger newts.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I think at another time she specifically does give him ginger newts.
Ginger newts. Okay, all right. So it's a little bit of a controversial episode.
I know we're off to just a gingery start here.
Yeah, there's gonna be a divide at the year-end competition, and people are gonna be like, yeah, but it all
ginger new.
Like they're gonna it all depends on where you land on the McGonagall episode.
Yeah,
it's like
right.
it's like some people, those first 2 questions. It's like
the first one we either both got right or both got wrong.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Right,
Or you got more right than me.
Sure.
Yeah.
But that one you probably got more right than me though. So we're still even.
Even Stevens.
It's good. It's all good.
It's pronounced McGlepisode.
McGlepisode. That's a good save. It's a good save.
All right, it is time for question 3, the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Rachel Fountain, Bo Bruin, Mary Murphy, Kelsey, and Sarah Makiyama, and voted on by patrons. What is the name of McGonagall's late husband?
Her late?
I believe I know.
This is like, does she? No, this isn't right.
Oh, wait a second.
Is it right?
There it is.
Because I think there's like 2 dudes, right?
Inside every girl, a secret swan slumbers, longing to burst forth and take flight.
She's a player.
Well, not really though.
I mean,
not
but
really.
like obviously.
I know. Oh,
I know.
This is gonna be wrong.
That was the first one, I think. And so is it? This I knew this was going to be on here. This is like from the ebook.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I would go multiple choice.
Okay, yes.
Because
I feel like I'll know it when I hear it.
I think I'll know it when I hear it, but I think people will have seen what I wrote.
Yeah.
At the very least, so they know that I had that stored in my brain skull. However, if I remember correctly, there is like lost love and then love found, but sort of like out of like long-term respect later in life.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're exactly right about that. Okay.
Silence! A. Dougal McGregor. B. Murdoch McLeod. I think that's how you say that. C. Tierlock McGonagall. Or D. Elphinstone Urquhart.
Every word of what you just said was wrong.
Okay. I'm locked.
Okay.
I'm locked.
Okay.
I believe I'm in better shape than I was a few moments ago. But good question by the patrons.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. D. I said D.
It is D.
Yes.
Elphinstone.
Urquhart.
Urquhart.
Urquhart is such a funny last name.
It is. What does that start with?
Urquart.
So I believe what happened is Dougal McGregor was, I think, a muggle.
A muggle.
A muggle man.
A muggle man.
And for some reason, do they not get married? Do they like
correct.
break up and she's like a bit heartbroken?
Right, yes.
But then he was like her mentor
at the ministry.
And he had like liked her for a really long time. And I feel like it wasn't until like the 1970s that she finally accepted his proposal. And then he died.
Right.
So that's your McGonagall history lesson for today.
All right, question 4. When discussing Sirius Black with Fudge, Rosmerta, and Hagrid in the Three Broomsticks, what drink does McGonagall order?
This is a fantastic question. We just read the chapter for this in Through the Gryffindor, our podcast, which is going on tour to California this September. We're coming to Seattle, Portland, Berkeley, Sacramento, San Diego, and Los Angeles.
Look at you getting all of them.
All of them.
I think in the correct order as well. Both San Diego and Seattle were sold out primary shows, so we've added what I like to call a manatee show.
A manatee show.
Some people in office keep insisting it's like matinee, but you know, if you want to come to the
early show.
The early show where the manatees are.
Right, because they're there. They show up for the early. It's like an early bird special at the buffet. You know?
Yeah, the early bird special.
They show up for that one, then they come back later for the second one. That's why because they gotta keep their blubber up.
Precisely. Also, if you want to attend one of those manatee shows, they will be unique shows from the evening show. So if you want like a double header, 2 completely distinct shows, you can. Also, in each of the live performances, we do a live Jay versus Ben.
Yeah.
Where we have like like how we have like the year-long competition. We also have that where it's like a tour-long competition. Yeah, where it's on. It was close last time.
It was, but
never a victory. As always.
That's probably so. Okay, the question for this was, what did McGonagall order at?
Yes, at the Three Broomsticks, but I love the implication that Seattle and Portland are in California.
I'm sure they loved that too.
Yeah, I bet so. They're not. They're their own unique states.
I so know this too.
I love this scene because everybody who orders a beverage is ordering something that is so incredibly specific to them.
Yes, it is.
But I would not know this if we hadn't just read this chapter.
It is not what I have written down, and I just read it, and I'm like, you got it.
I do think I've got it.
I'm
think
sure.
I've got it.
Oh, I've got it. Okay.
Oh no! You know, there's these moments like, I mean, there's no way to do it because he waits for me all the time. But like, also in the moments where I've got it and he doesn't, you know, there's probably a score where I'm slightly improved.
Okay.
You just gotta stop cheering him on, Ben. You're too positive.
I want him to do well, though. You know, I want what's good for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh,
Ready?
brotherly love.
2, 1.
Gilly water.
Gilly water.
It is Gilly water.
Well, I had giggle water written down. I was like, it's not this. And then I was like, Gilly water, and I was like, wait, is it Gilly weed too, though? Do you get Gilly weed from Gilly water?
I know. It's like,
does Gilly water let you breathe underwater?
Wouldn't it be interesting if that's how you make Gilly water? It's like you take a whole bunch of Gilly weed and it's almost like the vinegar in the jar.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That'd be a weird way to make Gilly water.
Right, because it's like if you've eaten a pickle, it's not like you drank pickle juice. So it's not like if you've eaten gillyweed, it's the same way. That was a terrible analogy.
What? Okay, can we name the other beverages?
Okay.
We have 4 pints for Hagrid
of mulled mead.
And
then we've got Flitwick has like
cherry syrup soda water.
Yeah, which is like a Shirley Temple with an umbrella. With an umbrella.
And then Fudge has rum of some kind.
Is it a rum?
It's rum.
It's I feel like it's a common candle scent. It's oh goodness gracious. Red currant rum.
Red currant rum.
Nailed it. You had the rum.
Gross.
Red currant. I think we've had a candle that was oak currant.
Yeah,
that's why I was thinking of candles.
Do you currently have it?
Oh, we do currently have an entire collection of candles available on a monthly subscription basis over at wizardandcandles.com. Be sure to check it out. We have way too many advertisements in this episode.
This has been a loaded question.
It's a loaded question.
Then let's move on to question 5. Who did McGonagall send to fetch Snape the night Dumbledore died?
McGonagall. Okay. Yes.
Is it? Oh, I have 2 answers that are in my head.
I feel like, I can remember the scene. I'm pretty sure I've got it.
Okay. I mean, all you can do is nothing to it but to do it, right?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Flitwick.
I said Hermione.
It's Flitwick.
Oh, that was the other one in my head, but
Harry sends Hermione to like camp out by Snape's office. So she is just like there, and she like sees Flitwick come, and then Snape, I think, knocks him out, which looks bad in the moment, but is ultimately like for his protection, so that he doesn't like go get hurt upstairs.
I see. Yeah, because I thought Hermione was like, I thought I was helping, and Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Darn it!
It's okay.
Flitwick.
We
That's
got
okay.
one.
All right,
It's all right. There's still more questions. We're only on question
Series 7
6. All right. This is time for our second Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Jamie and voted on by patrons. What type of cat is McGonagall's animagus? This question is brought to you by Flourish and Blotts.
Ooh, that's fun. I
think this is it.
Okay. I also think this is.
Don't overthink it, guys. Don't overthink it.
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. All right. So 3, 2, 1.
Tabby.
Tabby.
It is a tabby.
But nailed it.
Nailed it indeed.
Would you guys have, if I were to like name some cat patterns, would you have been like tortoiseshell?
Yeah. I think that probably the first thing I would have said is tabby, just because it's the cat.
Tortoiseshell as a cat pattern has been a popular answer in the New York Times like daily puzzles.
Oh, interesting. No, it was recently. Yes, connections.
Yes.
That's a flavor of glasses, not cats.
Yeah,
I
agree. Glasses as well.
It's also a flavor of tortoises.
All right. What did Amicus Caro do to Professor McGonagall that made Harry reveal himself in the Ravenclaw common room? Sometimes when I'm reading the questions for this, I'm like, have I ever read this series? Have I ever seen these movies? When do these things even happen? And then you guys get the questions right, and I'm like, okay. Cool.
Okay, cool.
I'm just dumb.
I'm like,
this is what's coming to mind.
This is what's coming to mind, yes. I don't know if it's right, and it's like, what would he do?
It sounds horrible.
I know.
To think, is what you're thinking like really bad? Like really rude?
I mean, it's definitely rude.
Okay, okay.
Because he would be nice, you know.
Because
He's not a nice lad.
Oof. Okay.
Will you guys do a drawing for this one? Whatever you think it is. You haven't drawn anything yet, and that's making me sad.
A few moments later.
It's a pretty bad drawing. I don't like it.
Jay drank the giggle water over there.
Your drawing seems so much more intense.
Ben gets very serious when the drawings come out. He won't speak while he does it.
How can anybody talk while drawing?
I know.
Okay, I feel really tremendously not sure about this. All right, ready?
Why would you want me to draw this?
It's
just fun.
1, 2, 3.
I said spit on her. Oh, okay.
That is it. Yes.
It is. Okay, I'm glad we got it. What does it say down
The
below?
lips, Jay. I love the little lips.
The lips are good.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just kind of drew, this is Caro, this is McGonagall, this is Harry.
You're like, not today, Junior!
Not today!
Very good, very good.
That was my backup. Maybe this is my other thought, is that it was Slapper. But.
Question 8. At least how many people stunned Professor McGonagall when she went to defend Hagrid from being detained by Umbridge?
How many people?
At least how many people stunned Professor McGonagall when she went to defend Hagrid from being detained by Umbridge?
Okay.
Is he drawing again?
Yeah, you drawing?
I'm gonna take that as a yes. And now if he turns it around, there's no drawing, I'm gonna be sad.
Don't give in to peer pressure, Ben.
12 seconds later.
That was a big circle you just made.
Ooh. Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
5.
It's 4.
What?
Since when?
No, it is not.
They changed the
They
stats.
changed it.
That's it. That's it. This is why you gotta stamp things in metal, because anything else can be disturbed by ruin.
Right.
You know
That was a
what I'm saying?
good drawing though, Ben. Good job.
Thank you.
Except for the fifth person.
I spent way too much time drawing that fifth person
I mean-
for no reason whatsoever. Alrighty. How do we do?
I think good.
You say words and
I
stuff?
said words and stuff and
Yeah,
things.
I did the same thing. I went somewhere else to do it,
nice.
though.
Good.
Okay, what's up next?
It is question 9, the
boy.
third Quizmaster question of the day.
I think I know what this one's gonna be.
Okay. You know?
Do you want to guess before?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you're guessing.
Oh, just guessing your answer. You're gonna lock it in?
I thought you were going to guess the question. All right. Well,
In a
Ben.
way, he is.
That's true.
In a way, I am.
That's
Okay,
true.
I have an answer written.
Okay. The next question was submitted by Hooked Whimsy and voted on by patrons. When McGonagall worked for the Ministry of Magic, what department did she work for?
Darn it. All right, my answer is completely incorrect based on that question. And instead, now I'm unsure what the answer to this question could be.
I just an answer come to mind, so that's what I went with. But I am not I wouldn't put 1,000 galleons on it. You know,
Not 1,000. How
No.
about 37 galleons, 15 sickles, and 3 knuts?
Probably
and a trick wand?
not even that.
Not even that.
I don't
seems like a
think.
lot of
Did
money.
Jay get that far? Did he get the trick wand?
What? And what, on Galleonaire?
Yeah.
No, it ain't.
Oh.
Wow, Ben, way to flex.
Sorry. You went so deep, got into a different video.
Yeah.
What if just for the rest of the time, I just make you guys doubt yourselves the entire time?
That's all you ever do.
No, sometimes I say, like, you got this. Believe in yourselves. Don't overthink it. But I could say things like, you will be wrong no matter what you do.
She's putting on a show for the camera right now. Working with Quizabelle is...
Remember when Jay gaslit me earlier in the video?
Before I walk in the door every day, I take a moment to just take a big, deep breath and say, you can do this.
You can do this.
Because I know no one else is going to.
That is baloney.
All right, are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
I said Magical Law Enforcement.
I also said Department of Magical Law
It
Enforcement.
is the Department of Magical Law Enforcement.
Thank goodness.
Dude, part of me was like, I think it would have been more whimsical if it was like magical games and sports, because she's so into Quidditch.
She is really into Quidditch. I also thought like maybe something to do with like Transfiguration would be in there, because that's like her speciality.
This is like more the strictness side of her.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. The tight bun,
Exactly.
so to speak.
You think McGonagall's also into Sniffer Widge or whatever?
Oh, Swivel Hodge.
Swivel Hodge.
No, of course she is.
Why not?
Question 10. From whose classroom did Professor McGonagall retrieve Oliver Wood to tell him Harry would be the new Gryffindor Seeker?
Hopefully this isn't like one of those weird things where it's like different in the movie.
All right.
Like, there must be drawings happening now, because there's no way it's taking you all this long to write a professor name.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Wait, it's a professor?
That was the question.
You guys scared me for a second. I was like, no.
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
I drew a squirrel with a turban.
So Ben, remember how you were saying that you hoped it's not different in the movie than the book?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's Flitwick.
No.
Actually. I love the lizard though. It's great.
Lame. Well, at least we both missed it. Of course.
No look high five. Man, that just stinks on rice patties.
Why change it?
Why change it?
Why change it?
They were like,
Because Flitwick can't hold the iguana and be bigger than him.
why would he hold an iguana?
Why does anyone need to be holding an iguana?
Because Pete Malfoy sent it all the way from Florida. Question 11. In what order does Professor McGonagall list the Hogwarts houses when speaking to the first years before the sorting ceremony?
Okay. You got it?
I don't know.
I mean, because I can...
I know. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Slytherin.
That's correct.
Yes!
It is Gers.
I was like, I know Slytherin's last.
And Slytherin.
And Slytherin. Favoritism much, McGonagall?
Well, that was also what was going in my head. It was it like Ravenclaw?
Ravenclaw.
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
Or Slytherin.
Sort of how it is in the movie.
It is a little bit.
Gryffindor! Hufflepuff,
What?
Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw.
Question 12, the fourth Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Mary Murphy and voted on by patrons. What student did young Minerva McGonagall befriend as a student at Hogwarts that remained a lifelong friend?
As a student?
Yes, when she was a student at Hogwarts. What student did McGonagall befriend when she was in school? Who remained friends, besties forever. XOXO.
Gossip Girl.
Perfect. I was hoping you'd do that.
XOXO.
You toss the ball up and just...
Exactly. Home run!
I have an answer. There are reasons why I think it could be incorrect, but it's the answer that I think...
That's fair.
Yeah. It's the best I can do.
Yeah.
It's what
Is
my
it?
brain... That's a good question. That's the weird thing about these quizzes, is that it's like, how often are you able to direct your efforts to knowing obscure trivia?
All right. I'll give my
3,
guess.
2, 1.
I said Sprout.
I said Albus Dumbledore.
It is Sprout.
Oh, no way! Dang! Yes! Oh, man. I was like, this is total shot in the dark. I was trying to think of who... I personally thought it was going to be a character that's not even in the books. It's just sort of like, yeah, that's McGonagall's off-screen friend. But I was like, who is a female character on staff that could be her age?
Man, Sprout. Where does this information come from?
It's gotta still just be from the
Pottermore article?
The Pottermore thing.
You ready to sprout on over to question 13?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Question 13. Who did McGonagall send to collect Ron and Hermione before the second task of the Triwizard Tournament?
Who indeed?
Why are all of these questions? Who did McGonagall send to collect insert?
like a mailman.
She loves to send people to collect people.
McGonagall. Yeah. Let's see.
You need to hook McGonagall up with Gumpine and just expedite all this.
Okay, I have an answer. It's Professor Sprout.
It better not.
Can you imagine?
It better not.
And just sitting in this half lounge, and McGonagall like, I don't want to go get Weasley and Granger. Pomona.
I'm cooking my ginger newts.
Probably had to send somebody to go get Joe.
I know, right? Yeah, she probably had her own duties, right? Like, she's the burdens of having a school champion. Sprout's like, Cedric's in my house. One that could win, Pomona.
He's not a main
He's
character.
not the main character.
She's gonna feel
Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire.
She's gonna feel real guilty about that towards the end of the book.
Well, yeah.
Think about how symbolic Cedric's death is going to be.
Yeah.
He's so good. It represents the death of purity.
Someone's gonna die in this book, Pomona. It's not gonna be my kid.
I know. I have this answer. I'm gonna put this down here because there's, for some reason, this is bubbling in my brain.
You got a bubbler?
Yeah, I got a bubbler.
You got a bubbler.
All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Colin Creevy.
I said I had Colin down below and then Ginny up big.
Above.
It's Fred and George.
It's Fred and George!
It's Fred and George.
As if.
I don't know why you would trust Fred and George to go do
why would
any
you trust
task.
them with such a task?
It's like, this is very important. I'll find someone else. I'll find someone else.
Just, that makes me think it wasn't even supposed to be Ron and Hermione. They're just like, let's get them.
Yeah, let's go.
That's hilarious.
Question 14. How many points did McGonagall take from Gryffindor after Harry and Ron crashed the Ford Anglia into the Whomping Willow?
Soon after.
This feels like a trick question.
No matter what face you're making, Jay, it gives off smile because of your mustache.
Oh, I'm always smiling. All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
0.
0.
It's 0.
Boom!
Oh, that was tricky.
Thought you could trick us.
Wow. Wow.
I was like, because Harry has all conversation like, term hadn't started yet, so we shouldn't lose any points for Gryffindor. Right?
Right, Professor?
Right?
Huh? Wink, wink. Huh? We're on the same team.
Same team. She's like, of course not, Potter. Don't be ridiculous.
I'll take it from Cedric Diggory.
All right, question 15, the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius and voted on by patrons. Who did McGonagall dance with at the Yule Ball?
How on earth is her favorite spell not in this quiz?
Not in this quiz,
You know it? You know it?
Pomona Sprout.
Slice that. Slice that.
Ding.
Slice that. Who else do we have?
Ben's over here slicing and dicing.
Slicing and dice, man.
Jay, did you already write down your answer?
Yeah, write down answer.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Why?
Ben, you can do this, or can you?
Or can you?
There's always the possibility that it could be them. There's going to be someone dumb I'm not thinking of. All right, ready?
Yes.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I said Moody Crouch Jr.
I said Sinistra.
I really read that as Sinatra, and I was like, Ben, you did not just guess Frank Sinatra.
Hey, you never know. Magical voice?
The answer is Ludo Bagman.
I was wondering if it was,
I thought of Ludo, and I just didn't think that she would stoop.
You think she would stoop?
I think she can do better.
Maybe she's like, she's a big Quidditch fan.
She's a big Quidditch fan.
She can bag better men.
Whoa.
Oh.
Nailed it.
I get it, because bag men.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and bag is a term that people use sometimes.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the most serious, difficult, serious black quiz.
Yeah, we're gonna be really serious in today's episode.
serious.
Absolutely
Oh my
no.
gosh.
We are not here to have fun today. We are just gonna be deliberate
Straight
and
to
diligent
business.
and yeah.
Right? That's it. Let's just go straight to the quiz.
Question 1.
Poop.
You dummy.
Was that a serious poop?
Oh boy. Had to break it. You know?
Of course.
It was like, we couldn't be serious the whole time.
Yeah,
people wouldn't enjoy that. That's not what I'm here for.
No, I don't think so at all.
They like the poop jokes.
Yeah, that's why you come for the Harry Potter trivia. You stay for the poop jokes.
That's exactly it. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you cannot. She's going to be reading us today's standard 10 quiz questions plus an additional 5 questions from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, Cat can give us the multiple choice. If you want to play along with us, there is a link to the quiz in the description down below. Are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right.
Jay, how well do you feel like you know Sirius Black?
I mean, pretty good. He doesn't have a ton of scenes. Like, all of Prisoner is like about him, but he's not actually in it very much. And then he's then the whole book is about him, and then he's just out of Goblet almost entirely. And then same with Order, like he shows up at the end and dies. It's like, just...
I know. It's really funny because I feel like we're reading Prisoner right now, and I've always sort of been like, yes, I'm the Sirius to Jay's Remus. But then like you watch how good Remus is with all the students, and you're like, Remus might be the coolest Marauder.
Yeah.
Right? You know, because you got James, who basically is kind of imperfect, doesn't get redemption, and then dies. You got Peter, who's just the worst.
The worst.
And then you got Sirius, who's, you know, it's really between the two of them.
It's really just between the two of them.
Yeah. So comment in the towel section down below. Remus or Sirius? Where do you land?
Right.
Get in the comments!
Question 1. What are Sirius Black's 2 other names or aliases?
Okay.
2 other?
2 other.
Yes. I know the one that you're thinking of. I'm not thinking of that one.
Huh?
He has more than... there's the obvious.
Yeah, there's the obvious one.
Yeah.
Obvious.
This is like a weird first question. Usually
I thought this was really easy.
Oh, dear.
I feel like it must be like very obvious, and I'm just like...
Yeah, people are screaming at the screen.
Come on!
Like, guys,
I think that is probably the case. As soon as I say it, you're going to be like, crap.
Okay, so that's that little thing there. I know, but that's definitely not a nickname. Okay.
There
you have one? Man, okay.
Okay. I think I figured it out. It's going to hit him. I can feel it.
Me?
It's going to come in like a wrecking ball.
Maybe there it is. Maybe that's
You gave it too much time.
Gosh darn you, Miley Cyrus.
I guess that's it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully we got this. All right, you ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Hadfoot and Snuffles.
Hadfoot and Snuffles is correct.
Is Stubby Boardman the other one?
Yes, that was the other one.
Okay.
That the Quibbler calls him.
Maybe the other
The Quibbler
thing
is like theorizing that he's this totally other person named Stubby Boardman. That was not what I was talking about. And that was a Quizmaster question that was submitted but not voted on.
That's funny. I was also thinking like Marauder.
Oh yeah.
That's like maybe more of a title.
No,
right.
Yeah. Question number 2. What road was Harry on when he first encountered Sirius Black in Prisoner of Azkaban?
Oh, because it's not.
We've definitely asked this in some variety before.
I know, but there are two roads that could be relevant here.
Right.
And okay. I think it's got to be this because I think the other road doesn't really come in until the Dementor attack.
Okay.
And I feel like it's like the intersection of this road and that road.
Well, we'll see.
Unless.
Oh no, now I'm thinking of 3 roads it could be.
I've really only got 2 roads it could be in my brain.
Okay.
So.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said Magnolia Crescent.
Magnolia Crescent.
Magnolia Crescent is correct.
What else were you thinking of?
There's, I'm trying to remember what the other one is. Wisteria Walk.
Wisteria Walk.
That was one of the multiple choice
I was
answers.
like, Privet Drive?
Yeah.
I was like, how far does he get outside of the Dursleys?
Well, because I think he's in front of like number 6, Magnolia Crescent or something.
Okay. Yeah. So. Man, okay. Well, it would have been so frustrating if it was Privet Drive.
Oh my gosh,
like, come on!
Same street?
The Dursleys are just standing on the doorstep like, Harry, we can see you!
Come back here and set them all dry!
I was about to say, I think they're a little preoccupied with Marge's.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart, Dumb Genius, Mischief Managers, and Mary Murphy, and voted on by me. At what age did Sirius run away from home?
Ooh, I think that it's this age. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, 1, 2, 3,
15,
16.
The answer is 16.
No, I think I was seriously thought it was.
You seriously thought?
I was in between those two. I was like 15 or 16. I was gonna put 16. I was like, no, but 17 is the wizarding age of adulthood, so that doesn't really like give him that much time to have run away.
True.
It was longer than that. Okay, all right, fair enough.
Man, I needed it. It's been a while.
Yeah,
I think since I got one right and you got one wrong.
Okay, well,
I feel like it's been like forever.
Okay.
Question 4. What was the first thing Sirius warned Harry about when he spoke to him in the fireplace of the Gryffindor common room before the first Triwizard task?
What was the thing he warned him about? The first thing.
My daughter Addie right now is just in this phase where you'll ask her a question and she'll go, I think so.
Oh.
And so I was about to say, I think so.
Okay.
Maybe? All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Karkaroff.
Yeah, the Karkaroff was a Death Eater.
Okay.
I was like, or was he going to say Karkaroff's champion? Or like Ludo Bagman?
Yeah.
But
She
Karkaroff.
was an idiot. Is one of the questions, who does Sirius Black think was an idiot?
Yeah.
I don't think so, because I don't remember that.
Okay.
Jorkins.
Brother Jorkins.
Oh, right. Okay.
Good one.
No, that is not a question on here. Alrighty, question 5. How many people had Black allegedly murdered with a single curse?
You think?
That's the question. Jay looked at me like there was more to the question.
Okay, I don't want, this isn't like tricky. It's not like.
This is the number that is said.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But like Muggles plus Wizard.
It is the number that is said.
All humans.
All humans? That's different from. What is the question?
How many people?
How many people?
How many people? Okay.
Okay. I had it wrong. I've corrected, hopefully. Flag has been planted in hopeful expectations.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. 13.
13 is correct.
Man, I'm glad I got clarification.
Part of me was like, are we like, not just like.
I for whatever reason, I thought it was Muggles. And
Yeah,
so I
that's
thought
what I was double checking.
I thought the tricksiness of the question was like.
It's literally just the word that is in the sentence.
Got it.
Okay.
I was not doing math on this question.
Okay. Fair enough. We got through it.
You got through it. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama and voted on by patrons. What song does Sirius sing when Harry and the Weasleys come to Grimmauld Place for Christmas?
Well, I don't even know if I know if this is the name of the song or the words he's singing.
Yeah, I think that's the same.
Yeah.
I think Harry was like, I had never seen him so happy. He was walking around singing blank.
Okay.
Something along those lines.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
God bless ye, Merry Hippogriff.
God bless ye, Merry Hippogriff.
Sure, it's God rest ye, Merry Hippogriff. But
okay.
yeah.
Well.
It's fine. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
You got the feel of it.
The gist of it,
Yes.
as it were.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that a play on a real song?
It's God rest ye, merry gentlemen.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, question 7. How long had Grimmauld Place been empty, say for creature, before Sirius offered it to Dumbledore as the headquarters for the Order of the Phoenix?
Well. What a tricksy little question this one could be. Because that would happen in there.
Let's see. Yeah. So then.
Yeah. Right? Maybe.
Okay.
It's weird for those reasons. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Because it's like, he must just say it. You got it? You doing math?
Okay, I'm going to change my answer. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said 10 years.
I said 10 years.
It is 10 years.
Boom. Yeah, this was like...
The quote that I was working off of, I don't know why you were doing math. The quote that I was working off of was he said, my mother died 10 years ago. It's been empty ever since.
Okay. I actually knew that the year that she died was 1985.
Yes, I knew that too.
Then I was trying to think when, like, year math is always kind of strange for school years because it would be like the end of year 4, start of year 5. And then I was thinking that because it starts in 91 and it's 5 years in, is that technically 96?
I was just sort of like, we had to look up when his parents died recently, like for a video.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, which is why I knew it was 1985. But then I was like, that's not like in the book. So it must just be something he said and they're mathing backwards to it. And if that's the case, then it's like, then if it's an 85, then it's a round number. Yeah. Because... Or then it's like, I knew it was 1985 and that he was saying that in 95, so he must have just said 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what I did. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was like, my mother died 10 years ago. It's been empty ever since.
Yeah.
Except creature still stays around and does blah, 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 whatever.
Does nothing.
Which of the following does Harry not bring to Sirius when visiting him in the cave after the second task?
Okay.
Which of the following does he not bring? Okay.
Yep. A, chicken legs. B, a loaf of bread. C, a Cornish pasty. D, pumpkin juice.
Okay. I feel like one of these I would just completely remembered, and I feel pretty good about the other ones. But
I know I'm trying to think, like, logistics. You know?
Yeah. Logistics, like carrying the stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
As if that matters.
Right. Yeah. Would have had him bring this, but like, how was he going to carry it?
How's he going to carry it?
Okay. I just read a book where someone was murdered in a pumpkin patch, and that's what it's making me think of right now.
This is going to hurt. I can already feel it.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I said C.
I said C as well.
It is C.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also.
so Kat, tell me about your transportation methods of said pumpkin juice.
Like a bottle.
Yeah, just like a bottle.
Like a bottle of pumpkin juice.
Yeah, just like a glass bottle. Like
a glass bottle
you
of
know when
pumpkin juice.
like when in the olden days when the milk was delivered in the milk bottles.
Good.
That's what I'm picturing. It's
Oh,
a glass milk bottle.
No, I mean
full of pumpkin juice.
Full of pumpkin juice because
You're just like an open cup.
an open cup.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Slosh
that
it
was
about.
I thought you were thinking about the chicken legs because there were 12 specifically chicken legs.
Good news. Good news. Found a
Hey,
bottle.
you found a bottle of something.
Yeah, found a bottle.
Right? Pretty good.
You think you can transport? This is what we're picturing.
Well, they always say like ice cold pumpkin juice, right? So are you like I'm imagining like they have the bottles like in the fridge or in the freezer, keeping them ice cold.
You think there are fridges?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm less sure.
I don't know.
Maybe there is.
Maybe they don't need fridges. They could just be like cold.
Cold.
Yeah.
You use a cold spell.
Yeah, cold spell.
Okay, so at what point in time do we reference a fridge?
When he's at the Dursleys.
Yeah, but they're muggles.
I'm sure they have an ice box of some kind.
Electricity.
Yeah.
I guess they don't really use electricity, so maybe they don't have fridges.
All the elves just stand there with really big fans.
Yeah.
It's just like when they're not doing anything else.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Stacy Brott and voted on by patrons. What breed of bird is Sirius snapping at while walking with Harry and the gang to King's Cross in Order of the Phoenix?
Wow.
Or type of bird.
Right to work.
There you go. I got an answer for you. Maybe.
Well, I'll be.
Well, what will you be?
Why would you just know this?
I don't know. Something came to mind.
Man. Okay. So, what kind of
Got a
bird?
bird. You just snapping at some birds.
Snapping at some birds.
Just like, what's up, birds?
He's just real excited to be outside.
Yeah, mostly I think that's it.
That's that's mostly what it
That
is.
Snuffles.
Doing himself a little prance dance.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's snapping at some birds on their way. This is when all the chicken legs are in the satchel.
No.
No.
I don't think so.
It's a different time.
It's a different time.
Yeah.
Where are they?
They're heading to King's Cross.
And King's Cross.
They're heading to King's Cross
Ootpee.
Station. Ootpee.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
You got it? You got something?
He's been cooped up in Grummel Place.
All right. I never know how to spell. Anyway, 3, 2, 1.
Pigeons?
Pigeons.
Pigeons without a D, yes.
I was gonna say.
I'm pretty sure I'm doing the Pokemon
There you
thing
go.
for Pidgey.
Evan actually asked me how to spell pigeon the other day, and I did spell it with a D, and then I was like, that's wrong. It's
Fixed
just
it.
a G.
Piggins.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
job.
There's another word I do this with, though, is the word background.
Yeah,
Background. Is there a G?
Yeah.
Background.
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 Yeah.
It's the
Background.
ground in the back.
The background.
The back
Background.
ground.
Yeah, but could you also say
Wait,
background?
I don't know.
Background.
Background.
Yeah, like a background.
Yeah,
image.
it's definitely a G.
Yeah.
But do you guys hear the lack of G when you say background?
I guess I do, but I've never considered there wasn't a G there.
There was a day
Yeah,
when
it
I
doesn't
was,
let me do that.
I remember it vividly in 9th grade, where we had laptop computers.
Yeah.
And I was taking notes about a Shakespeare play, and I was sitting there in my Word document, and I typed background and BACROUND.
Yeah.
And Little Red Light
Okay.
popped up, and I was like, what? And then I deleted it, and I typed background.
Yeah.
Again, Little Red Line shows up, and I'm like, what the heck?
What's
And
going on?
Chris behind me goes, there's a G.
There's also a K.
There's a
Did
G.
you spell it without a K?
No, there was a
Oh,
K.
okay.
I may have, for the purposes of this, I got lost in the moment.
It's
You
okay.
know, I was right there back in Miss Price's class.
I watched you learn that in real time.
I know, it's just like,
I don't know what the problem is.
I saw him. He lives in my neighborhood
Yeah.
now. I saw him the other day, and like when I went up to say hi, I was like, we haven't seen each other forever.
Yeah.
I was like, he's gonna remember.
I'd be like, oh, well, here comes this guy. Doesn't even know how to spell background. Man, even when you were saying it, like with the pigeon thing, I thought you were going to ask if I knew there was a D at the end of background.
Oh,
Right.
But you never doubted the G. for
Never
a
doubted the
second.
G. No.
Wow. Yeah.
We just
You
don't.
thought it was background?
No, background.
No, but you just said there's no D.
Well, that's what I thought he was confusing.
Oh.
If it was
Yeah.
background.
I was spelling it like this.
Right.
I
Background.
got what you were saying.
Oh, okay.
I thought Jay was saying it doesn't have a D, and then he thought it was background.
That's what I thought he was saying.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because
Wait,
we were
yes.
misspelling with a D with pigeons.
Yes.
Yes.
Spelling is fun.
Right?
Hey, kids, spelling is fun. Alrighty, moving on. Question 10. What does Resurrection Stone Sirius say about dying when Harry asks if it hurts?
Ooh, there's a term, there's a verb that I'm unsure of. Or, no. Not a verb. Adjective.
Okay.
Do you know
I think we've got the gist of it.
Do you know there's a D in adjective?
Yeah.
The multiple choice answers are not like one word is changed type of thing, so if you get the gist of
Okay,
it.
the gist of it. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
It's like falling asleep.
Easier than falling asleep.
It's quicker and faster than falling asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, faster is what I was wondering
That's
about.
definitely the gist of it.
Yeah.
As per your own.
Yep. Yeah, the other answers that I put, because I just was it was at the end of the day yesterday and I was done thinking, were only a little, it didn't feel like much of anything, and don't worry about that.
Only a little.
Don't worry about that.
It's like, does it hurt?
Isn't it? Don't worry about
Only
that.
Only a little.
You're going to want to, just don't worry about it.
It's like, you've made it this far.
Come on.
Why would you ask that question?
Yeah, what if I say yes? You're going to back out?
Right.
You can tell when I've gotten to the end of the day when I'm writing these questions.
Right. Can you imagine if it does hurt and he's just like, brace yourself.
Just a little bit.
Have you ever been whacked in the back with a car antenna? It feels like that. That was something I witnessed in our school parking lot once upon a time.
Wow, that sounds really bad.
It was really bad. Was it a welt or a whelp?
Oh.
Question 11. What was the first spell Sirius used on Snape during Snape's worst memory?
Man, that's tricky because it's like a whole bunch of stuff unfolding.
Yeah.
You're writing a lot.
I was drawing a picture.
Oh. Then I think I know what you're drawing.
Okay. You got a drawing going too?
Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Scourgify. Yeah, one of those. If bubbles in mouth.
Bubbles in mouth.
It is not bubbles in mouth, it is impedimenta.
Oh, man.
This is the first one he used. Scourgify comes next from James, I think. He later does
Petrificus Totalis?
That one, yeah. Thank you.
Darned it.
Yep.
All I ever remember from that scene is the hanging upside down thing.
Yeah,
and I thought it was-
Levicorpus.
Yeah, Levicorpus. And that feels like a James thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's like they're just like really bombarding Snape with spells.
Yeah.
Quite a bit, yes.
And he's outmatched.
Right.
Just a bit.
You'd think that Snape, though, being as good of a duelist as he is, he would have just like won.
Yeah. I think they catch him a little off guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there a scene in the movies where he's got like toilet paper on his shoe?
I think so.
I feel like that takes it a step too far.
Right.
It's
come
like,
on,
oh man.
And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Redrick and voted on by patrons. Sirius once sustained a bad bite from a silver snuff box. What happened to his hand as a result? That was really hard to say.
Sustained a bite from silver snuff, you say?
Yeah.
Well,
Pens down. Can you imagine if I had that kind of authority? Oh, man.
I mean, I don't really know, so I'm just sort of guessing. Right. Oh.
Guessing.
Right?
Correctly.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Professor Sprout. Oh, I said just twice its size.
I said warts like a glove.
You were both incorrect.
Man.
He developed a brown, crusty covering.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross. A
They're all nasty.
A brown crusty, you say?
A brown
crusty.
crusty. I swore I thought it was warts.
Get in the comments!
Warts like a glove would be disgusting.
That
Well,
would be
what
gross.
else?
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
you could almost. I mean, if your hand was completely covered in warts, would it not be a brown crusty?
I mean, just,
I guess, theoretically.
Theoretically.
are your
Yeah.
warts brown?
Moving on. Question 13. What was the name of Sirius's relative who tried to force through a ministry bill to make Muggle hunting legal? This is dark. Sorry, I probably should have prefaced that.
Oh, ball.
What is relative that? Muggle hunting legal. Wow, that's just terrible.
Yeah.
Man, not a good guy.
Not a good guy. You know it?
I know.
Oh.
I'm just guessing.
You're just guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go up the family tree, shall we?
Let's.
Would you go multiple choice?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
A. Phineas Nigellus. B. Aunt Elidora. C. Andromeda Tonks. Or D. Araminta Melliflua.
Excellent pronunciation.
Thank you.
Melliflua.
Okay.
Sounds just come out of my mouth. All right.
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said B.
I said B as well.
It is D, the one I can't pronounce.
Araminta melliflua.
Melliflua. I genuinely don't know if I'm saying that right.
One of my favorite fun facts about Araminta melliflua.
It's the only fact.
Down to hunt some muggles.
It's actually not a very fun fact.
It's a really unfortunate fact, actually.
There's nothing fun about it.
Nope.
Yeah.
You know what is fun? Is that when you finish burning one of our candles at wizardandcandleclub.com, you get a little charm at the bottom of the wax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really fun. Look at you go.
Wizardandcandles.com.
Wizardandcandles.com.
It's, you know what?
It's the Wizard Candle Club.
It's the Wizard Candle Club at wizardandcandles.com.
Wizardandcandles.com.
A domain name that we bought long before we ever knew how we would use it, and then we had it, and we were like, nice!
Excellent.
Excellent.
Link in the description down below.
Every month it's a different scent. So fun. And different charm.
Question 14. What did Sirius yell at Bellatrix right before she killed him? Sorry, I got a little dark last few here.
What did Sirius yell at Bellatrix?
Oh.
Man?
I have a guess. But the last time I thought I had it, I was wrong, so... Do you guys ever find it incredibly impressive that birds can build nests just by going and picking up like little twigs and sticks and such, and then just like weaving them together into a nest basket thing?
Okay, I have a guess, but I don't think it's right.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Say hello to the Dementors for me.
I said you can do better than that.
I will give that to Ben. It's come on, you can do better than that.
Wow!
Yeah!
Impressive.
Well done.
Oh, and I also drew a bird's nest.
Absolutely no idea.
I believe we've got another question, but that will be a Ben win. Just depends on how
Because you're
much.
so far ahead.
Just 2.
Just 2?
Just 2.
Man.
That means I'll miss this question, though.
Shouldn't have said anything, sorry.
Today's Daily Double.
No!
Game's not rigged at all.
What are the odds?
Every time.
And now it's time for the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Jared R. and Mary Murphy and voted on by patrons. What is the name of Sirius's uncle who left him a decent bit of gold?
Oh, man.
Another relative question, sorry.
no.
Again, not a lot that Sirius does. It's all his relatives. It's all relative.
You got it?
I mean, I have a guess that feels right as I'm like saying it in my head. But I feel like it could be wrong for another reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know the other reason.
Okay, alright. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Elphius?
Uncle Alphard.
Alphard.
Oh my god, it is Uncle Alphard.
Yes! Look, that was
it's
the
spelled
elf.
differently, but yeah.
Elf.
It's actually Alphard, but yeah.
Oh, okay, well.
Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking, I was like, Uncle, yeah, Alf, that's what I was remembering.
Yep.
And then I was like, Uncle Elphius. I was like, that sounds right.
Okay, so hard to say. I don't remember winning by 3 ever.
Yeah. Well,
so I needed it.
I guess so.
I think we know that much.
I'll give you that one. I guess you knew more about Sirius than me.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew?
There
I'm
you
sure if
go.
it was a
You've got
quiz.
Ravenclaw and you've got Sirius Black. You know,
So-
those are your things.
My things.
That's what
My-
you know.
Yes.
Like, this is our Ravenclaw Sirius Black specialist, Benjamin.
Which is why I am pitching for next year that we exclusively cover those 2 topics.
Just that. Be prepared for so much Ravenclaw.
How many questions can we possibly have?
Yeah, right.
That's what I need to work for, though.
Yeah,
I need to really. I need to start doing a lot more. What's the term where people go and talk to like politicians?
What, like lobbying?
Lobbying.
Yeah.
I need to lobby with the writers of the quiz more.
Yeah.
In my favor.
Yeah, Ben's gonna start taking Cat out to lunch.
Yes. Cat. Let me tell you things I know a lot about.
Catherine,
Yes.
have I mentioned how good your hair looks today?
Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to a very vicious Voldemort quiz, where today we are joined by a special guest.
Yes, by extreme popular demand, we have the one, the only Morgan from Movie Flame. Hello, Morgan!
Hello, guys. Thank you so much for having me. I've been
Oh,
a
man.
fan for a long time, so excited to be on.
I know. I think maybe we were talking before we started recording here. It sounds like this is a similar request on your end of the spectrum as well. Folks have been looking
so
for it.
many comments. Team up with SuperCarlinBrothers. I want to see them do a quiz.
Oh,
so I'm
man.
glad we finally got to it.
Here we go, and I guess we're discussing our quiz today is about your favorite character, right, Voldemort?
Yeah, that is my favorite character. Which might be a
boy.
hot take, but
Yeah.
I like the villains.
There we go. No, I know. We were having a conversation this morning that'd be like another good opportunity for a collab in the future, which would be like Voldemort as a villain explained,
Right.
Or Voldemort's plan explained.
Right. What's he trying to do after he kills Harry?
Yeah. Give us the full layout.
Yeah, what's
your-
next, man?
Yeah. What's your 5-year?
Right.
You know? Yeah.
But so I am. Whenever we face off with somebody who has a favorite and we are stepping into their realm, I'm always massively intimidated. How about you?
Oh man, I mean, yeah, I'm a little nervous. Yeah, that we're gonna get like stomped here.
Yes, it could happen. And
we'll see.
Even Kangaroo Cat here in office, who writes the quizzes for us, was letting us know that this could be an obscure and/or challenging one. So we're gonna have to find out here in just a moment.
Yeah, as I told you guys before, I watched my Voldemort video, which is one of my most viewed videos before this, so hopefully that'll help me out.
Here you go.
Oh boy.
I love the idea of using your own content to prepare for
I know,
it.
you were not like, I read the Wikipedia page about him. It's like, nope, watch my own stuff. I got it unlocked.
Right, yeah. I'm backing myself. Yeah, that's good. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Eth answers is on the other end of the camera. He's waving. We can see him, but you can't. He's going to be reading today's standard 10 quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions for our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I and Morgan will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we all agree we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice. And if you would like to play along, there is a link in the description down below.
Oh boy, yeah, new factor that all 3 of us have to agree to the multiple choice.
Yeah, Morgan's gonna be over there like, no way, guys. I got it.
I'm good. I'm good without you.
Forget it. You're done. You're cooked.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always like that one question though that's like the easiest thing, and then you just completely blank. That's what I'm nervous for.
Oh, dude, it gets me all the time. It gets me. I know. Like I missed the Neville one the other week where it was like, what does Neville lose? And I was like, I remember all, and it was like, no, it's Trevor. Trevor, he loses that first. And I was like,
it was one of my favorite moments in all of Jay versus Ben history.
Not one of my favorites.
Should we play the highlight?
No. The remember all. Oh my God, why did I?
No, it's his toad, Trevor.
It's Trevor. Why was I like, that's so stupid. I'm so dumb.
Oh no!
I was like, so easy. What Neville forget? It's like, it's the remember all. Oh my gosh.
No, good times. Good times.
Thanks, Ethan.
You're welcome.
All right, without any further ado, let's dive on in with
question number 1. Where did Lord Voldemort encounter Professor Quirrell?
Oh, okay. Nothing but pen scratches.
Boom. Okay, so this just, hopefully.
Yeah.
This is pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah.
Or backwards.
Wait, why would it be straight backwards?
Because it's in the back of his head, right?
No.
Zing.
Yeah, nailed it. All right.
The answer is definitely not going to be the back of his head.
Under his turban.
Yeah.
That would be too funny.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, on the count of 3. Got 1, 2, 3.
Forced in Albania.
Yes.
Nailed it.
That is correct.
We got a 3 for 3 ski on that
A
one.
3 for.
A 3 for.
The old Michael Scott win.
Win.
Bye-bye.
Love that.
Excellent start, Morgan.
Okay.
Thank
all
you.
right. This is how it starts, Morgan. Don't get fooled.
Yeah.
They always the softball, and then then who knows where it's gonna be.
I feel like somewhere around question 11, Kangaroo Cat is sitting at her desk and just cracks her knuckles, and she's like, "Oh, you guys are cute."
Yeah.
And then it's on from there.
Well, the funny thing is, I don't write them in order.
You don't write them in order.
No,
do you assign them in order?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
So like, if I find a question, I'm like, oh, that's harder. I'll put it towards the end.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
In that case.
So if I ever feel like there's a
Question
really
11 is around where the cracks knuckles questions go.
right.
Okay.
So if you ever feel like there's a really easy like question 15, it'll be like, Cat doesn't know this.
How embarrassing.
Sometimes I do it because it's a poignant question for it to be the last one.
Okay. I like it. All right.
Question number 2. Who learned of Lord Voldemort's locket, Horcrux, and sought to destroy it before Harry and Dumbledore found it?
Okay. I feel like this is hopefully not a trick question.
Wait a
Of
second.
sorts, right?
A trick question. It
Right.
wouldn't be.
Like it's the answer you're thinking it is.
It's what you think it is.
Right, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how it would be a trick question.
I'm confident about this one.
You're confident? Okay, I'll explain the trickiness of it afterwards.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Ready? So 1, 2, 3.
Regulus Octurus Black.
RAB.
Right.
Yes.
That is correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
Correcticus.
This is like also creature, right? He learns about it and tries to destroy it.
Right?
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Even though,
Also creature. But I think Regulus before creature.
I should have put, yes, but did it say first learned?
It just says learned.
Okay, right.
Interestingly, so Voldemort took creature there before RAB.
That's true.
Didn't he?
Because he asked to borrow a house elf.
Yeah, so creature, right, tells Regulus, and Regulus goes, and then he calls creature, and the creature comes back. So really, I feel like either answer would have been right.
Either answer would have been right.
Right.
Okay. I like that we all gave the same answer
I
because
know.
now we don't have to like duke it out.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, battle royale style.
I know,
but-
because if you'd said creature, it'd have been like, actually, he got it first. It'd be like, Dang it!
Pens down.
Pens down.
Yeah.
We're already getting
We'll
schooled.
say it was teamwork between the two of them.
That's right.
There we go. Yes,
Right.
yes. The tag team.
Exactly.
Yes.
Right? Like a WWE match.
I know. So different kind of wrestling.
Yeah, and then they're just like sitting there against the locket, laying on the floor, doing like elbow drops from the turnstile. Like,
Yes.
nothing works on this thing!
Have we tried RKOing the locket?
No one tried it! You smell what the locket's cooking?
Oh, man.
That's the winner. Oh,
That's
that's
good.
Yeah, I like it.
On that note, it's time for question number 3 and our first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius and voted on by patrons. Who did Voldemort duel simultaneously in the Great Hall during the Battle of Hogwarts?
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Let's see.
Boom. I think I got it.
I'm getting live updates to the quiz from Kangaroo Cat, and she says you can tell them it's 3 people if necessary.
I got it.
There are 3 people that...
Yeah, we're looking for 3 people.
I'm not super confident about this one.
Me neither.
I think I've got
Well,
it.
Jay's Johnson it over there.
This is why I'm just going to sit here and be confident about it and then get it wrong. That'd be my move.
I know I'm right about one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel reasonable-ish about one of them, and then the others feel slippery.
Slippery?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Sure.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm. I'm trying to think of who else would make sense.
Yeah, who makes the cut for this like little duel?
Because it feels like there are 2 duels that are going on, and you've almost got like the Voldemort grade duel and then like the Bellatrix grade duel.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
crazy
you got
that
it.
Bellatrix, it was like one person took on Bellatrix and then 3 people had to take on Voldemort. It really shows how powerful he was compared to Bellatrix.
But Bellatrix is fighting 3 people, and then Mrs. Weasley steps in.
Oh. But if
Who
she
was she
did...
fighting? She was
Well,
fighting
I'll tell you
Ginny, right?
afterwards in case it's one of your answers.
Okay.
Save it
Yeah.
for the internet's
Yeah, come
most
on, go.
bodacious Bellatrix Lestrange quiz.
Exactly.
The most bodacious. I love this already. Okay, all right, so the count of 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said McGonagall, Kingsley, and Sluggo. Yeah.
McGonagall,
also what I said.
Slughorn, and Kingsley
Yeah.
is what I also said.
Those are all correct.
Yes!
Because I'm pretty sure Bellatrix is doing Hermione, Ginny, and Luna.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then, she almost hits Ginny, and Molly's like, oh, time to die, fool.
Not my daughter, you expletive.
Yes, exactly.
I always get confused with like the movies and the books. Like I remember in the movie, it was just Ginny almost got hit.
Yeah.
I always mix book and movie lore up.
I know, and that is a tricky one as well, yeah, because it's like, I think we always rely on book lore as like the
canon.
The canon, yeah.
Me too.
But then oftentimes I feel like the imagery of the movies are baked into my brain
I know.
so much more.
And then there's like the Fantastic Beasts movies, which I treat as canon.
Because we don't have
Yeah,
it.
it's
Yeah.
interesting because it's like the Fantastic Beasts movies are written by J.K. Rowling, and then the books are written by J.K. Rowling. So like together they're canon, but then the movies, the 8 movies aren't canon.
Right,
It
but
gets
then
confusing.
there's like things portrayed in the Fantastic Beasts movies that are carried over from the Harry Potter movies.
Right,
And it's like, does
Yeah,
that
like the
make this
Defense Against
canon?
the Dark Arts class.
Yes,
like,
exactly,
they-
like that. Yeah, it's like, I guess this is canonically what Hogwarts looks like now.
Do you consider the Cursed Child canon?
Oh, not usually. It's I think that like my position on it has not necessarily wavered. Like I've always said no, doesn't count. However, I do think like it is a show worth seeing.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool.
Yeah.
If you go in person.
It's like, it's amazing how often we like, it has not come up. It's like, whether or not it's canon, it's not like there's anything introduced that you're like, well, except in the Cursed Child, this happened, and therefore we need to account for that.
The time turner rules are what bother me.
The time turners, yeah, they don't follow
seem
the same
to
rules.
Dude,
right. Yeah.
That irks me because on Pottermore, J.K. Rowling, which came out like 2 years before the Cursed Child came out, she said that if you go back in time and then you come back, you age the amount of time that you come back. So if you went back 10 years, you age 10 years. So Albus and Scorpius went back like I think like 60 years if you add it all up.
Right.
They just didn't age.
It doesn't age. Yeah, so it doesn't follow a lot of its own rules, which is the issue.
Yeah, and there's no part of me that ever wants to imagine Voldemort having any
Offspring.
Right. Yes, thank you for saying that word.
That's not a good picture.
No,
yeah.
it's not.
It's like,
Yeah.
I don't believe that happened.
Right.
I don't believe Cedric's capable of becoming a Death Eater. Like, that's sort of like the point of Cedric, I feel like.
His innate
goodness. Yes.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
father could have become a Death Eater, but I don't think Cedric.
I could see Amos for sure.
Yes. Yeah. I don't have no issues with
Yeah,
that one.
no.
He seems like he would just basically like lean whichever direction Cedric leaned ultimately. But that would make more sense.
Do you think Amos Diggory is the famous Amos from Famous Amos's Cookies?
I think probably
That's the one.
Yeah, I mean, it's like nothing else makes more headcanon than a family that produced Cedric Diggory that also produces
Famous
cookies.
Right. Yeah.
Does that mean the Keebler elves are just house elves?
Oh no.
Oh darn it.
They're tree elves, I'm pretty sure.
Tree elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their house.
Yeah.
They have to live.
You ever heard of a tree house, Jay?
That's true.
Question number 4. Which member of the Order of the Phoenix did Voldemort kill in the Battle of the Seven Potters?
Oh.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, that was what he said as he did it. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get one. Go Voldemort.
Voldemort's nothing but whimsy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Right.
I think I got this one.
Okay.
So.
All right, we all locked in?
Yes.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Mad Eye Moody.
Mad Eye Moody.
There we go.
Mad Eye Moody is correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
Does anyone else even die? Right? Just Hedwig?
Just Hedwig.
Just Hedwig.
No!
And then Voldemort got your Aller
Fred
Potter.
Weasley's ear.
Yeah.
Fred Weasley's ear. Our theory
George
is
Weasley's
that,
ear.
is that... Oh, you're right, yes.
I can never remember which one gets the ear and which one gets it.
Well, Fred is dead and the other one lost an ear.
Ah.
Right,
Yeah, Fred is dead. It rhymes.
Fred is dead and George is
Fred-
gored.
Yeah.
It does rhyme.
Our theory is that Snape kills
Hedwig,
because
yes.
he believes that
He's like, these idiots.
the true Harry would be traveling with the true Hedwig.
Right.
Yes.
Of which there's only one.
Right. Yes. So
Interesting.
They could have gotten 7
That's-
Hedwigs.
That's another thing with the movie and the book too. Hedwig's death in the movie was like very different than in the book. Like Hedwig just gets hit in the cage in the book and just like falls to the ground and then gets blown up.
Right.
But in the movie, she like saves Harry, which I
Right,
actually
yeah.
prefer in the movie. It's rare that I like the movie better than the book, but that's one of the instances that I do.
there are the occasions for sure.
Yeah. I like that way better because otherwise when Hedwig dies in the cage, it's like, dude, Hedwig could have just flown herself. She did
She didn't need to be locked
She could
in
just,
that.
take her own path. She's an owl. Why is she in the cage at all? You're flying.
Question number 5. When Voldemort discovers Harry has taken the Cutt of Hufflepuff, what is the first location he visits to ensure his other Horcruxes are safe?
Ooh. Okay, I think I got this one.
I think I do, yeah.
I feel like I could be like a little bit torn. I'm gonna stick with it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know this one.
Okay, it feels good. It feels good.
Everyone locked in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
look down
Count of
with
3.
it.
1, 2, 3, go.
I said the Gaunt Shack.
The Gaunt House. Yep.
Gone House.
Bam.
That is correct.
Yeah, we got it.
Boom.
Right, because I think
Because it was the least protected.
Right.
So we
Okay.
went there
He's like,
first.
Dumbledore could have known.
The one thing that worried me was the locket sequence. I feel like you keep flitting back and forth between Harry and Voldemort's mind, and it's like you've got like the sailing across the thing.
Yeah.
It feels like it's like a big long like.
He's like, he's got a little ways to go.
Yeah, it takes a
How
lot
does
of
he
time.
how does he check the basin? There must have been a way around the potion.
There's like a button underneath the
He's
pedestal.
like, yeah, just drain it. There's a little hole right here.
Right. I used a cork.
Right.
The question is whether or not he has to do the drink of despair when he's checking it.
Yeah. Or does he? Yeah.
That's also a good question.
Yeah, because I have to drink it. He just shows up at the Battle of Hogwarts. He's like, so why aren't you in the battle? No reason. I'm fine.
I'm having a good day.
Got a bit of a headache.
Yeah.
You guys would not believe this hangover. Jeez.
Does anyone have any Tylenol?
God. How long should I give him? Okay. Harry, you have until midnight. Okay, I'll be ready. I'll be good by then.
I'll be good. Can somebody order me some Taco Bell?
The Dark Lord's gonna take a dark nap.
Oh man, you guys are funny.
Question number 6 is our second Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Geekbox and voted on by patrons. What was the date in Tom Riddle's diary that showed Harry his memories?
Oh my gosh.
Looking for month and day.
Month and day?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, just year, right? Nope, not even. Okay.
Don't know what year it is.
Okay.
So just month and day?
Man, I'm trying to think of any reason why you would know.
This one might just be a shot. Well, I have a little bit of reasoning why, but it might be just a shot in the dark.
I'm thinking too much. I'm like let's see. Okay, month and day. Okay.
All right, I think I'm gonna go with. Man. Should we give a?
Okay.
Okay. All right. I mean, we just have to do what we have to do, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
I said June 6th, May 31st.
I said May
12th.
31st.
I've got June 13th.
Of course it's a 13.
Man.
Yeah, if it's not 7, it's 12, unless it's 13
Unless
or
it's
5.
13 or 5.
Wait, that joke hasn't happened yet.
That joke will happen in the future.
Dang it.
Man,
Okay,
June
well, that would-
13th.
June. All right. Why would we remember that? 6/13.
I mean, because it's the end of the Chamber of... It's when he...
Is he asking Armando Dippet if he can stay over the summer holiday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same memory.
Is that
because it's when he so it's like he's already killed Myrtle, and it's like it's the same thing. It's like there was a series of attacks that led up to the murder of a girl, and it's like the end of the year. So that's why I thought it was June.
Right.
So I thought it was June 1943. I just didn't know what day.
When does school end in Europe versus America? Because I feel like we always ended like June 1st, so that was my thinking for that.
I think their holiday is like July 1st to September 1st, right? Like
I think in the Wizarding world it's July 1st to September 1st. They just have 8 weeks off.
Right. Yes. It seems like, and then just very conveniently, every September 1st seems to be like a
Sunday.
A Sunday.
Yeah.
To travel back for your first full week.
Right.
We don't worry about dates.
Right. Yeah, who cares? Right.
Well, speaking of numbers, you guys ready for question number 7?
Let's do it.
Question number 7. When Voldemort sought out Grigorovich, what information was he looking for?
I mean, like...
Oh, actually, I'm between 2.
Feel free to write them both down and circle the one you think it is, and then explain your answer if you want.
Okay, I'll do that.
I can't think of why it wouldn't be this.
I know.
Like, it's something that feels easy, and then I'm going to be frustrated. That's how I feel.
I know. I'm pretty sure it's this, but then there's something... Yeah, I think this is right.
I'm doing both answers. I'm gonna circle one.
Oh, yeah. Got a hedge. Like, I knew.
Yeah. See?
I also knew.
Case in point and evidence is all here.
Right.
And then circle the one that I think?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I got it.
Okay, ready?
Okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Where's the Elder Wand?
I said, where's the Elder Wand?
Yeah.
I said, where's the Elder Wand? But I also said, how to get past Priori Incantatem.
Okay.
Right, okay.
We're looking for the identity of the thief.
No, this is where he learns about the thief, right? Because doesn't he goes to Grigorovich looking for the Elder Wand, and he looks into his eyes, and that's when he sees the memory of the thief, right? Because that's who Grindelwald steals it from Grigorovich.
Yeah, and they say like a blonde-haired boy steals it, stupefies him, and then leaves, and he doesn't know who he was.
After he leaves Grigorovich, then he's like dwelling on the blonde-haired thief. And Harry eventually finds the picture of Grindelwald and Bethesda Bagshots, and he's like,
gasp, audible gasp. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like he went there looking for the Elder Wand, and then after that, he was worried about the thief.
Yeah, then he wants to know who the thief was.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the good news is that we either all got it right or all got it wrong.
That's true.
Yeah. So at the end of the day,
right.
We'll go with right.
Right. Yeah. We'll fact check it, and then if we're right, we'll give ourselves the point, and if we're not.
Question number 8. What deadline did Voldemort give to the defenders of Hogwarts to bring Potter to him?
Oh no! Now I'm gonna feel really dumb.
Okay.
I gotta think about this one.
Well, I said it out loud earlier, so Harry, you have until midnight. Either I was correct then, or I was just wrong and misinformed. Like, oh no!
Like I'm looking for a time.
A time.
Okay. A time.
Or like a I don't know. Yeah, like a time.
Okay. All right. I'm leaving what I have.
I got it.
I think I got it.
Like I'm not looking for Tuesday. I'm looking for.
I think you'll see why I'm confused.
I just don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3.
I said midnight, but I'm thinking it's like 1 hour.
I said 1 hour by midnight.
I said 3 hours.
Okay.
It is midnight.
Okay.
Boom.
Boom.
Does this count?
I mean, you said midnight. Yeah. I don't know how long it was until midnight when he said it, but the deadline is midnight.
Right.
Yeah, it's not confirmed, so what time it was. So I definitely got that.
I'm like now. I'm like, does he make 2 requests like before the battle starts, like, and then again later mid battle?
I mean, maybe.
That's what I was thinking at first.
Right.
Like when after Snape dies. Spoiler alert.
yeah. After Snape does, and he's then he's like, I command my forces to stop. But then there's like when there's like Snape, like I'm thinking in the movie, which is obviously not canon, but like when Pansy Parkinson's like, but he's right there. And he's like, is that when he first talks to them and he's like, give me Harry Potter within the hour, or I shall attack the school or something. And then they fight, and then Snape kills Snape, and then he's like, okay, try again. I thought he would come.
Question number 9 is our third Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Dola, Ama, and Dredd, and voted on by patrons. Which Death Eater did Voldemort use the Cruciatus Curse on in the graveyard after they asked for forgiveness?
Oh.
In the graveyard.
Yes. After he comes back to life.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it was when he was still like in like small, like fragile form, and he's like, Cruciatus?
I gotta really think about this one.
I know.
Yeah. Who does he use?
Can't even get your incantations right.
I
put your name in incantation.
Yeah, that was good.
It's a joke. These are the jokes, people.
These are the jokes.
I think I got it. I'm fairly confident about this one.
Oh man.
Okay, let's think. Who is there?
Who is there?
Most of them. Not all of them.
Some are in Azkaban.
I love he's doing math.
I know. I'm trying to think of like. I'm trying to think of who's there.
Okay. I feel pretty confident about this one now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I've got a guess and a backup guess.
Guess and a backup guess.
You want to write a third guess just for
good
for safety? Your safety guess?
Right, yeah. Just maybe.
For bragging rights.
You know? Yeah, we'll put this one over here as backup.
And then you can still go, no, it is not.
Does I do that a lot?
Oh, yeah.
No, it is not. We should get a compilation of that.
That'd be a good one. Okay. Think. Who would it be? Who would he be upset with?
Most of them.
Okay. All right.
Okay. You got it?
Yeah.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
I said Yax Bomb.
Avery.
I said McNair.
It is Avery.
Oh, man, that was my third guess.
Man.
That was my third guess.
His safety guess.
His safety guess.
He ties it up again.
I got that one because I remember that Avery kissed his feet, and I'm pretty sure he tortured him after that.
I part of me thought it was Avery because I think it happens very early, and I think he has them lined up like alphabetically. I think is how the circle goes. And I was like, that would make sense if Avery went first. But then I was like, but maybe this is before he starts his speech, and I don't know.
Okay. Well, there we are. So we're all tied up again.
Well, Ben, this might be a perfect time for you to.
For me to just, you know what? I'm trying to be a good sport about it, honestly. But this guy, I'll be back. And I'm back.
Hey,
I'm back. Hang on. Let me hear things. Cool. Here I am. Hey, he's back. Were you talking bad about me?
What? It was mostly Morgan.
It was mostly Morgan.
This is question number 10. What is the second ingredient in the potion that resurrects Voldemort back to his body?
Oh, man.
Oh, okay. The second ingredient. So like.
Look, creepy baby Voldemort doesn't count though.
Okay.
He's not an ingredient.
Okay.
Like in the poem, like.
Okay.
I've got reason to think that this would make sense. Okay. You feel good?
Yeah.
Morgan, you feel good?
I feel good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I said flesh of the servant willingly given.
Yeah, I said the blood of the enemy forcibly taken.
I said the blood of the foe.
Okay.
It is flesh of the servant.
Oh, yes, it is! Because Harry, the blood is the last thing, right?
Yeah.
But
I guess
the chapter though is flesh, blood, and bone.
So I was trying to think like whether or not Wormtail would be able to go and like take Harry's blood after having cut off his own hand.
I mean, I guess he does.
I mean, obviously he does. Yeah. I mean, but like, it seems to me like it would be like, that would be the last thing you would do.
Right.
I agree. Movie, the second thing he does is blood.
And
Don't quote me on
and
that.
then hand. Yeah.
We'll put it on screen.
Yeah. Figure it out.
To show that I'm wrong.
Bone of the Father, unwillingly given flesh. The servant, willingly sacrificed. Blood of the enemy. Forcibly taken.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, because I was right there with you. I had the same thing as you, Morgan. So,
I was mostly thinking of the chapter though. That was because it's flesh, blood, and bone. Unless I'm just completely off with that too.
No, that sounds right to me.
But there's no way he did the hand first.
Yeah,
I think he did the. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He definitely does the bone first.
I think all I could reason was that Harry's blood is like the climactic thing.
Yeah.
That makes it makes sense for that to be the last one.
I mean, but how?
That's true.
Yeah. How spooky would it be though if Wormtail's just cut off his own hand and he's coming over to you with the knife?
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's like
that just happened.
Question number 11. Which Death Eater tries to help Voldemort up after he killed Harry and was knocked to the ground?
I can picture it in the movie, but I don't know if that's the same as the book.
Man.
Well, I don't know if it is either. That would be a hint.
Okay. Okay.
Just like I'm writing with like tenacity.
With tenacity.
Yeah, like all the brain cells are traveling straight through my pen.
Okay. I got my answer then.
Okay.
Are we good? Are we locked?
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
I said Bellatrix.
I said Bellatrix.
Okay.
It is Bellatrix.
Boom! Oh man, part of me was like,
pictured in the movie. That scene was actually hilarious because she helps him up and then he just pushes her back down.
Right.
I don't need your help.
Exactly.
I think acting. Okay, I always butcher his name. Ralph Fiennes.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like
Ralph Fiennes. I got roasted in a video because I said it wrong.
Same here. Yeah, I think I said because it's spelled like Ralph. Is it not? Like,
Yeah.
Ralph.
I thought it was Ralph, but
Yeah.
it's Rafe.
Ralph.
Apparently.
But I feel like based on other movies I've seen him in, he must be intense to be around on set, and it would be very interesting to like but get to act alongside him.
Yeah,
Fun fact, actually, Daniel Radcliffe was so early in his acting career that he did not talk to Ralph Fiennes at all when they were filming The Goblet of Fire because he didn't think he was a good enough actor to be able to act next to Ralph Fiennes if he knew him.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hi, I'm the 14-year-old who will be whooping your butt at the end of this movie.
What? That's very interesting, though.
That is
very interesting, though. I would be intimidated.
Yeah.
But then,
definitely.
like, in Deathly Hallows Part 2, like, Helen Bonham Carter was like, I think she spent like 10 hours rehearsing to play Hermione playing herself.
Oh
like
my
she was
gosh.
extremely nervous about doing that particular bit.
It's very interesting, and it's well executed.
It is, it's well done. Yeah.
All of the Deathly Hallows Polyjuice potions were so well done. Like, even like Mafalda Hopkirk and all of them in the Ministry, they perfectly did that.
Yeah, that's like a random one, like getting called up to the big leagues. Remember how you're Mafalda Hopkirk? You're going to be a pretty big deal this time. Like, huh, me, cool, got it.
I always think about that, like with the actor who played Goyle. Must have been like, I was Harry Potter for like an hour.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Like,
that's the con they pull at all the cons. Like, we're gonna have Harry Potter here.
Yeah, it's like
for that 1 hour in Chamber of Secrets.
Anyway, question number 12 is our fourth Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Amanda Nicole and voted on by patrons. Who was the first person Voldemort sent to the Department of Mysteries to try and secure the prophecy?
I'm between two.
He's between two.
I'll write them both down.
Okay. I think this is
Get your safety guess in.
Okay.
It's gonna almost be like a Death Eater quiz.
Yeah. Who was Voldemort ordering around?
Wait, now I'm questioning myself.
Oh man.
I actually have 3 answers.
Voldemort's failure to just do this job himself is one of like his worst plans ever. Because he's like, I'm going to spend 9 months convincing Harry to do this, and then I'm going to show up at the place anyway myself. And I'm going to send all these Death Eaters down there to meet Harry the moment he grabs it, because clearly they can get that close to it, but I don't feel safe grabbing it myself.
Yeah, they had us the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, for this question, did you say it was a Death Eater, or did you say just who?
I said who.
Curious.
It's a hmm.
Okay.
That's certainly a hmm.
Curiouser and more curiouser.
Okay, I don't know if that possibly. This feels so dumb.
You changing answers?
I'm changing answers.
You doing a gut check time?
I'm doing a gut check time.
Wow.
This is so silly. I'm doomed.
Tangent over. Do we have answers?
I believe I have my answer. I'm not super confident about it, but...
Okay. All
right. You ready?
Yep.
Count of 1, 2, 3.
Broderick Bode.
Oh, that was my second one. I said Sturgis Podmore.
Is it Podmore?
It is Sturgis Podmore.
Oh! Morgan with the clutch. Dang.
I went back and forth like 5 times.
Man.
Wow, well done.
Thank you.
When he said, did you say Death Eater or just who? I was like, oh, he's got it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh man, I honestly had Lucius down first because doesn't Harry run into him with Arthur when they're going to the hearing?
Yeah, the hearing.
Under the Imperious Curse.
Okay,
that is what happened.
You're right.
Yeah.
So,
but
actually, I think he put both of them under the Imperious Curse.
Yeah, because neither of them are Death Eaters, right?
Because Broderick's the one who gets eaten by or strangled by the
venomous tentacula
at the
or the Devil's Snare. Sorry.
Devil's Snare.
The Devil's Snare at the hospital. Because he was an unspeakable, right?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man. Okay. I literally just asked Alice about Broderick Bode yesterday.
Anyway.
It's a popular character to discuss.
You know
over dinner. Okay.
As ever, we're screwed by the St. Mungos.
I know. It gets us.
It gets us every time.
Okay, question number 13. When Harry asks Dumbledore what the maimed creature is in these King's Cross vision, how does Dumbledore respond?
Ben knows. He was immediately writing.
I know. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I have the essence of it. Are we? Is this like a get the quote right?
Sort of, yeah. Well, go with what you got.
Okay,
we'll figure it out.
Okay.
You'd be a good teacher. You know,
thanks.
Like if I was struggling on an examination and I came up and I was like, I don't think I understand the question, and you said, go with what you got and we'll figure it out, I'd be like, okay. Thanks.
There's some leeway here.
Thanks, Mr. E.
I mean, it's not exactly like a necessarily super tangible answer.
So it's not like a thing, it's like a description?
Yeah. He doesn't say like, oh, it's a gross baby.
Yeah, what's that? Harry, look at it. Yeah. Come on, man. Use your eyes.
Yeah.
Use your eyes, man. I feel like
my eyes hurt.
Somebody told me once upon a time that they covered whatever that prop is in barbecue sauce, and I can never not see it.
You can smell that scene now.
It gives me the ick so bad.
As it should.
Yeah.
You guys made me look at that so often.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There was one video where it was like every 4 minutes.
I know. I think we had a whole video about the gross baby. Okay, does everyone have a guess, an answer?
I have an approximation of the sentiment.
Okay, yeah. So, an approximation of the sentiment, yes.
Yeah,
okay.
all right, ready?
Yeah.
Un, deux, trois.
I said, it is beyond our help.
Beyond our help.
Some things that cannot be helped.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give it all three of you. Yeah, something beyond their help is what I got.
We
You
just
guys
did that
got
one,
it.
y'all. Guys, we are such nerds.
We are. Oh,
Dude,
man.
you know what's crazy? My dad the other day, I told him that I was coming on your guys' channel, and he was like, that's literally like the 3 leading experts on Harry Potter.
Well, that's
like the 2 biggest Harry Potter channels, like that blew my mind.
I know. No,
We're doing it.
It's so fun. I know. And it's on. How is the scores? Am I losing?
You are by 1.
Nice.
They're tied for the win.
Okay.
Oh, it's on, Morgan.
The good news is, I think for being 2 channels that specialize in this particular area to come together, at the very least, nobody's getting crushed.
That's true.
You know, like there's always that kind of like imposter syndrome that immediately drops on you. It's like, am I a fan? Do I know anything?
I know.
Yeah, I do.
Well, let's see if you know this. Question number 14.
Oh, gosh.
Which of Lord Voldemort's descendants made the secret entrance to the Chamber of Secrets a sink in the girls' bathroom?
Oh, we're going past book lore?
This is Pottermore lore. Okay. I think this is an answer that could be correct. Let me think.
Gosh, I would almost. I mean, I don't know if you guys could be convinced to go multiple choice, but I
was
would.
just thinking that.
No, I think I feel good enough about my answer.
Oh no!
I feel good enough.
Oh man.
Man.
Okay. This is dangerous.
Is 2/3 enough to override?
Oh man.
Or does it have to be unanimous?
I think we have to.
I think in the beginning we declared
yeah.
that if we all
Unanimity.
agree. Unanimity.
Good use of unanimity.
Thank you.
Is that a real word?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to go to multiple choice?
I feel okay. I had a guess. I don't know if it's exactly right, but something came to mind immediately, and it is what I'm going with.
Okay. All right. I don't think this is even remotely correct. I just sometimes it's fun to see how in the zip code you can ultimately become.
Right.
Okay. So I have basically, Morgan, if it helps you at all, I've basically made up an answer.
Oh boy. Okay.
So you've invented a Harry Potter character.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah.
Very gaunt.
Dude, I have no idea, so I'm gonna get this wrong.
Well, maybe this is my chance. I'm putting too much stock in it now.
There's absolutely. I just put this as an answer because I have no clue.
Okay. All right.
Are you
ready?
ready?
1, 2, 3.
I said Corvinus Gaunt.
Oh, Brian Gaunt. I said Edgar Gaunt.
It is Corvinus Gaunt.
Yes! Oh,
wow.
Booyah!
That is
Got
impressive.
it.
So I just accepted I was getting that one wrong.
Yep, same. I think that given the multiple choice, were all last names gone?
No.
Oh, wow. Then I definitely would have gotten it with multiple choice.
Yeah, if it was multiple choice, I would have gotten it. Because as soon as you said it, I was like, that's right.
That's it.
Yep.
But like, there's so many Corvuses in the Lestrange family. I was like, am I mixing pure blood families here?
I know. And that's what I was trying to think. I was like, there's like Marvolo and Morphin, but like neither of those are like
Gaunt too.
Gormlaith.
That was another multiple choice answer.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I would have been tricked into that one. I think
I know enough about her.
That was the Ilvermorny.
Yeah. Too far back in history. Because this one, Corvinus Gaunt, is only like in like the 1860s or something, right?
Right. It's like when indoor plumbing was invented.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe if you guys played the game, you'd know.
Oh.
Because I knew the answer to
You knew
this.
that one?
I did.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
No pressure.
Question number 15. The 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by the Prince of Awesomeness and voted on by patrons. How old is Voldemort when he attacks the Potters?
How old is Voldemort?
Man.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I know this. I just have to do the math.
I'm just like, don't do the math wrong. Okay, so.
Or 2. That's up to you, man.
Okay. It doesn't feel terrible.
I'm so bad at math. I know the answer if I do the math right.
I know. I'm like.
All right, I think I got it.
Okay. I mean, it'll either be it'll just be either demoralizing.
I know. It's either just gonna be like.
I feel like I can't be more than off by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Unless I also just did regular math wrong.
Okay. I think I know the important dates, if that helps.
I know the important dates, right? I can tell you all. It's like there should be no reason to get it wrong, right?
I'm in the same boat.
And yet I feel so not confident.
Okay. All right. We gonna do this on a count of 3?
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
54.
55.
It is 54.
Yes. Okay.
He was born December 31st.
Yes.
1926.
So he didn't. Yeah. So it was 1981. Yeah. So he didn't. It was the year Wait, now I can't even think about. I'm so
Wait, is
bad
it
at math.
19? I think it's 1980. It's
So
1980.
so it happened Halloween 1981.
Yeah, because Harry's a year old.
Because it's wow. So
And he was born.
You did the math wrong and got the right answer, Jay.
Correct.
Heck
I
yeah.
got the wrong. Okay,
Wow.
because I made the error that I was afraid I was going to make, but I got the year wrong by 1, so it worked out, which is hilarious.
Wow.
I was like, you're right. It's 81. I thought it was 1980, but it's not.
I hate you.
I know.
It was 81, but he hadn't turned. He hadn't. So his birthday's in December. So
Right.
he had 2 months until he turned 55.
Yes. Okay.
Dang it. I think what I was getting confused on, and this is actually like, it's like my own mistake, but I always remember that he's born basically like right at the turn of the year, and I couldn't remember, and I should have, whether it was the 31st or he's born into the 1st, like right on New Year's. And so I think I was like, okay, yeah, so his birthday wouldn't be, darn
I
it.
know. I'm always like, yeah, it's like 31st. So the next year.
Ugh. Okay, it hurts. It's demoralizing and it hurts. But does that mean
That means I win with bad math.
A J victory? So honestly, okay. So when it comes down to it, though, so does that mean you won by 1 point?
Yes.
All right.
Well, so there goes that.
There you go. I got my 3 points back.
So I don't know if it definitely means I'm still approximately down by 10, but it kind of feels like it.
At least Morgan beat you too. You know.
Good point. Well, shout out to Movie Flame anyway.
Yes.
Thank you,
for coming out.
Morgan, for coming on. And
he chose the quiz topic too.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Which I mean, honestly, maybe I need to take a note out of his book. I mean, this is the thing, you
Right,
know?
yeah.
Pick your strengths, people.
Yeah. Stay in your lane, win the points.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is.
Oh, this is hard. It's like to hear your year-long progress be
Right.
delivered to you. It's like
Yeah. It's like when you're watching your like fantasy week, like on the Tuesday after, they show you that little chart, and it's like, oh look, it looks like I was so far ahead, and then it's just like crash and burn.
Yeah. Monday night was not good for you.
Yeah.
Okay. We move forward.
It was good this week. I'm like, yeah, I won.
I'm sure that's what the people want to know.
Hey, brother. Merry Christmas.
Do you remember that time that we recorded the entire Dobby quiz, and at the very beginning of it, I did an amazing kickflip with a tech deck? And
Bet you can't do it again.
All the footage got ruined.
I already remember.
And then now here we are,
Yeah.
tech deck in hand once again, weeks later. Do you think it can go down?
Let's see it.
All right, here we go.
You can do it.
Whoa! So close, so
Almost.
close. Do I get 2 tries?
You get at least 2 tries.
Ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Oh, not
boy,
that good.
You know,
All
I
right.
didn't stick the landing.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, what happened?
This is
Now you're on your head about it.
Oh. Riley, do you want to just fix that in post?
Just fix that in post.
Fix it.
You know, I mean, you know.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the most dastardly Dobby quiz on the internet.
Dastardly.
I mean, in terms of difficulty, because it's an all Quizmasters quiz.
Do you think we stand a chance?
No, not really.
Prediction alert. On the count of 3, we should both announce what we think our final scores will be, okay?
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, 8.
9.
Wow, Jay win.
There we go. Hey.
All right.
This is one where it's like, you don't feel like there's that much to know about Dobby, and then it'll be like, what did Dobby get Harry for Christmas one year? And you're like, oh, I don't know. Socks?
Yeah, there
Probably socks.
There are socks.
Yeah.
There are socks that I will give you. Snitches and broomsticks.
Snitches and broomsticks?
Do you know the colors?
Green and red?
Darn it. Well, at least we both know that one.
There we go. Maybe it's on there, maybe it's not. We'll see. I feel like it will.
I forgot I have a job.
You have
to do
speaking
here.
lines.
I have speaking lines. Line.
In case.
Oh, thank you. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Quizabelle is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you cannot. She's going to be reading us today's 15 Quizmaster questions.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory as usual, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice. Ben, are you ready for some Dobbert?
I don't know. Also, do you think canonically Dobby's true given name is Dobbert?
I mean, it just goes
by
without saying.
I think
you
it
know?
goes without
right,
saying.
Yeah, it's like Dobby for short.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe that'll be one of the questions.
Yeah. Also, if you want to play along with us, there's a link to the description to the quiz in the description down below.
Can you imagine if there was a link to the description of the quiz down below?
And you just click it, it brings you back to another player of the same video.
I love it. Yes.
Alrighty then. The first question was submitted by Disstitch626. What color are Dobby's eyes? I was expecting this to be a much faster turnaround time with you guys. You've got doubt in your eyes.
I do have doubt in my eyes.
Oh boy.
Man, is this right?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I know. Yeah, all right, I have a guess.
I
have a
feel like
guess.
I'm going to get it wrong right out of the gate.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1,
No.
2.
No, I'm changing.
Oh!
I'm changing. I'm doing it. I'm just going for the full change. Okay.
People are screaming at the
I know. They're like, why'd you do it?
All right, you ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Brown.
I said yellow.
They are green.
They're green! Wow. I was going to say, like, well, here, let me return serve. What color is a tennis ball?
I know. Yeah, exactly. Hey,
I know, but then I was like...
Let's start that feud.
I know, right? You know?
What? Oh, okay, Isabel has a degree in colors. What would you say the color of a tennis ball
Yeah, you majored
is?
in
I'm
colors,
just gonna
right?
look up tennis ball so I can have a visual.
A visual reference point. Yeah.
This is Isabel's first time seeing a tennis ball.
Ever.
I know.
Well, these ones are pink.
Oh,
So,
no, that doesn't
not
count.
those,
That doesn't
yeah.
count. Yeah.
I'm going to say they are yellow.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Shots fired. Comment section.
Wow.
I mean, like, they border on green. You could convince me in certain lighting.
Oh, that's not what we need.
Well, but I was like thinking about tennis balls, and then I was like, or are they just tennis ball shaped, not tennis ball colored?
Tennis ball sized eyes. Yeah, I know.
And then-
It's like how yellow highlighters are yellow. Like, they're the same color as the tennis balls.
Yellow highlighters are the same color as tennis balls.
I feel
Tennis
like
balls are greener than yellow highlighters.
I tend to think
I
of
think
tennis
so.
balls as greener than yellow highlighters,
sometimes.
but about the same color as Dobby's eyes.
I guess so.
Yeah. Look at that. We came full circle.
There we go. Not brown.
Not brown.
But I had yellow and changed it to brown, so I was wrong on both.
Oh
accounts.
man.
Thought you were gonna change it to remember all.
Yeah, I
I get it. That's a good joke. That's a
know.
throwback.
Hilarious.
Ha 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 ha.
ha.
All right, question 2. This question was submitted by the Prince of Awesomeness and Dumb Genius. Where is the first place Harry sees Dobby?
Ooh.
I'm trying to think of how I would color mix the color for a tennis ball. I guess there would be like ever so slight bit of blue in there, so I guess it technically is green. If you want to be technical, but it looks more yellow. No, it's a tricky one.
It's a tricky one.
Yep.
It's a tricky one. Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
The bushes outside the Dursleys.
Yeah, and the hedge outside the Dursleys.
In a hedge outside the Dursleys.
Heck yeah! Sucks to suck, man.
Bush.
Do you not know the difference between a hedge and a bush? It's like the difference between the color yellow and the color green on a tennis ball.
Yeah. I would agree with you.
That was good, Ben. Very good.
Thanks.
Question 3. This question was submitted by Geekbox. What object does Harry think Dobby's nose is shaped like?
His nose? What object?
What?
Which one of you knows it?
Oh!
Ha ha ha.
Let's
Jokes.
see. Boy. Dobby's nose.
I have like I think it's a Dimitri Martin bit in my head that's like why or like how oranges got to be called oranges and then carrots were like, well, what are we, long pointies?
Long pointies. Yeah. So you're thinking carrot is what I'm hearing.
What object would you say the normal nose is shaped like?
Oh, that's a good question. A traffic
Triangle.
cone?
Not a lot of things are nose shaped.
What does Dobby's nose look like? I mean,
Would you go multiple choice?
I mean, sure.
Would it be
yeah.
silliness?
No, let's do it.
All right.
I'm like,
All right, why not? Why not?
Is it A, a poof, B, a pear, C, a pencil, or D, a potato?
Well,
you know what? I thought it would be more helpful.
I thought the multiple choice would make you all get it immediately.
I feel like I feel.
Maybe I'm overthinking it. You got it?
I think I feel okay.
You think you knows it?
Oh!
2 nose jokes, 1 question.
How about it? Okay, no more though. No more. We've reached our capacity.
Sorry, the nose budget.
Nose budget.
It's already 2 on screen.
Okay, I mean.
All right, you ready?
Sure.
3, 2, 1. C. I said C. A pencil.
It is a pencil.
Yes. Okay, I was like, that's the shape it is, or at least the way he's portrayed.
So literally just long and pointy.
So just long and pointed. Yeah, long and pointed.
Could have been a carrot.
Well, because like Winky's nose is frequently described like over and over.
What does Winky's nose describe like?
A tomato.
Interesting.
Tomato?
Yes, and I was like, so then when she said potato, I was like, maybe
could
be. Like, is Harry like one to compare noses to foods?
He loves comparing things to food. All right, question 4. This question was submitted by Orion. After being freed, what did Dobby wear as a hat?
What did he wear as a hat? Which makes it sound like it's not a hat.
A hat?
A traffic code?
What if I told you that was a multiple choice?
Is it a helicopter?
Is it a helicopter?
When does Dobby ever wear clothes the right way?
Well,
Weird socks, you know.
wear as a hat. Gosh, this is like There's so many random things about Dobby, and he does things in such unconventional ways. It's hard for it all to stick in your brain.
He's so unique.
He's so unique, you know?
Yeah, he is very unique.
Yes.
And
We should be more like Dobby.
Yeah, you
do
think
what
so?
do what you do. If you want to wear things the wrong way, speaking because Ethan likes to bully me for wearing things the wrong way.
Okay. I have an answer. I have an answer.
You ready?
I feel like if Dobby was a wizard, he'd have a mustache.
Do you have a mustache?
I think so.
You think he's like trying to grow one, but he's like, elves are just bad at growing mustaches.
I think mustaches is very Dobby core.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at you, Gen Z slang over
Did
there.
I use it right?
Wow.
Yeah,
Did I
you
do it?
did. You did.
Thanks. All right, ready?
Cool.
All right, 3.
Oh, second
a moment's
guessing.
hesitation.
He's got doubt back in his eyes.
I don't even know if I know what this object is. Now I'm thinking of this word here.
Oh boy.
All right, I'm
SpaghettiOs.
gonna put that over there. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
A tea cozy.
I said a tea cozy.
It is a tea cozy.
Yay!
Nailed
I
it.
almost changed it to a doily. What's the difference between a tea cozy and a doily?
Doilies are made out of like
Doilies are like
paper
lace.
or lace. They look like lace.
They look like lace.
Maybe they are lace sometimes.
I think
Maybe they were lace
traditionally
first.
they're lace.
Yes.
And then
yeah.
untraditionally they're paper.
Yes. Untraditionally, they are paper that look like lace.
Question 5. This question was submitted by Finn Pritchard. What dessert does Dobby drop while Mr. and Mrs. Mason are at Privet Drive?
I mean,
the
like, I don't know. How descriptive do we need to be?
I mean, it's not very descriptive, I would say. It's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
pretty straightforward, you say.
It's like one thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't overthink it. Okay. Okay.
Okay. I guess.
Right.
If it's just one thing, then I'm probably too many words, but
yeah.
Mostly this word. Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Violet pudding.
It is pudding.
Pudding.
Yep.
Her masterpiece of a pudding.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, the pudding in the movie looks gross. I'm like, I don't even want to eat that.
Well, but this is another British thing where they say pudding. Like pudding to us is like bowl of goop. And like and there it's just sort of like dessert in general.
Yep.
I know, but like I have it so ingrained into my brain that it's like it's not quite soupy. It's far more viscous.
Viscous
than soup.
That's your brain grain.
That's my brain grain.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's definitely thick.
It's thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pudding's thick.
Pudding is very
like
thick.
American pudding.
Yeah.
The real kind.
But like we would say goopy, but like I don't think of pudding as like off pudding either.
No, I don't.
Off pudding.
Pudding's not off pudding. It's on pudding.
It's off cake.
It's off cake. It is. Yeah. I mean, it's goopy, but in a good way.
In
a goop way.
A goop way.
Yeah.
Like dirt with the gummy worms.
Oh, dirt cake is the best.
I mean, I like dirt cake, but why put the gummy worms in there?
Yeah,
Like,
you
I
don't
would-
need that's just for the whimsy.
It's for the whimsy. I don't
Yeah.
eat the gummy worms.
You don't eat the gummy worms?
No.
Is nobody eating the gummy worms?
The kids are. Yeah.
You eat the gummy worms? I mean, the gummy worms are good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to like hate on gummy worms. I just don't think that it's like when people put like gummy bears into their like froyo. I'm like, why? Why would you do that?
Those are the uninformed.
Aaron does that.
It's not like that at all. They're there for whimsy and fun, and also they still remain good. The frozen gummy bears are the worst thing ever.
They are the worst thing ever. Aaron does that, and I make fun of him every time.
Man.
They just become hard and flavorless. It's no good. Question 6. This question was submitted by Amanda Nicole. After hearing that Harry managed to get back to Hogwarts despite missing the train, what did Dobby do that led to his getting a flogging by Lucius?
I would have thought that this is like where he like ironed his own hands.
I know. I think
You
it's.
know.
Yeah. That's what I was. It's not like a.
It's not like what Dobby did to himself.
Right. It's not
Right.
what Dobby did to himself. It's more like a mistake he made.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with something like this.
WWDD. I think that joke came up last time. What would Dobby do?
What would Dobby do?
WWDD.
This is more like what would Dobby fail at doing?
Dobby had to punish himself, sir.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. What did Dobby do? What if I get I think this is. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Burn dinner. Hey!
Burn dinner.
It is burnt dinner.
Oh,
I guess.
Dude, I had burned robes, and then I was like, nah,
Like,
I'm
yeah.
switching it.
I know. I always get caught up. I had a similar thought where I was like ruined something like clothing, and I was like, well, they can't really like. Can they do clothing?
Well, part of me thought this would be like one of those opportunities where you're sort of like Dobby messed up, but it sort of like works out because he like broke a, expensive artifact of the Malfoys, and you're like, oh, geez, shucks.
Darned it all.
Not
That dark object now gone forever.
But no,
Just dinner.
just burn dinner.
Not being able to have them do laundry would be such an L. It's
Yeah.
like, that's like one of the one tasks that I really don't want to do.
Yeah.
I would rather cook dinner.
I feel like somebody has explained before, like a way that they could still do laundry.
I'm giving you this basket, not for you.
Yeah.
Not
From
you.
me.
For me.
For
Yeah.
me.
Is there like a difference?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if they can do laundry.
Because it does feel like the way in which Lucius gives Dobby the sock in the end is not very intentional.
But it also doesn't seem like doing laundry as a wizard would be as hard as it is for muggles, where you can just be like, clean, folded, away.
That's true.
And it's like very Mary Poppins, you know?
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true. Question 7. This question was submitted by Emerald Phoenix, Dumb Genius, Mary Murphy, and Garum.
Wow.
What was Dumbledore's offer for Dobby's wage and time off for working at Hogwarts?
Okay.
Got it.
I think I feel good.
I think so.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
10 galleons a week and weekends off.
10 galleons a week and weekends off.
That is correct.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Look at you boys go.
I know.
Felt good about that one.
That is one of those where you're like, man, 40 galleons a month. Like, when you think about, like, Mrs. Weasley only having, like, 1 galleon inside of their vault.
Yeah.
It's like, by comparison, you're like, it feels like a big wage.
You'd feel like Arthur would have to be earning more than
a house elf
at Hogwarts.
Yes. Unless what Dumbledore is doing is offering Dobby the standard wage that anybody would make.
Right.
You know, so
I
like,
don't
is
know.
it possible like McGonagall's making?
Maybe he's just like reverse psychology. He's like, watch this, I'm gonna freak him out, and then he's gonna go lower than anyone would have ever expected.
Dumbledore's just a master negotiator.
Dumbledore's just a master negotiator.
That's his big plan.
That's the real Dumbledore's big
Dumbledore,
plan.
definitely not known for manipulating situations or anything.
Right. The proper wage would be 5 galleons per week. He offered 10.
Yeah.
Dobby talks him down to 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Say 4 galleons.
There you go. Dumbledore comes out ahead.
What do you think the other house elves are getting paid?
I don't think they are being paid.
Dude, I'd be so mad. Dobby just
yeah.
like shows up in the kitchens. I'm like literally slaving. And he's like, oh yeah, you know, they offered me 10, but I just took 1.
That's the thing though, is I think the house elves, like,
they take such pride in their work.
Yeah. Their relationship with it. Like, if anything, I think that they have disdain for Dobby. But
Right.
I think Dobby's going to be a good, positive trendsetter for the work environment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
He can be the mascot for Spew.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, literally.
Perfect.
The spokesperson.
Question 8. This question was submitted by Pear Tickling House Elf, who disapparated with Dobby the final time he left Malfoy Manor.
Final time he leaves Malfoy Manor.
Okay.
So this is...
Dobby only meant to maim or seriously injure.
That was good. That was really good.
Okay, I think I have it.
Right? That's everybody?
Could be. Could not to be. That is the question.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Good.
3, 2, 1.
I said Harry, Ron, Hermione, Grip Hook, and Knifey.
Oh!
That hurts.
It sure did.
Yeah.
You are
Not
both
really Knifey,
correct.
This is just probably what Bellatrix called her knife.
Right, you're just like that.
Yeah.
Not knife of Ort or knife of Mort.
Yeah. Knife riddle. Yeah.
You are both correct.
Thank you.
Now I'm imagining the knife, Bellatrix's knife, behaving similar to Pouchy from Inside Out 2. All right, where are we in this thing?
We are at question 9.
Hey, how many questions do I have right so far?
7.
Oh!
How many do I have right?
7.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. Apparently, Ben's only getting one more right.
One more. Although this feels like the part in the quiz where I fall off like a ledge.
This is after the BRB.
After the BRB, things get worse.
Every time you draw attention to your score, stuff goes awry.
I know. Yeah, I am the most jinxable human being on the face of the earth.
Sorry to hear that.
That's okay.
Apparently, it's me now with all my corrupted files.
Well, you know what?
You and me, Ben. You know.
We're in this together. It's miserable.
It is. Question 9. This question was submitted by Geekbox. What color baubles did Dobby hang in the room of requirement for Christmas?
What color baubles does Dobbles hang in the room?
Baubles is a really fun word. We
Baubles
should use that
is,
more.
Yeah.
Way cooler than ornament.
Ornament.
Ornament sounds so formal.
I mean, is this like another like British word? Like, do they always say baubles instead of?
I think baubles
ornaments?
are specifically the like round ones.
The round ones. Yeah. Our parents hated those.
The round ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our parents were all about like we have like a very like eclectic Christmas tree.
Yeah, same,
absolutely.
Yeah. Very
Yeah,
sentimental. You go on the trip, you buy the ornament
Right.
where you went. And...
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. So I feel like that's basically what we're trying to do at my house these days, but it's like a slow burn getting enough. And I switched rooms with the Christmas tree went in last year, and it got like 3 feet taller, which was awesome.
Yeah, you have a huge tree.
I know. I really need more Christmas ornaments. So that's like every time we go somewhere, it's like ornament.
But not baubles.
Not baubles. No, none of that nonsense. Get up.
You guys colored lights or white lights on the tree?
White lights.
We have white lights at home.
Yeah.
Our parents had colored lights growing up.
Which is hilariously because they used to do white lights, and I was like, white lights are so boring, and I asked if we could color lights, and now they do that, and I don't like them.
Classic trends.
Classic.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I said red and gold.
Say gold.
It is just gold.
What? Yes! No!
Sorry, Jay.
I almost put just gold. But then I didn't, obviously. I wrote red and gold. Woo! I was thinking he was doing like a Gryffindor thing.
Woo!
That would be smart.
That was my last question right this whole
That
quiz.
was it. I hope you enjoyed
to
it.
ostracize the other people in the room of requirement, you know?
Exactly. The
Right,
D-Hay,
yeah,
like, it's nice that you, like, Puffs are here and you Claws over there, but, like, you know, who's the leader?
Right, you know, that's Mr. Gold Pants over there.
Mr. Gold Pants with the red jacket.
The chosen one.
The chosen one.
I am the chosen
But I am the chosen one.
When does Harry wear gold pants and a red jacket?
Listen,
All the time.
all the time.
All the time.
You find that kid without gold pants on, and it's because he's wearing invisible pants.
You wonder why
Which is not to say naked.
Why Draco is actually always making fun of him. It's the gold pants.
It's the gold
It's the
pants.
gold pants. It's like, Potter!
Maybe Harry deserved to be bullied.
Ben, you should get silver pants to go with your silver shoes.
Silver pants?
Silver pants?
Silver pants.
Oh, Benny Silver Pants over here.
I'll get some silver pants.
All right.
Yeah.
Come see him on tour.
I could be wearing silver pants right now. Nobody would know.
Well, you stood up.
You stood
earlier.
up.
I did stand up. Look,
Yeah,
see,
look.
they're blue pants.
Riley, make those silver.
Not the Blants, though. Don't be confused.
Not to be confused with my blants, which I haven't worn in ages.
I know you haven't worn them in a while.
I got so embarrassed about my. I thought I had blue pants. It turns out they were gray. Everybody knew they were gray, and I thought they were blue. I thought everybody was punking me.
You seem like you're not over it.
I'm not.
Quick, Ben, what color's your shirt right now?
Purple?
Yeah, I'll give it purple.
I give it purple.
It's like,
Purple.
it is a unique purple. It's
It's
got
a-
some like pink, you know, in there.
We're almost like Virginia Tech colors today.
A little bit.
Look at that.
A little muted, but
Go
yeah.
Hokies.
Question 10. This question was submitted by Dola. What does Harry say to Dobby when they first meet that causes Dobby to burst into tears?
So many things, it feels like.
I know.
It's very in tune with his emotions.
Dobby!
What does he call him?
What
does
does
he
Harry
say?
say to Dobby?
Oh, what does he say?
What does he say?
Yeah, what are we calling him has nothing to do with anything.
He's like, what's up, big ass?
What color are those? Yellow or green?
He just bullies Dobby. Makes him cry. Typical Harry.
Classic Harry.
Dobby's like,
I've heard of your greatness.
but not of your golden pants!
Dude, the implication that like Harry also is wearing them at the Dursleys.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are they hand-me-downs from Dudley?
Are they heavy? No, it's Dudley's old golden pants.
No,
the
Like the
old
belt.
golds.
The one
belt.
time the Dursleys gave him spending money, this is what he spent
He
it
was
on.
like, oh, I'm getting
I
golden.
know what I'm doing.
To
Vern was
the
like,
store.
never again.
No,
Yeah.
that's it. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Ask him to sit down.
Ask him to sit down.
He asks him to sit down.
Heck yes.
Boom. Way to go, Harry. We're gonna not make fun of Dobby's eyes.
Way to actually
like
be
Ben
a
thought you did.
kind person.
Question 11. This question was submitted by Amy Melsener, Dumb Genius, Amanda Nicole, and Maddie DeVerve. She always gets me, dude. DeVerve. Maddie DeVerve. When they first met at Privet Drive, how did Dobby say he would have to punish himself for coming to see Harry?
So many ways.
I know.
He's very creative with it.
He is.
Very unique. You think the other house elves punish themselves in similar ways, or is this like a specific Malfoy house
Hey,
elf
tell
problem?
Dobby to be getting on with it, sir.
You do such a good Dobby.
Thank you.
Poor guy.
I know.
Oh, I just want to give him a hug. Okay.
That was a terrible thing to say.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Shut his ears in the oven.
Yup. He shuts his ears in the oven.
Oh, but Ben said head. Shut
It's-
his head in the oven.
Ooh, it is specifically the ears, Ben. I'm so sorry.
Boom. Point J. Tie!
Yep. Jay's right with that one. We gotta be specific. Question 12. This question was submitted by Bradford. When Dobby and Creature report on the suspicious activities of Draco Malfoy, what method of self-punishment does Harry prevent Dobby from attempting?
Dobby, stop hitting yourself, man!
Why are you hitting yourself? What a fun game.
Dobby, put the lamp.
Would you go multiple choice?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. What
okay.
punishment does he prevent himself from doing?
Lay it on us, Izzo.
All right, is it A, throwing himself off the topmost tower, B, diving into the fireplace, C, smacking himself with a beater's bat, or D, shutting his head in the cabinet door?
Okay. I think I have a guess.
Dobfident?
I have concepts of a guess.
Concept of a guess.
That's right.
I haven't won yet.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said A.
I said A too. Throw himself off the tower.
It is B, diving into the fireplace.
What? I think Dobby says like he like volunteers to go do this. Maybe this is something later.
Maybe
He's like, Dobby will throw himself off the tallest tower.
No, Dobby!
Harry's like, that's really not necessary. Don't do that.
Don't. Yeah. This has not been authorized.
Yeah.
I am now stumbling, aren't I?
It's okay. You've already beat what you thought, so you've already done better than you thought.
There we go. We'll call that the win. That it isn't.
Jay is right where he thought. So
Yeah. So what? That means we're both tied at 9.
Mhm.
Okay. And what question are we on? 13. Wow.
Oh boy.
All right, this question was submitted by Gooey Chewy and Emerald Phoenix. What color socks did Harry give Dobby in his 4th year?
Maybe.
I always want to make jokes during this silence, but then I'm like afraid my joke is gonna give a hint, like that one time that I said I was the 6th born, and then that was the answer. All those many Jaber spends ago.
Does it keep you up at night?
It does actually. Yeah, sometimes.
It's, you know.
The demons.
Maybe give it like 2 more months, then I think you can let it go.
Like the casserole dish.
Okay. Do we have a guess?
Yeah, we have a guess. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Normally yellow.
The answer is mustard yellow.
Oh. I guess per rules.
Sorry, Jay.
We have to not count that for me.
Look at you, Ben. Silent win. You're not gloating. I'm so proud.
Keeping it in.
This is the loudest humbleness I've ever heard.
It was a big gulp.
But as soon as I saw Napoli yellow, I was like, well, I'm screwed. So if anything, I thought
it was the same pair of socks.
It is the same pair of socks.
Yeah. That's just their texture.
And they are described as Napoli yellow.
Yeah.
You would have gotten it from the multiple choice, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
The ketchup red, mayonnaise white, or relish green were the
Mayonnaise
other.
white socks.
Mayonnaise white.
Oh, man.
That's a gross color.
Not quite white.
Yeah. Can you
Most
imagine?
people would call it like ivory.
Yeah,
or
they come
like
up with better.
cream.
If you call it mayonnaise, like that's not selling at the paint store.
You know what? This is a great moment to launch our newest product, upsettingsocks.com.
These socks are upsetting.
These socks aren't amazing.
We came up with the worst possible names for socks. Enjoy.
But they feel great.
They're just regular white socks, except they're slightly.
Yeah.
They're slightly.
It's just the same pair of Hanes socks with the gray heel and the gray toe over and over. We just came up with 50 different names for it, for off-white. They're all gross.
They're all gross.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I would recommend mayonnaise white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a personal fan of cottage cheese.
That's a really good one, too.
Yeah.
Sour cream.
Sour cream, solid,
That's a
solid.
good one. That's a good one.
One of my
Ethan, you got something
favorites.
for us? Worst color white you can think of.
Nope.
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 I mean,
have it.
Our top seller, I have to say, is bleach. They're like formerly colorful socks that have been bleached.
Right. That's pretty solid. Yeah. That's pretty good.
They were, yeah. Previously blue.
Previously blue.
We're making the sky angry right now.
Yeah. Like, this is the worst jokes you've ever come up with.
Rainwater.
Rainwater.
All right, question 14. This question was submitted by Law Ninja. How did Barty Crouch Jr. know to use Dobby to help Harry with the Triwizard Tournament?
Oh, how does Barty Crouch know?
I feel like this is a very wordy response.
It's a pretty wordy answer.
I feel locked.
And loaded?
Loaded like a baked potato.
Mm.
Man, I could
That
go for a
sounds-
baked
that
potato.
sounds so good right now.
Yeah,
Like a
some,
loaded baked
melted
potato.
cheese, some like bacon crumbles on top, some chives.
Baked potatoes one of our least selling socks, though. No, I wouldn't do it.
Oh yeah.
But they come with the sour cream sock.
Well, yeah.
They do,
yeah,
obviously.
Of course.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, they're all
sour cream, the right one's baked potato.
right. Combos.
Man.
How about just bread for a color?
I was thinking, you know, like how mozzarella has that like weird liquid?
Oh yeah.
Mozzarella juice. I was
Mozzarella
thinking.
juice. weird cheese juices.
Yep. Curdled milk.
Oh.
I can't even last time.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, people have clicked away.
Silent film the rest of the video.
Silent. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Harry tells them they're friends? Oh.
Harry, come on, Harry.
Yep, that's it.
He compliments Harry's socks at the Yule Ball, and Harry says that Dobby the house elf gave them to him.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is Harry told him about his Christmas present from Dobby, which
Which is the socks.
yes.
Damn.
Yes. So Ben gets it.
Are you sure?
I think so, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't question me.
Oh. Okay.
Quizabelle has spoken.
Quizabelle has spoken.
Question 15. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius. What did Dumbledore say Dobby could call him if he so desired?
Oh no! I know this. Oh, it's floating around my head.
Yep.
I think, like during the Dumbledore quiz, we had the
But
same
Dobby's not
question.
wanting to, sir.
We did have this question.
It is a...
Oh no.
You can do it. Belief in yourself.
Practically see the Narwhals.
I can feel the Nargles leaving my brain right now and disrupting the atmosphere.
I hate that it is so close. It's such a bunch of like mumbo jimber jabber.
He does not say he can call him Mumbo Jimber.
I know that it is not.
It's Wumbo, obviously.
It's Wumbo.
Look at my hands from where. Oh, you can't see it anymore. I was gripping my hands so tight that there were like marks in them. Okay, let's think here. Let's think.
I bet if you guys give each other a noggin, it'll like jumpstart.
Don't try and get us to bang heads, man.
Why not? I didn't make you draw anything this time.
Bonk.
Give me some Finn.
Finn? Noggin.
Dude. Give me some Finn. All right. Oh, it is a.
Like I don't know.
I mean, do you want to do multiple choice? I feel like
I mean,
I feel like if you guys take the multiple choice, you're just gonna get it, which is less fun for me.
Well, for you.
He's drawing. He's confident in his answer and he's drawing it.
I'll be interested to see how he's drawing this.
Yeah, it's weird that Dumbledore says he can call the 2005 Nissan Pathfinder.
You can call me that if you want to.
Okay. You ready?
I mean, I just like I know it, but I don't know it.
I know.
It's so frustrating.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said a controversial bugwudgeon.
I said an old whizbat.
You were so close, Jay.
I know.
It's a barmy old codger.
It's a barmy old codger.
Barmy old codger.
Toby's not wanting to, sir.
Toby's not wanting to. Oh.
Sure, you have the nerve.
All right.
So, that is barmy old codger. I was like, there's a B and a C and a bunch of silly sounding
Your
words.
answer definitely sounded like you had the vibe.
I had the flavor of it.
We should really start to insult each other with that all the time, so that we never forget ever again.
Oh,
Quit being such a barmy old codger.
Barmy old codger over there.
Classic Jay.
Classic me.
Here we are. We're all trying to have fun, and Jay's just being a barmy old codger.
Well, sorry about that.
It's okay. I was being a whizbat.
You mean a whizbat over there? Yeah.
I feel like the memory cards this week have been barmy old codgers.
They have been.
Old
They have
codgers.
been. What does that make the final score, Izzo?
All right, we have Jay with 9 and Ben with 11.
Man, so I correctly predicted my score.
You did.
You know?
You did.
That's
so
a
I
win
won
for
that
something.
game. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the world's hardest Harry Potter general knowledge quiz ever.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one today because we have our very own special guest.
Yes, we do. We are joined today by Magic by Michaela.
Hi, guys.
Hey, how is it going?
Excited to join. I am so excited to lose trivia today.
Oh, I don't know. She says that, but she's like, I got my Ravenclaw stuff going. I'm like, man, I feel like she's just like psyching us out.
I feel exactly the same way. Yes, yeah. It's going to be like, she seems concerned, but that makes me concerned.
I know.
Is what's actually happening.
Perhaps she's just very humble.
That could be it.
Yes.
Under promise, overachieve.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? I watched these guys do trivia live, and they were answering questions that, like, of things I didn't even know happened in Harry Potter. It was like, what color was that hat of the Garden Gnome that Ron's Uncle Bilious fought in the Garden Gnome War of 1472? And they're like, of course it's lilac. And I'm like, I can't figure out when the Garden Gnome War was happening.
You know what? I totally forgot about the Garden Gnome War until you just brought it up. So
did you just off the cuff invent an entire aspect of the wizarding world?
Yeah.
Or
So it was a very important, they were protesting being swung by their ankles and kicked out of gardens.
Seems like they lost that war.
Didn't you pay attention in History of Magic?
I know, right? Okay, so here is now what I feel like what we're actually going to be up against is either she will beat us in general knowledge, or her wrong answers will be so much better than our wrong answers that everybody's going to be like honorary victory.
Honorary victory.
Yeah.
I'm just going to gaslight the audience into thinking that I know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I'm making up wars.
A winning strategy.
Yes.
For sure.
All right, guys, without any further ado, let's dive on in. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben versus Michaela format, this is how it is going to work. Isabella's on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you can't. She is going to be asking us today's standard 10 quiz. Do I say formula? Quiz questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
And Ben and I and Michaela will have to answer all the questions completely from memory unless we all agree that we have no idea, in which case we can get the multiple choice. And if you'd like to play along with us, there's a link in the description down below. But are you guys ready to rumble?
No.
No? Okay.
Yes, well, we have to. It's time.
Start your
Jay versus Ben versus Michaela.
Question 1. On what date was Harry Potter born?
All right.
We're looking for a month, a day, and year.
Okay.
Okay. So it feels like a bad one to not know.
It feels like a bad one to not know. There is always the weird...
There is that.
There's like weird year math
that
happens. However,
I think, how are you feeling, Michaela? Is this like, you're like, okay, this is going to be impossible?
It's like one of those where I'm like, okay, I got this. And then I'm like, what if when I hold it up to the camera, they're like, that was 20 years before Harry was born. What are you talking about? I am very bad at math, but I think I have it.
Okay.
Okay.
I also think I have it, but I've been wrong before.
I know. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
So July 31st, 1980.
Oh, you guys can't let me see. Hold on. I got my camera up here. Okay. There's your camera down here.
July 31st, 1980.
I think we all got it.
Oh,
Ding, ding.
Nice.
Oh, here we go.
I can't see what Michaela put.
She got it. She has the same answer as us.
Okay, yay! Everybody got it right.
Woo! All right.
Amazing.
Off to a good start, everybody.
A rip-roaring
Ding, ding, ding.
That is also my wife's birthday, so that would be a bad one to forget.
Yes, that would be bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I do like the fact that it makes him a Leo by star sign.
What I like about Harry's birthday is that it means that his the year he is at Hogwarts always matches how old he is.
Yes, that is very helpful as
Convenient
well.
writing.
Yeah.
Did you say your wife's birthday is on Harry Potter's birthday?
It is.
That's so cool. Did that have an effect, like when you're dating, you're like, well, I can't turn down a girl whose birthday is shared with Harry Potter?
Literally, the first time we ever met was at a coffee shop, and I was writing a Harry Potter script, and she came in and was like planning a Harry Potter Christmas party, and she told me her birthday is on July 31st. And I'm like, well, I'll be.
What do you know?
It's a fate.
Yes,
That's so
this
cute.
is fate. It worked out so well.
Question 2. How many people are in the Weasley's nuclear family?
I mean, this feels like a trick question.
I know. I'm like, hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. I think I know it, but I'm going to count real quick. Wait. Hide my fingers.
I know.
No, I don't need to count. I feel like
This
I
feels-
know
it
this
feels-
off the top of my head.
I mean, I have the answer sheet, and I was still like,
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, there's a little bit of like classic Harry Potter math going on. Right?
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying.
I follow what you're saying.
But nuclear means everybody who lives at the borough, not like everybody that they would protect in the event of nuclear warfare, which is a significantly higher number.
Do we count Percy, or have we kicked him out of the nuclear
That's
family?
a good solid point. I think we don't count Percy, we do count Harry, same number.
Same number.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Easy.
it all evens out.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Okay, on the count of 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
9.
9.
Yeah.
9.
9.
It is
All right.
9.
I feel like I was like really overthinking it.
Oh my gosh, I know. Yeah, it's like, surely.
This is the danger of having occasionally like what feels like an easy question. You're like
Why would they ask this
why
question?
would they ask this question?
We're being lured into tomfoolery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
The good thing about number questions for Harry Potter is that if you guess 7, there's like a 90% chance that you're right.
That is absolutely correct.
Yes,
Not
it is.
7.
Yeah.
If it's not 7, it's 13. And if it's not 13, it's 12. And if it's not 12, it's 11.
And apparently, if it's not 11, it's 10, which happened on tour.
On tour.
And then also, if it's not 10, it's 9 3/4. So.
Oh, nailed it. Okay.
So there's only 6 numbers. So.
That's it.
It is decidedly not 8.
Yeah, 8, very non-magical number.
Okay, question 3. Our first Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Amber Nowak. What did Hermione get Harry for his 13th birthday?
Oh no.
Okay.
13th birthday. Okay. Let me get to Harry. So this is okay. You would have seemingly recently been talking about this.
Seemingly recently.
Seemingly, right?
So,
Seemingly.
so year 3.
It's
It's not Dobby. It's not the Dobby year. So he actually gets a gift.
yeah.
I've off-screen killed Ethan somehow.
I thought you were saying Hermione gave him Dobby for his birthday.
Hermione did not give Harry Dobby for his birthday.
Hermione, notorious founder of SPEW, does not give.
Just gifting house elves left and right. Yeah. Surprised that Dobby doesn't just volunteer his services to Harry.
I mean,
Almost
he kind of
immediately.
does,
He
whenever
yeah.
needed. Yes, but out of respect and friendship, not out of
So you guys are having a full conversation about house elf rights, and I'm over here like playing the Jeopardy music in my head, like what did Hermione get him?
Despite minor technical difficulties, I've still not given my brain enough time to think about what Hermione would have given Harry during. Okay. So they're at.
Did you have an answer come to your head immediately, Michaela?
I did.
Oh no.
And I know it's something Harry gets as a gift from a person, and I have no evidence that that person is Hermione in third year.
Okay. I feel like this is a go with your gut situation. Whatever landed, that was probably it. I talk myself out of this correct answer all the time. The gift questions are so hard.
They are hard because they're blinking, you miss it, and half the time they don't matter.
And they're normally like in a list, and you're like, oh, who gave him that time? I don't know.
Yeah.
Dobby gifts? Who knows?
Okay, I have an answer.
Okay.
Do we feel good?
25%.
Fair enough. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
I said the broomstick servicing kit. Yes!
Broomstick servicing kit. Okay.
Answer
My
is
gut knew.
A broomstick servicing kit.
Yes! Oh man, we got it.
Go team!
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Oh my gosh, that is
impressive.
That is a good feeling right there. Good. It came to me after a while. Because I feel like Harry pulls it out and he's like, wow, Hermione.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was like, wow, Hermione actually got me a good gift that didn't suck this year.
Yes.
Like, thanks, Hermione.
Right. And then later, when he gets a broomstick as a gift, she's like, no.
Get
that out of here.
No. Yes. You may not use the gift I got you.
Yeah.
This broomstick too good for my gift.
Too good.
Yeah, because it's too clean. There's nothing to, not a single
Not
twig
a single thistle out of place.
Thistle.
Yeah.
All right. Question 4. What creatures pull the Hogwarts carriages?
Okay. I feel good about this.
I have an accessory to go with my answer.
Oh, excellent.
Oh.
We love accessories.
All right. I'm ready.
Ready? All right,
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Thestrals. Hey!
It is
Very
Thestrals.
nice.
That is amazing.
Look at that.
This is my Thestral. I named her Luna, in honor of Luna. And she sleeps in my bed.
No way.
Excellent. It's like
That
a
is
little snuggle
adorable. Well,
Because you always want to be reminded of death right before you go to sleep. you know?
Exactly.
Just like Barbie.
Do you guys ever think about dying?
The Thestral, my fun fact about it is that it's actually my Patronus. Per the Wizarding World quiz.
What does that say about you? Do you know what your Patronus is?
Do you know what your Thestral is?
Do you know what your Thestral is?
You know what? I did it the first time and I got something so embarrassing, like a fish. And then I did it again and I got a snowy owl. And so I only tell everyone it's a snowy owl. So, yeah.
That sounds good.
And now everybody knows that it's truly a fish. But
Right. Yes. Well, also hilariously, the career that I did before doing YouTube was I owned an aquarium maintenance company. So I also have an affinity for fish.
So
I
there
think
you go.
if I had gotten a fish, I would have been like, nice.
What do you know?
It knows me.
Pretty good. I know. On my actual account that I use on wizardingworld.com, I'm sorted into Ravenclaw, and I'm like, this is embarrassing.
Who am I, Hedwig?
Like on every other account I'm in Slytherin, and the one that I actually use with my regular email address is in the wrong house, and you can't change it. So
Embarrassing is a strong word for 25% of our audience.
Not
I'm
embarrassing.
trying to have a sip of tea right now.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about for being in Ravenclaw.
Yeah, what are you trying to say over here, Jay?
Nothing to be
We've got a
embarrassed
lot
about.
of Ravenclaws in the room right now to be
It's
throwing
just that
shade.
I'm such a known Slytherin that for my main account to be on
Yeah.
is frustrating to me, because then they'll send me all the newsletters and they'll be like, hey, check out this exclusive thing tailored to your house, and I'm like,
Put down the shovel, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Have you considered just deleting the account and doing it again?
Have you considered it?
That's what I did when I was a kid and I got Ravenclaw. And I was like, no, I'm in Gryffindor. Delete account. How do I get Gryffindor?
Oh, you cheated.
I did,
Yes.
yes.
It sounds like you're a Slytherin.
I know. Real Slytherin energy coming over there.
No, I was just using my intellect to find the answer I wanted.
Sure.
Everybody's having a
Justify it
collective,
however you want.
a group identity crisis here on the quiz today.
Question 5. Where is the entrance to the Chamber of Secrets located?
How specific?
Yeah.
Like, not super specific, but there's a modifier. 1.
Okay.
Down the stairs to the left.
Well, I know. I'm like, do we need the floor? It's on.
At the top of the 114th staircase on Wednesdays.
On Wednesdays.
Yeah, that's not like a Hogwarts kind of thing, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I wrote a floor down.
Oh, you did?
I did, but just for lols.
Okay.
But hopefully not just for lols.
I think this is the floor. That's right.
Okay. I picked a number at random.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
I said Moaning Myrtle's bathroom.
I said the girls' bathroom on the 5th question mark floor.
So yeah, what is our modifier here?
The answer is in the girls' bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, but
Okay.
I feel like you guys got it.
we got it.
I mean, we got it.
I would give it to all of you.
We all know where it's at.
Technically, if we're being for reals, Michaela was closest.
Okay. All right.
What floor is it?
I don't have that here.
Okay.
I have girls' bathroom.
Oh, did you?
See, girls.
I wrote a girl's name. Okay. Right there.
I'm gonna Google this. What floor is Moaning Myrtle's bathroom?
So I had one, Jay had second, you had fifth.
I said second
Ethan
floor.
just looked it up. He said it's the second floor.
Oh, it's the second floor. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it.
You're so close. All right. Question 6 is our second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Wesley Walker. What is Dumbledore's favorite flavor of jam? Personally, actually, oh wait.
This is an answer that I can remember solely because of how Jim Dale reads it in the audiobook.
Same.
Yes.
Same. My favorite flavor of jam is. How about you, Michaela? How do we feel?
I feel good because this is also my favorite flavor of jam.
Oh.
So it's gonna be really embarrassing if I get it wrong.
Right. Like you thought you and Dumbledore had this in common, but maybe
I
not.
thought we had this connection, and
Yeah.
I just made it up.
Wow.
Right.
In my head.
It's like if you ever got to meet him on the street and you could just be like, hey, we have the same favorite flavor of jam. So
He's like, oh, you like this too? And you're like, oh no.
Parasocial jam relationship.
That's it.
Exactly.
Okay, hopefully we're on the same page here. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Raspberry.
Raspberry? The answer is raspberry.
There we go.
Were you about to hate on raspberry flavored jam?
No, I was going to say personally my favorite flavor is strawberry, but I didn't want to say anything to sway the thoughts.
I see,
So
okay.
I just neglected to.
When we were in Portland, I want to say, me and Ben got breakfast at the hotel, and they had the best strawberry jam. And I was like, I brought it up with the waitress. I was like, do you guys make this in-house? And she was like, yeah, we do. Would you like me to get you some? And I was like, sure, absolutely. And I thought she was going to bring me like a little jar. Like maybe they made it in-house. Maybe they sell this to the guests and I just hadn't seen it. And she comes back with a to-go soup container filled to the top with jam. And I was like, she made me wait like 10 minutes for it too. And I was like, thank you so much. And then I promptly went upstairs and left it in the room. Because like, I can't bring this in the car.
Yeah, fly home with that.
I know. I'm like, how am I going to get this home?
You could have started your own jam company with how much jam
It
you
was
were provided.
so much. Yeah, I was like, whoops. Okay, shouldn't have asked. Cool. But it was very good. So,
excellent jam.
And
She tried.
That was my jam story.
Yeah.
She really put you in a jam.
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely.
All right, question 7. What was the minimum age requirement to enter the Triwizard Tournament?
Oh. Is it? Oh, man.
Uh-oh, doubt in his
I
eyes.
know. I'm like, wait, what is it?
Is it a trick question?
It's got to be that, I think. I don't know. Right?
I think.
Right? Now I'm feeling real. I'm listening to Goblet of Fire right now. And I am like one chapter away from where they're going to talk about this exact thing. They're like on the train to the school. I'm like, ugh. Man, if only.
If only.
If only. What's your confidence level, Michaela?
Pretty confident, unless this is a trick question, then zero confidence.
Yeah. Good as long as I know it. Yeah, that's how I always feel.
It's either 100% or 0%, you know?
Right. Yeah.
All or nothing, all or nothing.
Okay. All right, I'm going with it.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
17?
17?
17!
It is 17.
Okay, gosh. Part of me was like, is it 16?
I know.
Is it 16?
We gotta wait for them to be adults.
I guess so. It seems like the pool of candidates for Hogwarts to even submit is very low. Like, how many of them are full-grown adults and still at school? Everything's fine.
Michaela, you're doing great so far.
Yeah, everybody is doing
Okay, thank you. You know, it's no what color was the hat of the garden gnome, but...
Well, you know,
It's
I mean,
okay.
they can't all be. But maybe that's still yet to come on the hardest general knowledge.
Question 8. What is the name of the potion used to alleviate the symptoms of lycanthropy that Remus Lupin takes while teaching at Hogwarts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got this one on lock.
Not too awful bad. I feel like we've just been discussing this over on Through the Gryffindor.
We sure have. I'm like, was this even the one we discussed at the show Michaela was at? I don't know.
I definitely remember a werewolf discussion because I had never, until you guys brought it up, thought about the fact that Lupin did not turn because there were clouds.
Yeah.
Why does he need the potion? Why
Stay inside. Stay inside, dude. Yes. He exits the castle and gets into the tree while the full moon is out before transforming.
Yes, he's physically outside. It's like you start to be like, I don't think that lycanthropy in the wizarding world is really that big of it's not as big of a hindrance as people are making it out to be.
I know.
Need some light blocking curtains from
I know, that's what I was
IKEA.
about to
Like
say.
you're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. I mean, the Shrieking Shack has got boarded up windows. I mean,
Right.
what's happening in there?
What moonlight is pouring in through those boarded up windows?
I don't know. But anyway.
Okay. All right, but we have answers.
We do.
Okay.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
The Wolfsbane potion.
Wolfsbane potion.
Which, okay, the other thing about this that I feel like we were talking about recently is that like when what Lupin says it does is that it like lets him keep his mind when he transforms. But that's also how he describes hanging out with like James and Sirius and Peter while they're going around, which makes it seem like what you're brewing with the Wolfsbane potion is like friendship or something. It's like friendship in liquid, which is really funny because Snape is the one making it.
Yes.
And
Snape's not known for his ability to make new best buds.
don't got many friends.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. But it's
He
also
drink some of it.
Yes, he does. He does. Some simulated
It's
friendship.
so funny. He just like drinks it. He's just like a great guy for like a few hours.
Oh my gosh! Now I want to do like, what if Snape took the Wolfsbane potion? Yeah, and he's just kind of like a jolly dude for a minute.
Jolly old Snape.
I can see him like rolling like a ping pong table into like the Great Hall. Who's got me? Who's got me?
Anyone want to play some table tennis?
Yes. Oh man. So what is the current score? How are we doing?
You are all tied with 8. Question 9, the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by My Paradoxical Me and Ferocious Pop-Tart. How many times in a row has Gilderoy Lockhart won which weekly's Most Charming Smile Award?
Guys, I think this answer is pretty obvious. Didn't get rid of the band and boundary by smiling at him.
Warner Bros, if you're watching, let Jay play Lockhart, please.
Please let me be Lockhart.
And at which point we cannot remove the mustache. Oh. I think mustache Lockhart would be so top shelf.
That would be all people would talk about. They'd be Lockhart doesn't have a mustache.
Yeah. That's how people would define the second series, like the TV show version. They'd be like, wait, do you mean like movie or like mustache Lockhart?
Mustache Lockhart, yeah.
I mean, he would love to twirl it, you know.
Absolutely.
Me.
Me.
Can everybody see me?
Okay.
I'll be the first to sign this petition. Where is it? Can we sign this petition to get you cast?
Right. Yeah. I think we'll work on this.
We'll work on it. Yeah.
We're crowdfunding Jay's involvement.
Yeah.
Everybody start campaigning now.
Yes. So that by the time they're filming season 2 of the new show, they'll be like, you know what? We can have one American actor in this show.
Because it would be so hilarious for it to be Lockhart of anybody.
That's true.
You'd
be a phony.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd be a fake British person as well, on top of everything else.
It works.
It does, Warner Brothers. It works.
Very serious.
Yes. I like how Jay's like, it does work. It does.
It actually scared me a little bit. He got so serious. I was like, oh no.
Okay. Should we answer this question? How many times he's been the Most Charming Smile Award?
Yes.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
5.
5?
Boom. Did you put a heart on it?
Yeah, I put a Lockhart. A Lockhart.
Nice.
Okay. I actually don't know if I know how
It
to...
is 5 for the record.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All of us over here high-fiving. Isabel's like, it's 7?
I don't know what Michaela said, and I don't want to interrupt her turnaround, so I'm just like, I will just wait.
It is 5. It is 5.
Beautiful.
I'm amazed.
Proof.
Although
With
I
an
think...
exclamation point after.
I was going to say, I feel like you're pronouncing it wrong. I'm pretty sure what you wrote was 5.
Well, it's very exciting. He won it 5 times.
Yes.
And hers is 5. But then Ben's yours was 5.
5. Because I wrote mine in cursive.
With a heart.
Mine was just kind of like 5 in a box. So.
Oh, that's kind of silly.
Yeah, change his
Less
to
whimsical.
number 5.
Yeah, my bad.
All right. Question 10. What is Hermione Granger's Patronus?
Ooh.
I'd like to have this one.
You like this one?
I mean, I like my Patronus, the Borzoi, but
The
Borzoi.
The Borzoi.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
It's the dog with the snoot.
Oh, it's Snoop Dogg.
Yes.
Anything is better than a fish.
Snoop Dogg.
Like, can you imagine there's Dementors coming at you and you go all heroically do the Patronus charm and a fish comes out?
Just keep
It's
swimming.
like just like flapping around, like slapping the Dementors with his tail.
I mean, not terrible. You know, was it like a big fish? Are you like a trout or are you like a goldfish?
I think it was like a trout, so there
Okay.
could be some like fishtail slapping action going on.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Then there's also like a swordfish or like a marlin or something.
Sure.
You know,
Like a shark.
Or a whale.
That'd be great.
I guess whales aren't sharks. No, whales aren't fish.
Dolphins?
Do not bring up dolphins.
All right. Do we have an answer for the question?
Okay. 3, 2,
Yes.
1, go.
Otter.
Otter.
We got it.
Very
I
cute.
don't super feel like it makes sense for Hermione.
What do you think would make more sense?
For Hermione,
Yes.
I don't know, something like, I don't know, how intelligent do you know otters to be?
They're quite smart. They can
Are
use
they?
rocks as tools
I
to
mean-
like break open like mollusks and stuff.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Sure.
And they hold hands while they swim.
Right.
Okay.
Isn't that so cute?
Yeah.
They're also not fish.
They're also not fish. They
Yeah.
do live in the water.
Okay, what animal speaks to you as like smart?
As like smart.
What
I
is
don't
a
know.
smart animal?
Like a wise owl?
Ooh, yes, owl, or like
Okay.
a raven,
I was gonna say like a crow.
or a dolphin.
Why would it be a dolphin?
Why would it be an otter? What would you guess it to be?
I know that's the question. That's the
Yeah.
question. I mean, she
has a cat.
She has a cat. She turns into a cat.
Turns into a cat. That's right. She's half cat lady.
Right.
Right?
Cat
It's
man.
half a cat.
I mean, you guys ought to know the answer to this.
Oh.
Ah.
Nailed it.
Haha.
Zing. And I was like, guess what I'm telling my family about when I got home from work today?
Got him.
You know, I always thought it was really weird that both Umbridge and McGonagall have cat Patronuses.
I agree.
Like, is this a favorable or unfavorable opinion of cats that we have here? Like,
are you more team cat or team dog?
I'm team cat, so I'm very offended by the Umbridge cat Patronus, but McGonagall having a cat Patronus makes up for it.
I kind of wish that Umbridge's Patronus was a toad.
That would be great.
That would be great.
Like, she clearly loves or portrays herself to love cats, but clearly her inner self is a toad. Yeah. That would be
She's a
better.
fake cat fan.
Yes.
If her Patronus was a toad, there's no way she would just have it out like how she has the cat.
True.
Like-
So you gonna put that on proud display?
Yeah, no way.
But then she's going to be affected by the Dementors.
That's true.
Also true.
It's also just upsetting that she can cast Patronus at all.
That is the big thing.
Yeah, what is her happiest memory?
Probably like being in that position of power.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, this is it. I'm living my best life.
Yeah.
That's true.
So maybe it's a newly
Can we-
discovered skill.
Can we get a video from you? What if Umbridge's Patronus was a toad?
What? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just deep dive that because it would probably change everything.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. It's like Ron and Harry and Hermione break into the Ministry, trying to steal the locket, all that. They see Umbridge up there sitting all toad-like, and instead of a cat like prowling around, it's just a toad. And then they burst into laughter, which causes them. Actually, the laughter would be good because it would force the Dementor. What pretty good?
Could you fight a Dementor with laughter?
Could you just?
I mean, that's what fights off a boggart.
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. I was trying to think of a world where this is like the thing that causes the Golden Trio to lose.
This is it. They're just like, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Question 11. What did Harry use to save Ron after he was poisoned by the mead intended for Dumbledore?
Okay. I have had the rare opportunity to hold one.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
If you're right.
Oh. That's true.
Like a real one?
Like a real one.
Like a real one.
Oh.
Desirable or not?
I know. I thought it was this, but that's disgusting.
Right.
A toad. It sounds like we all have the probably same answer.
Okay, 3,
Right.
2, 1.
A Bezoar.
It is a Bezoar.
Yeah.
Yay.
These are like
So you held a real stone that's been in the stomach of a goat.
they're real things.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What an experience. What was that like?
Somewhere, isn't it?
We were at the History of Magic exhibit at the British Library back when it was on display, and this was one of the things they had. There was a real Bezoar that you could hold because, like, the lore behind them is that people back in the day actually thought that they would cure you of poisons.
Yes.
And so, like, royalty, they would, like, carry them around in these, like, insanely ornate, like, golden capsules around their neck. So they were, like I guess because they thought they were in danger. You know?
Yes.
So, like, keep this safe, but also it's gross, so make it pretty. Yeah.
What did it feel like?
Okay.
It felt like a rock made of goat fiber.
Moving on.
On goat fiber.
Shouldn't have asked. Question 12, the fourth Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by the pear-tickling house elf. What spell did Hermione use to make Harry's glasses repel water?
Oh no, I'm always terrible at these. I know when it is.
That counts for something.
Does it?
Well,
Not in the context of the game.
no, but like,
It counts for your honor.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's good. That's good.
just start reciting the page. I'm sure you'll remember.
Yeah, right, because I store that whole page.
That
inside
whole
of my
page,
brain.
just right there, locked and loaded.
Okay.
Copy paste.
All right, Jay, start quoting the first book. Go.
Mr. and Mrs. Dursley
Of number 4,
of number 4 Privet Drive. We're proud to say they were perfectly normal. Thank you very much. I was trying to memorize the entire first chapter once upon a time. I was like, that'd be a great video if I could do the whole chapter from heart. Then I got like one paragraph in and was like, this is gonna be hard.
This is going to be really difficult. Also, where does that land in terms of like copyright infringement or something? Because
I
it's
don't
like
know.
people could experience the first chapter.
I guess so.
But you're doing an artistic
So no,
An
it's just a
interpretation.
performance.
Yeah.
Depends on how you brand it. I
Bootleg
guess.
audiobook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bootleg audiobook, but the requirement was that Jay had to memorize all of the words
Right.
of every chapter and then recite them without the book.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's like reciting pi at that point.
Exactly. You know, no one's getting upset about that.
Yeah, right.
Like, hey, those first like 2 million decimals, you can't do that. That's
can't do that.
copyrighted.
Yeah.
You know, math.
You know math.
A bunch of people who love math have that poster on their wall.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'm stalling big time.
You can do it, Ben.
This is I am positive I have the correct flavor of answer, but I'm like, do I have it like correctly spell coded, you know? Is my concern. How are you, do you think you have this one just like lock stock, Michaela?
I mean, I, at one point when I was younger, memorized every single Harry Potter spell.
Ooh.
So I feel I feel semi-confident.
Subject of memorization.
So this is going to be really embarrassing if I get this wrong now, that I just announced to everyone, yes, I have every spell memorized, and it's like, that spell does the complete opposite.
Oh boy, that's a daunting task. There's a lot of spells. But there's like so many that are used like once.
I feel like your Ravenclaw, though, is really coming out in fine form.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You've got me in my, I'm in test-taking mood. No jokes, we're going to get all the answers.
Yeah.
This is serious business right now.
Were you a good test taker?
Like in school?
Like in school.
Yeah. I'm better at Harry Potter trivia than, math, but...
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how modest are you?
It's a trick question.
Modest?
Humble.
I feel like that question doesn't work, because then if I am actually modest, I'm like a 2. And then if I answer 10, it's like, well, she's not modest at all.
She saw straight through.
She did, yeah.
It was a trap. Call it a day.
Are we ready?
Yes.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Impervious.
Oh,
Impervious?
I said Repelio.
It is impervious.
Boom. All right. Me and Michaela have taken a lead here.
Broken away from the pack.
Yeah.
Man, now I really need y'all to mess up.
I guess you do.
Yeah. Now it's on, and I'm not feeling good about that happening.
It's okay. It only gets worse from here.
Great.
Great. Okay, this is our ramps.
This is where we do nothing but spell questions.
All right. Question 13. What colors are the tailcoats and knickerbockers, respectively, of Dudley's Smelting's uniform?
Oh, goodness gracious. Can you give me the question one more time?
What colors are the tailcoats and knickerbockers, respectively, of Dudley's Smelting's uniform?
I would personally love to know what a knickerbocker is.
I think it's like socks, right?
It's the short pants.
The short pants.
I thought it was a type of ice cream.
It is. There is a Knickerbocker Glory that Dudley eats that is a kind of ice cream.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay.
Ben was sitting here like, okay, tailcoats and ice cream.
Tailcoats and ice cream, you know? They walk around his school and they're just constantly eating.
Okay, I have an answer.
I too have an answer.
I'm basing my answer off of you.
Off of me?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Wow.
3.
I have an answer. The likelihood of it being right, I think, is low, but...
Well then.
We're about
Believe
to...
in yourself, Michaela. You
We
can
got
do
this.
it.
Alright.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Maroon and orange.
No, I put orange and brown.
I said maroon and orange as well.
It is maroon and orange. Go Hokies.
Yeah. I can always remember this because there is no doubt that Harry is making fun of and thinks it's a ridiculous color combination for the school uniforms. And yet, where I went to college,
This is their
at
colors.
Virginia Tech, this is their exact color scheme. So I'm always like, that sounds like a handsome outfit, Dudley.
It's like a lot of stuff you do inexcusable, but your outfit,
Maroon and orange, God's colors.
looking sharp.
That's
Okay.
why he painted the leaves that color, guys.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
Question 14. Who was the referee for the Quidditch World Cup, Ireland versus Bulgaria?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man.
Well, as you guys may have heard from earlier, I'm almost at the Goblet of Fire, which means I have just passed the Quidditch World Cup.
Doesn't that mean also Ben just passed the Quidditch World Cup?
No,
Oh,
I'm
he's-
just listening to it. We're not actually, as per release schedule, we're not quite there yet.
You're just doing it for funsies.
I'm just doing, basically yesterday on the drive home, I was going to listen to a podcast, and then Spotify was like, how about I'm not going to connect to the internet for you, which it frequently does.
So
And
rude.
so then I was like, you know what's on Audible right now? Oh, this, so I'll just keep going.
Fair.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Which now I'm like, did I spell this person's last name correctly?
Can I just make up an extremely British sounding name and then I have maybe like a 20% chance of getting it?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Ben loves that tactic.
I do. Yes.
Are you about to employ it?
I am. I have on the show my brain desk, which is basically the way that I organize my mind, which is not very neat or clean. And on tour, I added something to it, which is that if you can imagine the desk in the corner of this room, and you've got your lamp on the corner, and the table is covered in papers. All the papers have all of my knowledge on it.
Yeah.
And then some of my other knowledge is stored inside of a drawer that you can pull out. That's a utensil drawer.
Yeah.
The problem is that I don't sort the utensils by type. So all you can do is reach in and grab something from it.
Maybe it's right.
So usually when I get questions wrong, it's like I've got like the flavor, like you can tell that like the right answer like whispered into my brain, but it got too many prongs and not enough spoons. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Do you have a brain desk? How's your brain organized?
My brain?
Yeah, your brain.
It's
Well,
just like,
tell
it's
us
like
about
a-
your brain, Michaela.
All right, I'm gonna send you my therapy bill. Okay, so It's like if we're thinking in terms of a desk, it's just like you just got all the papers just spread all over it. And occasionally like a wind will blow and it'll like blow the right one with the right answer in front of me. But it usually doesn't happen.
Okay, I like it.
So far, it's been working today.
It has. You've been doing great.
My brain has been functioning today, surprisingly.
We're very proud of you. We're very proud of you.
Jay, do you organize your brain desk? You got a file system?
I don't think of it like a desk.
No, okay, I can tell you.
How do you think my brain looks?
Okay.
Tell me about my brain.
Has anybody seen the movie Soul?
I've seen the movie Soul.
Okay, you remember when Terry goes off and like opens up and he's like, like that's you. That's me. That's inside of your brain, and I think you've got a Terry that lives up there. That's like
counts off.
Make that whip. Counts off.
Counts off.
All right. Well, let's see. What's everyone's answer for the Quidditch World Cup referee?
It's gonna make me so angry because I know I'm gonna know when I hear it. But okay, all right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Hassan Mustafa.
I said Perfidious Snatch.
Oh my god.
Oh, very solid.
The answer is
Which
Hassan Mustafa.
No, go ahead.
Yes.
I got
You
Husan.
were in the flavor.
You were. Look,
but
you
not
grabbed the
enough-
almost not enough prongs.
Look at my spork.
Hassan Zender.
So close.
So close.
I
Turn to Zender.
wasn't even in the right country when I was like, let me think of a British name.
I know, you said
what
that, I
this-
was
You know
like-
whose name this is?
Who is that?
This is in a video of Catherine Tate being asked like trivia, and she's asked what is David Tennant's character's name in Harry Potter, and she says Perfidious Snatch.
Amazing.
Very close. Very close.
See, you're gonna win points for your wrong answer. There is what's gonna happen.
If I say it convincingly enough, I'm like, you guys don't know the referee?
guys don't
Perfidious
know.
Snatch?
Perfidious Snatch. And honestly, it sounds like because it's so close to snitch too. It sounds like like a Quidditch.
Very
name.
Quidditch coded name.
Yes.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have even surprised me if it was like this is the name of the person who invented the golden snitch.
Yeah, right.
I'd be like, oh, there it is. Still living.
Right. Yeah. Still alive. Still loving Quidditch.
Good old Perfidious.
Yeah. Perfidious.
It's the last question.
The last question of the game.
Are you untouchable?
Might
He
be.
is.
I hate this.
He wins.
Unsurprising.
We'll still do this.
Okay.
Okay. Question 15, the third and final Quizmaster question of the day. This question was submitted by Daniel, who told Umbridge about the DA in Harry's 5th year in the book.
Oh, don't. Nobody speak. Nobody speak.
He said no speaking.
Okay. Kablam. Got it.
It came out of my brain.
It came out. You were like, I know it. Don't think.
Can we speak now?
Yeah, you can speak now. I'm also sorry, Michaela. I shouldn't have ever asked you to not speak. We invited you on to speak specifically. So, how do you feel about this one?
Oh, I thought you were about to say, how do you feel about not speaking?
This is like the.
Well, let me take it up with HR. No, I feel
That's just
good.
bad. No.
I feel good.
Okay. You feel good too?
I feel good. I think. Yeah.
Jay's like, doesn't matter.
Yeah. You know what? I got it wrong on purpose. No.
Wow.
That'd be.
Are you gonna get a perfect score?
I think. Well, if this is right.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. So 3, 2, 1.
Marietta Edgecombe.
Marietta.
It is Marietta Edgecombe.
The traitor. Oh yeah. A regular.
Justice for movie show.
Justice for
Is it
movie
Justice
show.
for movie show?
Indeed.
Yes.
I know. She totally gets thrown under the bus.
How hard would it have been to have spent just a couple extra seconds on a little scapegoat person who we could have,
Right?
You know, all you would have, because I think you even have somebody in the Hog's Head who does like the Zachariah Smith, like, but what happened to Cedric or whatever?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. Just make that Marietta.
Just make that Marietta.
Yeah.
Just make it or even just have that person be the person who betrays everybody.
Exactly.
And we're like, okay, we never liked you from
we
the.
didn't like that guy to begin with.
Exactly.
Also,
Actually,
in the remake here, I want to see that. I want to see the date at Madame Puttyfoot's. You know,
Oh,
right, with Harry and Cho.
How tremendously cringy could they make it?
I just hope so cringy. Just the cringiest.
Lean into it all.
Yes,
exactly.
It could be like that Fly episode of Breaking Bad, where it's just like it's a what's the term for that? Where it's like
a bottle episode.
A bottle episode, yes. And we have nothing other than this just like really painful, hard to watch.
It is 45 minutes of uninterrupted, awkward coffee date.
Yes.
Yes.
They are given no script whatsoever. It's just like
Just them sitting in silence, staring at each other for 20 minutes.
Yes.
While
Like
people
flash to Harry, flash to Cho, just back and forth.
Right.
They're talking.
They're talking. Right. Roger Davies, next table, making out. It's gonna be snogging. Sorry.
Yes,
wow.
yes.
Didn't mean to be too American there.
Right, yeah, use the properly uncomfy term.
Come on, Jay. If you want to play Gilderoy, you gotta get into the fake British now.
You're right.
Sell yourself.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
All right, that brings our final scores to Michaela with 13, Ben with 13, and Jay with a perfect score of 15.
Oh man. It feels good.
I'm sure.
Feels good.
I'm sure. But you know what? I got me and Michaela. I feel like we finished right there.
Exactly. You guys did very good.
So we get like the finish
And we're
line
both-
photo together.
Exactly.
Came in at the exact same spot.
Right.
There's a winner, and then there are second winners. You know.
Yes.
No
yes.
losers.
What about second winner?
Yeah, second winner. Should we do a rock paper scissors so that we can decide, or is that terrible?
I think it'd be funny.
Between you and Michaela?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For who gets the most second place. Okay, she's up for it. She's up
she's
for
going.
it. Okay.
I'm already ready. I've got my rock paper scissors hand out.
Okay.
What did we decide we were going to call it? Magical rock paper scissors. It was.
Oh yes, we had a name that we were gonna do.
It was
like snitch.
Snitch, cloak, scissors.
Yeah.
Snitch, cloak, scissors. So what beats what? Okay, so no, it's exactly the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the exact same.
It's snitch, cloak, scissors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Wait. Is it rock paper scissors go, or is it like rock? What's the
Go.
Rock, paper. No. Snitch, cloak, scissors, go. So on go.
Take this very
On go.
seriously.
Okay. And I think you have a delay, so I'm going to look directly at camera so that I'm not like biased.
Yeah. We'll see if you change.
Add
Yes.
dramatic music now.
Okay. All right.
It's there.
All right. So stone, cloak, scissors.
Stone.
Snitch.
I'll get this right. It's the first time I'm ever doing this. Snitch, cloak, scissors.
You're
Okay.
getting on the
Okay. All right. Ready? Snitch, cloak, scissors. What'd you do?
Project.
Scissors, cuts, invisibility,
Cloak. Yes.
Death can't find it, but normal kitchen scissors that are probably dull.
At least I tied in this collab.
You did.
Yeah.
But let me just say, applaud to Michaela for inspiring me to perfection.
Yes,
You know?
your first ever
perfect score.
If there's one accolade that I get to have, is I got the first perfect score.
Yes, you did.
Which was
You did.
also in a collab.
I know.
Yeah, so
it's like when other people in here were like, we really got to think harder.
I know. Yeah, now we're
it's on the line.
Yes. So that's the other thing. We'll have tons of next year. Collabs galore.
If you want to, come, fight us in trivia, let's go. But it's more like with your brain, not with
Yeah,
fists.
right. Yeah. We don't commit violence. No. I want to be where the Marauders are, laughing with James, running wild together. Now it's all gone. I was left alone for 12 years.
It's enough on his way down on earth.
Wild-eyed marauders. Dog. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to what might actually be the internet's hardest Prisoner of Azkaban quiz over on our podcast through the Gryffindor. We have just finished reading Prisoner of Azkaban, which means we've just started Goblet of Fire. If that's like your favorite book, good time to jump in. But the point is, we have combed through that book, sentence by sentence. We have talked about it in depth for months, and now Kat has gone through and crafted a quiz that she promises we will get 0 correct on because of the insane difficulty. So
we scaled it up to literally 11. Like this is as hard. Well, we don't actually know.
We don't know.
The idea is that we just spent so much time with this book.
We should know.
We should know.
We
the
should
answers.
know.
But will we?
She thinks no. We'll see how we do.
Let's dive on. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan Answers is on the other end of the camera. He's waving. We can see him, but you cannot. He's going to be reading today's standard 10 quiz questions, which are impossibly hard, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will, of course, have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but I have a feeling that we're going to be using the multiple choice sum today, which we can do. We both agree we have no idea. There's a link in the description if you'd like to play along and see how well you know the Prisoner of Azkaban as well. But Ben, are you ready to dive on in?
I'm nervous, but let's do it.
I just think Isabel, this is clearly me. What do you think Isabel is drawing here? Men!
Before we start, I do just want to read verbatim what Ben said on, last Monday at 1:58 p.m., which is, what if we did, experts-only Prisoner of Azkaban quiz as, we just finished it on TTTG, did we retain these fine details type of concept? And so I said, literally the hardest Prisoner of Azkaban quiz, and Ben posted the, up emoji, the pointing up emoji. I just want to make sure that we have on record that this was your fault and not mine.
How much doth we remember?
How much doth we?
Doth we begin?
Doth we begin?
Question number 1. What is the name of the road that runs through the middle of Hogsmeade?
Yep, it's hard.
It's not just, First Street, Hogsmeade Center.
Hogsmeade Center.
I will be providing you with absolutely zero hints.
No hints whatsoever.
None.
None. Okay.
The street in Hogsmeade. It feels like it should be more well known.
It does feel that way.
Yeah.
Why would we not know it?
I know. Like, it seems like they would say it a lot.
Yeah.
You guys, the experts.
I know.
Well, we were.
Until
this.
quiz.
We're about to out ourselves.
I don't remember even, like, because we must have talked about it.
Do you want to go multiple choice?
I mean, okay, wait.
Oh, no.
I don't have, I'm just trying to remember, because, like, Harry doesn't visit it proper in this book, right?
But, I mean, yeah.
So it's like, he, like, bursts out of Honeydukes onto the... Yeah.
The promenade.
Right. The promenade, probably.
Yeah.
We could go multiple choice
on
I
question
wrote
one.
something down, but I doubt this is it, but
All
let's
right.
see.
A. Main Street.
Oh, no.
B. Market Street.
It is like that.
C. High Street. Or D. King Street.
I like my answer better, if I'm being honest.
When you said promenade?
I did not say promenade, but everyone watching knows what I wrote, and I've got it in Isabel's funny, like, crayon line, so...
It is true. Everybody knows what you wrote except for me and Ben.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said High Street.
I said High Street as well.
It is High Street.
Boom, we got one right. My other answer was Hogs Alley.
Hogs Alley. Oh, I like that.
Hogs Alley.
Hogs Alley.
Hogs Alley, like Diagon Alley.
It's kind of like, it reminds me of a hug. Hugs Alley.
Hugs Alley. Hugs Alley.
Yeah, you know what reminds you of hugs? Hogs.
Oh, whenever I see a hog, I'm like, you want a hug?
You want to give me a big old hug.
Give me a hug.
Question number 2. What did the Muggles claim happened when Sirius Black killed 13 people?
Oh.
It's sort of chalked up to not murder. I will be providing you with absolutely zero hints.
Okay, because they need to. The Muggles need to be able to wrap their heads around it.
Yes.
And so they need an explanation that's Muggleified.
Right, and not turbo magic murder.
Okay.
Right.
Not turbo magic murder. Like, what even was that?
I said I wasn't going to give you hints, and then I said it wasn't turbo magic murder. So, that's a hint.
Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead and cross that out.
Yeah.
My bad, guys. I know you had turbo magic murder written down.
Is this like a multi-part answer?
No. I wouldn't say so.
Okay, let me just...
I mean, I don't know what you mean by that.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Gas explosion.
Gas
explosion is correct.
Boom, bam! Nice. I had shot them with a gun. Because at some point, like, there's like an explanation of what guns are to wizards.
Yeah, so a magical
sort of
wand
a
that Muggles use to
metal
kill each other,
wand
yeah.
Muggles used to kill each other. And I was like, is that what they say when they're like, Sirius Black did what?
You're right.
Yeah.
A Muggle wand.
I don't remember. I know what you're
metal
talking about.
wand.
Yeah, metal wand.
A metal wand. A metal
Yeah.
wand. Okay.
Question number 3 is our first Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Wesley Walker and voted on by patrons. What stop did Madame Marsh get off the night bus?
Where did Madame Marsh? I'm gonna spell this wrong.
I see Ben is taking to beatboxing instead of groaning in pain like he usually does.
You know how these questions are so painful to Ben. They hurt him physically.
Well, I don't know if you ever look, but when you're doing, you're like, what is it? Oh my god, I just had a thing. Ben's usually like leaned back in his chair going,
I do have a known way to react to stressful situations. So
this is. I feel like I know this. I feel like I know it. As soon as you say it, I'm gonna be like,
I know.
That's the place. Of course it is.
Of course it is. Of course it's Pete. Look at him.
Actually, that's a rat in the story. We thought you was a toad.
Wow, way to give away the answers to questions on this quiz, Jay. Gosh. You need to think, what animal does Peter turn into is going to come up on the world's hardest prisoner of Azkaban quiz.
People would be like, boys, you need to change your titling conventions here.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I will know it when I hear it, is the problem.
So you don't want to go multiple choice, or you do?
I would go multiple choice.
Okay, I wrote down an answer.
Okay.
A is Abergavenny. B is Bournemouth. C is Cheltenham. And D is Darlington.
I definitely have an answer, and mine was wrong.
Okay, I also have an answer, and I think it's not as like ringing in my brain as I thought it was going to be, but it is something feels right about it. So,
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. A.
It is A.
Boom, bam, baby.
No look high 5. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nailed it. Drop my pen.
Are we 3 for 3?
You are.
But we've used multiple choice twice.
We have used multiple choice twice, but because this was intended to be a quiz wherein we were not supposed to get anything correct,
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm no shame in this game.
That's the one I definitely would have gotten wrong.
When you said it, I was like, wait, is that the one from the map where that lady's hiding? But that's not it. That's Argyllshire.
Argyllshire,
Argyllshire, whatever it is.
Argyllshire.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I mean, I guess that could be on this quiz because it's a visitor. Argyllshire.
It's
like question 4.
Again, I still have not read this quiz.
Where does the fat lady hide? Okay.
Question number 4 on page 194. I'm kidding.
Oh
It's
my
not
gosh.
real.
I specifically told her, I was like, none of the, like, what is the 17th word on page 194?
Oh, yeah, it's not trivia. That's just
cruel.
Yeah.
And unusual.
Question number 4. What time was it when Harry realized he was 13?
Oh. Whoa. I think this is right. I think this is right.
He thinks this is right.
I mean, it like immediately came to mind, but maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. Do I want to change it?
You should write down Argyllshire. It definitely is right.
He was Argyllshire.
At Argyllshire in the morning.
At Argyllshire in the morning, Harry Potter realized he was 13 years old.
Okay, so he's sitting there, he's doing homework.
Nerd!
True. It's summer break, man. Put
Come
it
on.
away. Goblin rebellions.
Also, how long is he working on this Goblin Rebellion essay? He eventually is going to be in Diagon Alley, and Florian Fortescue is going to be like giving him more and more information about the same essay. Like, finish it up,
Finish it up, dude. How many inches do you need on this thing?
I don't know.
It is Professor Binns, so who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Okay.
If you believe the movie, he's doing illegal magic.
I know.
Lumos. Maxima. Okay.
As if the last movie didn't open with him getting in trouble for this exact thing.
It's as if the last movie didn't open with him getting in trouble with this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
I don't know how specific it is.
Well, it's a time.
A time.
I'll tell you that, okay? It is not an esoteric word that could sort of mean a time. It is a time.
All right. I mean, I don't think I'm right. I just want to know how close I am.
I don't think it could be this.
Why am I surprised that you were like torn between multiple things as if there were like obvious times?
Okay. There's a phrase that's used.
I know there is a phrase that is used.
Oh, you know there's a phrase.
I know. I mean, yeah. It's like he had already been 13
for blank hole somethings.
Yes.
Units
Or
of time.
times. Units of, yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's like he'd already been. But could it just be like for over?
I think it's like, I bet it's going to be like, he'd already been 13 for like 14 whole minutes or something, right? And I don't think that's it. But then the time would be 1:14 or like 12:14 a.m., right? Okay. Yeah, that'd be the time. All
right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said 1 a.m.
I said 1:17 a.m.
Ben, you said you thought you weren't right, and that is correct. You are not right, and Jay is.
Yes! 1 whole hour!
It is 1 a.m.
1 whole hour without realizing it. Nailed it! Boom! I feel good about that one.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, but like, it wasn't like I was like terribly wrong.
You weren't terribly wrong. I mean, you were 17 minutes wrong, but
yeah, but you had a 13 written on there down below.
Well, that was when I was. Well, then actually, I was like, because it was like he'd been 13 for 13 whole minutes, and I was like, no, it's a terrible sentence. That wouldn't be written down.
Yeah,
yeah,
a lousy sentence.
Yeah, it'd be a lousy
like
sentence.
it,
Like,
yeah.
I talked myself out of that as I said it out loud.
I like the part where Jay was like, it would be 1:14, and then he goes, no, I just said 1 o'clock out loud.
I know, you said 1:14, I was like, I have 1:17.
You guys both got extremely suspiciously different looks on your face.
Don't be
What
suspicious.
do you know?
Don't be suspicious. All right, we can continue.
Question number 5. Who shows up to the torn and empty portrait guarding Gryffindor Tower immediately before Dumbledore?
Who shows up before Dumbledore?
Before Dumbledore.
Immediately before
before Dumbledore.
So, like, there's been a crowd. Okay. Immediately before Dumbledore.
Okay, so who would it be?
Yeah.
I would just start listing people it couldn't be and then work backwards from there.
Work backwards.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think this is about right.
Probably not Florian Fortescue.
Yeah, we can just work backwards from there.
Yeah.
Start with likely candidate Florian Fortescue. He's
Yeah.
like, Harry, I thought of more things for your essay. Would you like a
Good
Sunday?
rebellion essay that you still haven't done yet. I came through my great grandfather's portal in Dumbledore's office.
Here's an ice cream.
Here's an ice cream.
Enjoy. I'll have another one in 30 minutes. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said McG.
I said Percy.
It is Ginny Weasley.
Ginevra!
Oh!
Well, I never.
Well,
Why Ginevra?
Well, I Ginevra.
I'm on a skid.
You on a skid?
Don't get cocky, kid.
Don't get cocky. Did you see that? I saw it!
This is the part where we wait to see what comes next in the quiz we'll see. You can't rhyme. C
Yeah,
with
you
C.
can't do C with C.
No.
I mean, I guess maybe if one was like C and one was like C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Dobby. Dobby. Look, little rubber feeties make this guy like skateboard.
You're right.
He like walks. He's like,
wait for me, guys. I'm coming.
All right, ready? Go across the table at each other. For Erengard!
Banana!
You guys ready for question number 6 and the
Yes.
second Quizmaster question of the game?
Yes, I am.
Which was submitted by Drawing Zeus. What was Dean Thomas's boggart?
Oh. Man, that's a good,
Is that it?
That's a good question.
Think.
Okay, so it's not this. It could be this. Obviously not this. What else do we see?
I'm getting like confused with the movie now.
I have no idea if the movie differs.
I think it does, but because this is.
I would just start with everything it couldn't be and work backwards.
Yeah.
Like, it's probably not Florian Fortescue.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, probably not.
That guy's handing out a lot of free ice cream.
Hurry, I just hopped out of this street to give me some more ice cream.
Harry's Potter is Florian Fortescue.
Like, no! Not again! I'm lactose intolerant! Tired, Florian!
I've already finished the Goblin Rebellion inside.
I think I have an answer.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
A mummy.
Oh, but zombie.
It is a severed hand.
A severed hand?
Yeah.
That's Dean?
Yeah.
That's so lame.
I actually weirdly knew that one because it's always seemed weird to me.
Severed hand. It's like, what's his name from the Addams Family?
What? It feels like...
Thing? Is that his name?
The Thing, yeah.
It feels like Draco having his Hand of Glory. It would be so funny if he like dropped it during like the Battle of the Lightning Struck Tower and Dean's there and he's like
ah! Boy, scream! That'd be so funny.
Oh man, I feel bad for all the people who are watching this to go to sleep too.
Screaming and the singing.
That was the part where they were like, pause. Back to sleep.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That means that Neville's is Severus.
Yeah.
And Dean's is a severed.
Dean's like, I couldn't think of anything. Severed
hand.
It'd be so lame if mine's Snape too.
It's hand. Say Snape's hand.
It's Snape's hand. Severed Snape's hand.
What are the first words the trio hears Sir Cadogan say?
First 3 words.
Nope, just the first words that the trio hears.
Oh. The first words.
Yeah.
Man, I would go multiple choice.
I think I have it.
No, really?
Maybe? Okay, well, man, I feel like this is near it.
Nearly it.
Nearly. Okay, alright, multiple choice.
Oh,
All
boy, oh boy. It's my lucky day. Lay him on a sweet thin.
All right. A. Aha! What villains are these? B is Get back, you scurvy braggart! C is Be stout of heart! And D is Draw, you knaves!
Okay, I have an answer.
Were you right?
No, I wasn't. But it's not far off. He does say it early on in the relationship. Only the see your screen over there.
Yeah, he's like the opposite of you, Jay. He rides like a really small horse.
Yeah, he's like a really small horse.
Yeah.
You are a really big horse.
Really, like Animagus, really big horse.
Yeah, imagine a horse.
Double it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
A.
I said D.
It is A.
Yes! Oh, I'm doing it, man! I thought it was a quest because they asked him how to get to North Tower.
Oh.
And he's like, a quest! But that's obviously not the first one. And then I was like, he like addresses them as some like enemy at first.
I thought, I remembered like highlighting the word knave because, oh my gosh, am I even wrong now? Like knave of spades?
Oh, I do remember this. Yeah, like because they don't call them jacks, right?
Right.
Yes,
And
they the English.
they the culture.
Yeah.
So I think that's what was throwing me off because I was like, oh, knave. I feel like I remember thinking like I wonder if this is like a thing because that's like what Draco is described as. And I was like,
yeah. Because in the tarot deck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Try to draw Harry Potter, but you can't lift your pen at all. Whoa! My screen did a weird.
I did not do good.
My
Yours is so much better.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
You lifted your pen! No, okay.
That
so
is
bad.
A nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
Ben, yours is so squarular.
I know. Well,
It is.
the iPad did the thing where you
Oh,
hold the
you
pencil
held
down.
it down and it turned it all into shapes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Oh,
okay.
You're discovering new functions.
All right.
All right, you guys ready for question number 8?
I guess.
Question number 8. The bubbles produced by Drooble's best blowing gum are the color of what flower?
That's interesting.
That is interesting. I mean, like,
very curious.
I mean, like the same flower can be so many colors, you know.
Yeah.
yeah.
So you ready?
No.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Tulips.
Is it forget-me-nots?
They are bluebells.
Bluebells. They're blue.
Yeah.
I always imagined this bubblegum to be pink.
I did too.
Boy, I'm having to recontextualize a lot of
Although is forget-me-not blue, or is it forget-me-not pink?
I think it's forget-me-not blue.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so I was actually closer by mistake because I was thinking pink.
Wow, that's funny.
We are doing terribly.
Not great. Not the
It's
best.
5-3 after 8.
Ooh. Okay.
It's not the worst either.
Yeah. I got 3. I got the first 3 right, I think.
Okay, I'm 5 out of 8. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
You used multiple choice 3 times.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we knew that was going to happen.
Absolutely. I'm not criticizing. Just making sure that everybody knows where we're at.
Okay.
Oh!
I'm back.
Where did you come from?
Over there.
You under the table?
Well, I was places.
You were places.
I was places.
Time for question number 9, the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dola and voted on by patrons. What ingredient did Malfoy need help skinning for the shrinking solution on the day he returned to class after he was attacked by Buckbeak?
I think I know this one.
Oh.
I think I know this one.
What is it's a shrinking solution?
The shrinking solution, yes.
Oh, I'm feeling good.
Okay.
I'm feeling good.
I do remember this.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like, eesh.
Yeah.
I don't want to skin that either.
Right?
Unless you're just lying to me right now and it's not gross and it's just like an onion.
I mean, I have my answer.
Yeah. Because they call it skinning an onion.
Yeah. You know when you skin onions have skin.
That's true.
You know? You gotta de-skin it.
Peeling, I think is what they call it.
Yeah. You know, like when you peel an animal. Can somebody peel this raccoon for me?
I wish they wouldn't.
I know. Please, nobody bring me a peeled raccoon.
Grab it like an orange. Just...
Ron has
Oh,
to do
duh.
it, right? Ron
Yes.
This is like, Weasley, help Malfoy skin his
Thing.
Onion.
His raccoon.
His raccoon.
I can't think, you guys. Some type of...
You sound so sad about it.
I am.
Because you know you're gonna know it. Watch me be wrong now. I feel so confident. This is what happens. I'm like, I got it! And then I start double checking myself. And I'm like, wait a minute.
I actually just wrote onion raccoon.
A raccoon.
Raccoon. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Shrivel Fig.
It is Shrivel Fig.
Yeah!
I literally thought Shrivel Fig!
Why didn't you write it down?
Because every time I do, I erase it and then I get it wrong and it makes me sad and everybody gets upset with me and it's just...
All those times Ben's written down Shrivel Fig and gotten it wrong.
Constantly.
You know, for the shrinking solution.
Yeah.
People are like, name and I'm like, Shrivel Fig. No, I'm sorry, Carlin.
Question number 10. How long was the werewolf essay assigned to be?
Indeed.
I'm literally torn between entirely different metrics. Like, is it this? Or is it this?
Jay's writing a lot of stuff.
This is getting to be...
Is it helicopter?
Is it a helicopter?
One day, should I be so lucky, Pete Holmes is going to hear me do an impression of him doing Batman.
One day.
One day.
Swear to me!
We're off the rails.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
2 rolls of parchment.
It's a I didn't even notice that it was an onion.
It's a raccoon onion.
It is 2 rolls of parchment.
It is 2 rolls of parchment and a raccoon onion.
Oh my goodness gravy. I'm getting absolutely... This is my idea, and the end of year is
You're tripping at the finish line here, bro.
It's what I do!
It's my move!
Isabel, you want to put that screenshot of Ben on the screen again, saying please give us this quiz?
There we're.
Okay, question number 11. What is the 4th question that Stan Shunpike asks Harry?
Oh, wow. Boy, he asks him many things. What is the 4th question?
Is the first one what you fell over for?
You fell over for. Let's go. We know that.
We know 1.
Me too.
I have 4 things listed. I'm assuming they're the 4 questions. Like, as my multiple choice answers. I feel like just, start with everything that it can't be and work backwards. Probably not Florian Fortescue. He just hops off the night bus like, Harry!
Hey, look who it is! It's your old buddy
Not
Florian!
some ice cream!
Like, we haven't even met yet, dude.
But we will, and when we do, you're gonna want this.
You're gonna want this. Keep it in your pocket.
Keep it in your pocket.
It's a Knickerbocker glory.
Okay.
What is the fourth question that Stan Shunpike asks Harry?
I am so doomed. Okay, you ready?
Okay, no. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What's your name?
What's your name?
It is. What's that on your head?
What's that on your head?
Yeah, the scar.
Oh, the scar. Because the first thing is definitely, what you fell over for?
Yeah, I've got, you fall over for, she looking at, what's that on your head, and what's your name?
What's your name? I think, doesn't he ask him if they called? Like, you did call us, didn't you?
Tony! That must be the fifth thing.
Must be the, yeah.
And then at some point in time, he asked him about a toothbrush.
Yeah. Or hot water bottle.
A hot water bottle.
Hot water bottle. Question number 12 is the fourth Quizmaster question of the game, which is submitted by Dumb Genius and voted on by patrons. When trying to find something to help Buckbeak's case, Hermione found a book about another case regarding a hippogriff in what year?
What year?
What year?
What?
This isn't like a trick question, like Hermione found it in the year that they were looking
No,
for
like
it. Yeah.
the case
Oh,
happened
wow.
in
Yeah, like
that would
the
be-
year
It's not 1994.
4 at that point. 1994. Got him! Trick
That's how we
question.
got on the Lion King.
Okay.
Wild and marauders.
Yeah, there's a wild-eyed marauders. Okay. I mean, I would give multiple choice because otherwise we're literally just guessing like
A date.
1 in 200.
Okay,
or
all right,
something, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Abe say day.
Okay.
They say day. C. Correcto. A is 1582, B is 1667, C is 1722, and D is 1856.
Well, that narrows it down to 4.
Exactly.
That is how multiple
Now
choice
we
works.
are-
Yes, Ben.
Now we're looking at like, what century do you think this happened, you know?
Yeah, right.
You got 4
Basically,
centuries.
We got 4 centuries. All right, read the whole question again.
Yep. When trying to find something to help Buckbeak's case, Hermione found a book about another case regarding a hippogriff in what year?
Okay.
I don't know why, but I feel like
Okay, I have it.
I feel like something like rang true to me for no reason.
Something spoke to you.
Something spoke to me.
Yeah.
And I'm a bad listener, so we'll see.
All right.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
You
1,
need me to read the dates again?
Nope.
no,
I got it.
Okay.
2, 3,
D.
B.
N.
It is C, 1722.
1722. The hippogriff case of 1722.
Well, nothing was speaking to me, so we know that much.
76.
Yeah, I know. Let me get all the Hampton dates out of my head.
This is. Am I still at 3?
New York City.
Yep.
Pardon me, are you a hippogriff, sir? That depends. Who's asking? That depends. Like, he's not a giant hippogriff. Like, what? That depends.
It's either Buckweek or Widow Wings, depending on who's asking and what convenience store I'm leaving. Question number 13. What kind of dress did Professor Trelawney wear to the Christmas feast?
Kind of dress. Are we? Is this like a pattern? Yeah, I don't know. You're not gonna tell me.
I'll give you this. I've got a color and another modifier. So it is color something else.
Mm-hmm.
I will be providing you with absolutely 0 hints.
No
Yeah,
hints
yeah,
whatsoever.
None.
None. Okay. Okay.
Something. That doesn't make sense. Why would you be wearing that? But I might write it down anyway because I don't think Ben's gonna get it. But maybe he will. Sybil. Let's see. She shows up and she's like, "Oh, which one of you stood first? Nothing could be unluckier."
I'm thinking so hard right now.
Is that smell is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He can smell Ben thinking. That's what's happening.
My brain sweat.
Isabel, just cut a clip of all the little SpongeBobs inside of SpongeBob's head running around. Thanks.
Okay, I have literally no idea. This doesn't make sense to me, but it's all I got. It's all I got. Is it like floating around in your brain, like a room full of winged keys? Like you can see it. You're like, I know it's up there.
I feel like, I don't know. Okay, so there's a color and a modifier.
There's a color and a modifier, yeah.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
This isn't right. Everyone knows.
What are even modifiers for dresses?
I know.
I would loosely say like a material, sort of. I will be providing you with absolutely zero hints.
Like a material, sort of.
Okay. All right.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm changing it. If that's the...
Dang, I gave a hint out. Dang. I said I wasn't going to do that.
Dang, double dang. Man, I don't know if I've ever thought so hard in my entire life.
You said a color and then I don't know, whatever.
All right, you ready?
Better.
1, 2, 3.
Satin silver.
I said emerald satin.
Oh.
It is green sequin.
You were closer. But we both thought satin.
We did think satin.
Yeah.
Sequins! Sequins! My wife owns a dress shop.
It's very Ben-coded.
There are sequins everywhere.
Sequins.
I should have thought of that.
Everywhere.
I love sequins.
I like to go there in my dreams.
There is a full moon.
Oh, there's definitely a full moon.
Here we are.
And a raccoon onion.
On the grounds of Hogwarts. We have left the shrinking shack. Do we have a question?
No.
Oh. I was like...
Jay's drawing something. You want to show us your drawing first?
Another raccoon onion.
Heck yeah. Question number 14. What was Hermione's schedule on her first day of exams?
The whole schedule? Man.
Yes.
Like times and everything?
Yes.
Oh, God. We talked about this for a while.
This is going to be really hard to shoot in the dark. There are 2 times and 4 exams. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. I will be providing you with absolutely zero hints.
4 exams in one day. God, I'm just about to kill you.
Especially because both of them happen at the same time. Feel like you got this one, Ben?
No. I have a guess.
I mean, it's just like guessing classes, basically, right? I think I've got 3 of the classes. I might even have one of the times. What else? I've got guesses.
3, 2, 1.
9 o'clock, arithmancy. 9 o'clock, Muggle studies. 9 o'clock, divination. 10 o'clock, history of magic.
Do you have 3 at 9?
3 at 9.
I have 9 o'clock arithmancy, 9 o'clock history of magic, 11 a.m. transfiguration, 11 a.m. Muggle studies.
So we've got... Neither of you are right.
Oh, no, you don't say.
We've got arithmancy and transfiguration at 9 a.m. And charms and ancient runes at 1 p.m.
Ancient
really
runes. I had arithmancy and transfiguration on there. And the times were 9 and 11.
9 and 1.
Oh.
9 and 1. I had 9 and 10. It was a really bad morning for her.
We started so strong.
I know.
We've
not
ended so
good.
terrible.
It's not a good finish. I think I'm drawing more of a fox, onion, raccoon.
What does a fox say?
Wes Anderson's The Fantastic Mr. Fox Onion Raccoon.
Exactly.
I like the tail.
Thank you. It's a good touch. I like the tail and the body. I'm less sold on my legs and face.
The legs, to be fair, are 4 lines.
To be fair.
Yeah.
This is question number 15, the last question of the game, and the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game.
Okay.
Submitted by Amanda B. and voted on by patrons. When Harry goes through platform 9 3/4 with Mr. Weasley, what train had just arrived at platform 9?
Holy nugget squash.
What train?
What train had just arrived at platform 9? Just think of all the trains that could be and work backwards. It's probably not Florian Fortescue.
Can you imagine if he was also a train conductor?
He just hops onto the train like, Harry, I've got some ice cream for you, and also these goblin facts.
My boy! Harry. You can't get rid of me that easily.
My great-great-grandfather was a headmaster there. Of course I'm following you to Hogwarts.
What train was arriving? I don't even know what that means. What train was arriving? Like from a place? The name of the train?
The name of the train, yeah.
The name of the train.
The Polar Express.
The Polar Express. All aboard! Other magical train.
I would go A, B, C, D on this.
This might be the answers, but okay.
The A train, the B train, the C train, and the D train.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, A is the Flying Scotsman. B is the First Cap Connect. C is the Eurostar. And D is the Intercity 125.
Well, none of these even come close to ringing a bell, and I can't even read what I wrote, so...
How familiar are you with any of these trains?
I'm very familiar with 2 of them.
And this is when Mr. and Miss...
Yeah, it says, when Harry goes through the platform 9 3/4 with Mr. Weasley, what train had just arrived at platform 9? So this is a Muggle train.
Yeah.
Being driven by Florian Fortescue.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Happy!
So you're gonna use some goblin facts.
Oh my gosh. How damaging to our overall credibility has this quiz been?
I think these are really hard questions, and we've gotten some of them right, so...
Some of them is correct. like for me, a few of them.
Ben got 3 in a row, and now has missed 11.
And I know, man. 25% chance. Okay. All right, you ready?
Fine.
1, 2, 3.
D.
I said D.
It is D, the
Yes!
intercity 125.
Oh, my gosh. I had no idea. I was like, the Flying Scot sounds like at least a magical thing.
What I'm worried about is all of it.
All of it, yes. I'm worried about the anticipation.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the act of chewing it. I'm worried about the feeling after.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the feeling tonight.
Listen, I've already canceled swim lessons.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to what is my favorite and least favorite tradition on this channel, the Thanksgiving Day Goblet of Fire quiz.
I don't know if anything is more uncomfortable than what we're about to do. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if there's anything more uncomfortable than the anticipation for what we are about
I have
to
been zero productive today.
Yes.
All I can think about is this.
I know. We need to do it. We just need to do it. We have to start. We have to begin.
In case you're unfamiliar with this annual tradition, here's how it's going to work. We are going to be doing a Harry Potter quiz like we often do. It will be about the Goblet of Fire. It's always about the Goblet of Fire every year, but the catch is that if we get a question wrong, we have to eat one of these wings, which usually we coat in some kind of insane hot sauce. But this year, in the tradition of Hot Ones, a YouTube channel that maybe you've heard of, we have got the last dab. And so we will be dabbing the wings today.
This comes in at over 1 million Scoville units, which will make it far and away the hottest sauce we've ever used. My hands are sweating.
Just roll the intro.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. We have Eth answers, Kangaroo Cat, and Quizabelle. They're waving. We can see them. You cannot. Today, they're going to be asking us...
Yeah,
I got so much nerves.
I know.
I got
I know
nerves.
exactly what it is.
It's the nerves that are inside.
You know what it
that are
is?
the problem.
It's the nerves.
It's the nerves.
Yes.
They're going to be asking us 15 questions, all submitted by our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will, of course, have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we really agree that we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice. And of course, if we get any of them wrong, we have to eat a wing.
And we agree. It's worth taking some multiple choices.
It's worth taking some multiple choices today.
Goblet of Fire is full of weird trivia.
It is.
It's like details.
Because the world, it gets way bigger in Goblet of Fire.
Correction.
Yeah.
Way bigger.
Way bigger.
Way bigger.
Yeah.
And there's so many unusual, small, little, one-off things that happen only in this particular book, and they're all hard to remember, even if you've just read the book.
Even if you've done this quiz every year it's not the same quiz every year, but we've done a lot of Goblet of Fire quizzes.
We have. It's my favorite book.
I mean, it's a good one. I just read it, and I still don't think it's gonna help.
Let's begin.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. That's me.
You can see the anxiety and the nerves in the second 2 letters of your 3-letter name.
Yeah.
It was like B.
It's like the problem, if I were to have to describe it, is that it's like nobody's making me do this.
I know. We're doing it for the viewers, Ben.
We're doing it for
it for the community.
But like there's no way to escape.
Yeah, no, we have to do it.
The next morning.
It's tradition, Ben. Some people wake up on Thanksgiving morning and this is all they have.
All they have.
All they have. And a really big turkey.
Right.
And like all their friends and family.
And all of that.
But this too.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
you're welcome.
Ooh, it smells good.
Does it?
I'll give you that. Oh, my mouth is immediately salivating. Yeah. You want to give it a smell?
Let me give it a woof. Whew. Whew, there's like a second little like a second take there.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's like oh, it kind of smells Tabasco-y, and then it's like, why do I taste it in my throat?
Oh God, just the smell is killing Ben.
Here.
Okay.
Where do we want it? Like right
there.
3 hours later.
I don't even know if I know anything that happens in Goblet of Fire. Like, what even is this book?
What even happens in this book? I don't even know.
Question 1, which was submitted by Orion. What is Rita Skeeter's animagus form? Feel free to overthink.
Okay. I mean, I just watched Across the Universe.
Yeah.
So I feel good about this one.
You feel good about it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's extremely
relevant to that movie.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So 1, 2, 3.
Beetle.
A beetle.
It is indeed a beetle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my confidence level was 99.9, and my palms still like exuded like vapors as I turned.
You know what? We don't have to eat 15 wings like that.
We don't have to eat 15.
Yeah. At most 14 now.
Why is the team looking at us like they know something we don't
I know. They were like, that was the only one you'll get.
They're like, would it be fun to give them a softball, like lull them into the sense of safety?
Question number 2 was submitted by Drew Sorrell. What is the name of the old man Voldemort kills at the Riddle House?
I am like remembering like echoes throughout the years where I have somehow gotten this question wrong.
Wow.
You know?
I suppose you mean at the beginning of the book, not like his parents and stuff.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not some trick question like Tom Riddle Senior.
Tom Riddle Senior.
Yeah.
Do you think that's his name? Tom Riddle Senior?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
It's not really how that naming convention works.
3, 2, 1.
Frank Bryce.
Frank Bryce.
Frank Bryce is correct.
Okay. All right. So far, so good. We can only have to eat 13. You know? That's all we got.
We can only have to eat 13.
That's it.
You are really good at Jay. You're comforting me right now.
I'm doing my best.
You've reached inside of yourself and found your older brother bones.
Yeah.
And you have hoisted them somewhere.
I've hoisted my own bones.
I wasn't sure if I was going to say you've hoisted your bones like in my general direction because that doesn't seem like the way.
Like
that
I don't want to
bones
like throw
work.
my bones at you.
Right. No, keep your bones in you.
Yeah.
Question number 3 was submitted by Black Cat and Magoo. What color did Dudley's tongue turn after eating the Tongue Toffee?
Oh, it immediately seems really hard.
It does.
I am like, my confidence level just plummeted.
Same.
I'll be honest. I'm like,
I know.
oh God. I mean, how many colors can a tongue be, though? Right? Maybe.
I mean,
6.
Yeah. This is tongue.
We can probably narrow it down to the rainbow.
Right. Well, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless it needs to get more specific than that.
Oh.
Like the hex code? Do you need the hex code?
I mean, if you got it.
Yeah. I don't.
That would be really weird if in the book it was like #F319RC.
That would be amazing. I feel like this is right.
Okay. I think this is all I can guess. So here we go.
I am so afraid because
Yeah.
it feels like. Anyway, all right. 3, 2, 1.
Purple?
It is purple.
Woo! Woo! My tongue is sweating.
I know, right? Just on the fear alone right there.
What color is your tongue, Ben?
My tongue?
Yeah, what color is your tongue?
Pink? Right?
Yeah.
Tongues are pink?
Yeah.
I'll put the hex code on screen.
Okay. Fun fact about me is I think I have a truly hideous tongue. I'm like, people like do the photo where they're like, and I'm like,
You don't think you're on WikiTongue?
I know I'm not on WikiTongue. Unless there are people out there that like a grunge-tacular tongue.
It is why we used to call you old Benny Weird Tongue back in high school. Question number 4 was submitted by Abby. What musical artist performs at the Yule Ball?
Okay, right? This has to be it. Because there's like the one famous musician.
Yeah.
But it's not them.
It's not them.
Not them.
No.
A cauldron of hot,
Strong love. That'd be
love.
such a weird get for the Yule Ball for teenagers.
You think that Celestina Warbeck is a bigger deal than this musical act?
No, I just think her target demographic is a much older crowd.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like not high schoolers.
Not
you
high
know?
schoolers.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. What would be like the equivalent? Like Cher coming to prom?
No, that'd be awesome.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I was thinking like Ella Fitzgerald.
Yeah, maybe like
Like, it
Ella
would be-
Fitzgerald.
Would be a huge deal, but like not to 8th graders.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The Weird Sisters.
The Weird Sisters.
It is the Weird Sisters.
Boom.
Boom, bam.
You guys are down to 11 potential wings.
There we go.
I feel like what happened here was Ethan was like, I want to read the first 5 so that they see me in a positive light.
Right. He's like, I'll do these, and then they'll like me.
Yeah, and then they're gonna associate the Isabel and Kat with the danger.
Throwing them right there under the old Knight bus, as it
Knight
were.
bus, yes.
I'll take it.
Question number 5 was submitted by Aaron Florio. What was the size of the Beauxbatons horse's hooves compared to? Like how big were the hooves in comparison to another object?
Oh no.
The
hooves.
The hooves.
All right, let's see here. What
would behoove you to answer this question? I don't know if
Zing!
Got it.
I'll put a laugh track in over that.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, we really big horses got to stick together.
Yeah.
As it were.
Do you have an answer?
I have an answer.
You knew it right away.
I don't know if it's right.
You just immediately went for it.
This is all I can think of. And I'm like, it seems like a reasonable thing to compare Abraxan hooves to.
Y'all, I am in the danger zone right now, and I'm aware of it.
man, I am also in the danger zone.
Okay, what would be the appropriate, like, try to think of objects of a certain size?
Right.
How much do you think it would cost to license Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins from the hit 1985
Like a
film
lot.
Top Gun? 88? One of those years. Probably somewhere in there.
I'm looking at the wings. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, just let them speak to you. What are they saying to your brain? I feel confident that I thought of something.
I know. I wish I could think of anything.
But I'm also sort of like, don't rest on that confidence, you idiot. Like, that's not going to be right. You're very in the danger zone. But at least I thought of something. And at the moment, that's giving me comfort to get to the point when we turn the signs around. Ah! I just erased it.
Did you by chance forget it at the same time? Because that would have been so useful.
That would have been bad. I had it. What was it? What was it?
I feel like I'm like trembling a little bit.
Yeah. You like this?
I think the nerves are worse. Like I almost just want to get it wrong so I can like start to know what I'm up against.
You have an answer?
I mean, it feels so wrong. I can't think of anything that shape. Like that would be large. I'm gonna change it. All right, ready?
Yeah. Oh god. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Sewer plates.
Oh my god, that is what I had.
No! What did you say? Cinder blocks?
What is a sewer plate?
Like a manhole cover.
Oh. It's dinner plates.
Dinner plates? No! That's a different thing. You had sewer plates written down?
I had manhole cover.
You had manhole cover?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dinner plates?
Dinner plates,
My
yeah.
illustration is what was messing with me. I was it's more block-like.
That's why I was concerned about sewer plates. So I was like, what is a sewer plate?
It's like, from the fine china you use on Thanksgiving only.
It's a type of fine china. Definitely not a gross road item. It's a regular plate you'd eat dinner off of. Duh.
Well, I was going to give it to you if the next words out of your mouth was, that's what I call the thing you eat dinner off of.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
A gross road item. And things I would rather eat right now instead of this wing.
I don't even know if that's true. I think I would rather eat the wing than a sewer plate.
Well, not that
it's at least food.
It's at least food. Yes.
Okay.
It is at least edible. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Wingamus number 1.
This is what it would be like to be on the last dab.
Yeah, with no warm up, just straight to the end. Should I ask you some really deep personal questions that you're surprised I came up with?
Please do.
What do you think was like the most impactful moment of your childhood?
You did your research.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I don't know how you found that. But there was the speech contest.
Oh,
that I was in.
Speech contest.
Yeah, and I trained so hard for it. I wrote about Lance Armstrong, who was my childhood hero at the time, and this other girl from my class was at the finals with me, and she wrote about dolphins. And we were up on stage, and they were announcing, the winners.
Right.
And they got to first place.
Yeah.
And they announced my name.
Wow! Congratulations.
I know. Thank you. Except it gets better. I got back to the seat where Mom was waiting for me, and I looked at her, and our dad, who was a newscaster, unfortunately couldn't be there. And I looked her in the eyes, and I said the phrase, "Dad is going to be so proud of me." And she looked back at me and smiled. And at that moment, the man on the intercom announced that there had been a mistake.
Oh no!
And unfortunately, they had read the results of the competition backwards.
Oh.
And from that point on, I knew that I was not destined to speak. For a living.
To be on camera.
To be on camera.
Yeah.
To be that kind of personality.
Right. Just abandon that track entirely.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
anyway, good question.
Wow, thanks. Yeah. How many people were in that competition?
About 25.
Oh, 25. So you came in 25th?
I did.
How about you came in 4th?
They gave me a plaque that said 4th. After the fact.
After the fact.
3 weeks later.
3 weeks later.
They had a special gift. Mom didn't tell me until about 20 years afterwards that Dad went to the man's office and was like, "Yo, fix this."
Understandably so.
So I proudly displayed my 4th place plaque for quite some time.
Okay. Does that look like a reasonable dab? I don't know what's much. Yours is bigger. I'll meet you.
Match dabs.
Match dabs. There we go. Okay.
That was a stalling technique, by the way. True. It was true.
We're aware.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
Are you going sauce up or sauce down?
I'm gonna go sauce up.
Yeah, me too.
As far away from the tongue as
Yeah,
possible.
yeah, exactly. It's gonna hit the roof of my mouth, but it's gonna be back.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
I love you, man.
Godspeed. I immediately went down. It's not that bad. It's a cougher. Every year. This is kind of favorite part. The first one's never that. The first one's never that bad. I picked up 20 times already. My body is rejecting this so hard. It's like, get it out. What are you doing? You saw what that was, right? It's getting worse.
Oh my gosh. I think my inner ears are melting.
I can feel it behind my eyes. Next question, please.
All right, bring it on.
All right, this question was submitted by Amanda B. What class was Harry in when he fell asleep and had a dream about Voldemort, Wormtail, and Nagini that led him to go to Dumbledore?
Okay, this is...
Man.
I think it's this. What is this?
Jay seems like he's recovered pretty good.
Ugh. It's still hot. Like, I remember this from past years where, like, the first one is, like, shocking and hot. But it's like, you know what? I'm okay.
The heat
okay.
stacks, though.
But it stacks. That's the problem.
My
It's
tongue
not-
feels a little swollen.
Yeah, it's getting there.
I bet it's even less attractive now. All right. I have an answer.
Yeah.
I think. I mean. Oh, or is it?
I know. There's really, it's this or that, I think.
It really is this or that.
Yeah.
Is it? Hold on. Think. Is there?
Or is it that? Gosh.
I mean, I'm torn between these two.
Oh, I think it's. I might change.
Oh boy.
Getting the old switcheroo.
I'm gonna be so mad if I know it's one of these two and I'm just switching and it's probably dumb. Okay. I changed it. It's happening. I'm locked. How you feeling? Ready for another wing?
Yeah. Almost have to be.
Here we go.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm.
Was not ready.
Was not ready, actually.
Okay. Thinking through everything I've ever thought.
Everything.
Right back to the speech competition.
You think it's why I hate dolphins?
Yeah, I'd hate dolphins after that. That sounds like a really traumatic experience.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Divination.
History magic.
The answer is divination.
Yes! Woo! Oh my gosh, because it's History of Magic the next year, because it's during the OWL exam, is what happens.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
I had History of Magic and I changed it. Whew, okay, well, here you go.
Thanks.
Ben, do you think you're gonna do the same amount of sauce this time?
Yeah.
Yeah? Really? More?
No gain, no pain. I can literally already feel my stomach, like,
Revolting.
goobalizing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before you eat, while you're dabbing up, we come through your social media, and I just wondering if you could tell me the story behind this picture.
Oh my gosh. So let's see.
You look happy.
I am happy in that photo. I just bought my house in 2016, and I was really excited about it, but also newly single.
Oh.
And the bathtub at the house that I bought was like, it couldn't be cleaned. Like, nothing would take the gook off of the bottom. And this was true before I bought the house, by the way. So not a characteristic. It's not like It's not like my,
You were gunky.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. And so I took my drill and I affixed a sponge to it, and I used some type of powdered cleaners, and I just literally had like my headphones ripping and was just right on the bottom of the bathtub. So you can see my shower curtain there.
Oh, yeah. Did it work?
Mostly what happened was the Phillips head screw head that I used to screw the brush onto the bit ended up scratching just a whole bunch of circles into the bottom of it. So those scratchy spots were spick and span.
Still there?
No, I replaced the bathtub. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, of course. All right, here we go.
Good crunch.
Good one. How's wing number 2 so far?
That was like so aggressive, like.
Could you just get away from me? Yeah, you're good. Now you're accustomed to it. You're expecting the heat. Round 2, no big deal. No big deal. There's like a false valley here. It's like, wow, shock value, not so bad. Second one, you're like, what was I even worried about? Third one, you're like, all day, and then it starts getting bad.
You know what post-nasal drip is?
Yeah, I suffer from it like 90% of the time.
Same.
I feel as though the heat has liquefied the mucus in my face.
Yeah.
And it is now
flushing. You're gonna full flush, you know?
Do you need tissue, Ben?
Would you like a tissue?
Alrighty then. Question 7. This question was submitted by Distitch626. Who was the first student from Hogwarts Harry, Ron, and Hermione met at the campground?
Oh, the first. First
fellow
Hogwarts.
First student.
They met at the campground.
At the campground.
Oh man, it's rampant.
Ramping up?
Yeah.
Ramping? Okay, I have an answer.
Okay.
You got one?
Yeah,
You
me
good?
too. Yep.
Yep.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Seamus.
It is Seamus.
Boom. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's like, his mom comes up and she's like, "You'll be supporting Ireland, of course."
Of course.
Of course. Seamus' mom, who is, of course, a banshee hunter.
Of course.
Yeah. How you doing over there?
I'm feeling things.
You feeling new things? You feeling things you've never felt before?
I don't know.
Question 8. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart. Who has their class with Moody before Harry, Ron, and Hermione and tells them about it?
Boom.
Easy peasy, right?
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been there, man.
Been there.
3, 2, 1.
Fred and George.
It is Fred and George.
Yeah, it is. All right. Take that, Moody. Got it.
My nose is starting to run.
Question 9. This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama and Finn Pritchard. Who is the first champion named by the Goblet of Fire?
Well, so the thing is, it's really like a 33% chance.
You want the multiple choice?
No, we mean ever. The first champion.
Ever. Oh, wow. I want milk so bad.
You can
Is
taste
the
the
second
milk.
one that much worse?
Yeah, it's a lot worse. And it wasn't bad at first, and I thought it was okay, and I was like, oh, this is bad.
Now you've doubled.
Now it's worse.
Okay.
I
Well,
feel like I have a sheen.
do you feel good about your answer this time?
I think so.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Victor Crumb.
Victor Crumb.
It is Victor Crumb.
No surprise there.
No surprise there. That's when Ron and Harry are still friends.
Yeah. And when Ron still likes Victor Crumb.
Yeah, for now.
All right, question 10. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius. What did Ollivander conjure when he examined Fleur's wand?
Oh, man. Is this it? What is it?
Helicopter.
Is it a helicopter? Boy, that would be such a flex on Ollivander. Let me see that wand here real quick. Don't mind me. Like, okay, yeah, it works. It's good. This one's great. No, I don't like my answer. Is this right? I feel like it's a trick question. You think it's a trick question?
I don't know.
Is it that obvious?
Could it be?
Could it be? I feel like this, and then he does something. Maybe that's it. I'm sticking with it.
I know 2 of the 4 is the problem.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Several birds.
Bouquet of flowers. That's Cedric's.
The answer is a bouquet of flowers.
That is what I thought. I thought he did the birds, and then he hands it back to her with the flowers or something. Like he did a second flourish.
A flourish.
A flourish, but it's not. Now I'm in the. I almost put bouquet of flowers. I was like, no, it's a trick.
What is crumbs? I can't remember crumbs.
Is it like smoke rings?
Oh, it is smoke rings. And
Yeah.
Harry's is wine.
Half a shark.
Half a shark.
The other half
half
is
a shark. He produces the tail end of the shark, and Crumb's like, well, I have an idea. I know that could come in handy. I didn't know my wand could do this.
Something about you having to do it makes me feel a little better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you seem better all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, I feel way more chipper. Yeah.
Wait, no. This is a big dab. Why did I do this? It's too late. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you went whole nugget.
You went whole speed.
Mm-hmm.
Wing.
I'm pop my mouth now. Oh, that works. I'll tell you what, it's a roof in my mouth. I think gateway to the nose. You know? Well, it's good on my tongue no matter what. Oh, there it comes. Really? I think you're right. I feel right now. I feel okay.
Feel okay.
Feel okay.
Look around.
Okay.
So, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You were the father of 3 kids.
Yeah.
What was it like when you discovered you were going to be having twins?
Oh my gosh. So, I remember the first time, when Beth went to go to like the sonogram or whatever, it was like a big deal. Like we both went together, and they showed us like Luke, and we were like, "Oh my gosh, amazing!" And it wasn't like the gender reveal or anything like that.
Sure.
It was just like the first sonogram. So I didn't even go with her, and
So she knew by herself.
she knew by herself, which for her was a really long afternoon because she wanted to tell me in person.
Not bad.
So they told her it was twins, and she immediately started freaking out. And then she came home, and she like left the sonogram out, but she wasn't actually home yet. She was like out doing something. So like I found it, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh my gosh, the sonogram, there's baby. And then she came home and started explaining it to me, and she was like, so that's baby A, and that's baby B. And I was like, like, oh my god, like that was my exact reaction. And then I said, I knew it! Oh! Because when she got pregnant the second time, all of her symptoms seemed like worse than the first time, like twice as bad. And so we kept thinking like, oh, maybe that means it's a girl this time. Like that's the difference.
Right.
Or, and like in the back of my head, I was like, well, maybe it means twins. And I didn't really say it out loud. I really didn't think that was possible because like the odds of just getting twins are not very high.
No.
They're not, because we weren't doing any kind of like, extra stuff. It was just
Extra stuff, huh?
extra stuff.
Like hot sauce stuff.
We hadn't done like IVF or anything.
Okay.
It was so which is like that's where multiples are more common. So this was just complete lottery draw, and it was twins. And I think I was a lot more excited out of the gate than Beth was, because she was immediately like freaking out, and I was like, "This is the best news ever!"
I cried right away when you told me.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
We were sitting at mom and dad's dinner table.
Oh, cool. Amazing. I remember telling mom and dad because like I brought the camera because I was vlogging at the time, and like they were like, "Uh-oh." Like, I think they knew we were going to tell them that we were pregnant again, but they did not expect the twins. So, wow. That was really
So
fun.
you didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think that you guys were like, we were pregnant. And I was like, and it's twins. And I was like,
Yeah. Just like that.
Imagine a baby.
So, like,
Double it.
It's like exactly the same reaction you had eating one of these hot wings.
yeah, it's like that. That's what it felt like.
Alrighty, are we ready for question number 11?
Should we go double or nothing on this one?
Double
What-
or
meaning
nothing.
what?
Like, all of them are nothing. All of them are single or nothing.
Should we go, if we lose, we get double?
Double wings? Do we get something if we get it right?
Eternal glory.
Okay, that sounds good enough to me.
Okay, you might regret that. This question was submitted by Tara Walker.
Oh no,
not Tara.
I know Tara is. Oh boy.
She gets the good ones.
Okay.
Alrighty, the prefix bathroom
Oh no.
is 4 doors to the left of what statue?
No. Oh.
You are welcome to retract your double or nothing if you would like.
No. I had something come to mind, and that's all I can.
You had an answer?
I have an answer.
Oh man.
I don't. That's all I can do.
That's all you got?
I mean, I literally. There is nothing else that will come to me.
That statue of. It's like right there. Da 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 da.
Oh no. When you said it like that, it was like I feel like all of a sudden my answer's wrong.
Ben, be wrong.
Be confident?
Yeah.
I've literally got this, and I have no doubt about it.
I'm so proud of you.
None whatsoever. Is this a good look on me? Because I'm not really sure.
I'm like trying to decide if it's like an alliterative name. No. I don't. That's not it because that's from something else. It's from a different part of the book. My tongue is getting numb. It's like I don't. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Un, deux, trois.
It's like Wendell the Weird.
Oh no.
It's not that. What'd you say?
Boris the Bewildered.
Boris the Bewildered. That sounds more right.
It is Boris the Bewildered.
No, it's Boris the Bewildered. I knew it was like.
I'm so proud of you right now.
I knew.
Confident.
It was.
So are we doing double wings or double points?
Double wings.
I'll take one of them.
Really?
I will.
You'll take one?
I'll take one.
I'm still giving you the point though.
Okay. I'll take one. I can't make you do. I assume we would have to do it together. It didn't feel like there was a world.
But you get the point.
I'll take the point. I think somewhere on November 12th at 12:46 p.m. Eastern time, I believe that Tara was standing somewhere and felt me reach into the airspace and into her brain, and she delivered me the message.
I still did kind of big sauce.
You did a lot of stuff.
I did maybe
That
more
one
than was
makes
advisable.
me nervous for you. It's like dripping.
It's dripping.
Dripping real.
I got
good.
that drip.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thumbnail.
Cheers. To love songs.
Yeah.
Did I get a little ears? I get it.
Me and you. Yeah, thanks. I immediately flipped over in my mouth. That honest. Or my tongue. I'm so much fun.
What was that? So much chewing.
Sometimes I wish I could insert a small valve into my intestines and then have like a little air hose that could go outside to a window.
No.
And it would have this tiny little screw on it that could like,
Yeah.
and then all the air would just like.
I think we would destroy Howlands. Right?
Thank you, would.
Sean? Big fan. Chef, as I'm sure people call you. Yeah, Chef.
What's both of your favorite SCB memory?
Favorite SCB memory?
So many. I think there was, I'll just go with this one as one. But it was before I'd gone full time when I was working at my old job. And my boss had decided to give me a bigger show. I did marketing for the concert venue. And we had Miranda Lambert coming.
Okay. That's really bad.
I had a bad swallow. I'm stuck in my teeth. Oh. And Miranda Lambert coming. Normally I had the theater shows. She was coming to the Coliseum. And it was like my first Coliseum show they gave me. But meanwhile, over on the channel, we were starting to pick up some traction. And I was writing articles about our videos and posting them on this website called Movie Pilot, which is no longer around.
Okay.
And the whole shtick was, we don't have writers. It's all like, it was like all submitted by the users. And then they would review them, and if they were good, they would like repost them for you and stuff on like their Facebook pages and things like that. And I kept writing Pixar videos and then putting articles, and they kept reposting them. And since they didn't have writers, when Pixar was releasing The Good Dinosaur, and they reached out to Movie Pilot and said, hey, do you want to send us a writer to cover the release? They were like, we don't have writers. So they reached out to me. They're like, do you want to go represent us at Pixar? And I was like, yes, absolutely. And I remember I got off the phone, I was literally jumping up and down. I could not believe it. I was through the roof. And then I looked at the date, and like I was getting back on the Sunday of Miranda Lambert. And I had to take like that Thursday, Friday off of work. And I remember going in and they were like, well, what time are you going to be back? Because we have Miranda Lambert that Sunday, that's your show. And I was like, I'll be back. I'll be there. And like, it's really probably bad to miss the 2 days leading up to it. I was like, I'm going. You know what? If this is what gets me fired, I don't care. I'm not going, and I'll be here for the show. And I did make it back, and it was fine. It was great. And that was like the turning point where I was like, we have made it. Like, this is it is really real at this point. Yeah.
It's an amazing story.
Thank you.
I think mine was when we went on tour and we got to Boston and I was so nervous and I like was freaking out.
Yeah.
I thought people were gonna hate it. And we got out there and we're like reading this chapter of Prisoner of Azkaban in front of all these people. And we got to the end of it and we like closed the book. We're like, and that is chapter 1, Prisoner of Azkaban. And we looked out, we're like this huge group of like people who come to see us.
Yeah.
And they all stood up.
I know, that was unbelievable.
It was just like, and it was like it was deafening but silent at the same time.
Right, yeah.
It was like, holy crap. I just couldn't believe, you know, and like I look over at like the team and like they're all just like exchanging and they're just like, we did it. Like there was just like, I think like universal like, holy crap.
We did it.
Like, we did it, we're here. We all like, it happened. And it was just us 5. Like, we didn't have some big thing. Nobody navigated it for us. Like, we 5 people did it.
We did it.
And we made people happy.
We made people happy. Now, Ben, on tours, since you brought it up.
Okay.
We have done Danger Beans on stage.
We have.
We've done some Hot Beans on stage.
We have.
We haven't ever done
You
Hot Wings on
we
stage. And we'll be reading Goblet of Fire on the next tour.
Oh no, I think that's where you're going with this.
Wait, I mean, would you want to?
I would do it.
Would you do it?
There have to be some stakes though.
Okay, stakes.
Participant, yeah. So what would be required for us to do this? What is the
Okay, I'm picking a date at random here, but I think if we sell out Jacksonville, we will do it at Jacksonville. So
In
if you
front of-
Florida, looking at you.
in front of a live audience?
Live audience, yes. There you go. If you want to see us do this live, there you go.
That'll be his birthday, isn't it?
Do it for me, guys.
That's his
Is
birthday.
it really?
Yeah.
The real thrill though would be you get to watch us do this, and then we have to do the chapter. So we have to sit in front of everybody squirming. It'll be great. It'll be great. All right. Cheers to that.
Boom.
Cheers to you guys. Cheers to the team. Happy birthday, Zero.
Question 12. This question was submitted by Gooey Chewy. Draco Malfoy turns into what color ferret?
How descriptive?
A color.
A color?
A singular color.
Okay. I feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 2.
White.
White.
White is correct.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I think I'm getting almost like a dopamine or serotonin or something.
Adrenaline. Yeah, that's the one for
Sounds like
this.
it. Sounds flooding the brain. Question 13.
Question 13.
This question was submitted by Andy. What was the name of the wizard at the World Cup who was wearing the floral nightdress?
Okay. It's something it's starting to affect my stomach.
Yeah.
Because like I can tell that my stomach, like the body's head, because like my stomach is starting to feel like something.
Have
But
you ever?
It's like getting cold.
Okay, imagine.
Cold.
What?
I feel more like, you know how like you have your diaphragm, right?
Yeah.
Imagine playing The Floor is Lava on a trampoline underneath your lungs.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it? You got an answer?
I have an answer.
Okay. Archie.
Archie.
Archie is correct.
Yay! I like
I think
nice breeze.
Jay has it spelled more correctly, but that's okay.
Oh man.
It is an IE. Alrighty, question 14. This question was submitted by Geekbox. What spell does Dumbledore use on Barty Crouch Jr. to revive him from his unconscious state? Oh.
No problem. You got it?
No.
No? Well, now I don't know. I was like, got it. Easy. Hopefully. Hopefully. You know what? I'm good again. I think. I'm set. Expelliarmus! He's just like, whoop! He's like a dead fish on the floor.
It disarms his unconsciousness.
I'm just imagining him flopping around. Harry catches the unconsciousness out of the air. Got it. Caught it. No, you don't got it? Something coming to mind?
Be careful, Jay, you don't stick your elbow in the fire dish again.
I don't know why this is all that's coming to mind. I want to go back.
We have to go back.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Enervate.
It is renervate.
Renervate?
Renervate.
No, it is not.
That is what they said.
No, it is not. Oh boy.
I don't want people to think that we're
not messing around here.
You're
you know?
not.
Because they're not coded, so we gotta do them justice.
Hopefully this will be the last dab.
The last dab.
But maybe not. Here we go. Ready?
Cheers
Boom.
to love songs.
Yeah, we're gonna need some renovation after this.
Ben, where are you putting them?
It's on the ground, I think.
So I have small mouth volume. You feel like you're getting kind of used to it?
I feel like it. I'm gonna not so bad. Like one spot in the back of my teeth that keeps getting like stuck.
I need a mic up my stomach.
You what in your stomach?
Needs to mic up his stomach.
Mic up his stomach.
You know what? That wasn't bad. I got it. Are you doing okay?
I feel like Jay was kind of okay in bed. It's every single
I'm sure I'm not gonna be doing good later tonight.
Oh man, you're not getting an afterwave right now?
Just this moment? I'm okay. I'm okay.
10 seconds.
I know. Who's to say what might happen 15 seconds from now? Renervate.
Alrighty.
It's the slowest thing I've ever heard.
Are y'all ready for the final question?
Yes.
Question 15. This question was submitted by Caleb and PixelBrady_YT. How much money did Fred and George famously bet Ludo Bagman at the Quidditch World Cup converted into Knuts, including Ludo's valuation of the fake wand? You may use a calculator.
Oh my gosh.
This is a fun little math budget one.
It is. I'm like, wait, which I know the two numbers, and I'm like, which one is Nuts the sickle and which one is Sickles the galleon?
Ben's just going nuts at this point.
Okay. Is it? Or is it that? Okay,
I'm hurting, y'all.
I think it's.
How was that work?
He said, I don't know, hang on.
Okay.
Just remember to ask you the easy questions.
We have. Oh wow, this is.
It's a math problem
Oh,
for
it
sure.
is a math problem.
It is a math problem.
Okay.
Because you gotta do that and then that and all of that.
Because one. Holy butts! Is this right?
We're like, holy nuts.
Holy nuts! No one can carry this much around.
You are probably not wrong.
No.
We'll give you that.
That would be that times. Right? Is that times that? Gosh, I like the heat is really making the math like very.
I figured.
Because you know. Yeah. That seems right. This seems right. And then that plus that is that. So.
I want it to end so bad.
I know.
Okay.
Close.
Do that.
And then it would just be.
Ethan's looking at me with a look of pure joy. I think Isabel's looking at me with a look of concern.
Okay.
I just know it's my turn next, so.
Okay, I think I have an answer.
All right.
Okay.
You ready?
Man. Yeah.
My hands feel like they have electricity going through them.
Yeah? Oh gosh. You have superpowers now?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3.
Oh! No? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What was your worst moment as two brothers?
Okay, there. Wow, I almost. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2.
21,144.
I'm so insanely proud of you guys. That is correct.
Yes!
That's insane!
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe you guys both got that. That's incredible.
Oh man.
I'm
I
so proud of
almost
you.
forgot to add the last 3 canuts.
No!
I did everything else and I was like, okay, this is my answer. And then I was staring at it. And then I
I gotta give you a hug.
Oh my gosh. We did it!
Oh
Ooh, Goblet of Fire. It is my favorite book.
Yeah. Goblet is your favorite book, and it feels like you got like a statement win there.
A statement win. I mean, I got to bring a whole point back to Ben Fam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A win is a win.
A win is a win.
You know, champions win close games.
Right.
That's what they say.
That's what do they? Yeah.
I
I mean,
guess so.
now optimistically, I'm only down by 9 points.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who's to say what the other points were?
Right. But I know I'm fairly certain after this I will lose matches.
You think so? Yeah. I mean, now we're like back into recent memory.
Yeah. It's like recall starting to come back to me a little
Wait
bit.
a minute, that wasn't that long ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Now the real curiosity is whether or not the team was just also very selective with what they told us about.
That's true.
Like, this is me looking for straw and grasping at it.
You're like maybe in the ones they didn't tell us about.
You know what, Jay?
Won by like 12.
It could not be over.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Happy Christmas, Harry. That's not the right word, Ron.
You got the wrong word, cause you're Ron. Wearing secondhand robes all over the place.
Got him.
Oh!
Red hair, Weasley.
What did you say, Jay?
It's a long nose.
Red hair, kind of tall.
Freckles.
Jesus Christ.
Long hair, long nose, kind of tall, red hair, hand-me-down robes, little bit of dirt on your nose. You must be a Weasley.
Draco Malfoy, but he gets way too specific about how red
Draco
hair
Malfoy,
and hand-me-down robes.
but he definitely has
freckles.
a crush on Ron. Kinda cute.
Really handsome shoulders.
Excellent skin.
Ron's got nice skin.
Ron's got nice skin.
Do you think that's what he's like?
That's Draco with his hands folded, talking to crap at night. Yeah. Ron's got nice skin.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the not so merry, very, very hairy Wombo Christmas Quiz.
Part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're doing something a little bit different this year, y'all, because we feel like an entire month of the holiday spirit is the correct amount of holiday spirit to have. So instead of giving you a 30-question quiz or one holiday-themed quiz, we are doing 2 back-to-back quizzes that will define the winner of this mini championship.
Which will be the final 2 quizzes in the year-long championship.
This is actually like a small bid because I feel like my mental math is letting me know that in the year-long comp I'm doing terrible, but like maybe I can at least win the Christmas Cup.
Maybe the Christmas Cup.
The holiday
Win. It's like the Holiday Inn, but it's.
Oh, the holiday,
Holiday Win with 2 N's.
Yes.
I'm staying at the Holiday Win.
Yeah.
I don't know if it really works that well, but either way, I'm probably gonna do it. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know why I'm so confident about Christmas.
What do you know about Christmas?
I mean, I don't know. Happy
Christmas,
You won the Thanksgiving
Harry.
quiz, Ben.
Did I?
Yeah.
Maybe
I did.
good at holiday quizzes.
Holiday-themed quizzes. Yeah. Maybe we should only do those from now on. Exclusively holiday-themed. Anyway, let's dive on in. You know, now that I think about it, the Goblet of Fire quiz wasn't even Thanksgiving themed.
Nah, we just do it on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they don't even celebrate Thanksgiving, do they?
They don't. It's an American holiday.
They do like
and
Halloween.
Sometimes Canada, but at a different time of year. I don't know what they're doing.
October
Is that when they do
14?
They do poutine all the time, I think.
Oh, so that's not just like a
Breakfast,
their
lunch, and
Thanksgiving.
dinner. Yeah.
Just okay.
All the
So when
time.
you say all the time, you mean literally always.
They're like, give me some maple syrup with that poutine, sir.
Is
Thanks.
I don't think
Hey.
that's an agreeable accoutrement.
You don't think so?
I don't think maples. I mean, you can put it on anything.
Put it on anything.
If you wanted to.
That's their motto. Maple
Yeah.
syrup. You can put it on anything.
You can put it on anything.
Welcome to Mexico.
Anyway, in case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Quizabelle is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, but you cannot. She's going to be reading us today's all 15 Quizmaster submitted questions.
Are we ending the year on like all Quizmaster submitted questions?
Yeah, 30 in a row.
30 in a row.
Yeah, 30 in a row. How bad can it be?
I mean, the Goblet of Fire was all Quizmaster too. That's 45 Quizmaster questions to end the year.
That's a tough. That's like
it's tough.
That is in the Tour de France Alpe d'Huez.
Alpe d'Huez, yeah.
Switchbacks. That's a mountaintop finish. You know, you got to bike your way all the way up there. I don't know why we're talking about the Tour de France in December, but
I think it's more like the beer mile.
Is it more like the beer mile?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it more like the beer mile?
Because you slipped right at the end.
Oh, play that beautiful B-roll. Wow! Way to work that in, Isabel.
Wow. For the people who weren't there.
For the people who weren't there. Yeah. Performance review on Isabel. A+.
It was a bad day to wear a running shirt too.
Yeah.
This is me after that run.
Dead.
Yeah.
But like, still chill.
Peacing out.
Yeah.
All right. Should we dive on in?
Yeah.
Question 1. This question was submitted by Black Cat. How many Christmases does Harry spend at Hogwarts?
Immediately going for like the, let's see, so this one,
That one. That one. That one. That one.
I actually don't know how many you had already counted when I looked at you funny, so don't take any of my looks meaning anything.
Did you give me suspicious looks over there, Quizabel?
Just aiming to confuse and another word for confuse.
Right? Is this right? Hold the phone.
Phone the hole.
The old J can't come to the phone right now.
Is it? Is this? Oh, wait. Maybe it's not this one. Thank you for the phone.
The phone has been held. This is the one that I'm worried about.
Why can't I remember? I think that's what happens, though. Because I remember them saying that, and that means this, so, yeah. I'm changing. I'm going with this. Boom. Final schmancer, I think.
What happens that year? Because then I've got a memory in my head as well.
You got a memory in your head as well?
I've got a memory up there in the old...
A Christmas memory?
The old
Nogganoodle?
Yeah. Let's think here. Yeah, then there's that.
Yeah, right. Then there's that.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Ayo. Say what now?
Okay. We're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and then we're going to do that, and then we're going to emphasize, because emphasis. Okay. Not those, only this. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
4.
It is 4.
Boom! Were you stuck on Half-Blood Prince?
Yes, I absolutely was.
Yes, this is the only time I was remembering. Like, I think it's a conversation with Lupin at Christmas at the Burrow.
Okay.
And this is also in the movie where Ron is all like, "Hey, let me third wheel you there, Harry and sister." And Ginny's like, "But how can I tie your shoe?"
I know that was the thing. I kept thinking in my head. I was like, in the movies, do they do these awkward scenes with Ginny and Harry? Like, and it's like that doesn't normally happen because isn't that also when the Burrow gets attacked?
Yeah, that doesn't really happen. The Burrow attack doesn't happen at all, for sure.
Right. Yes. Yeah. That's just in the movies.
Right.
Okay. Well, we're off to a rip-roaring good start.
We did it. We got it. But he's there basically for the first 4 years, and then Order of the Phoenix is the attack on Mr. Weasley. I don't remember why they go to the Burrow in 6, other than that they just do.
I know. I can't think of why they would either.
And then in Deathly Hallows, he's just not at Hogwarts really until the end. So.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
Question 2. This question was submitted by Angelo Yu. What did the necklace Lavender got Ron as a Christmas present say?
Oh, is it this?
Oh, no. It's not. It's like I wanted to say this.
You wanted to say this.
I wanted to say that, but it doesn't say that.
Nope.
I think it says like something very...
It's cloying.
Yes, it's cloying. It's like
cloying.
A bit... Yeah. Okay.
It's like if you were to eat like a spoonful of nothing but raw sugar, you'd be like, or maybe not. When I was a kid, I used to eat like the little sugar packets. We would go to Famous Anthony's.
Like those Splenda packets?
You fully committed.
Yeah, I went for it. That scene goes on so long.
I know. It did in real time as well.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
My sweetheart.
It is my sweetheart.
I caught it.
That was crazy.
Can we see that in an instant replay? Oh, man.
Look, we both had one right now.
I love it. You are right.
Oh, we're right.
Yes,
excellent news.
My sweetheart.
Oh, dear. I changed something about it. Oh, no, they are.
What did you do?
Ben discovering new features yet again.
New features of a very robust platform that we use as a whiteboard. Should we try to draw something really quick? Quick, give us a drawing prompt.
You should draw Hagrid dragging a tree. I can only imagine that those squiggles are maybe Hagrid's beard / hair coming from Ben over there. See, it's hard because the viewers get to see what you guys are doing, but I have to wait.
Yes, you have to wait.
I wish I had a little monitor that had the iPad screen recording already facing me all the time.
See Ben's.
Okay. I feel exceptionally good about it.
I'm excited.
Why this distance is here.
I love the drawing game.
Oh, that was bad. Hold on.
Something tells me yours is going to be artful.
I doubt it.
Remember the Harry?
Remember the Harry? The squarey?
It's my
yours is squarey. His was more like a...
Scary.
Whoa.
Oh, what is this?
Angles. You know you can turn the paper.
It's fine.
Okay. I'm excited. Did you look, Ben?
No.
Were you peeking?
No, I can't see.
Okay, good. You can't see before me. That's not fair.
I changed the size of my pen like halfway through.
That's the worst. Sometimes when I'm drawing stuff and I do that, I literally want to stop drawing because the line, everything changes.
Did you see mine?
Ben, are you adding snowflakes?
Was that obvious?
Sorry, maybe it's pollen.
You know.
Unseasonably warm that one year.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is the problem. This is why it doesn't look like Hagrid. And for no other reason at all.
Obviously.
Everyone was like, Jay, you're forgetting a really obvious thing.
He forgot the beard.
That was exactly it. Okay.
All right, you ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Whoa!
He's got a Christmas tree.
That's really
Pre-decorated.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and the Hogwarts in the background and all.
Why does he look so unsure?
It was.
Kind of worried.
Green beard was pretty bad.
Is he melting into his shoes?
No, hold on. There's his shoes. Now he has shoes.
Oh, okay.
South Park style.
Nice. My big thing was the distance between the ground and the tree over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Physics? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I love it.
Thank you.
A great segue to question 3, which was submitted by Sarah Makiyama. What kind of tree is Hagrid moving into the Great Hall as Harry and Ron exit potions class in their first year?
Like, how specifically?
What kind of tree?
I suppose you're not looking for Christmas tree.
No.
Okay. I'm trying to legitimate the answer out of you.
Yeah, I know. Like, my mind is going through like a myriad of different kinds of trees. Like, certainly it's not a maple.
It's a willow.
Maybe it's a mokeskin tree.
There are rare of them.
That's how he's making all them goats.
It's a palm tree.
Moleskin, sorry.
No, the mokeskin pouch is the one
Mokeskin
that,
pouch.
That's
but
what
a
he
moleskin overcoat.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay. Right.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, like this?
I have an answer.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You're waiting on me.
I'm waiting on you, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
It's a fir tree.
Oh, that sounds right.
It's a fir tree.
Boom! That's why I was making coat fur jokes. But you didn't know because you didn't know the answer. And no one else understood either.
Everybody at home got to know. They
were
were all like, ah, ha, 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 ha.
A fir tree.
Very good, very good. I'm laughing really hard.
Almost as hard as when it's your own joke.
That's true. Although I was laughing really hard when I got home the other day about you throwing those pickles at me.
You were like, I thought you were about to throw a second pickle at me, and you didn't know there was one on the table, and I was like, oh, she just set herself up.
Question 4. This question was submitted by Law Ninja. Who does Draco Malfoy do an unflattering impression of in the Slytherin dungeons while Harry and Ron are in disguise?
I want to be clear. It was more of like an underhand toss.
Yes, it wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't like he launched a pickle at me.
Yes.
He randomly, gently tossed a pickle at me twice.
Yes.
It's a weird place.
2 nickels, am I right?
2 nickels.
2 pickles.
2 pickles.
Okay.
Oh, no. Holy wow. Almost got this wrong. Woo! Think, Benjamin, think!
How many kids could there be?
How many are there?
I know, I'm there.
Imagine you're there.
I'm picturing it.
You can see it.
Is this yours?
I didn't know you could read.
You can read?
Just stealing Christmas gifts. Just that are just randomly left by themselves.
That's because all Lucius gives him is more bleach for his hair every year.
Exactly, yeah. Right?
Oh, man. I don't want to get this wrong. I'm basing it off of something. All right.
Uh-oh.
This is my honorable mention.
Ba-bam, honorable mention.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Good for
3,
mention.
2, 1.
Colin Creevy.
Oh, I said Percy.
It is Colin Creevy.
Can I take your picture, Potter? Can I take your picture? Can I get an autograph?
Who did you write down first?
Hermione.
Hermione was my honorable mention.
Question 5. This question was submitted by Orion. Who did Dumbledore offer the other end of a Christmas cracker to in Harry's 3rd year?
I know this one.
Know this one.
3, 2, 1. Snape.
It is Snape.
Because he's making fun of him.
He's making fun of him so.
It's really funny because he pulls the
vulture hat.
He pulls the vulture hat and then he puts it on.
He makes him, yeah. Does he make Snape wear it?
I think he wears it. I think he wears it. But it's so clearly, like, that is like Dumbledore being like, let's do a random chance thing, Severus.
I didn't make these myself at all.
This is my way of letting you know that it is not acceptable that one of my students' greatest fears is you.
Not acceptable. Yeah. Not acceptable. He's like, you know when everyone laughed at you? I think it's funny too.
Haha.
Question 6. This question was submitted by JC. What color were Percy's dress robes at the Yule Ball?
Percy's like that guy who comes back after he graduated to go to prom again. I guess, in the situation.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Except he's not in it. He's with the parents. He's like,
Yeah.
he's
He's
arrived
like,
as a-
I came to chaperone.
Yes,
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because this is what I really wanted to do last year. Instead, Penelope made me go.
Yeah.
Percy's
robes.
I mean,
is this like a Crayola crayon kind of color that we're looking for here?
No. It's a color. It's not like chartreuse. Like
Right, yeah,
you'll
yeah.
be safe.
It's not like Robin's Egg Blue or something.
Sure.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Truce. Okay. I have... Oh, yes. What do you got? You're really thinking hard over there.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Green.
Said Midnight Navy.
It is navy blue.
Not green, then.
I think you get it, Ben.
Yeah, that counts. That counts.
Ethan didn't even
Midnight
look up at
Navy.
me. I went over to look at him and be like, dude, we did it. We got one right. He didn't even want to look at me.
I got accused of giving too many hints even after I said I wasn't going to give hints in the last time I did a quiz, so I'm over here.
I'm just vibing
here.
Question 7. This question was submitted by Tara Walker and Dread. What book did Hermione get Harry in his 4th year?
Would it have been as funny if Ron was like, blonde hair, really nice robes? Must be Malfoy.
How are you, man?
How are you? Nice
How's
to
it
meet
going?
you, dude.
Hey, great to meet you. Bring it in, eh?
Great
Ron's
to meet you.
Canadian.
You got my dad work together.
He was a poutine.
She wants a poutine. A poutine. I've got maple syrup.
Anytime.
He just pulls it out of his robes.
So we grabbed in the pocket.
Don't
Baby.
Red hair, syrup sticky robes. You must be Canadian Weasley.
So we've got Florida Malfoy, Canadian Weasley.
There you go.
We're building North American Hogwarts.
North American.
One character at a time.
Exactly.
Canadian cousin, Ron.
Who's like Ron in every way, except he's Canadian. Flannel robes, yes.
Flannel robes.
Flannel.
Oh, you betcha.
Okay. What book? Man. I don't think it's that, but it could be this. Doesn't really make sense for this to be the case, though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I just made direct eye contact with each team member.
With each team member?
He was trying to extract information.
Trying to legilimate it
He
out.
was begging in my head.
Begging.
Yep, you were like, please tell me.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we ready?
Oh gosh, you have an answer.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I
You're
do.
ready.
I'm ready.
You have a, you know?
Yeah. Well, while you were busy doing all your whatever, I was busy writing the answer down.
Oh, what does she get him in year 4?
A book. At least we know it's a book. And not like
I forgot it was a book.
No, I have a book written down.
Hogwarts, a history.
it's not.
That'd be so funny if it was that.
Please, someone else read it.
First year spell book.
Come on.
Hermione's over there on book talk, being like, "I wish somebody could talk to me about this story."
Just a bit of light reading.
A bit of light reading. That's light.
I would definitely.
She needs to sort out her priorities.
Okay, whatever. I don't know.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Instead of flying with the cannons.
Quidditch teams of Britain and Ireland.
It is Quidditch teams of Britain and Ireland. There you go, Ben.
We knew it wasn't that because we just read, remember?
I know! I said I knew it wasn't that!
Oh.
Ben, you did it.
This is such a Ron gift. Good catch.
Nailed it. And I'm back again for the first time. I'm back, no big deal. First try. Oh, we're on question 8.
Yes, we are on question 8. This question was submitted by Laura R.
In Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, what did Mrs. Weasley embroider on the sweater she gave Harry for Christmas?
In which one?
Half-Blood Prince.
Oh, butternut squash on a Sunday sandwich.
What's a Sunday sandwich?
It sounds like ice cream and hot fudge and
Yes.
peanuts between bread with squash.
Has to have, but it also has to have bananas because Ben is the banana king.
Bananas, okay, we'll give it bananas and probably like one maraschino cherry.
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Singular.
You know what it doesn't have? Mail.
Mail?
Ah,
Oh,
no
'cause it's-
post on Sundays. Okay.
Great one.
What book year is this in?
Half-Blood Prince?
Half-Blood
That's
Prince.
6.
That's the 6th book in the series. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
So that's good to know. That narrows it down. And so Mrs. Weasley gives Harry a sweater.
Yeah.
And on that sweater
Yes, that.
doth embroidered an object.
You think she like hand knits the sweaters, or is this just like a it's the day? It's December 23rd. Wand. Sweaters. Nailed it. Done.
Dunzo. Okay, I am inclined to believe that it is.
Because how long does it take to knit a sweater by hand?
A while.
A while?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, if you're really good at it, probably like, if you like did it the only thing you did that day, maybe you could do it in a day.
One full day.
Maybe if like you know what you're doing.
Right, and she's making minimum 8 of these a year.
Yes.
Right.
With embezzlement.
And embezzling money. How do you think the Weasleys are staying afloat?
Embellishments.
Laundering. Get it because it's clothes.
I get it. Yeah.
Good one.
Thanks. Okay. I don't think this is right.
Okay.
But I know it's not that. And I think it's a different year that it's that. Okay. All right.
Okay. Let's see what you got there, bro.
3, 2, 1.
150 points. Harry catches the golden snitch.
It is a snitch.
Yeah!
I will give you a bonus point if you can tell me what the modifier is.
The modifier?
Yeah, I'll give you a point just like flat out. You guys got the point for the question. But
Yeah.
I'll give you a bonus point if you can tell me what the modifier is.
Okay, I have a modifier.
I have a modifier.
Cool.
3, 2, 1.
A large golden snitch.
Jay got the modifier.
Oh,
It is a large golden snitch.
No! It is. What were the other chances?
There was a bunch of little golden snitches was another option.
Thank you.
Feels like a brownie point test.
Yeah,
I was told there was a point on the line.
You got overruled by the others.
It's been a hot minute since missing a question truly hurt. You know, like in the early days, it bothered me a lot.
Yeah.
That one stung. Like, it felt like hot lead in the bottom of my stomach.
Oh no, not the wings again. You got it. You got this one. Okay, question 9. This question was submitted by Dumb Genius. What did Tonks give Harry for Christmas in Order of the Phoenix?
I know this one.
He's gonna write large golden snitch.
That was the worst drawing of the letter D ever.
I have a really hard time drawing the capital D and the lowercase d, actually.
Got him. Okay.
It does look like a G.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
A miniature firebolt.
A small model of a firebolt is the exact thing, but you got it too, Jay.
A small model of a firebolt.
You were so on point, Ben. I'm so proud.
I got the size right and everything.
You got it.
All the way mini.
As in miniature.
Yeah. Miniature, as in.
I think you left out the word large right here. Small models of a large firebolt.
Small model of a what is otherwise larger room.
Exactly.
You must understand the normal one is big.
Imagine firebolt.
Double it. Half it. Half it again. One more time.
Reverse.
Uno. Skip. Wild card.
Bop it. Question 10. This question was submitted by Black Cat, Dola Drew Sorrell, and Dylan. What food does Professor McGonagall offer to Professor Trelawney during the Christmas feast in Harry's third year?
Is it this?
Did you just know it? Did you just have it off the cuff?
No, it could be wrong.
I feel like I know this one.
It's a large golden snitch.
Do you think that the firebolt, that like the small Victor Crumb could have flown a small firebolt?
1,000,000%.
Yeah,
a million percent.
Oh, he's missing one of his arms, I'm pretty sure.
Like Harry opens that and Ron's like, I'll be right back.
I know just what to do with you.
I know just what to do with you.
And we never saw either of those things.
That was it.
It flew away.
Real chocolate frog moment there.
It does feel like
constantly chasing down what appears to him to be a large golden snitch. What? Symbol.
Well, just start with everything that it couldn't be and work your way backwards.
What? Say the question again.
What food does Professor McGonagall offer to Professor Trelawney during
This
the
isn't
Christmas
it.
feast in Harry's third year?
This isn't it.
Ben, do you have it?
I have an answer, and it feels like it's going to be at least in a ballpark of correct answers,
Okay. Yeah.
but maybe not the correct answer.
So like third base, not home run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Tripe.
It's tripe.
Yes! I do not know how I remembered that. Wow.
What? Home run.
I mean every flavor.
Ethan, you should play the clip from Wii Sports. Alrighty, question 11. This question was submitted by Geekbox. What did Molly accidentally call the turkey when Rufus Scrimgeour showed up on Christmas?
Oh my gosh.
What did she call the turkey?
Yep.
She calls the turkey anything.
Something. She calls the turkey something.
You want to go multiple choice?
Yeah, multiple choice. Yeah.
Is it A, perky, D, worky, C, durky, or D, murky? Perky, worky, durky, or murky. You know, Donald Duck's nephews.
Yeah. I mean...
Actually, I think that's it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
I have a reason.
Was that helpful?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah.
The trois.
Perky.
It's perky.
Yeah, because Percy's there.
Percy's there, and it's uncomfortable.
That's flustering her too.
All right, question 12. This question was submitted by Abby. When Harry visits his parents' grave on Christmas Eve, what message is written on the headstone?
This is the flavor of it.
How gistful do we need to be?
I mean, if you flip it over, and I feel like it doesn't have to be word for word, but it has to be.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The final enemy to be conquered is death.
Oh, where your heart lies, there will your treasure be also.
The answer is the last enemy that shall be destroyed is death.
Boom! Right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That one's on Dumbledore's.
But I thought that when he looks at...
Because he looks at his parents and he's like, why does it say that? That sounds like Death Eater stuff.
That's why I thought it wasn't theirs.
Oh. I think that's why it's like troubling to him, because it's on his parents' grave.
Yeah, but it seems like his parents' grave shouldn't be confusing, but Dumbledore's feels like it could be confusing.
Right, but then the Dumbledore thing, that's the line we always use for the Deluminator reasoning.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Darned it!
Question 13. This question was submitted by Tara Walker. What Weasley twins' invention was popular in the Gryffindor common room over the Christmas holidays in Goblet of Fire?
In Joblet?
Goblet of Fieri. Or Fiero, if you're a Wicked fan. Which we all are.
Which we all are. Methinks. I heard.
The Weasleys were making this. They were like, you will be popular. Because they're popular.
They are so popular, aren't they?
Okay, you got it?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Canary creams.
It is Canary Creams. What happened to your C there, Ben?
Kind of a little geometric.
You got your squarifier again.
I used my squarifier.
More like, you will be canaries. You're gonna be canaries.
All right, question 14. This question was submitted by Ben Henderson and H-Lo, H-L-O, and H-Lo. What do the words on the Mirror of Erised when not looking at it in the... Wait, what? Okay, let me try that again. What do the words on the Mirror of Erised say when not looking at it in the mirror?
Like, backwards?
Oh my gosh, this is impossible. I'm not even sure if I know what it is if you just spell it out normal.
How's it cooking over there, guys?
Well, I'm just guessing a bunch of stuff here. Okay, I guess I have an answer. That doesn't feel long enough. All right, you got something?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I have some version of I show your heart's desire written backwards, but...
I show not your reflection, but your heart's deepest desire.
Okay, that is closer, Ben's.
Okay. Yeah, I thought mine wasn't long enough.
The correct way, I show not your face, but your heart's desire. That's the thing.
You want to give that a try? Saying the answer?
Erised stra eru oit ub kafru oit on wosi is...
All right, you got it. I think you get a point for that.
All right, we'll give it to Ben.
I'll give it to Ben.
Okay.
I got you. You knew what it was forwards, which is the important part.
Okay. Yeah, because otherwise it's not like Latin or anything.
I know.
It's just made up words.
It's just made up spacing between a sentence backwards.
That's why it's at the end of the quiz, because it's hard.
Because it's hard.
Because it's hard.
All right, the last question, question 15. This question was submitted by Amanda B., Dumb Genius, and Josephine. What is the name of the healer that gave Arthur Weasley stitches?
had to have a Christmas on the Closed Board.
I know, of course we did.
At this point, you guys should just know everything about that chapter because it gets thrown in your face so often.
I know. I have a guess. It sounds as though you're trying to sew yourself back together.
What do you mean? That's the general idea.
Oh, Arthur.
The think face with the mustache is so much more dramatic in the best way.
Okay, I must make it like double this way, right?
Mm. It almost looks like horns for your mouth
Yeah,
when you
mouth
do that.
horns. They say grab a lip by the horns. Okay, do you have a guess? Something?
Something.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Smethwick?
Ben, you were so close. It's Augustus Pie.
Oh, man. It was not
I'm
Smethwick.
impressed you got the last name
I'm
right.
impressed, yeah. Darned it, man.
Guys, you're going into part 2 tied.
Okay, guys, Christmas sweaters are on. The final showdown before we get to crack open the super secret special document and find out who is crowned victor for the year of 2024.
Godspeed.
Who do you think it's going to be?
Me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Here we go.
Fellas! It's Christmas!
Let us know who has cooler shoes.
The quiz.
I put.
Boom! Nailed it. Ben actually got me these shoes.
There you go.
10 points if you can name what television show they're from.
Ben also got Ben his shoes.
I did!
Then bought all of the shoes presently on the table.
Would it be weird to do it like this?
Just be
No!
The timing of that was so good.
It's just like this is a very laid back kind of quiz, you know.
Everybody's throwing their shoes
I don't have my
People are
shoes
throwing
on.
shoes at us.
I can't throw my shoes because I don't have it on.
Nice! Hey, brother, and welcome back to the second part of the largest Christmas quiz on the channel.
It's so big. It's
so
like that
big.
one gift that your parents hid behind like the couch because it was like it needed to be like brought out after the fact and they didn't want you to be like eyeing it the entire time instead of like all the smaller presents. But then as you get older in life, you start to realize that sometimes the smaller presents are actually the ones that are like even more significant because really good
Because they could
things
be an
like
iPhone,
it could be an iPhone or like a new pencil box.
Yeah,
So,
that would
but like,
be-
what was the last really cool thing? Like, think of a really cool thing that could even come in a big box that you would want right now. A hot tub.
A hot tub would be good, like
Yeah.
a basketball hoop. That'd be pretty
That-
sweet.
you know, and now that I've
a
said it,
four-wheeler, you know that'd be
what?
great.
The big boxes are the ones that you want, which is good because that's what we're doing today.
Yeah, big. Second part.
Holiday. Harry Potter.
Large.
Large like the snitch on Harry's sweater.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving. We can see her, even though you cannot. She's going to be reading us today's 15 questions that have all been submitted by our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice. This is the last Jay versus Ben of the year before the big finale, where we will find out who won the year-long competition.
It's pronounced finale.
Finale.
The finale.
The finale.
Yeah.
Elfine. Who do you think won?
I mean, I think it's very close.
I think
I might have an edge.
I think if I win today, I might have a chance.
You might have a chance.
I think that if I win today, I think if I can win by 3.
Oh, you think that's where you're at?
I think I'm down. I have no idea the mental tally, but I think if I can win by 3, then that will do it.
That'll do it. Okay, that's your
Of course,
prediction.
they'll know.
They'll know.
But we don't know.
They've all been keeping meticulous score.
Of course.
Yeah.
So without any further ado, let's do it.
Alrighty. You ready?
Yes.
No, yes.
Oh,
Since
more
this
Christmas.
is part 2, we are starting with question 16.
Oh boy.
And we're currently tied with how many points?
11.
11 each.
11 each.
Okay.
Alrighty. This question was submitted by Peter Tickling House Elf. During Slughorn's Christmas party, who did Hermione avoid encountering under the mistletoe?
Oh yeah. Right?
Probably.
I think so. I mean, this one feels pretty
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward.
It feels pretty straightforward. Like, who else could it be?
Like, who else could it be?
Who else could it be?
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, the one, the only, 3, 2, 1.
Cormac McLaggen.
Cormac McLaggen.
Cormac McLaggen is correct.
That's
Not
right.
if y'all spelled Cormac right, but that's okay.
Well, you know what? How do you spell Cormac?
It just ends with a C. C-O-R-M-A-C.
Oh, there's no K at the end.
There's no K or H. Did you do a K?
It was a K.
Oh, I thought it was an H.
It was a bad one.
It was like a Cormac.
Cormac.
That does feel very, like, Scottish.
Cormac.
Yeah. Alrighty, question 17. This question was submitted by a dumb genius. How many offers did Harry turn down from girls who wanted to go to the Yule Ball with him?
Oh, man.
How many offers?
Boy.
I mean.
No, girl.
Oh, girl. How many offers did Harry turn down?
It feels like, does he like... I'm wondering if there's like specific examples, but before that it's like, Harry had turned down no less than X girls. There was even a girl like this, you know?
No.
It could be. Right. I did not fact check this one, so I don't know.
Well, so now nobody knows.
Nobody except dumb genius.
Nobody knows the truth. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was only one thing that I fact checked for this quiz. The thing that I said last quiz was something that I came across while looking at this other question.
It seems like Harry's really struggling though with who to go with.
Yeah.
Like, why would he be turning down so many people?
Because he wants to go with a specific person.
Because he wants to go with a specific person.
To the
And
Yule
because-
Ball?
He wants to go with Cho Chang. To the Yule Ball.
Chachi.
Yeah. How many girls turn Harry down? Oh, one.
Well, what I'm trying to think, nailed it. What I'm trying to think about though is that why would this be in the? Is this in the Yule Ball chapter? Does Harry ask Cho in that chapter?
No. I think this is just a question about a thing that eventually happens on Christmas.
It's Christmas adjacent.
Christmas adjacent, you know.
Okay.
Let's see. I think there's like that. I mean, I don't know.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
3.
I said 6.
It is 3.
Yes!
What?
Oh!
Ow!
God, I know that there's like a, there's like one like 6th year girl who looks like she's gonna like beat him up. There's like another girl he'd never met, and then like a 2nd year or something, I think. And I was like, but then I wasn't sure if there was like, but however, it turned out Hermione was right. By Monday morning, Harry had to turn down half a dozen girls, including
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Question 18. This question was submitted by the Prince of Awesomeness in response to Professor Trelawney's prediction that either Harry or Ron will die during the Christmas feast in Prisoner of Azkaban. McGonagall says that they will be fine unless what is waiting for them outside the doors?
Oh, unless a blank is hiding for you down the hall.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, this is really not going well, team.
Think. Get there.
Let's see.
Get there.
Hang on.
Think harder, SpongeBob.
I am thinking harder, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Ben has not moved for
Ben hasn't
3
moved.
minutes.
He is searching deep. It feels like he knows it somewhere in the deeps of his memory.
The deeps.
The deeps. But
Okay, Nessa.
Blank. This is the problem where it's like you should just be able to like sort through dangerous things in the wizarding world, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you gonna like? Can you just like Control F for this? You know?
No, my brain is not sorted like that.
You
I mean,
yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Axe murderer.
I'm out in trouble. It is a Mad Axeman.
Yeah, that counts, right?
Yeah, that counts.
Okay. What did you write? A mountain troll?
Oh man.
Thought you ought to know.
Question 19. This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama.
Sarah with an H.
Sarah with an H.
Hold on. I'll fix it.
In Prisoner of Azkaban, what does Hermione consider buying her parents for Christmas?
In POA, Hermione considers buying her parents some.
I believe this is also one of those that happens like not during a Christmas chapter, but is about Christmas.
Is about Christmas.
It is.
Like,
I know. Is it? Is that? Oh, would that be like a? Is that what's happening here? Is that it? That's this is the yist. I'm positive. Ugh. And I think it's more clever than I've given it credit for in the past.
That makes me feel like I'm not right.
I don't know. I don't know what you thought about it in the past.
But it's clever.
I guess.
Ah, I don't need to get this.
Kinda, I guess.
I mean, I think it's clever.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Mine doesn't feel clever. So.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's like tooth floss candy. I said self-flossing candy floss.
Yeah, I'll give that both to you. It's tooth flossing string mints.
String mints.
But I'll give that both to you. I think I got these.
All right.
Okay.
All right, what's clever about that? They're dentists.
Okay, yeah.
No, because candy floss is like cotton candy.
Oh, right.
So it's like floss and
yes.
candy floss.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot clever.
I see what you're
right?
saying.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
I forgot the Brits called it that.
Oh, it's candy,
But it
it's
knows
good for teeth.
Right,
and,
exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
candy's
But
not
it's
usually
called
good for
floss.
teeth, but
Yeah.
they're dentists, and they tell you not to eat candy because they're the worst.
I know. And they're like, are you flossing? And you're like, yes. And they're like, I know you're lying.
They're like, your gums are bleeding everywhere.
They're like, look, I'm looking at your teeth. You haven't flossed in years, okay?
Years?
No, I floss.
You've candy floss?
No.
He's like, I wake up every morning and I spin a fresh one.
I have a cotton candy machine in my bedroom.
That would be another large fun gift to get.
Yeah,
That
cotton
would be a
candy
lot-
machine.
yeah.
Yes.
Like a carnival grade one.
Yes.
Too.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Carnival grade.
That would be
or like
large.
a kettle corn, like kettle.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
I
There's
dig.
a non-zero piece of me that thinks that eventually, like when we retire, we will just go to like festivals and stuff, and we will be Carlin Bros Kettle Corn.
Oh, we'll be the kettle
Love
corn
it.
dudes.
We'll be the Kettle Corn Bros.
Yes, we'll have those like really long bags.
Yeah.
The really long bags
Really
with the
long
giant
bags.
paddles.
Sell
like,
them for
Oh, yeah.
$15 a pop.
A pop, exactly.
Ah.
A pop.
A pop.
We have a podcast called Popcorn Culture.
We do, and
You
here
should
we
go
are
check it
discussing
out.
our future in the culture of popcorn. Yes. So if you think it's about like pop culture, no. No, look, high five.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. Try again. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit more left this
Okay.
time. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Funny thing is they're actually trying. This isn't a
Overcorrected. 3, 2, 1, go.
Whoa!
You were looking at the camera.
I was because I went like this, and I saw all my neck veins go like.
Neck muscles.
Trying to summon my inner Ariana Grande from Wicked.
From Wicked.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good to see me, isn't it?
Question 20. This question was submitted by Orion. Who does Ron state he doesn't want to be stuck taking to the Yule Ball?
Who does Ron say he doesn't want to be stuck bringing to the Yule Ball?
Who indeed?
Who indeed? Like, it's not like Dobby, is it?
You know how Ron almost took Dobby to the Yule Ball.
We don't be stuck taking Dobby to the house ball. The Yule Ball. I've read these books. I promise.
Yes. Yeah.
Not Lemony Snicket.
Please, don't make the same mistake.
That's not it.
Not Lemony Snicket. That's a whole different book series
The Grinch.
about different orphan children.
Yule is a word which here means the time pertaining to Christmas.
Yes. Yule.
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 There's a homophone for the word you will, which for the Baudelaires,
The Baudelaire orphans.
the Baudelaire orphans.
That's not the context we mean Yule in here, though. We mean like Christmas.
Yes.
Are you guys saying words that are actually real?
Like Yule, like Y-U-L-E, like Yule time?
No, I followed that
Yeah.
one. It was the Baudelaire.
Oh, the
Baudelaire
Baudelaire is their
orphans?
last name. Violet, Klaus, and Sonny.
Klaus?
The Baudelaires.
One of my favorite Christmas movies.
It's true.
Indeed.
Okay.
Klaus was good at reading. Violet was good at inventing things, and Sonny was, of course, good at biting things. And eventually cooking, because I guess that joke ran out. There's a part where, like, Count Olaf is eating a cake in the first episode, and one of his henchmen describes it as lemony, and he says, I told you never to say that word around me. I'm like, that's a really good joke.
Okay.
Montgomery. Hello, Montgomery. I'm weirdly between, like, three answers here. And I think
In my mind, the answer I've written is not someone he would just sooner not go
yeah.
than go with this person.
Yeah.
But then I'm trying to think of like someone in their house who would be like low hanging fruit. Or
I
something
know,
like
I
that.
know.
It's like that doesn't seem like it even exists.
Ugh.
You couldn't take like
Put over here.
the portrait of the fat lady, could you? Or
Spoiler alert, that is not the answer.
or like
Okay.
I'll give you that
I wrote
one.
my lesser options in the corner. People can see them.
all right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Eloise Midgen.
Oh, that's a good answer. I said Millicent Bulstrode.
It is Eloise Midgen.
Yeah!
That makes way more
Boom!
sense.
I thought there was like I feel like I was like, does he say something like, I'm gonna get stuck taking my great aunt Muriel to the ball or something?
yeah.
And then I was like, am I gonna get stuck like taking Neville to the ball or something? I was like, does he say that? That'd be a funny joke.
I think it's like shortly after they're like making comments about her acting or something. It's
Yes,
like, really mean.
Because like Hermione comes back on it, she's like, Eloise Midgen not looking so bad now, is she, Ronald?
Yeah.
Ronald? Who are you going with?
I'm not saying.
Yeah.
An international Quidditch sensation.
Yeah.
All right, give me some ones that I'll get right.
I'll do my best. Jay, don't listen. I'm giving this only to Ben. All right, question 21. This question was submitted by Tara Walker, Dola, Julie Sherwood, and Maddie DeVerve. What ingredient was Hermione adding to the Polyjuice potion on Christmas morning, making it ready for use? You were ready to go with that, Ben. Sounds like you might have gotten this one right.
Come on.
You got it? You got it?
Please be right.
Okay.
Please be right.
All right.
Please have his be wrong.
And please have this be wrong. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lacewing
flies.
Lacewing flies is correct.
Boom. Boom. I did just put lace wings, but I knew that they were flies.
The answer is actually just lacewings. Question 22. This question was submitted by Angelo Yu. What gift did Harry give to Mr. Weasley at St. Mungo's?
You had to throw in a Mungo
Always.
question. What gift did Harry give Mr. Weasley? Does he even bring him a gift? Obviously he does. Maybe it's a trick question. Harry forgot.
He forgot.
I gave him the gift of I saved your life. Thanks.
No gift. I returned it for the galleons.
This is an IOU, as in you owe me.
Harry Potter, without whom I would not be here.
What would he even have? What would he have? What would he want? Scallywags.
So what even is a scallywag?
Just like a guy in a boat, right?
People who are on boats are scallywags?
I
am occasionally a scallywag.
That might be right.
Cool.
Honestly, that pen hitting your head is making a satisfying noise.
Ooh. Would
Ready
you
to
do
mark
multiple
it?
choice on this one?
No, I wouldn't.
No, okay, you have a good idea. You have a rough guesstimate.
What?
Well, I'm speaking to you telepathically. Can you not tell?
I don't have the quiz pulled up.
Telepathically. What are you doing over there?
Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No.
I am not ready. It's something so dumb. It's gotta be.
Can you do the thing where it's like...
No, this thing? Hold on. Let's see. Can I do it here?
Oh, that was good. Oh, that wasn't so
I was
bad.
about to say, Jay might be better at that than you, but that was actually very good.
You think I
You
have
just
a
needed some space.
I just need some space. Can you do this?
I don't know. This? Yeah, I can do that.
How about this? Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Plug.
It is a collection of fuse wire and screwdrivers. So Ben is more correct.
I almost put screwdriver. I can't believe that.
Cue the comments that are like, Ben didn't deserve
One
a point.
large point.
Yo, I needed it. I needed something fierce. Okay, what question are we on?
Question 23. This question was submitted by Gooey Chewy. Whose chessmen did Harry borrow over the holidays in the first book?
Maybe it's this or it's this. But I'm going with this one. This is my guess. Am I? Maybe I'm switching. No. You seem confident.
Something came to brain.
Something came to brain?
Yeah.
I mean, 2 things came to brain is the problem.
Tooth things?
I'm switching.
No, that was question 19.
Yeah, that was question 19 about the tooth floss candy mints.
Okay,
here we
ready?
go. Okay.
1, 2. Scurvy.
Seamus.
It's Seamus Finnegan, not Gorman, but yes.
That makes...
Wait, did you mean to put Gorman, or was that a mistake because you just know Seamus?
I was thinking about Seamus Gorman, but I do know that it's Seamus Finnegan.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Not our YouTuber friend, Seamus Gorman. I do know it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know you do. I didn't know if it was for a bit or if it was just one of those things where like
I'm
that was
so
the
glad
name
I
in your
changed.
brain.
I had Percy and I switched to Seamus.
Percy is the other person that went through my brain.
Percy
Okay,
is like the one he's like trying to give Harry help, but he's like not good at it.
Alrighty, question 24. This question was submitted by Distitch626. What Christmas cracker gifts had gone missing by the time Harry left his first Christmas dinner?
Boom. Boom.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Mice.
It is white mice,
Boom.
specifically.
Boom.
Had to get a little detail right there. That's
yeah,
what
I know, right? I mean, it was
We'll
not
give you a
Seamus
brownie point for
Gorman
that, Ben.
specifically. Okay.
We'll give you a brownie point for that, Ben.
But you know that I know that it's Seamus Finnegan.
Yes.
I know that you know that.
You know
yes.
that I know that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
It's like you knew I knew they were white mice.
Yeah. Well, naturally. Yeah.
Mice.
Yeah. I mean, what other color could they be?
Right. Yeah. Mice only come in one color.
Yeah. Oh, except for then also kind of like dirt color.
Dirt mice.
Mice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Multicolored.
Dirt mice.
Dead mice. That sounds like dirt mites. And
It
that kind
does.
of gives me like the itchies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving on.
itchies.
Nobody else think about dirt mites for the rest of the day.
Yeah. You are not itchy right now.
You are not itchy.
Or aware of your breathing.
Y'all are the
Do
worst.
not unclench your jaw. All right, next.
Question 25. This question was submitted by Amanda B. Besides A Cauldron Full of Hot, Strong Love, what other song can Celestina Warbeck be heard singing in the Burrow?
Cauldron full of hot, strong love.
Not that one.
Well, yeah, not that one.
Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, Celestina. This was going to be an introduced character that was eventually not. It was just sort of like a background world buildery. When you have one, you got it?
I don't know. Something.
It is like. Something.
I think this is just a lyric from Cauldron of Hot, Strong Love.
A cauldron full of hot, strong love.
Is it the case that A Cauldron Full of Hot, Strong Love is the only thing that your brain can focus on right now?
It is one of those things.
Yep.
All I can think about is however Jim Dale must have had to be like,
I super don't remember that part.
I don't either.
Really?
Yeah.
No one?
It's going to be so obvious.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
What'd you say? You took my heart with a spell. I said you bake your way into my heart. So
You bake your way into my heart. Y'all are like kind of both on the right track. It's you charmed the heart right out of me.
Charmed the heart right out of me.
I think one of the lyrics is.
It could be.
You charmed the heart right out of me.
I mean, y'all are both.
We
right.
both had heart. We knew there was something. We were dancing
Y'all
around
either
it.
both got it or both didn't get it.
Yeah.
So
I think I was. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Oh, where's my pencil? Oh, there it is. Oh, crap. Where did I put my pencil? There it is. Oh, crap. What did I do with my pencil? Oh, there it is. First try.
First try.
did you keep all 3 takes in on the last one? Okay, perfect. All right. Question 26. This question was submitted by Law Ninja. What is the name of the wizard who accompanies Sanguini to Slughorn's Christmas party?
Oh,
Sorry, Men's Face.
Sanguini.
Men's
I'll go multiple
Face.
choice.
Yeah, I go multiple choice.
all right.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know that it's gonna help. A. Zephaniah Quill. B. Eldred Warple. C. Virgil Reed. D. Woolstan Duran.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have an answer.
Me too.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
B.
B. Eldred
Warple.
B is correct.
Yeah. It's the only one I recognize even at all.
Same here.
Okay, perfect.
He has like a whole conversation with him where he's like, I could write an entire biography about
Make you a fortune. Make you something like that.
That's
He's very,
Sanguini.
he's very greasy.
Yeah,
and
he's
then
a greasy
Sanguini's
lad.
like drooling over.
No, he's like, wow, people debate. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, question 27. This question was submitted by HLO, or possibly HLO, or maybe hello.
I'm gonna put hello. That's kind of how he says like hello to Fox.
Hello.
Fo-
With
I
a
said
U.
I said fat like Fox.
Fax.
Fox.
Fax the Phoenix.
Not like Fox.
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 What color is the book that Harry picks up in the restricted section in his first year?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Answer? Okay. Cool.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Black.
It is black and silver.
Black and silver?
Specifically, yeah.
Black and silver?
I'm pretty sure we both underlined it, which
Both
was
under- this
you
is
know.
the universal symbol for
Yes,
silver,
okay.
Right?
Sure.
Yes. Did you guys know I have the universal symbol
Silver and
for gold?
silver.
Right.
Right there.
There you go.
The alchemical symbol for gold anyway, right?
Yeah. Maybe that's not universal.
Pretty cool.
But it is alchemical.
Question 28. This question was submitted by Anne. Just Anne, no E.
But 3 N's.
Sure.
At least.
How many sweaters did Hermione receive from Mrs. Weasley?
How many sweaters?
How many sweaters?
Okay.
Okay. I have an answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna stick with it.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Zilch.
1.
It was a trick question. The answer is 0.
Boom!
I couldn't resist a trick question.
Oh, yeah.
Just one trick question.
Got me is they go to the Weasleys in Half-Blood Prince, and I was like, I don't remember any other instance of her getting one, but I was like, if they were all there, I could see it saying like and of course everybody got a Weasley sweater.
Gotcha.
Hermione.
Except for Hermione.
Question 29. This question was submitted by Josephine. What was Harry doing while Malfoy mocked him for having to stay at Hogwarts for Christmas in their first year?
First year, he's doing a thing. Certainly not magic.
We can count on that, can't we? What was Harry doing? Gosh, okay.
What would he be doing in potions class? Other than potions?
Other than potions.
Talking to Ron and Hermione, most likely.
Right, yeah.
You want a multiple choice?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty.
It's
All of these are
gonna be
potiony things, which is why I felt okay about giving the hint.
Crushing beetle eyes or something.
I mean, no. A. Crushing dried billyweed stings. B. Measuring out powdered spine of lionfish. C. Weighing powdered moonstone. Or D. Slicing a shrivel fig.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
No, hold on.
You drawing something?
Maybe. This is terrible. Okay, cool.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
B.
Lionfish.
B is correct.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't remember lionfish ever being said in this series ever.
You know, it stands out to me because
during Harry's first year,
Before
before he leaves for Christmas, just so you know, I should have remembered that.
Helped Dad make a kind of sort of documentary about the invasive species of lionfish that exist in the Florida Keys.
Man,
cool.
Once upon a time, I was taking digital photography in college, and we had to choose like a subject to do, and I was like, ooh, I bet I can go get something that people aren't gonna have access to. And I went to the fish store that you worked at, and I just took pictures of the fish all day, and I got a really cool picture of a lionfish, and I made it real big. And
I think we hung it on the wall.
I think we did, yeah.
Good times.
Good.
Alrighty. This is the 30th and final Quizmaster question of the year.
Oh my god.
This question was submitted by Black Cat, Dumb Genius, and Mischief Managers. When Percy came to the Burrow on Christmas Day to try and persuade Harry to cooperate with the Ministry and Half-Blood Prince, what did the Weasley siblings throw at him?
What did the Weasley siblings throw at him? Okay. What did they throw at him? That's great.
It's like they're throwing things at him.
No. I think it's something like that.
I think it's Fred, George, and Ginny specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is there like a weird, like something like that on the top of them? I don't know. I don't think that's right.
They were just in the neighborhood.
With old Rufus, the lionfish scrimjour.
Isn't he described as like being
the lion? Yeah,
like
he's got like a mane or something. Yeah.
Like a mane.
Do we think that means he was a Gryffindor?
I mean, I do think he was a Gryffindor.
Yeah,
but
that seems like it. I feel so not accurate. But
okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Beans.
I said mashed potatoes.
Beans.
Beans.
The answer is mashed parsnips.
I slipped on my beans.
I slipped on my beans.
Okay.
It's a Bluey reference.
Darn it.
Yeah.
I was like, why
Ben
would
was
they
closer.
be having beans for Christmas breakfast?
Darn.
Why would they be having
I don't know if it was
mashed
breakfast. It was
parsnips?
just Christmas Day.
Christmas
So
Day.
what is Kat, give us the bad news.
Of
Or
what?
the really good news.
What's
The score for this?
the final tabulation?
For this is 23-20.
Woo!
Jay wins.
So I won by 3. That's what Ben needed to pay.
Yeah.
So going into that last episode,
Yeah.
I thought I needed 3
Okay.
to catch you.
Okay.
And if memory serves, I lost by 3.
Wow.
So if I was the one piece of saving grace I could potentially possibly have is just that my guess of being down by 3 was right. And in fact, I will have lost the year by 6.
Your real victory is that you kept a correct mental tally.
Yeah, that's the real victory.
That's it.
That is what I. You know what? Because I. Who's.
You can do it.
I should. I should. No matter who wins, we are proud of you both.
Ben.
I know exactly why they did this. This is. Thanks, team. Oh, it's on the special paper. It's on the special paper. Oh,
All right.
man. Okay, here we go. Okay, total tie 7. First win, Ben.
Ben. Biggest win, Jay. Ben wins 5, Jay wins 11. Final score, Jay 249, Ben 231. Woo! It's a Jay victory for the year.
Woo! We did it. We did it, J-Fan. Look at that. That's fun stats. That's fun stats, you guys.
It's fun stats. It's fun.
What was the biggest win? 14 to 10. Only a 4 point. That was as bad as anyone lost.
I know. Okay, so let's see here. So total ties 7. Ben wins 5, Jay wins 11. So that's 16, 23 total episodes. So I was averaging 10 points per episode.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah, not so bad. Out of 15 questions.
Solid.
That's a 66. Practically passing.
There you go.
Well, I'll be.
There you go, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in with us all year, for watching this entire video. Leave like a, I don't know, a lightning bolt emoji down in the comments if you have watched the entire video.
Did you stick with us the whole time? No scrubbing ahead.
No scrubbing.
We'll know the difference between lightning bolts who have scrubbed ahead to see the final score and lightning bolts that are authentic and genuine.
Yes.
So anyway, but we really appreciate it just so very much. Wonderful community we have here with the Super Carlin Brothers. As per always, if you want to ask us a question sometimes in 2025, you can do so by heading on over to patreon.com/SuperCarlinBrothers and selecting the Quizmasters tier. But as always, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. Until next time, bye!
Hey, brother! And Merry Christmas!